Hi, I'm Eric and I do everything like jumping into motherfucking rivers. Well, I learned something new today. Turns out I'm cursed. Whenever I become left-handed. I can't open cans now. How do I fix this curse? Oh, I can play the Ranma games. There are a total of 15 games, ranging from fighting games, RPGs, and even puzzle games. Let's talk about the first Ranma games, starting with the ones on the Super Famicom. First up is Ranma Chongai Getohen. This game definitely has some weird history, as this game was released in both Japan and the United States, and the American version completely removing all aspects to Ranma, calling it street combat. That's right, America saw his anime and said,
"Oh frick, unrealistic body proportions."
That's right, they made Ranma this Street Fighter looking reject, Kodachi, a freaking clown, and Kuno, G.I. Jim. Look everyone, it's G.I. Jim. Screw you, G.I. Joe, you can't even compare it to G.I. Jim's smug face. I mean, look at his hair, it's a freaking toothbrush. I have PTSD whenever I brush my teeth now. Going back on topic to the Ranma Japanese version, it's pretty much your typical Street Fighter game with the combo structure of Mortal Kombat, meaning there are no combos, but the game feels like there should be combos, making this game super clunky and oh so annoying. And my goodness, don't even get me started on the overall looks of the game. The backgrounds are pretty lazy, the character models look so unnatural, and my goodness, the motion blur makes me sick, and it doesn't help that you are listening to repetitive music loops while dealing with the game as well. But none of these were the worst part of the game. No, the worst part of the game is this Hawaiian motherfucker. This guy is extremely overpowered. He's got a motherfucking speedy skateboard that makes him go fast. He's got way too much range. And these exploding pineapples, my goodness, these exploding pineapples. You can't avoid it in time. You just can't. Even monkeys are disgusted by this. And speaking of monkeying around, dang, look at how Posty jump. This is a special stage in this game, and it's actually really fun and bearable, as you have to hit him as many times as possible within a set time limit, which was actually really fun. Everything else about this game sucks though. Oh, what, Timmy? Oh, it can't be that bad. Oh. How could this get any worse? Ranma Hard Battle. This is the first one out of 2 Ranma games to get an English release. And you know what? Despite the awful boss artwork, I actually really like this game. It's no Street Fighter, but it isn't bad either. It's average, kinda like Jump Force, but not. It's better. Average. Boom. While there isn't really much to say about the combat, despite the fact that it's just good fun with nothing special about it, the overall looks of the game is much better than the last game. It's hard to believe the last game and this game came out on the same system. I mean, look at this comparison. The before and after is shocking. And what's as shocking is this comparison? Wait, what? Speaking of comparing things, let's compare the story mode of this game to hot anime figurines. The story mode of this game absolutely shocks me, as it's surprisingly well done. Each character has a different story. For example, Ranma has to beat up everyone in order to not have to take a test. And El Panda over there is fighting to teach his ungrateful son a lesson by beating up his friends and close ones. Oh, that's what you do with your loved ones. Oh, girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. Speaking of love, I finally beat the game as Ranma. That's right, motherfuckers. I don't have to take the test. I'll be back, Timmy. To kill the Hawaiians. There. I'm still mad though. Ranma Akaniko Dan Tenki Hiyo. You know what? This is an amazing RPG game, but this game surprisingly has a cult following that translated the entirety of the game into other languages such as Spanish and English. The game starts with this guy accidentally walking into the graveyard just like any other normal Monday. Oh no, I hope nothing will happen, says he. You motherfucker, you released a cat ghost king. gonna drink sake because of it? That's right, ever potentially destroyed the world? Just drink sake. Thanks, anime. Anyway, oh no, the cat group thingy is alive, and the leader wants to collect ancient treasures in order to become the Ghost Cat King. And he wants to kidnap strong people to help him on his journey. And what better people to kidnap than Panda Dad over there? Oh no, we must put a stop to this. Thus our RPG journey begins. The gameplay is quite simple. It pretty much is an old RPG game like the likes of old Final Fantasy games. But the game does have an interesting mechanic, which is the speed mechanic, in which the higher your speed is, the more often you can attack, which makes for some pretty quick and fun battles. Another mechanic I personally liked about this game is the transformation mechanic. As most people know within the anime community, the most iconic part about Ranma Half is the fact that Ranma got cursed from changing the male to female, and vice versa when put in hot or cold water. And the way they implemented this mechanic into the game is amazing though. Firstly, every one of your party members you come across in this game can also transform into different people or animals as well, just like in the anime, allowing each character to have two unique different playstyles, which is awesome. Something humorous me about the fact that what is essentially a cult is trying to stop a blue duck and friends from defeating them. And who can blame them? This duck looks freaking threatening, and I thought the goose from Untitled Goose Game was threatening. More of the game? Ducks scare me. And it's not just the battles that allow it to do that, but Ranma will also need to transform into his female counterpart in order to solve various puzzles and go on specific spaces in the game, which leads to some pretty cool mechanics that feel like something straight from the 2D Zelda games. I mean, you don't see Link turn into a girl, gosh friggin' darn it! Now for the negatives, starting with the main weakness of this game. The looks of this game is just not good, as it feels more like an NES game rather than an SNES game, and while that's not too much of a problem, everything feels and looks so ugly. From the stuffy looking characters to the bland looking world. Heck, they can't even get the cat girls right. I like cat girls, but not like this. What is this? Okay, screw RPG games. Ranma Half Chongi Rebuten. Now this is a fun fighting game. It's expressive, it's really fun to play, and while it's a bit slower than your typical fast-paced fighting game, it is overall a decent fighting game that represents the Ranma Half branding really well. But my goodness, is it hard. It is hard. You'll die over and over again. Ugh. But it's not hard in an unfair way. No, it's actually really fun and addictive. But still, if there are only one way to combat this. You can chant in this game. That's right, imagine doing this in the middle of an intense fight. Yo, Timmy. Nanny nanny boo boo. Nanny nanny boo boo. Nanny nanny boo boo. Nanny nanny boo boo. And it's not just the taunts. Everything is very expressive and humorous in this game, from the attacks, the victory poses, the death animations, and butt slams, which for some reason is the most overpowered move in this game. Butt slam, butt slam, butt slam. Oh, is it another epic fighting game? Perhaps an RPG? Perhaps even an adventure game? Oh, it's a puzzle game. A puzzle game? You like rock, paper, scissors, kids? You know, the game where rock beats paper, paper beats scissors, scissors beat paper, and gun beats... Well, Ranma Half Oji Jotkin is essentially Tetris but with rock, paper, scissors twist. And I'll be honest with you, this is one of the best puzzle games I have played in the entirety of my lifetime. In a nutshell, it's pretty basic and does what pretty much every Match 3 game does. Characters react to what's happening during the gameplay. It's formatted in a 1v1 battle type of system. When you reach the top, game over, etc, etc. But whoever came up with the concept of missing the traditional Match 3 format with a childhood classic is a motherfucking genius and gives it that unique, goofy Ranma Half charm that everyone loves. However, there really isn't anything else to say about this game. I mean, it's a Match 3 with rock, paper, scissors. My only gripe is that I sorta wish this game were portable though. It is essentially the perfect game for people on a long road trip or people having 5 to 10 minutes to spare. But you know what? I love it for what it is. You know what? In the spirit of it, I'm gonna cut out a heart in appreciation of this game. It won't. Ah, stupid right-handed scissors. Seriously, I can't handle being left-handed anymore, Timmy. Please tell me, what other games are there in the Ranma Hap series? Ranma Hap, Carmen Bostu Match. It's essentially a clone of Adventures of Lolo, in which you are pushing around houses, yes houses in a maze-like environment, which is absolutely hilarious. Boom, 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 you are literally yeeting people into the abyss with a house. That's right, screw you, mortgage. These two Ranma Hap games I can't pronounce. These are adventure type games, with the former being a typical adventure daily life of Ranma type of game, and the latter being the game that tests your knowledge with random and obscure facts from a 161 episode anime. That's right, this game is a freaking quiz game where you must use the power of Ranma Hap quiz knowledge and what I assume to be a frickin' potato in order to defeat your enemies. Yeah, wanna beat your longtime rival? Potato. Wanna harass a taco? Potato. Wanna impress a hot anime girl? Overall, the Ranma Hap Game Boy games are just weird, as I feel like the majority of them should have been SNES games with the exception of Maze 1. The adventure games are short 30-minute games that require you to watch the anime in order to beat it in the first place. Oh, really? The first Ranma Hap PC game is simply titled, well, Ranma Hap. This is going to be awesome! Please tell me the entirety of the game is not going to be like this. The entire game is like this. After the opening, we see Ranma and Co. going on a journey, I guess, when all of a sudden, enemies. Oh my goodness, what the frick are those teeth? I thought you were Japanese, not British. All stereotyping aside, jumping into the gameplay of this game, it definitely gives off those bad and easily hard video game type of vibes. Whoever thought fighting motherfucking beasts following you were a good idea needs to get cursed. But I personally love it for what it is, especially since the looks and cutscenes you get after the level are absolutely awkward and hilarious. I mean, look at this motherfucking monkey. Well, if you can even call it that, it looks like a Thanksgiving turkey. Can you imagine on Thanksgiving Day getting this instead of a turkey? After this first level, we witnessed this, intense cutscene, which pretty much follows the anime. You fight, you fall in water. Oh no, I'm a girl now? Let's go on adventures to defeat this curse and save the world from evil. Blah blah blah, you get it. However, I can't stress enough how the cutscenes and animations are just so hilarious in this game. For example, in one level, you were running away from a giant boulder that is literally a sprite rotating around.
Ha! You can't get me, Boulder!
The next Ranma Hap PC game is Ranma Hap, The Captive Bribe. Firstly, I gotta say, the cutscenes looks way better than the last game while keeping this humorous cheesy charm. Which is good because you are pretty much going to be doing nothing but staring at cutscenes for 3.5 hours. This is a video visual novel game. Yeah, remember that trend? Where you were basically watching the video and pressing random buttons to affect the video. And my goodness is this game complex and Japanese heavy, so I didn't really get far. However, there is a Sega CD game similar to it that is much more simple. Ranma Hap, White Orchard Charade, or Bakuren Aka is, like I said earlier, a video visual novel. But this game actually has fighting gameplay as well, which is similar to a rock paper scissors like type of battling system, in which you must select the opposing kanji the opposing fighter uses. Essentially, it's rock paper scissors, but with a 3-hour cutscene. Speaking of being insulting, the last Ranma Hap PC game has a long name. Ranma Hap Knockdown, the founder's everything goes melee style. Anyway, I swear this is another visual novel. Ow.
保育施設から3年ぶりに帰ってきたんだって。
新しい校則ね。ボーイは丸坊。R はおかっぱです。
The cheesy cutscenes are back, let's freaking go! This is just like the last game, but so much more cheesy and fun. I mean, this game literally starts with the old man who water sprayed Ranma into becoming a woman, causing him to cause a ruckus in the hot springs and get into a full-on fight, which was awesome and so fun to control. And it only gets crazier from here. After that, Ranma is forced to participate in a gymnastics concert to defeat Kakashi, who has, well, your guess is as good as mine. While they removed the side-scrolling levels from the first Ranma half PC game, the combat is so fleshed out, and the sceneries are so appealing to look at. I really like the fact that they have random change outfits depending on the scene. That attention to detail is respectable. I mean, who wants to keep making the same sprite, but with different outfits for a fighting game with a 30-minute story mode? Mad respect, developers. I played them all though, and I enjoyed them all. Hi, I'm Eric and I do everything. Oh, okay, well, that's easy. I have not beaten all the games yet. Fine, it can't be that bad. Does this game have hot springs in it? Frick. Ranma half, Battle Renaissance. My goodness, is this game awful. Firstly, the motherfucking cutscenes. My goodness, are they so awkward. I mean, look at this cutscene. What kind of combat is that? You, I don't know if you noticed, but you're facing diagonally from Ranma. That's why you're missing your punches. And you, gender bender motherfucker, stop tapping your foot every second. You like this, Ranma? You like this? Oh, you want me to stop? Too bad! And it's not just the cutscenes and generally terrifying looks of the characters, stages, and overview map. I would be willing to forgive all of that if the combat was good. I am a Nintendo fan after all. But guess what? Yeah, the combat absolutely sucks! They removed all the goofy charm and moves from the last couple of fighting games and made it as bland as possible with no unique charm in it. I mean, you might as well be playing pretty much every other slow and janky PS1 fighting game at this point. I mean, look at this. Look at this. What part of the screen's... Ooh, this is Ranma besides the characters. Now, in all fairness, this game came out during a time 3D gaming was quite experimental. But does that excuse the 10-second wait between transformation scenes? Does that excuse the various glitches in the game? No, it does not. It just doesn't. That's right, screw this game. I'm done. I'm finally right-handed again. Timmy, give me the can opener. Thank you. Why am I still left-handed? Is it a Japanese exclusive arcade machine? Wow, frick, it looks like I'm gonna be right-handed forever now. Yay! Oh well, I'm sure it won't be that bad. I'm sure I'll be... alright. Frick. There are a total of 4 Lucky Star games, and I'm gonna review every single one of them. Let's get started. What, Timmy? You'll never catch me alive. Well, frick. This is Lucky Star Modro on the Nintendo DS, and it's a map game. Wait, what? That's right, you ever played Big Brain Academy and was like, where's the anime girls? Well, that's essentially what this game is, and my goodness do I have a love-hate relationship with this game. Here's why. The main gameplay of this game involves you facing against various characters within the Lucky Star universe within a game of competitive map. And I'm gonna start with the positives here. There is a lot of charm and fun within the core gameplay, with my personal favorite part being how the characters were represented perfectly within the game. Each character feels really unique to face off. For example, Konata is pretty bad at first, then gradually becomes a god of math as the game progresses, while Miyuki can figure out complex problems in a flash. And Nanako, well, she assists. Another aspect of the gameplay I personally liked were these super attacks. You see, whenever you get a series of members in a pattern, you can unleash an attack which can cause major damage to the opposing fighter, and even stun him for 3 turns, which is awesome. Well, until you realize that the opposing fighter can do the same thing to you, and you're standing there awkwardly for 15 seconds waiting for a slow CPU to attack, but they never do. They just never do during this moment, as to taunt you, to torture you, to steal your soul. I don't know what's more scary about this game, the map or the anime girls. Okay. Be gone, demon! Now, here's where it gets to the negatives of the gameplay, starting with the fact that you have to write the numbers in a specific way, otherwise it just doesn't work. It just doesn't. That's right, you have to use the DS stylus to write the numbers, which is fine, it's actually fun, but there are some numbers that the DS just can't process. For example, this game often confuses 7 and 9 and 2 and 0 for no apparent reason. At first I thought there was something wrong with my DS, so I downloaded a ROM of this game, collaborated it with my drawing tablet, and tested it, and it still didn't work. Well, it's not all bad, at least I can write my 5s. At least I can write my 5s. Timmy, is this a 5? Wait, what? Aw, that's so cute. I'll be back. Yo, paid actor, does this look like a 5 to you? An 8. I swear, this number is going to haunt me in my dreams. Why can't I write a normal 5? And after countless experimentation, you want to know how I had to write the 5? I had to write it like this. Does this look like a 5 to you? No, it doesn't. This is the story mode in this game called Drama Mode, which lasts for 24 hours, no joke. And I gotta say, it annoyed me at first, but the further along I got into the story mode, the more I could appreciate for what it is. In the story mode, you get to select one main character to follow their story. However, you could also pick a partner character as well, in order to change various events in the story of the main character you selected the first time. There is one problem though, this story is Japanese exclusive, and due to that, I was immediately stuck on what to do. However, this is where I dug deep and found a channel that is actually not only translated to Lucky Star games, but also has a passion for the Lucky Star games in general. And was a huge help in helping me complete and truly understand the Lucky Star games. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Timepiece Master, whose motivation behind translating these games are quite interesting. So stick around to the end of the video to find out more about his really interesting story. For now though, when reaching out to Timepiece Master about the story mode of this game, one key thing he mentioned throughout this is just how unique the story is in comparison to the anime and manga. According to Timepiece Master, people will describe Lucky Star as a series about nothing or peak slice of life and the like. But these games, while they still have their slice of life elements, are not afraid to get crazy and put the Lucky Star cast in more outrageous scenarios. I love these unrealistic and absolutely crazy scenarios this game offers. I mean, come on, it's a freaking competitive map game. Have some fun with it. This game essentially feels like Yugi going around asking people for map do's. Do you see people going around like that in real life? No, that's what makes this game so awesome. And while you are playing the story a variety of times with slight differences, there are a variety of things that the story mode offers besides just doing the core gameplay and watching various cutscenes, with a key part of it being the various mini-games. For example, there's this memorization game in which Konata has to memorize what is being said to her and repeat it back, as well as this Cooking Mama wannabe minigame in which you are intensely scrubbing dishes for 1 minute. This is fun. I am fun. Are you fun? Ooh, motivation. The main motivation for completing the story mode is so that you can level up your characters and earn new characters for the Hashira Drill mode, which is a mode that has you playing against every single character you already faced against in the drama mode in order to unlock various characters and things throughout the Hashira Drill mode in order to progress with the story. In a nutshell, in order to complete this game, you'll have to keep swapping between these two modes and replaying a lot of the same thing with minor changes, and with that plus the length of the story mode and semi-frustrating gameplay, it is tedious, but there's just something about it that makes you want to keep going. And it's not like you get nothing for completing this game, but you get various rewards for doing so as well, such as these costumes or characters, various items, and even modes such as increasing the number of problems on this mode where you have to answer map problems as fast as you can. There's this one problem with this game. I'm having fun doing math! Well, at least I'm done with this, so no more math. Oh, there's another Lucky Star map game? I am fine. This is Shin Lucky Star Moto Tabibashi, and it improves a ton from the last game, where it feels like a completely different game. For example, they improved the math aspect of this game much more, as instead of having to write down the answers, you have to answer the questions with a calculator using the DS stylus, and you aren't just answering math questions throughout the game. No, you were doing various other subjects as well, such as world history and kanji, which admittedly I couldn't really do well with due to the language barrier. Ooh, you made Eric curious. Sure, I'll suck up the begorious bastard. What? Hi, I'm Eric and I do everything, and welcome to the first annual Lucky Star Mojo Dran Motivational Conference. Here are some wise words from this game. The contents of one bag are just like a girl's internal organs. Beautiful girls don't go to the bathroom. Legs are just for decoration. What's the point of having authority if you don't return it to the void? All of the heroines are the keen raw perverts. We can't have a graveyard unless we get into the grave. Yeah, this game is rated A for all ages in Japan. Besides, that, there really isn't too much of a difference from the last game besides improved gameplay, a more streamlined story mode, and some more bonus stages. But I would say it's a better overall game for those who can actually speak Japanese, as this game does require Japanese knowledge unlike the last game. Wow, that was interesting, and was as interesting as the fact that there's a Lucky Star game on the PSP and PS2. This is Lucky Star Ryu Gakuken Oshisai, and this is, believe it or not, a romance visual novel where you play as an original character, in which case I named Eric Star. Yeah, that's right, motherfuckers, I have a star next to my name. I'm cool like that. Now, if you thought the last two games were pretty wild and crazy, this game takes it to a whole nother level, to the point where this isn't a comedy slice of life Lucky Star we know, it's a romance game, but it has all the Lucky Star charm as well, making this an amazing experience for all the Lucky Star fans out there. Firstly, the story mode. Since this is Japanese exclusive, I again reached out to Timepiece Master for this one, who stated that the introduction of the protagonist in this game also does a lot of things to shake things up. You don't ever see the Lucky Star cast interact with boys, or really anyone outside the friend group much at all in the manga and anime. So this also presents a lot of opportunities for unique ways to explore the characters, whether that be for the game's mild romance elements, or simply to see how they interact with a new student they aren't so familiar with. Timepiece Master also went on to express that it has been a lot of fun experiencing this very unique take on the series, and it's an amazing feeling to be able to share this with others, nearly all of whom have never seen any of this before, to which I agree with him 100%. Thanks to Timepiece Master, who translated the entire 30 hours of this game, I was able to understand the story mode of this game perfectly. It's interesting seeing an officially licensed game throw characters in a romantic setting. I mean, imagine Attack on Titan as a dating sim. Actually, don't imagine that. Don't imagine that. The only thing I wish this game did offer were more gameplay elements, as this game feels really limited with that. But other than that, let's talk about my specialty, the looks of this game. My goodness, I love the looks of this overall game. From the characters, to the opening, to even the cheesy Star Wars whip-off explanation of this game. These all totally fits the Lucky Star branding really well, and makes it feel like something straight out of the world of Lucky Star despite the genre change. I mean, what other place are you going to get in an official game having Konata making you a lunchbox while blushing and being embarrassed, and telling you deeply personal stories to you despite knowing her for only 3 days? I mean, this game can't get any more weird, right? Yeah, if romance was not enough already, there's a freaking fighting game with the Lucky Star characters, and, well, it's admittedly not that good. I mean, you can complete it in like 5 minutes, but still, why does this exist? Well, that was weird. What's next? The Lucky Star characters going to compete against each other to see who's the best idol? Yep, of course Lucky Star would do that. This is Lucky Star Net Idol Meister, a simulation game where you are going around town training to become an idol by participating in various mini-games and doing a variety of quizzes that stars Konata. But throughout the game, you get to play as a variety of solo and duo character pairs. There are a variety of spots you need to go to in order to become an idol, like audition spots, where the character can apply for auditions and increase fan bases, training spots where the characters can increase the idol level, reflex games that increase the player's animation points, and the Awaken Sale where the characters can buy items in unlocked locations. While the minigames are your typical button matching or pattern based minigames, this game yet again puts the Lucky Star characters in unique and new situations and makes you appreciate the characters in series all the more. This game pretty much allows you to pretty much do anything until time is up, in which you get a variety of endings depending on how many fans you have at the end of the game. And as you could tell by this lovely screen, I shouldn't be an idol. Frick! I got to give this game respect for being the best looking game and most colorful as well as the other games. And while there are some questionable design choices, for the most part, this is a game you'll really enjoy. But for the majority of my English speaking viewers, I would definitely recommend the visual novel and first map Lucky Star game, especially since these games have been extensively translated by Timepiece Master himself. And speaking of him, you're probably wondering why he was motivated to make these translations in the first place. Well, I reached out for him to get the scoop. The initial inspiration came for wanting to improve my Japanese, as well as use Japanese for something significant. I figured translating something that had never been translated before would be a great long-term learning experience, and a way to contribute to the anime community. The reasoning behind it being the Lucky Star games in particular is because it was one of the first anime series I watched. The Lucky Star games were largely untouched outside the Japanese fanbase, and it was just my own curiosity to play these games myself. You can hear more about his story on the first link in the description below, as well as his YouTube channel where you can check out all his hard work with all the translations and projects he's been working on, such as his next major project, which will be the translation for the Higana series, so I totally recommend checking his channel. That being said, I completed all the Lucky Star games, let's go! But I just played 2 map games, I'm sure you can subtract some punishment time now, right? There are a ton of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure games, and I'm going to take a look at every single one of them.
頼りにしているぞ。エネルギーがまだ足りん。
Oh, you're questioning my anime gaming skills. How cute. This is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure on the Super Famicom, and it's a point-and-click action-adventure third-person RPG game that consists of 2 major forms of gameplay, the battles and the side-scrolling point-and-click sessions. Starting with the latter, this is nice. Essentially, you're just walking around doing everyday typical stuff with Jotaro pointing at stuff, and my goodness, you can point at a lot of stuff. You can point at fridges, you can point at people, and you can point at your nose. Yep, Jotaro does business. A peepee, a teensy little tinkle. What's wrong with you? Yeah, believe it or not, heroes have restroom needs as well. What, did you think Mario traversed through 8 worlds without pooping? Fun fact though, there's a reason why games don't show that. Because it's freaking weird. You're freaking weird. Don't look at me like that. And it's not the only weird thing about this game, but the overall cutscenes and the story of this game is just weird as well, but in a strangely good way. I mean, picture this. You're Jotaro walking the screw, having girls argue over you like usual, when all of a sudden, boom, evil baddies rage and jealousy over you, and you are about to do. How do you think these girls respond? 1, they run away. 2, they help you fight. Or 3, they scream to the void. What do you think, Timmy? Well, that just happened. That was the thing. Why can I avoid life's problems by screaming into the void? I don't have to do dishes. I don't have to do schoolwork. Heck, I don't have to file divorce papers. Oh, don't you remind me. Speaking of girls, oh no, Miss Holly. Yes, Holly with 2 L's is in danger. She's cursed. She's slowly becoming a vegan. And if we don't stop Dio, who keeps mind controlling people with a stand to attack us, the world would end due to veganism thriving. Chicken. Bacon is overrated anyway. Okay, that didn't work, but the battles do. Which, speaking of the battles, they are so fun and unique. You got your basic RPG stuff, like attacking, using items, and waiting. But this game also has a talk function in which, no joke, you could potentially damage the opposing fighter by saying cheesy stuff.
ザワールドの絶好の試し相手だな。
Your mom is weird. Another thing in these battles as well is your stress meter, which plays a huge role in how much damage you take. The more stress you feel, the more likely you get damage from insults. That's really cool and something I have not seen in any other game. Another thing I personally really like about the battling system is checking, which while it skips your turn, allows you to potentially get an idea on how to beat the enemy. Ladies and gentlemen, witness the genius of the idea of punching in this game. What? What do you mean you couldn't think of anything? It's a frickin' winged monster with a expandable elephant trunk with teeth. I don't know, chop off its wings or something. Get the frick out of here, Swirly Whirly. Is that your hero or motherfucking Cheeto Puff? You see this? You see this? Yes, this is you. You wanna know what I'm gonna do with you? Speaking of appearances, one last thing. This game looks amazing. I mean, look at this. Ooh, look at that. Ah, look at this spinning animation. Wow, everyone do it. Everyone, that's right. You do it, you do it. Wait, what? Enhance. I said enhance. Motherfucking enhance more. Whoa, that was intense. Wanna know what else is intense? A JoJo fighting game. This is JoJo's Venture and a sequel, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Heritage for the Future, which are 2 arcade games with pretty minor differences for the most part. However, there are Dreamcast and PS1 ports as well, in which I took a look at the PS1 version due to what the game describes as the exclusive Super Story Mode. And by Super Story Mode, I mean that this pretty much follows the Stardust Crusaders arc, but still, I mean, look at these intense cutscenes. Boom, he destroyed a jail cell. Oh no, JoJo's been turned to a kid? Oh no, water is evil. You wanna know what else that makes me water? The fighting. This is actually a fun fighting game and totally has that JoJo charm we all know and love. The core mechanic is that you pretty much have 2 different movesets. One with your stand and one without the stand, with each individually having strengths and weaknesses. But when combined together as shown here, dang does it look awesome. Plus, something that amuses me about the fact that Bodhi just menacingly walks up and slaps people. Slap, 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 punch. Wait, what? And there's not just fighting, but other gameplay aspects as well, like, ooh, taking pictures, ooh, shooting minigame inside Jotaro's body, shooting apes and girls, and interactive cutscenes. Oh no, a car is coming after you. Boop, I saved the day. This game is hard, really hard, which makes sense considering this era was originally an arcade game. It's almost like they wanted little Jim over there to pay more quarters. But still, my goodness did this game kick my butt over and over and over again. I died. Did I just murder someone? Yeah, that was me. I'm a monster. Wanna know what else is scary? This is a sweet innocent logo, right? Okay. Now how do you feel about it? It's the work of motherfucking Satan. This is GeoGeo's Bizarre Adventure on the PlayStation 2. And my goodness, if you think I'm unnecessarily overdramatic, this game takes it to a whole nother level. What? Impossible!
人が本当のことを言ってるかどうかを汗とかで見分けるんだ。
Okay, I mean it's intense, but nothing eye-catching about it.
ところで、その手の中のものは何だい？
Holy frick, it's an eye! Didn't see that one coming!
ルカの右目だぜ。汗をかいて。どうせ意識がねえんだから持ってきたのだ。
I'm uncomfortable, my day is room.
I'm disturbed.
I have to fight him? I don't want to fight him. I give up. Let's talk about the fighting. It's weird, very weird. It's essentially a 3D action game with a key emphasis on fighting, in which you run around in a 3D environment punching the absolute heck out of people. This is fun, this is satisfying, this makes me really happy, especially since this game gets really creative with its battles, especially the story mode. The battles in the story mode always have such a creative twist, whether it be the unique characters you need to battle to fight people on top of a moving car, to having to jump from buildings to buildings, to fighting in reverse due to being stuck in a mirror, as well as being a dentist. While the fighting is fun and all, the cheesy cutscenes are just what makes this game so hilarious. This game follows the 5th arc, the Golden Wind arc in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which makes sense. I mean, we got battles with various enemies from the manga to banana guns to...
そう私をがっかりさせるな。
This is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Pain and Blood on the PlayStation 2. I'm sure this game won't be as weird as the last game, right? Right? Oh, that was completely normal. This game follows the Phantom Blood arc, the first arc in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and my goodness does it let you know that, as this game is pretty much 75% cutscenes and 25% gameplay. Let's talk about it. After that weird cult thingy, we come across this gopher chick motherfucker harassing this little girl's anime figurine. Oh no, we must put a stop to this. It's time for a motherfucking Oh boy, oh my goodness, I am at a loss of words of how annoyingly stupid and dull this game is. This is perhaps one of the worst anime games I have ever played. I mean, look at these people cheering. Look at them. What are they doing? Cheering? Playing Wii Fit? Worshipping the sun? And it's not just the awful mottos, but my goodness is this gameplay a clunky mess. It's just a clunky mess. It's a 3D brawler. Well, if you can even call it that. I call it an endurance test. Wanna know why? Because this game takes forever to defeat someone, and it doesn't help that they can heal. Yes, the enemies heal in this game. And the taunts. My goodness, the taunts. Look at these taunts. Look at it. I had to deal with this for 3 hours. 3 motherfucking hours! But you know what? I fought through it. Especially since, hey, it doesn't follow the story 100%. As you could win fights that the main character, Joseph Joestar, loses in this game to get a different cutscene. And 2, my goodness, the cutscenes in this game are so bad it's good. As long as I have my pet frog with me, I can endure any cutscene.
やめろ
This game has some great ideas, like posing to increase stamina, the overdrive mode with flashy quick-scene cutscene events, and much more. And it's such a shame this game was so poorly executed. Now how am I supposed to convince people the first arc of JoJo is underrated? Tumblr? That was... well, I need some time to relax.
頼りにしているぞ。最後の時間停止だ
Not the boom boom stick! This is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle on the PlayStation 3, and it's drumroll please. A fighting game! Wow, who could have seen that one coming? Oh my goodness, this opening, no, the entire game looks amazing. From the US and UI, the menu screens, the opening cutscenes, the looks, and much more. I mean, instead of giving us a normal yes or no session, they gave us this. That's freaking awesome. But that's not my personal favorite part. My personal favorite part is the fighting in this game. Most fighting games tend to limit their creativity due to concerns regarding balance, but nope, not this game. This game throws balance out the window. And that's a good and bad thing. The good thing is that this game is definitely much more creative than your typical fighting game. With the bad thing being, well, this game is definitely unbalanced. For example, there's a freaking move that allows you to stop time, then rewind it again to regain some damage. That totally isn't exploitable. Timmy does it all the time and it freaking annoys me. While it's really unbalanced, from a casual standpoint, it's just fun, especially when combined with the opening cinematics and ultra moves, which dang, I don't even have anything witty or funny to say about them. They are just amazing and faithful to the source material. Look at this, look at that, look at... Wait, why is he taking away my friction? What the hell is friction? There are two personal things I don't like about this game though, and one is the fact that I wish there were cutscenes as opposed to 30 seconds of plain text to tell the story. JoJo is a complex story, so having to explain it with only a couple paragraphs is a little disappointing. Another thing I wish this game had was an original story, which in all fairness we have not seen from any other game so far. But still, wee. But other than that, from a casual perspective, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle is just a downright fun game to play. Whoa, what was that?
思うに自動車という機械は便利なものだが
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. Yeah. Wait, what? We don't have much time until he gets back. What do we do? Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Eyes of Heaven. There's a universal interference going on in the world of JoJo, causing us to have to gather these 9 Holy Coast parts in order to stop these strange things in the world of JoJo. So, what are these strange things, you might ask? An evil boss? Time warp malfunctions? People who hate peanut butter and banana sandwiches? Nope, it's people who have been possessed by the Chosen One? Anyway, JoJo pretty much goes across the storyline of JoJo arcs, finding people that have been corrupted by the timeline. Like this guy over here, then beat the frick out of him, shine the holy corpse on them, collect another holy corpse, and rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, yeah, you get it. While the majority of it is a 3D animated cutscene using the game engine, you get to fight in the battles in a 2v2 format, which, speaking of that, I gotta say, the battling in this game is pretty fun, albeit a bit basic. I mean, you got your basic combos, special moves, and unblockable takedowns. And it's not just the battles you get to play in this game, but also... Oh no, poker! Well frick, I don't know how to play poker, Timmy! Anyway, after gathering all the Holy Course pieces together and gathering all the JoJo main protagonists together, we finally gather together for one last battle against the Chosen One himself, which is Heaven Sense of Dio, a version of Geo in an alternate universe where Dio won and obtained godlike powers. I'm sorry, okay, look at his face. Look at this. Did he tattoo his name on his face? Ooh, look at me. I'm Dio.
間髪入れず最後の攻撃だ
Anyway, Dio pretty much destroys the frick out of everyone and steals all the Holy Corpse pieces with the exception of Jotaro's, which is the Joestar's last hope to defeat Dio once and for all, which is why this game makes us... Oh no, poker again! No, I had it with poker. Screw you and a stupid card game. Okay, it wasn't that bad, and the majority of this game is pretty much battling, and while it does get a bit repetitive, you are constantly playing as new characters and experiencing new stages, all of which are pretty unique and fun to play on, and uses a great combination of hazards and platforms as well to keep the battles interesting. And it all ties down perfectly with the story, which is actually written by the author of the series himself, making this actually canon. Speaking of stories, I'm sure you're wondering how the story ends like. Well, I'll tell you. It's... Just kidding, I'm not mean enough to do that for you. That was awesome. Well, I finished all the JoJo games. Let's freaking go! What? Oh, a JoJo arcade battle royale game. Yep, this is a thing. It exists, and it's pretty much like every battle royale with the exception of one thing. You can level up your character in the middle of the match by collecting poker chips from fallen enemies, which is a surprisingly balanced mechanic I wish were in more games.
エネルギーがまだ足りん。ほう、向かってくるのか。
I know how to put a stop to Theo and stop you from constantly coming back. My goodness, you come back way too much. Oh, well, I'll tell you. It's... There are 7 Gintama games, and if I don't play all of them, aliens will take over the world. And it's your fault!
ちょっと。
Yes, you! I hired you to comb my hair, which not only you did horribly, but somehow resulted in you triggering every alien in your little world to take over my world. Meaning I had to play your games to figure out how to beat them.
いいんじゃねえの?
You worried about that? This is Gintama DS. Use your Riot on a Nintendo DS. And oh no, aliens have taken over the abandoned building. Run, guys, run! Use those adorably stubby chibi legs. After we make it into the building and enter into it, we're introduced to the tutorial level. So, how do you play this game? Well, you see these nice little buttons here? We're using the motherfucking stylus. That's right, the only control in this game is the stylus. Need to run? Swing that stylus towards the right. Want to attack an enemy? Swing that stylus in front of you. Want to jump? Swing it up and make it. Swing it up and make it. Look at this. Look at this. I'm swinging. Why won't you work? I mean, you work in real life, huh? Why won't you cooperate, controls? Okay, I love the idea of being reliant on one core gimmick in the game, but my goodness, everything feels like it takes way longer and much more frustrating to do because of it. But there are some instances where these stylus controls are really fun and useful, like the minigames in this game I'll go in more depth about later. But when it comes to relying on the stylus for the core gameplay that involves jumping and fighting, it just doesn't work. I mean, imagine having the stylus control your everyday life.
You can't defeat me.
Oh frick, I foreshadowed!
I am the almighty stylus. I control everything.
Oh cool. After defeating all the aliens in that building, it's time to head back into the base, which is where we get to the second genre this game presents, a motherfucking life sim. That's right, see these meters? They represent the food meter for each character, making you have to get food for them. Ooh, what do we have to do to feed them? Go fishing? Fight for meat? Uber eat? Oh, shopping. Mushrooms, yeah, I'll probably need that. Toilet paper? The dog might like that.
Oh yeah.
This tastes awful! And it's not just food that we need to have to take care of for our characters, but also other stuff like cleaning up the room or walking the dog. You know, everyday normal stuff. And it does have an impact on the game as well. For example, if you don't feed someone enough, they die. Anyway, after the first day ends, we are tasked with handing out posters, meaning we get to explore the entire town handing out posters. And I gotta say, this game honestly looks really amazing, vibrant and cute. I mean, look at this expression. Where else are you gonna get that charming face in a video game? After putting up posters and scarring Eric for life, time for the next mission, which involves pulling out weeds. Yay! This is easy, I got this. Okay, that was weird. All you have to do is pull the grass, but it just keeps coming up. It keeps coming up. And you want to know why? Because of the stupid alien. Yes, this alien. Screw this alien. Because you have to get rid of him in order to stop pulling the grass up. But this guy is impossible to catch. He's just impossible. I'll be back, Timmy. All messing around aside, this minigame was pretty much the exception, as the majority of the minigames were honestly really fun. While they aren't anything special, like a basic puzzle, avoiding various objects, peeling off stuff, etc., they were a nice change of pace from the main action, and were pretty fun, nice little distractions. No, frick you! Besides the core gameplay, the minigames, and the life sim elements, there really is nothing else to mention besides the boss battles. I mean, it can't get any more weird than that, right? This game pisses me off!
いいんじゃねえの
Piss off, Jinchoki. Piss off, wannabe mascot.
I'm back, motherfuckers.
I will piss on you, Styleless.
Don't you mean piss off?
No! And if there's any other stupid distractions keeping me from beating these games, I will piss on you. I drink 3 liters of water at Taco Bell. No comment, but I do have a lot to say about the next game, which is Gintama Jinchoki vs Hijikata, the Kabuki just took Chirobel competition. Jumping right into this game, after 8 minutes and 41 seconds up, motherfucking skinny wistable waist over there needs a beating. So, how do we beat her face more than it is already? A turn-based RPG! There are 3 different options and 2 different variations of moves to use, with the first one being the attack and defense category, which allows you to use a variety of weapons you find scattered throughout the world. And when I mean a variety of weapons, I mean it. You can find and use anything, from hot sauce, paper fans, and even eggs to attack. Motherfucking eggs, which even have a chance to poison the opposing fighter and kill them. Whoa, that's me! You're a genius, Timmy! Hiya! You could have at least made him scramble. Anyway, besides the strangely unique attack and defensive moves, there are 2 other categories of attacks you can do, such as insulting them, which could potentially damage people more than a sword, as well as counterattack. Oh no, Gintama is trying to give you a left-handedness disease. The worst curse of them all. Counter that motherfucker with a boxing glove. That's right, if life gives you lemons, punch it with a boxing glove. Someone's too attractive, making you jealous? Boxing glove. Eating your favorite chips? No boxing gloves, these are good. Something worth noting is that once you use an item, it's gone forever, so it really makes you think of which items to use throughout the game. Though, if you explore enough of the overworld, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Speaking of that, after battling her, we get to explore the town with the freedom to walk around collecting items, talking to various people, and, well, exploring the wondrous world of Gintama in 240p. And while it's not as vibrant and detailed as the last game, there definitely is a lot more to do, such as taking part in various races, accepting side quests from random villagers, and insulting gender swap Ryuk over there. Whoa, that was scary, but not as scary as the next game, which is Gintama Shiroku on the PSP. I mean, look at this. This game uses the power of live 2D technology for its cutscenes. I can't wait to see what action-packed gameplay we're gonna get out of this. It's a board game. It's a party game. What do you... Oh, phew, I'm not a board game yet. Yeah, this is this. No, not that. This. And guess what? It's actually pretty fun. As the title suggests, the core gameplay centers around the concept of Sugoroku, a Japanese board game style similar to Western board games such as Snakes and Ladders. Throw in some Gintama charm and boom, we got ourselves a game. Alright, I got this. Let's get this game started. Okay, 3, I'll take it. Alright, free gold, yeah. As you can probably guess based on the icons, blue is good, red is bad, wood is neutral, and depth is... Wait, what happens if you land on depth? Let's find out. No. As you could tell, this game is pretty chaotic already, and it only gets more chaotic as there's battle spaces, which is basically a mini game of some sorts where you must face against a random NPC in a basic RPG battling game, in which depending on when you win or lose, you can level up, get more health, and have more battling power. The higher your level and battling power is, the more likely you'll win future battles, and the less likely you'll lose health. And trust me, you don't want to lose health. What happens if you lose health? Oh. Well, frick. Oh, hi, God. Well, I fell into a low point, but at least I'm not low enough to keep using cards to steal money from the person in last place. Throughout the game, you'll collect a variety of cards, which essentially serves as items in this game. You can roll multiple dice, you can steal money from opposing players, and you can... do a stinky winky and make the other players step on it. Cool. There is one thing you must watch out for in this game that could really screw you over, and that is motherfucking Hashigawa over there, who, if you get unlucky enough to be cursed by him, which of course I was, follows you around and throws a variety of curses on you, and he just won't leave me alone. He just won't. He's just there, stalking me. Why is there a creepy face in the void? Why does it look threatening to you? Anyway, after losing a bunch of money and dying many times, I need a miracle to win this game. It's the last turn. Oh, I did it! I beat the game! Speaking of Seke, wanna know what else has to number 2? The PS2, which is host of our next game of the list, which is Gintama with Jinsam, my Kabuki District Diary. Seriously, why are these titles so long? This game in a nutshell is a visual novel with 90 short episodes from the manga that has the occasional minigame thrown in there. The visual novel segments are actually pretty nice, as they are pretty much hand-drawn visual novel segments, and it's clear that they took the time to add transition animations as opposed to just switching from one image to another. You get to choose your own route and characters to play as well, in which I chose Kagura mainly due to the fact that Jinkoki is silently judging me and Shinpachi looks like he's floating in a massive... Never mind. You want to know what else will blow you away? The various mini-games, which while there are far few in between, they are fun. Too bad the instructions are in Japanese though. Now how am I supposed to slide the string to the alien? Frick yeah, I'm super buff now. Hiya! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I was 30 centimeters off, less than 1 foot, and you're gonna throw a tantrum out of it? Screw you! You look like motherfucking King Dedede! Vote out the sassiness! Oh well, I got the NES minigame. Well, maybe I'll understand the next game, which is Gintama Silver Bar Quest. Jinsan saves his job and saves the world on the Nintendo DS. I swear if I spend 5 minutes trying to pronounce these towers again, I'll cut this naming trope like a green ribbon. Quick question. Where the friggin' nose is? I'm not even joking when I say Otose looks like motherfucking Voldemort here. Anyway, gameplay. After the opening cutscene, we are introduced to the battling system, which I personally really like. The majority of it is pretty much like your basic RPG game with HP and MB bars, but the attacks and defense moves are categorized in 4 key categories. You got the red bar, which focuses on attacks that depletes the opposing fighter's HP bar, the blue bar that depletes the MP bar, the green bar, which allows you to come up with various counterattacks against enemies, and the yellow bar, which heals and increases stats. Just like the previous game, the moves themselves are random and chaotic. Heck, there's even a random button for each category that randomly throws out any attack to the opposing fighter, which either gives you an insanely overpowered attack that destroys enemies, or... charms the opposing fighter and damages them with the power of sassiness. Whoa, that's me! Oh, you're right. There's no way the aliens can avoid my sassiness. Yo, aliens! Oh yeah, don't you know you're out of this world? 'Cause you just hit bucked in my heart. Oh yeah, if a star fell every time I thought of you, the night would always be dark. So just divide and I'll let you ride my motherfucking giant rocket. Seriously though, I'm not old enough to ride this by myself, and Timmy refuses to go with me, so wanna ride? Speaking of being ladies man like me, overall the game is pretty simple and fun. You go around town talking to various people and battling various people, and depending on whether you win or lose the battles, it affects the story as well, which is pretty cool. And best of all, while this game is Japanese exclusive, you really don't need to know Japanese to enjoy this game. So if you just want a simple RPG in your life to play, I highly recommend this one. Well, that is if you don't mind the lack of nose. I mean, does this look good to you? No! Bet you didn't smell this effect coming. Nose! You wanna know what else that smells weird? The Nintendo Wii, which is where the next Gintama game, Gintama Yojura Tsukomi video is on. Well, this is awkward, and I absolutely love it. This game is pretty much you just watching a video, but you can press up to find odd or strange things in order to change various intents. And my goodness, it's just awkward and strange the entire time, since all the cutscenes are made using a Wii engine in a way that's so bad it's good. I mean, come on, look at this, look at this, look at this! You can literally see where they looped the eating animation. Who did this? It's like she's in an endless loop of eating. Huh? What's happening? What's happening? Oh. It stopped. Yeah! Speaking of defying all logic, let's talk about the next game, which is Gintama Rumble on the PlayStation 5.
彼らの怒涛の勢いにアマンとも奮戦戦は熾烈を極めた
Oh dang, this just got serious.
大丈夫か
That's serious enough. So yeah, after that intense intro, we get a hack and slash with ragdoll physics, and I freaking love it. Admittedly, when it comes to the gameplay, there honestly is really nothing special. It's just your typical hack and slash game, but man do these stages feel cramped and short. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm used to Dynasty Warrior games, but these stages feel really small and limited, which in comparison to the amount of freedom the last games presented, is kinda disappointing. It's like wearing a tight shirt. Sure, it looks fashionable, but then along comes doing sit-ups, and before you know it, I'm dead from left-handedness. But that's not even the worst part in my opinion. No, the worst part are the boss battles. My goodness, these boss battles. It would be nice if you could show more emotions or do something when I hit you, but no, you just stand there for a couple of seconds, do your flashy attack, and move somewhere else, which in comparison to this, just feels off. Like imagine a battle where the opposing fighter just teleports every 3 seconds, and when you finally hit them. Anyway, after confronting, we get, yay, a 3-minute cutscene with screenshots from the anime. Yeah, everyone's favorite. Yeah, this game pretty much just follows the first couple of seasons pretty well, which I personally would have loved to see an original story, especially since this game is quote-unquote the last Gintama game, but whatever. That being said though, while it's kind of disappointing we pretty much get a slideshow that's telling us the story, the cutscenes we do see as well as the overall gameplay looks absolutely stunning and pretty cool. This is honestly one of my favorite hack and slash games presentation-wise, as it visually definitely tries to separate themselves from other games of this nature. I mean, where else are you gonna get these 3D rendered cutscenes that are just as goofy and playful as this? The visuals on this game are really cool and creative. I just wish the gameplay were as creative as well, just like some of the other Gintama games. Overall, after playing other Gintama games, honestly, the majority of them were just goofy and fun, just like the anime is, and quite frankly, I really enjoyed playing all the games. I mean, it's creative and goofy. That's what the anime is all about, and the games perfectly represent that. That's why I would totally recommend it to everyone. Whoa, what was that? Oh, someone's ringing the doorbell. Can you get that, Timmy? Let them in. I'm ready. Timmy, prepare Operation Beep Boop Beep. That's what aliens sound like, right? Oh, Frikatose, you're part of the aliens trying to take over the world?
ちょっと鼻くそ深追いしただけよ。私出してみるね。 今なら出せる気がするね。
Oh, frick! Wait, how'd you know where I lived?
まだまだある。
Yeah, Digimon Games are pretty weird, but I played every single one of them, and it's not for the reason you think. Okay, slightly for the reason you think. A ton of licensed anime games we tend to see are fighting games or RPG games. Think Dragon Ball FighterZ or Genshin Impact. And modern games have a ton of fan service. What if the main selling point of anime games is shameless sexual fan service? Well, let me introduce you to the fan service button queen. Ecchi games, you know, the type of games that focus on sexual themes rather than, well, anything else really. Modest games don't have any severe nudity or pornography in it. That's a whole nother ballpark. You still probably wouldn't want your parents walking in on you playing it.
Oh, hi, Mom. You wanna play?
Just like with ecchi games, there are ecchi anime. And one of the most popular ecchi anime out there is To Love Ru, which follows the story of Richo, who, oops, accidentally gets engaged to a hot pink-haired alien girl, and somehow results in having every girl he knows fall in love with him as well. I don't like Richo. So, what happens when you turn To Love Ru into a variety of video games and have someone play every single one of them? Well, you get me. Hitting here above sharks. Being punished by my mom catching me playing these games? To Love Ru Trouble Waku Waku Ringengaku Hen is a Nintendo DS game released in 2008 by Marvelous Games, who is perhaps best known for their Harvest Moon games and Motherfucking Fish Eye 3D. Whoa! Looks like making a To Love Ru game wasn't the only fishy thing they did. So, what is this game? Well, it's pretty much a visual novel divided into 8 episodes, with each part having various unlockables. The main events in these episodes are the mini-games you get to play, with the mini-games being, well, this. The majority of them are pretty much your typical rhythm-based or time mini-games, in which you must do stuff to time yourself to the circle in order to clean girls with the power of playing Pekka-kun. But what if I told you there's a mini-game with no fan service, and it's actually one of the best shooter mini-games I have ever played? Yeah, in To Love Ru, there's this virtual game called Trouble Quest that Momo finishes making to test Richo to see if he really loves Lala or not. And, well, we get to play a shoot-'em-up version of that game. While this game doesn't do anything too no-worky, it is really well designed and well thought out, but it's a game you'll die to over and over and over again, as this game is surprisingly really hard, yet so addicting. Die, Electro Alpha, die! Go back to the 70s where you belong. Oh, maybe the fan service button can fix that. On this thing. So, what do you get for completing these mini games? A fist bump? A nice pat on the back? A normal thank you for being a decent person and helping someone out? Oh, a 3D motto! That's right, whenever you complete a minigame or story event, you get a motto, which you can take a look at them in the extras menu. Ooh, this is so cool. Boy! I do not wish for the boing. Only the bane. Well, it's not just figurines with questionable physics that you can unlock, but also costumes and character models you can use as well to put your main girl on the title screen. That's right, ever wanted to see Haruna in Lala's Devolution costume? Now you can. Other than that, that's pretty much all this game offers, and while it's Japanese exclusive, you can play the full game despite the language barrier. Though, even if you could read the story, no amount of story can logically explain this. Oh, hi Timmy the Taco, what is it? Ooh, awesome! Boop! Huh? Nothing happened.
Andy the Apple here from Vegan News. According to a recent study by Home Depot, Eric Does Everything has been voted sexiest man alive by women.
Yeah!
My babies.
Well, that's gonna be a problem. And what better way to deal with problems than...
To Love Ru Trouble Doki Doki Ringaku Hen is another To Love Ru game that came out in 2008 by Marvelous Games, but it's on a PSP this time, and thank goodness this game doesn't have any questionable minigame. Instead of this game being half a visual novel and half a gimmick DS minigame based game, this game goes all out on a visual novel aspect with 1 or 2 minigames total. The visual novel segments from the last game were really limited and you couldn't really make any choices. However, not only does this game allow you to make various choices throughout the game, but allows you to get different endings as well. That's right, like Lala, choose the Lala route. Like Haruna, choose the Haruna route. Like Rune over there? What's wrong with you? Let's make her more attractive. Just call me gay? The story pretty much centers around Richo and his classmates going on a trip to the hot springs and beach, because of course it is, which, as you can guess, causes for a ton of fan service-y imagery thrown at you, which, okay, fan service, yay. However, there is one thing they do in these scenes that I honestly think is pretty clever, and something I wish more visual novels would do. Let me introduce you to what I dubbed the combo mode. This is a mode in which you can combine various scenes throughout the day and get new, more fan service-y scenes out of it, which, shameless fan service aside, this is a freaking awesome concept. This allows you to experiment with a ton of different possibilities, and you can't just combine the two most fan service-y scenes together, otherwise you'll have to hang out with the boys the entire time. That's right, this game punishes you for being too lustful with the girls by making you hang out with the boys. If that isn't karma, I don't know what is. Another interesting concept I personally liked are the trouble scenes, in which during ecchi moments, you get to control Richo's lust by pressing the L and R buttons. If you make Richo's lust reach 100% though, he dies! The final thing worth talking about are the two mini-games in this game, which admittedly are very lacking and pretty simple. Take the bonk and watermelon games for example. You have to use the L and R button to collect hearts and avoid random stop signs on the beach, then choose one of the three options to whack that person in the head. Wish you know what I chose. Yeah! Wait, wholesome? What? Yeah, it's rated 0B, 12 and up. These games have the same rating as frickin' Super Mario Odyssey. Thankfully, the next True Lover game, True Lover Darkness Battle SSC, has a rating that makes much more sense. This game was developed for the PlayStation Vita in 2014 by Furu, who's known for making a variety of Doraemon games and the Alliance Alive. This game is described by the wiki as, well, an ultra-harm action game, which makes sense due to this game being inspired by the second season of True Lover Darkness, which takes a more action-y, harm-like direction for the series, especially the harm genre, which essentially is a genre that has a bunch of girls oogling over one guy in a romantic way, i.e., what's happening to me right now? Huh? Oh frick, they're breaking in, no! The main premise in this game is that Richo suddenly gets transported to this strange world, and in this world, the female characters from this game have been kidnapped by aliens and been brainwashed, making us have to go to a variety of dungeons in order to save them, which brings us to the first mode of this game, the action part thingy. In this mode, you play as Richo in a 3D hack and slash like format, beating aliens in order to traverse through the level, and while it's honestly nothing too special, one of the things I personally love about this game are the various weapons you can use throughout the game. I mean, what other games allow you to use a motherfucking paintbrush, a syringe, and a frying pan in order to beat aliens? Oh, that gives me an idea. Frying pan. Hiya!
Have my baby! Have my baby! Give me more hot stuff!
What the frick? Well, it didn't work for me, but it definitely worked for Richo, as you're able to somehow stop a barrage of aliens using these weapons in order to get to the brainwashed heroines, in which you must beat them by, well, beating them up, which after that, we get to do one more thing to truly free them. Bond with them. Alright, bonding time! Oh. This is the communication part of the game, which essentially is a rhythm-based minigame in which you must touch girls in order to save them from being brainwashed. You know what? I give up trying to make sense of this. It's a necessary stupid fan service, which I guess is part of the charm in games like these for some people. But for me personally, playing unoriginal and boring minigames like these for the sake of fan service is just not really my cup of tea. Compared to the last game where the ecchi moments were used in generally creative and interesting ways that actually made sense that if you were too monstrous with finding the ecchi scenes, it would have screwed you over. The fan service in this game, this feels forced and unnecessary. That being said though, I really was surprised on how much fun I had with this game still. The action parts and customization options are so much fun. Heck, I even loved the mind room part of the game, which allowed you to talk to the capture heroines to get to know them better and personally make connections with them. Not many games do that. I just wish the games would let us connect with the characters more with this, not this. Yeah, Timmy? Thanks. Oh, there's an undo button now. Boop. Phew, thank goodness. Now let's see the true power of this. Boop. It's official. This remote thinks I'm gay. I can tell you what's not gay though. The next game on our list, To Rub Blue Darkness, True Princess, which yet again was made by Furu on the PS Vita, but came out in 2015. And it's a visual novel this time, just like the second game we talked about. But this time it goes in, well, let's just say an interesting direction. Amizna. You see, Rito takes a weird drink from one of the girls one day, which causes him to pretty much forget all the moments he spent with the girls, which is pretty convenient for us, as this allows us to start from the beginning on what choices we make to end up with the ending you pretty much desire without having to worry about the canon ending of this anime. Which thank goodness. Because the canon ending for this anime is absolutely stupid and dumb. Yui was the best girl. It's just unfair. It's just unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. And unfair and fair and fair. You're just drawing. The amnesia trope has been done in romance to death. Heck, another anime, Toradora, did a similar game called Toradora Portable, which literally did the same concept this game did 6 years ago. But, oh whatever, I still really enjoyed playing the variety of endings this game presented. This visual novel, while it does have the raunchy and fanservice scenes we all know and love from the To Love You series in the first place, getting to know the characters is the clear focus of this game and not the fanservice, which is the case with the anime as well. It's super interesting that Furu drastically changed their game plan for the series to needless annoying fan service to a game that was generally interesting for me to play despite the ecchi moments in this game. I think I made this clear throughout the video, but I'm not a fan of the ecchi, fan servicey type of video games and anime. And honestly, coming into the To Love You games, I was kinda expecting it to be nothing but, you know, shameless fan service and all that stuff. But I was honestly genuinely surprised at how fun some of these games were. That's right, instead of saying LOL boiny boobies, I was actually enjoying the gameplay. What? That being said, if you're not a big fan of like the fanservice and harm games like I am, I encourage you to look more into ecchi anime and video games because while they are raunchy and stuff, I believe they're much more than that. That being said, I don't think I need this fanservice button anymore. Hiya. A lot of Shonen Jump games are fighting games, but I want to take a look at Shonen Jump games from more weird genres like dating sims, sport games, and romance. Shonen Jump is a weekly collection of manga that consists of some of the most iconic series of all time, like One Piece, My Hero Academia, Naruto. Yeah, you get it. And considering a lot of these Shonen Jump shows are action-packed, it makes sense for there to be a ton of fighting games based on this franchise. But that's boring. Underwear drawer.
What?
Give me a Shonen Jump game from a different genre. Oh, One Piece baseball game. Cool. Wait, did he just talk? This is One Piece, Going Baseball, Kaizoku Yaku on the Game Boy Advance based on the action-adventure series One Piece. And this unfortunately a bare-bones baseball experience. Let me explain. This game honestly just feels like a normal baseball game plastered with the One Piece characters and stages, and doesn't do everything creative with combining One Piece charm into baseball besides a couple things, like some characters using their iconic weapons for baseball bats or pitches. I mean, come on, you're not special for using your fist like a baseball bat. One of the most important things when it comes to putting iconic licensed series into video games is making it creative. Making it something only that series can do to shake up the formula of specific genres in video games. But this game just doesn't do that, and it's just a shame. Besides that though, this game does have some good elements in it. This game is absolutely stunning and really detailed. The controls are really fun and light, and the mini games, while they're unoriginal, are super fun and enjoyable to play. However, there is one thing I need to rant about this game. The AI. The AI, aka the non-playable characters, are the most stupid and annoying things I have ever come across. I mean, look at this. The ball's there, not there. What, are you scared of round things or something? I mean, imagine being scared of round things.
Holy frick, the circle's jiggle!
But that's not the worst part. No, the worst part is that when the AI actually gets the ball, instead of throwing it like a decent human being, they walk all the way from the outfield 2 millimeters away from the person they throw it to, then give it to them. What is wrong with you? Imagine playing catch like this. And Anyway, frustrating AI aside, all these weird Shonen Jump games have potential. So it pains me to say that this Shonen Jump game is not the only Shonen Jump game to offer a lackluster, boring experience. Take anime designer Dragon Ball Z for example, which pretty much is your typical basic art game that allows you to plaster iconic Dragon Ball Z characters and stages and animate them, as well as Sensei typing Urusei, a typing game that pretty much has you typing generic sentences while images and cutscenes from the anime play. These games had so much potential to take the art and typing genre and change up the formula with something new and unique, but they just don't. That's okay, because my underwear drawer is going to find the best weird Shonen Jump game.
Hail Devil! Hail Devil! Hail Devil! Hail Devil! Oh, here you go, loser.
Satanic magic that will probably be important later on in the video aside, let's check out the next game, which is Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Capture Breed and Battle on the PS1, which is a really good example of how to take an obscure concept briefly mentioned in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card-based anime and turn it into something really fun and amazing. This game is a pet simulation game that allows you to take care of adorable Yu-Gi-Oh! Pets. I mean, look at him playing ball. It reminds me how cute my own dog is. Oh, aren't you a good boy? Anyway, what do we do with these pets? Work them tirelessly and throw them into the battle to the death. Oh. I fooled you. The pet simulation part is a side thing you do for fun, and while it doesn't do anything too different from your typical pet sim games, the main mode of this game, the battle mode, definitely does. Essentially, it's chess, but with a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Charm thrown in the mix. We are talking evolutions to chess pieces, superpowers, unique board layouts, and even 2 different ways to win, with one way being destroying the egg which has all 5 lives, and another being to destroy all opposing fighters.
My weird obsession for bloodshed aside,
this game is the perfect example of turning one series we know from something into something completely different. And it's not just creative, but also so much fun as well. The amount of characters there are to choose from is awesome, and the battles, while they take only 15 minutes, go by really fast, especially since you're constantly trying to decide between focusing on defending your egg and attacking. The only thing I wish this game did was add a variety of more different types of classes to this game, as there are only 3 represented with rock, paper, scissors icons. That's right, spice of rock, paper, scissors. Add a motherfucking swamp to the mess. A what? Oh, it's everyone's favorite adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. What's up?
Hail Devil! Hail Devil! Hail Devil!
Yeah, I know. It's Monday. Oh, okay. In the meantime, I'll be playing a really manly, muscular game. This is Princess Tennis, doubles no Oji-sama, Girls Speak Racist, which takes all the main characters you know and love from the Princess Tennis, a sports anime, and throws them in as potential dating options for the main character in this game. Half of this game is pretty much what you expect from a typical otome game. It's just a visual novel where you make choices, buy stuff, flirt with men, and have a main conflict you need to solve, which in this game is collecting badges to win tennis tournaments which are conveniently attractive male partners. Oh, there are bath scenes as well. Yeah! Bath scenes with hot men. Oh.
The apple here. Eric is gay.
I mean mainstream news because my apparent gayness trope. Lovey-dovey guys stuff aside, the main gameplay of this game, the tennis matches, is where this game gets really creative and unique. Instead of telling the tennis match stories through a visual novel test, you actually get to participate in the tennis matches in an RPG-like format. There are a variety of different options you get to have to defend and attack the ball, from calling on your partner, doing a variety of different types of hits from intelligent hits to power hits, and even implementing superpower attacks you get from completing specific story events in the visual novel segment. Overall, this game is a hidden gem that unfortunately was forgotten because, well, it's just vastly different than the normal sporty Princess Tennis action we all know and love. And honestly, it's just a shame that it didn't get the attention it deserved. Oh, thanks. So, what's the next game, underwear drawer?
This awesome, amazing, super fun, weird game I found here.
Aw, you're awesome. Thanks. Underwear drawer? That isn't a Shonen Jump game. This game has only Shonen and Shonen Sunday characters, which are other magazines similar to Shonen Jump, but have different iconic franchises we all know and love, like Case Close, Ranma Hap, and...
I don't care. Play this game or I'll kill your family, I'll kill your lovable mascot Timmy, and I'll kill your girlfriend. Oh, wait, you don't have one?
Oh, my underwear drawer's having a mental breakdown. My underwear drawer is having a mental breakdown! This is Shonen Sunday and Shonen Magazine White Comic. And while it's not necessarily a Shonen Jump specific game, it's still a weird Shonen game. Listen, my life is on the line here. Just go with it. This is an RPG game similar to Pokemon, but instead of using adorable monsters, we use iconic Shonen Sunday and Shonen Magazine characters. And there are a whole bunch of series represented that you know and love. It's pretty much your typical RPG isekai game in which you get transported into another world, gather party members, engage in random battles, defeat bosses, and use the power of Satan to create a void to make lots of shit to kill. Yeah, you get it. The fact that popular Shonen icons are coming together in a non-fine way is honestly really awesome. And honestly a nice change of pace from the constant fighting games these Shonen characters are just put into. It honestly makes me wish we could see more Shonen Jump franchises and non-fighting video games.
What? You aren't supposed to like it. You should be disgusted. You should be making fun of these games for being weird and not sticking to the formula.
Timmy, are you sure you fist him? What did you do?
Get in my...
Oh, whoa! I knew I should have followed the IKEA instructions! Huh? Where am I?
You are in my body.
Okay, and how do I thrust out of your body?
What makes you think I would do that?
I'll buy you a smoking hot lady drawer.
Really? What make? Oh, fine. I'll do it. Promise you play the worst, weirdest Shonen Jump game in existence.
Bring it on. It can't be that bad. This is the worst weird Shonen Jump game I could find according to various sources. This is One Piece Pirates Carnival for the GameCube. This is a party One Piece game, and in terms of bringing something new to the party genre, it actually does a decent job. The amount of representation from source material is surprisingly really huge, and it doesn't do your traditional roll the dice land on the space format where you're used to party games. So you might be asking then, what makes this game so hated upon? Oh, bored yet? Good, because this game is a total snooze fest as well! Yeah, instead of doing the traditional board structure like I mentioned earlier, they decided to instead let you select a space, go through a 5-minute long cutscene displaying the card, then throw yourself into a minigame. Well, that is if you can even get into a minigame in the first place, because this game is unpredictable, repetitive, and long. The only saving grace of this game are the minigames, which are honestly really fun and creative. There's just one game where you have to make it to the end by attacking enemies and bowing down to motherfucking polar bears. Otherwise, the bear summons a giant avalanche that comes down and destroys you.
Well, you did survive the worst weird Shonen Jump game out there. I still think these games are useless.
Well then, let me introduce you to my personal favorite weird Shonen Jump game. Bobo Taijutsu Royale. It's what I like to call a satirical RPG action game. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, let's say for example, boom, a random encounter we're used to in an RPG game appears. But what if, instead of doing a turn-based or normal battle, what if it were motherfucking bumper bars from Mario Party instead? Yeah. This game takes various elements from genres we know and love and turns up the weirdness factor to 100%. And I love it. We got our main character Bo over there turning to a car as your dash button, cutscenes that parody typical damsel in distress situations we often see in these games. And don't get me started on the super attacks. This guy sings people to death. And it all ties down together to a really fun goofy game that has a lot of care and love into it. And there's a little bit of everything from puzzles, comedies, and sassiness? My only gripe about this game is the motherfucking jump button. It's just so awkward and it's so hard to control it. I mean, this guy's T-posing while he jumps. Imagine an intense action scene where you T-pose your way out of it.
Stop it with the green screen!
No. Wait, I got it, Timmy. Open up Windows Movie Maker. Now replace the green screen with fire.
I are a Jew.
Whoa! Alright, Timmy, we did it! Anyway, processed wording aside, oftentimes when we see a game do a different genre than we're used to, we often don't like it. But I believe if it's done right, it can be a great way to get to know the characters and the franchises we love much better. Take the Mario series for example. The Mario series is mainly known for their platformers and stuff like that, but then along came Mario Kart, along came Mario Party, along came Paper Mario. These are all spin-offs that are vastly different from the platformer plumber we all know and love. And it works because Nintendo takes the things we love and know about Mario and pitch them in so well with other genres. That's something I wish Shonen Jump games would do as well when it comes to their video games. Instead of another fighting game, why not a Shonen Jump RPG? Why not a Naruto open world game? There is so much potential. What now, Timmy? Oh, frick! There are 18 Fullmetal Alchemist games, and I'm gonna review every single one of them too. Master the Art Alchemy. To refresh, Fullmetal Alchemist is a series that follows the adventures of the Eric brothers. Two alchemists are searching for the Philosopher's Stone to restore their bodies after failing to bring their mother back to life. So after buying a totally legit alchemy book of me, babe, I figured playing games from the Fullmetal Alchemist series would help me understand how to use this book. And as I grabbed my controller, ready to play all these games, one thought lingered in my mind. Wait.
Alchemy is real!
This is Fullmetal Alchemist and a Broken Angel, a game that was developed by Rakjin, and this game is pretty neat to play, much to the dismay of the critic. This game plays very similarly to Kingdom Hearts. You got 3D action beating up combat, RPG elements like leveling up and equipping items, and even an AI character you can adjust while fighting as well, which is this hunk of metal, which admittedly isn't much cooler than finding a humanoid dog and duck by your side. Sorry, Sora. And despite the heavy influence, this game does its own unique thing. Have you ever tried killing someone with Wii Fit Plus? Well, in this game, you can convert random objects into killing machines. You see, there are a variety of objects lying throughout the stage, which you can use to create guns, sword, bombs, and much more, which either you or the AI partner can use to attack, which is just a fun concept that perfectly represents what Fullmetal Alchemist is about, and it ties down pretty well with the story that follows episodes 17 and 18 of the anime, which involves filling up trains, having ghosts fall for you in ways that are realistic for me, and...
Oh yeah.
This guy is attacking my masculinity! His mustache is shinier than my future! I can't even grow a mustache even though I'm 19! The sad fate of reality aside, overall this is a great start to the Fullmetal Alchemist games, and I can't wait to see what other alchemy spells I can learn from playing these games. Yeah, that's right, while playing this game, I learned how to make deadly boom boom sticks from random objects. Watch this! Yeah! Alright! My boom boom stick did a boom boom! Something tells me I need a lot more practice if I'm going to master the spell I'm trying to master. This is why I'm taking a look at the next game on the list, which is Fullmetal Alchemist 2, Curse of a Chrism SL on the PlayStation 2. And my goodness is this game such an improvement from the first game. The gameplay is pretty much the same, but they made the gameplay much faster and revamped the controls to make it a lot less frustrating than the last game, with the most notable improvement being an overall on how the weapons work in this game. You see, in the last game you could only have one weapon at a time, and had to drop it to get a new weapon, but this game allows you to have 4 different weapons at a time, which is a lot less of a hassle, and provides way more creativity in how you can approach enemies. And it's not just that, but this game got much more creative with using the AI and objects to transform them to solve puzzles, like making cannons to stop the water from flowing, making the AI throw you up to reach high places, and making bowling balls to knock down baddies.
Home run!
And while this game follows the first couple of episodes from the anime, the cutscenes still managed to be pretty unique and entertaining due to the increase of in-engine cutscenes. I mean, look at this intense cutscene. Wasn't that intense? Let's see if I can make something intense with this spell. Kasaki! Alright, I'm getting better. I still need more practice if I'm going to do the spell I'm trying to do though. Oh, it's everyone's favorite adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. Oh, I can't tell you, it's a secret. You'll have to stick to the end of the video to find out. This is Fullmetal Alchemist 3, Kamiyu Tsushiko Shoujo. And yet again, it's a really fun game. It pretty much plays like the second game does, so nothing improved on that aspect. However, unlike the last 2 games, you can switch between the Eric brothers, which is so awesome. If you like running fast and doing quick attacks, play as Edward. If you like being a big chunky boy running across enemies with big attack and bowling balls, play as Ponce. If you like being a complete loner whose parents left him, play as Eric. Hey, this is Emo Boys, do you want to fight? It's just a joke, man. It's called being a prick, which is what you are for saying your quote-unquote joke. Zappo. Huh? Haha, let's go. Take that, motherfricker. This all somehow relates to the final Fullmetal Alchemist PlayStation 2 game, which is Fullmetal Alchemist Dream Carnival that came out in 2004, which is the first game on our list that wasn't developed by Raijin, but rather 8ning, which if you know anything about 8ning, yeah, you see where this is going. 8ning specializes in fighting games in a 2v2 format filled with wacky stages, a bare-bones story mode, and a 3 life space system with the characters having separate HP bars. They did this concept with their own series Bloody War, they did this with the Naruto GameCube games they developed, and yes, they did it with this game. Gaps! Whoa! Whoa! No freaking way! Yeah, shocker. That being said though, the way they decided to implement Fullmetal Alchemist is really well done. During these battles, you can turn a variety of objects scattered throughout the stages into defensive and offensive objects, but this is a blessing and a curse, as the more you rely on using these objects, it becomes a lot harder to get your super attack in this game, which, as you can see, deals a ton of damage. But surprisingly, this isn't even my favorite aspect of the game, but man, I have got to gush about these stages. They are all so unique and have their own gimmicks and hazards to watch out for. But in the case you're in water, you die. Kitty poos must be deadly in this game.
These poos weren't kitty around. Okay.
I'm sorry you had to witness that. So witness me talking about the next game instead, which is Fullmetal Alchemist Meister no Rondo on the Game Boy Advance. And I gotta say, this is one of the best licensed anime RPG games of all time. Yeah, I know, bold claim, but I'm being serious. While the story does nothing too special besides following the anime, and pretty much does what every old RPG game did back in the game with random turn-based battles, the unique elements they incorporated within this battle system are just downright creative and fun. You see, while battling people, you have the option to use these elements to mix together and combine to do over 50 unique attacks against the enemy, ranging from metallic attacks, earth attacks, psychic attacks, yeah, the list goes on. And you can't just combine the elements together. You see, you can't combine any mass above 6, and there's a limit of 7 for the mass you can make, which makes the object more durable. 7 is a diamond while 1 is stone, for example. And this is all due to the laws of equivalent exchange, which is a concept of the show that pretty much means you can't create something without sacrificing something of equal exchange. Basically, if you steal someone's peanut butter and banana sandwich, you die. And you just don't use these elements in battle, but also during the exploration segments as well. Let's just say you need to create a ladder to get to the top of the train, and to make it, you need to create a metal element with a base of 4 on each side. Well, you can do that by binding elements in the overworld by doing math. That's right, this game forces you to do math. And it's fun. Caps. Whoa. No freaking way. It also adds up that such an amazing game would get a sequel as well, made by the same people that came out only 5 months later after the first game, which is called Fullmetal Alchemist O Mode no Sonata. Since the games are only 5 months apart, it makes sense that this game is pretty much copied and pasted from the first game, and they do it so ironically as well. Even the characters are like, wait a minute, I fought you the last game. And the tutorial pretty much going like, yeah, you can skip this, you already did this before. That's fine with me because I already mastered a bunch of elements and alchemy thanks to this game. I finally have the materials and power to create the thing. It's just going to take a lot of time. It's none of your business, okay? Sorry, it just means a lot to me. Anyway, let's move on to the next game, shall we? This is Fullmetal Alchemist True Sympathy on the Nintendo DS by Natsumi, who has made other games like Harvest Moon and Moon Factory. This is interesting, considering it's not an RPG or a peaceful life sim like we're used to with this company, but rather an intense fast beat 'em up. And I gotta say, this game is pretty fun, but nothing too special. It pretty much does what every beat 'em up DS game did at the time. You go down long hallways, beating up generic dubs by attacking and using special moves, then fight the occasional boss battle and do your typical DS minigames for the stylus. And while it does nothing special, though, that makes it feel like a Fullmetal Alchemist game rather than just your typical beating up, it still is a solid game. I just wish this game got way more creative in adding elements to the beat 'em up genre, like other Fullmetal Alchemist games did with their respective genres. That being said, though, there are still some aspects I love, like the character sprites changing to match the stage, Rune repairing you being the save function in this game, and no. My masculinity is being attacked yet again! But maybe the next game won't, which is Fullmetal Alchemist Trading Card Game. Oh, what is it about? Caps! This game was developed by Miguel and Consuline Nui Madden GmbH, which only made one other game besides this game, Disney Duck Duck's Big Game. What? Anyway, as I stated before, I'm not really a big fan of trading card games, especially when you base them off a forgotten trading card pack. I know, controversial opinion. The 3 Fullmetal Alchemist TCG fans are stabbing me with cards as I speak. That being said though, I gave it a try, and from what I understand, you have to try and win locations using specific cards and elements that are strong with that location to win. The first one to find 9 clues from winning locations gets the Philosopher's Stone and win. Okay, I honestly didn't understand what was going on at all. I copied that description from Google. That being said, if playing card games for 30 minutes were all it took to find a Philosopher's Stone, that would have been quite the short, boring anime. I mean, there goes that emotional backstory of the Eldritch Brothers trying to retrieve their mother. Oh, yeah. Oh, I finished the device. Behold the magical compass. I can find anyone with this baby. Anyone. Timmy, we agreed not to talk about this. I'm sorry, Timmy, I need to find them. I know they're out there somewhere. Yeah! Are you kidding me? No, I'm gonna fix this if it's the last thing I do. I'm sure the other Fullmetal Alchemist games has the answer. This is Fullmetal Alchemist, Princess of Dawn on a Nintendo Wii that was developed by Square Enix, and just like with a trading card game, this game goes into an entirely new genre in terms of gameplay, with it being a point-and-click mystery game. This game is an original story that involves you playing as Edward and Ponce in order to solve the mystery of an incident involving suspicious activity involving the state military in this game, where you pretty much do what all point-and-click mystery games do: ask questions, find clues, click on stuff, play your typical interactive mini-games, and strip suspicious people down. Oh no, you! While it isn't anything groundbreaking, the fact that it has an original story is really interesting, and I recommend playing this game in the sequel, Fullmetal Alchemist, Daughter of the Dusk, which is pretty much a continuation of the first game and does pretty much the same thing but with different perspectives and characters of the same story. This is getting ridiculous. Why me? I am so close to the answer. It just keeps malfunctioning no matter what I do with it, Timmy! Please, I'm seeking your help here. There's gotta be more Fullmetal Alchemist games. Thank you. Let's just check them out. This is Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood on the PlayStation Portable, which was developed by Bandai Namco, who made pretty much every other anime game in existence at this point, and a ton of them are 3D anime brawler games, with this one being no exception. It's the typical 3D brawler you're used to with attack and special attacks, different characters, and superpowers, but doesn't go out of its way to do anything unique in terms of gameplay, and there is a ton of missed potential. For example, all the characters really don't feel any different from one another. The superpowers are pretty much the same across each character, and even though there are a ton of objects like barrels scattered throughout the stage, they only serve as obstacles rather than things you can use to create weapons out of them. Which is such a shame because they would have made us from a meta experience to an actual unique 3D anime brawler. In a nutshell, I'm having a mental crisis over a barrel. That being said though, there are some things that kinda make it cool, like customizing characters. Wow. Okay, I give up. This game is meh. But maybe the final Fullmetal Alchemist game, Fullmetal Alchemist to the Promised Land on PSP, is much better. Working! This game is again developed by Bandai Namco, but in this time instead of a 3D brawler game, they went with a tactics strategy route with this game. And I gotta say, they did a really good job with this game. It has some similarities with most tactics games, such as it being turn-based, having a variety of items and maps scattered throughout the map, yeah, you get it. But man, do I love the way Bandai implemented Fullmetal Alchemist elements into this game. The maps are structured in a way in which there are a couple objects scattered throughout that you can take advantage of in order to attack enemies, build walls, and block attacks. And each time you interact with these objects, you have to do a quick time event, in which if you fail, you become dizzy and can't do anything in the next turn, so it's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. And it's not just battles you get to do in this game, but also other stuff like trying to get from one place to another while avoiding attacks, as well as cleaning up the mess you made. But with magic. What now? Well, what is it? Wait, so... Oh. Just please leave me alone. I said leave me alone! Yeah, it's just that, you know, we've been through all these adventures together, working hard, playing through all these anime games, and making videos out of them with you. I just wanted someone to know it's my hard work. And, well, I thought the people that would be most supported are dead. I'm good. Thanks for listening. Just need to be smiling, making the videos I keep doing, right? That's what everyone wants from me after all, right? Well, let's finish what we started, shall we? Oh sure. Well then, let's check out the 5 official Fullmetal Alchemist Flash games. Yes, there are 5 official Fullmetal Alchemist Flash games, like Flame Out, where you're shooting cows with zappy powers, Iron and Flame, a surprisingly fun beat 'em up game I spent way too much time procrastinating to, State Alchemy Exam, a Fullmetal Alchemist quiz that was 99 cents for some reason, Quest of a Philosopher's Stone, a generic Flash platformer game, and State Alchemy Exam 2, which is pretty much the same thing as the first State Alchemy Exam, but with a different developer for some reason. Well, that's all a review you're gonna get from me. It's a Flash game, not the Holy Bible. Holy frick! Jesus committed transmutation! Whew. Timmy's taking quite a long time. I'm gonna see what he's up to.
Alright, maybe he's in the editing room, huh? What is this? Celebrate what? Oh, Timmy, I appreciate it a lot, thanks.
Wow. Wouldn't you love to live here?
That was scenery from Moon Factory, one of the most beautiful and peaceful RPG series out there. I mean, you can grow crops, befriend baddies, and even find romance. That's right. I actually have a shot with women in this game.
My goal is to play every single Moon Factory game to create the perfect life. Why?
Because the real world sucks. I don't want to worry about taxes, work, stress, and crying on the toilet. I want to escape, immerse myself in relaxing farm life, so let's get started, shall we?
Let's start with the first game, which is Moon Factory on a Nintendo DS, which stars this kid named Rune who has amnesia and is on the verge of collapsing due to no food or water. Thankfully, along comes this girl who gives him the food and water he needs.
Got it.
What?
Who gives him the food and water he needs.
Got it.
You know what? I'm not even mad. This is kind of funny.
Anyway, after finally getting the food and water we need, the girl, whose name is Miss, allows us to stay at an empty house and work on a farm near a village. Thus our perfect farm life begins. Only one question, what do we do now?
Explore caves. Befriend monsters. Date. Run around in circles.
This is boring. You see, before you do the majority of the stuff the game offers, you must gaps do social interaction.
Welcome to
After we talk to your villagers and do some tasks and chores for them, we find out our main protagonist has really good farming and fighting skills, which in turn intrigues us to start exploring the first cave after hearing it's been overrun by monsters. Only one problem though. We need to pass from the mayor in this game, Mayor Goodwin.
Oh, this shouldn't be too bad. What should I do? I have to farm in a farming game!
After plowing 100 times, yes I did 100 times, I was finally able to enter into the first cave, Carmite Cave, where we found out that there are machines creating these monsters. And if that wasn't bad enough, they are stronger than average monsters as well, people are missing out of the blue, and what's to do with this strange empire exploring our caves? There is a reason for all this happening throughout the village.
But you'll have to play the game yourself to find out what happens. That's right, this is a motherfucking spoil-free video.
But I can talk about the gameplay, which has two major parts, slow and peaceful farm life, and intense battle and RPG elements. Two things that are very contrasting, but surprisingly work really well, kinda like me crying on the toilet.
I don't cry on the toilet!
The farm life includes a variety of things you expect from a farm game, such as farming, fishing, interacting and failing to marry villagers, foraging, decorating, festivals, cooking, a day and night system. Yeah, if you played games such as Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley in the past, it's very similar to that. The same can be said with the RPG elements. It's pretty much what you expect from an RPG game, such as weapon upgrade, experience points, yeah, I can go on and on. RPG wise, it doesn't really do anything that different. However, the game really shines when they combine the farming and RPG elements together, and there's one mode that perfectly represents that, breeding monsters. You have two options when fighting monsters, kill them or breed them, which allows you to befriend them and make them help you out with the farm.
And stuff like this is exactly why I love this game so much, as it combines two game elements and makes something creative out of it, which is something you'll see more as the series progresses in this game.
Alright, sappy stuff aside, let's complain now.
I'm a video game reviewer. I throw up whenever I see video games and fun in the same sentence.
First of all, what the frick am I supposed to do? This game is very confusing if you aren't spending time talking to every single villager and reading a whole variety of books from the library in this game. And it can be really frustrating finding out how to do stuff or knowing how to progress for the story. In a way, it's part of the charm that this game puts a big emphasis on figuring out what to do on your own and not hand-holding you in hours of tutorials like most RPGs do. But at least give me a brief synopsis on how to do things instead of forcing me to go out my way to walk to the library and read a summary of tests every time.
I want you to teach Evolution on how to kill goblins.
Oh.
And don't get me started on the combat, it definitely can be annoying. You see, when you swing your weapon, you cannot move, and it leaves you vulnerable, which is really annoying when you're dealing with multiple enemies. I mean, can you imagine not moving while attacking in battle? Even the motherfucking Rockin' Sock'em has more movement and personality than the motherfucking combat in this game. Motherfucking Rockin' Sock'ems!
However, if you're willing to look past these slight nitpicks I have and try to take the time to immerse yourself in this world, you are gonna love it. That being said, the first Rune Factory game isn't for anyone in my opinion. If you don't have the dedication enough to go through a ton of trial and error to play this game definitely isn't for you. But there's just something unique about the presence of combined RPG and farm elements that just intrigues me for some reason. Oh, it's everyone's favorite mascot, Timmy the Taco. What's up? Huh? Oh, silly me. Anyway, let's move on to the next game, shall we? Rune Factory 2 on Nintendo DS is the second game on our list, which starts with Kaio, who also has a Misa. Who? Anyway, while admiring flowers, Kaio bumps into one of the villagers, Mana, and has a nice peaceful conversation about flowers. Whoa, what is it? A monster? A deadly earthquake?
Mana, I am not going to let you marry him.
Oh phew, it's just a ghost father who thinks I'm trying to marry his daughter into marriage. Wait, that's even worse! Anyway, after talking for a while, these lovely folks conveniently had a rundown old farm that needs to be taken care of and offers us to work there. Yeah, it's the same deal as the last game, but there's one thing missing, the main story mode. Yeah, at first you pretty much do everything that the last game allowed you to do minus having a main story you have to follow. However, there is a main story in this game, you just have to do one thing first, marry someone and have kids. Oh. I'm the ultimate lazy man. I'm sure I'll work something out. Frick! What? Even the blue-haired freak! Hi, father. You have a daughter that's a girl. Wait, that son's considered a daughter's a girl. Anyway, I'm a guy. She's a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? Let's freaking go! I can now do a kissy kiss, have baby, and even hold hands. Anyway, we got a baby now. This leads us to the second generation of our story, which is the first in the Rune Factory series. The first requirement is to build a school for your children, which, after you do, causes us to mysteriously disappear, causing us to have to play our own children in order to find and save our father. What will happen? It's a motherfucking spoiler. That being said, I do want to talk about one thing gameplay-wise that makes this a much better experience than the last game, and that's the request board task. You see, instead of wandering around aimlessly talking to villagers in hope of something happening like the last game, this request board has the villagers' wants, needs, and quests right there for you to accept and do. And this is such an amazing way to get to know the characters and progress the story without the trials and errors from the last game. And the tasks are quite fun as well. They involve defeating monsters, getting people stuff, and tasting stuff. Besides that, and bringing some really neat Rune Factory 1 Easter eggs and characters back like Celia, one of the little kids from the first game as an adult now living in this town. It doesn't do anything too different, but it definitely is an improvement from the first game in my opinion. Huh? Whatever, I'll pick it up later. I just want to play the next game, okay? This is Rune Factory Frontier on the Nintendo Wii, and it's a sequel to Rune Factory 1 that again stars Raguna and Mist, in which the latter suddenly goes missing someday, and after staying overnight in a church, it is our duty as a hero to find Mist and bring her back home. What was that? She was here the entire time! Someone is calling you! I'm taking care of another farm! So yeah, here we are, in another town taking care of another farm, just like the first game with some new and some same characters. But there is a twist. You see, there's this island above this town called Will Island, and after planting a conveniently giant beanstalk, we can go onto this island. And boom, once we enter, we find out that we need to restore these things called runes. Otherwise, this island will crash and destroy this town. Yeah, move over the moon from Majora's Mask. It's motherfucking wheel time! And we're gonna have one wheel at a time. Well, that pun blows. Oh, frick! Anyway, well, we're gonna find these runes. What's the deal with this mysterious girl named Iris? And wait, Miss Weird Deception of someone calling her is actually related somehow? That's for you to find out. But I gotta say, gameplay-wise, this game brings a ton to the table. These are runies. Yeah, I know, adorable, right? These are honestly really hard to explain exactly what they do, but they are an important part of the game. You see, there are a ton of fields you need to manage just like in previous games, but each field is home to a bunch of runies. There are 4 different elements of runies: water, rock, tree, and grass, and you need to manage each area with an equal amount of runies in order for that area to flourish. Otherwise, the area dies out. Easy enough, right?
Objection!
You see, these runes increase and decrease all the time, meaning you're constantly going out of your way to ensure that there's an even split among them. But it's just too much and annoying to keep track of, especially when you got an entire story mode and everything else that's there from previous games to worry about. I think it's a really cool mechanic for the game, but for a game that's as relaxing as this, adding something like this just makes me feel stressed. I want to play a relaxing game, not strategize with little elemental derpadumps, making sure there's a 35, 35, 35, 35 even split of runes instead of a 35, 35, 35.
Enforcement every day.
Gaps. Anyway, besides that, it's a pretty solid game, and while it's very similar to the first game and stuff you can do, there's a lot more areas and choices you can make with this game due to the increased hardware, and I gotta say, controlling this game was a total blast as well. As someone who grew up with a Wii, I love using motion controls, so swinging your sword to fight baddies and water crops was really fun for me. It also made me look like a total weirdo as well. Alright, Virtual Mirror's Kiss! What? I was about to plant a seed. Yeah, I'll take care of it later. Did you just assume my lateness of a later caliber is off? Lateness is subjective, not opinionated. Therefore, you dumb plus ratio plus Uno reverse card plus I ate a Taco Bell yesterday. Not sponsored. So suck it! This is Rune Factory 3 on Nintendo DS, which starts with a monster crashing in front of this girl named Shara, who takes care of this monster, and boom, the monster suddenly turns into a human named Micah, who, guess this, has amnesia as well. Mind frickin' blown! Anyways, Shara tells us that we're staying at the sharing screen and thanks for having us take care of a farm. But as she is explaining how the farm works, oh no, a monster suddenly appears, which after defeating him... Objection! You don't defeat monsters in this game, you return them to the forest of beginnings instead of killing them. That's why there's a warp animation, duh. Oh. Well, there goes my plans. Anyway, we find out that recently, monsters have been much more violent with this town. So, after defeating the monsters, including this raccoon, we encountered this thing called a memory orb, which restores some of our memory. Alright, I get to remember something. This allows us to remember that we are half human and half golden woolly, and we can change that will. I'm a mother friggin' furry! This in turn causes us to search for the memory orbs, which leads us to Sol Toronto, in which lies a race called a Univer, a race which doesn't exactly like humans, but thanks to our newfound transformation ability, this allows us to search for more memory orbs there. And after finding a couple more orbs, we remember that we were hunting down these 5 evil monsters that came from where we first lived. Only one problem though. In order to defeat these monsters, we need to unite the Unibar and human race, which is going to be hard. I mean, these people are as stubborn as 2 political parties arguing over a topic. Will we be able to hunt down these 5 evil monsters and unite the Universe party? I'm not telling nanny boo boo. But I will talk about the gameplay, and man has it drastically improved from better. For one day, it's much faster. It is hard going back to other games after this due to how fast and well organized everything is in this game. Everything is also really well explained, and interestingly enough, there's dynamic AI as well, which fits perfectly with the Rune Factory series. The most notable change though has to be transforming back and forth from a woolly and a human, which allows us to not only impact the plot, but there are also some gameplay changes as well. For example, woolly cannot use 2s, but your stats do get a nice bonus though. So it's up to you to use what you like, but only one question remains. Can I share myself as a woolly to get free wool? Speaking of fighting, that's another thing that improved greatly. It is so much more fun to fight in this game as opposed to the previous games. They fix all my complaints. Would you shut up about it, Timmy? My virtual world is going great. I'm having way more fun doing this than whatever real life can bring. Shush, Timmy. Now where was I? This is Rune Factory Ties of Destiny on Nintendo Wii. And I'm gonna say it right off the bat, this is my personal favorite Rune Factory game of the series. It's also the most controversial. This is Aiden and Shonja, 2 childhood friends enjoying life on Phillip Island, which, that's a no-no. They get struck by his wife Orb, get transported into a new island, and for some reason, both of their souls are stuck in the same body. Wait, so I'm sharing a body with a girl? If I kiss a girl, does that make me a lesbian? Anyway, we come across this girl named Odette, who shows us around and also mentions they live in Phillip Island as well, which of course confuses Agent and Shonja, making them realize they're in an alternate version of Phillip Island somewhere in the future. Odette gives us a tour, and during the tour, we find a random seed on the ground and plant it for some apparent reason. I'm sure nothing will come out of that. Pokemon! think it's cute! Well, if it's so cute, we gotta name this cute name Eric. Anyway, this is a golem. Wow, shocker. And while going on this baby, the golem suddenly moves across the ocean and lifts up an island to explore, which is filled with monsters. Oh no! Thankfully, we come across a chest filled with weapons first thing when we come on this island. After exploring the island, defeating this motherfucker, we get a treasure chest that allows us to explore the seas. And yeah, that's what we do. We request from the villagers from this island. And along the way, we get to explore spirit shrines, defeat pirates, and much more. Eventually, this leads to defeating the legendary golem, which after doing so, this masked man makes an appearance. But who is this masked man? Why does he plan on becoming the next legendary golem? And wait, you're gonna have to play the game to find out, but one question remains. Wait, this is Rune Factory? Yeah, instead of an emphasis on farming and other Rune Factory aspects we come to know and love, this game instead puts a greater emphasis on exploring the seas and island. The best way I can compare to how this game differs from other games would be similar to how Breath of the Wild differs from the other Zelda games. There's still elements from Ties of Destiny that come back from the previous games, like farming, taming monsters, dating the bachelors, and much more, but here just cast aside as fun side things rather than anything that feels too important in the overall game. But Ties of Destiny changes up the formula for the better in my opinion, as these changes really make Rune Factory feel much more than just a spin-off of Harvest Moon, which funnily enough, the series is actually considered to be a spin-off of Harvest Moon in the first place. I didn't know how I didn't mention that until now, but yeah. Thumbs up! That being said, the changes definitely are not for everyone who are fans of the core Rune Factory gameplay. In fact, considering this a true Rune Factory game to begin with, again causes intense political-esque discussion. But it still has the lovable characters and combination of peaceful life and intense battering life. They just do it in a different way. Yay, I completed this game. Oh yeah, I've been eating nothing and not getting enough sleep lately playing these games. Definitely need a shower as well. Oh, speaking of life, this is Rune Factory 4 on Nintendo DS, but for this video, I'm looking at the Switch version, Rune Factory 4 Special. Anyway, this game starts with whatever gender character you choose at the beginning of the game, which is surprisingly a first for the series. Anyway, Lest, our main protagonist, is delivering a glowy orb to a dragon when, oh no, there are baddies that want that orb? After defeating these baddies, we, wait, what? He's still alive! Turn around, protagonist! Well, that was awkward. At least we still have our memories. Motherfucking Amisa again! Anyway, after an intense argument between the two soldiers, we somehow fall off the ship and land on a dragon named Venti Swell, who asks us if we are dead. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Anyway, this dragon thinks we are some sort of prince for some reason, and we get to stay at this castle. But guess what? You still have to work on the farm in order to stay there for some reason. So after caring for the farm for some time, everyone quickly finds out that we aren't actually a prince, but rather this guy named Archer, who allows us for some reason to actually help out with his job of attracting tourists and other princely stuff, thus giving us a new unique mechanic for this game. Which is freaking awesome! I'm a mother-freaking prince! What's my first task? Leading everyone towards a great war? Commanding beautiful women at my disposal? Executing vegans! In all seriousness though, with the help of our newfound powers, we start doing various tasks around the town thanks to the help of a talking request boss, helping out the villagers and gaining their trust, and that's pretty much what we do in this game. However, as we progress, strange things start to happen. You see, throughout helping out, we meet some people who end up being guardians, whose job is to create rooms to help Venti Swirl live. But there's one problem. They aren't creating runes anymore, just causing Venti Swirl to slowly die. So it's now our job to find the rune spares and help restore the runes back to the village. Will our hero find the runes? What's the deal with this guy named Doug, and why does he hate Venti Swirl so much? And wait, there's a guardian missing that we need to rescue from the forest of beginnings? That's for you to find out, but then again, it actually isn't even the first story, as there are 3 different acts in this game, with one involving suspicious activity from a sex empire and recreating native dragons, and another consisting of an immense dungeon called a Rune Prara filled with many extremely challenging foes, which after defeating all these foes, allows our main character to get his memories back, and are now free to do what we wish to the game. And the multiple story acts is not only the new change this game presents, but my goodness are there a ton of changes in this game that just makes it so fun. The main new mechanic, as hinted at towards earlier, are ordering pretty much anything as a prince, such as making festivals happen, getting new items, etc, etc. I have all the control in the world. But in order to do this, you need to earn prince points. Wait, what? Which are earned by helping out villagers and fighting baddies. Yeah, you have to do the work to earn the points needed to make commands, which is a really fun mechanic and gives me much more motivation to help out the villagers. Oh, no thanks to me. I'm busy. Please leave me alone. So, you got a problem with that? Oh, come on, you made me tired, Timmy! Leave me alone! You know what? I'm getting too absorbed with this virtual world. Look at me, I'm a mess. I need to apologize to Timmy. Hey, Timmy? I just want to apologize. I guess I was just looking too much into the negatives of life rather than looking at the positives. That being said, though, you know what? I think I'm going to spend some time with you. Want to play basketball? Alright, that was awesome! I feel so much better now! Oh, I got a notification. Oh, Rune Factory came out 4 days ago in North America on Nintendo Switch on
March 22nd, 2022.
How did I miss that? Too bad I'm recording this video on March 20th, 2022. I did, however, play the Japanese version, which came out a year earlier, and from what I could gather, despite the language barrier from a test-heavy game, it's shaping up to be yet another amazing experience with some unique new mechanics, and I'm definitely excited to play the English version. After all, I want to take the time to enjoy the real world and the virtual world now. But wait, what makes me think I'm in the real world of my own? Huh? What's going on? What's happening? Wait. Am I even real to begin with? Daily Life is an anime series that has this guy named Cheeto surrounded by tons of beautiful women. I have no beautiful women around me. What? So being the desperate 19-year-old guy I am, I purchased this everyday life game. Why? To study these games to become the ultimate ladies man. Okay, all joking aside, you see this girl over there? I kinda have a crush on her. So yeah, I'm hoping by playing these games I'll find ways to change myself in order to impress her. So let's frickin' go! The first game I took a look at was Daily Life Running Utopia on the PlayStation 3, which starts by giving us a brief summary of the events of the Daily Life world. You see, there are these things called spirits that are causing massive destruction around Earth, with one event killing 150 million people. This is where Shido comes in, who finds out he has the power to stop and steal these spirits' powers. Oh, how does he do that? He has to make them fall in love with him and kiss them. His job is to woo woman? Yeah, it looks like my job isn't going to appeal to her. The thing I need to change, number one, get a new, more appealing job. Too bad no one is hiring the Sessions ladies, man. Anyway, this synopsis leads us to what's happening now. Toga over here, who is one of the spirits we sealed, is starting to go berserk again and gain her powers, so we need to stop her, which we end up doing, but get hurt while doing so and collapse, causing us to end here, lying in a bed, in immense pain. Owie. Yeah, we need medicine and rest. Wait, what are you doing? What do you mean you have to sleep next to me to heal me? I need medicine, woman! Anyway, after that mess, more spirits we sealed come barging into our room, and then finally, the nurse, Rune, brings us the medicine we need to heal us. Thank the frick! Man, this day can't get any worse. After healing, we find out that the super duper healing powers we apparently have are gone, and all the other spirits were going berserk as well, causing the house the spirits were living in to collapse, which results in me, a healthy male teenage boy, having to stay with all these healthy teenage female spirits in the same house. Frick yeah, we can play Cookie Mama Cook-Off all motherfucking day. Frick yeah, I'm Bradode. I'm expecting to dominate all of you in Cookie Mama Cook-Off. Huh? Why did music stop? Cookie Mama isn't your thing? I got We Party as well. Anyway, I need to get moving. I'm gonna take a nice peaceful bath now. Oh wait, I'm injured. Wait, wipe me down? No. Enough! Finally, everyone leaves. I'm not even in the mood to learn how to woo girls right now. I want a motherfucking nap. Peace. Huh? Who's there? I didn't even make any choices yet! This series keeps on spoon feeding me fan service scene after fan service scene after fan service scene! Apparently change number 2 is not trying! Because apparently not trying is freaking working! Anyway, Mom, this is Origami, who's part of the AST, which is an organization that kills spirits instead of doing, Shido's Unique and Pros. Anyway, after eating the Dumigami off her bed, we have a nice long talk with Kotori, a spirit who just so happens to be the leader, helping Chio woo the girls, and find out that the AST are using certain machines and experiments that might have something to do with our powers disappearing, and might also involve us needing to rescue another spirit as well. But who freaking cares? Rune, our adorable childhood friend, is here to wake us for school. She's actually an exclusive character for this game in the Daily Life series, but I'm sure she's nothing important though. Well, frick, she's on the cover. Anyway, we resume our chaotic home life here in school, going through what you would expect from a game like this, like going on dates to keep the spirits stable, somehow flirting with everyone, and I do mean everyone, and even having girls force feed us food. Twice! No, you don't! But as things progress, we start to notice strange occurrences happening in our life. It's almost like someone keeps messing with our memory of the past and changing it. So what exactly is going on? Who's this mysterious spirit girl that appears in the stream? Why does going to certain areas cause the spirits to go robust? And most importantly, why are me and this motherfucker the second most popular couple choice? I mean, do I even look gay? Don't you dare frickin' answer that! That's for you to find out. The game, not Eric's weird obsession with gayness. Eric is a lost hope there. Shut up! But I do know that, despite my joking around, this game felt like a pretty fun filler episode of the anime. It's onto your typical raunchy visual novel, but I do wish there was more stuff to do than just read a test and make choices on where to go. I really love it when visual novels incorporate minigames, for example, and I kinda wish this game did the same. That being said, while I'm not really a big fan of fan servicey raunchy games in general, there are a bunch of really good and bad endings to explore, and the choices you do make really have a huge impact on the gameplay and can be quite difficult to choose at times, especially when you get into the mini-map segments. Only one problem though. This game didn't teach me how to impress my crush at all! I only have 2 needs so far, changing my job and not trying! Oh, it's everyone's favorite adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. Yeah, I know, but how am I gonna do that? Day in Life, ours I saw on the PlayStation 3, which starts with this girl questioning life. Where am I? Why was I born? What should I do? Why the frick am I naked on a computer screen? Okay, she didn't ask that, but that's what I'm frickin' wondering. Anyway, after that, and a very not so brief summary on every single character in this game as refreshments, boom, we start with every spirit begging our main character to go on a date with them. I can't decide who. I don't know, mother frickin' Tonka. I wonder what our date's gonna be about. Oh, I'm watching her eat bread. That's it. What's romantic about that? I guess 3 number thing is watching girls eat because apparently that's what you need to do. Wait, that'll just make me look like a creep. Anyway, after all of that, Rene invites us to test some cool new technology, so we head over there with the spirit. Oh, what's this new technology gonna be? Cool new weapons? A cool outfit? A vegan killing machine? Oh, it's just a virtual reality dating sim to train Shido. Oh, you used the best technology in the world to create a dating sim. You used the best technology in the world to create a dating sim! Anyway, we come across this world, and dang, this is pretty cool. After exploring around for a bit, we come across this mysterious girl named Arstu, who apparently wasn't coded into this game at all. And boom, suddenly Hoja means for taking us hostage and can't escape this game. Oh no! This causes the girl to come into the world to save Shido. But wait, it turns out she wasn't keeping Shido hostage at all? She just wanted to find out what exactly love is, and just keeps Shido in the girl's hair in order to figure out what exactly love is in this virtual world. So yeah, apparently we're playing a virtual game trying to make girls fall for us, while playing a virtual game trying to make girls fall for us. Got it? Great, cause I frickin' don't. So yeah, the whole premise of this game is to showcase what love is through a variety of events. But what will happen? What's with the split personality between Arstu, and who are these motherfuckers, and what do they have to do with Arstu? That's for you to find out. But I do want to talk about the gameplay, which admittedly doesn't do anything too new from the last game, but I really love the direction they went with the writing for this game. You see, Dating Life is pretty much a parody of the mecha genre, making fun of mecha shows in a silly romantic way. And this game is no exception. And it goes even further with a parody concept by making fun of these types of raunchy games by having Arstu change the game to cause weird and very convenient romantic situations for no reason. Doing stuff such as making Shine Tim and Yoshino suddenly a teacher, making playful and oblivious Tonka an intelligent nurse all of a sudden, and becoming a master? All freaking right! Let's become the motherfucking master in Cookie Mama Cook-Off! Thing number 4, be a motherfucking sicko! This isn't realistic at all! Well, how am I supposed to find ways to woo my crush now? I I mean, there must be a reason why Shido is so popular with the ladies, and I'm gonna find out with the next game.
This is Day of Live Reno Reincarnation on the PS4 and Steam, and it's a westernized version of Day of Live Twin Edition Real Reincarnation on the PlayStation Vita.
The interesting thing about this game is that not only includes a whole new visual novel to play, but it also features the first 2 games in English that we talked about, which is what you've been seeing throughout the gameplay of this video.
Anyway, the new story, Real Reincarnation, starts with Shido feeling that something is off, which bothers him throughout the entire day. It turns out his suspicions were actually right when he finds out that he's in this weird crossover of the virtual world he was in from Arts and Stall, and someone messing with other people's memories, just like in Mini Utopia.
But that's not what's important here. The most important thing is, why does everyone hate me now but spirits?
My goodness, throughout this game, everyone's a savage. These girls, for example, think I'm some sort of disgusting pervert. And you, motherfucking childhood friend thingy, what do you think you mean to screw me every day?
Well, screw you! Ah, okay, good point. I guess we can talk this out.
Did Cheeto really just do that? This motherfucker went up to the sky and went... Well, that was something. Anyway, our typical life continues like it does in previous games. You get into these unrealistic situations that are every man's dream. Everyone stares at you in jealousy. Yeah, you know the drill by now in these games. But wham! Suddenly another cute girl appears.
Oh, cute. I wonder what she's like. Oh, isn't that cute? One problem though. I'm not motherfucking Lego!
Anyway, who exactly is the strange girl? How does she relate to our current predicament of being in this strange fake world? And well, what will be the final conclusion to this game that ties up the story not only from this game, but the other games as well? As this is technically Act 3 of the story so far.
It's actually really interesting and definitely worth checking out if you like the Day Live anime, manga, or light novel.
And it does play pretty well yet again, but it still doesn't really do anything too new or different to the visual novel genre as a whole with its gameplay or presentation. So it really won't intrigue you unless you love the world of Day Live.
I mean, that's great and all, but I played these games to try to woo the girl alike, not be immersed in the story. Well, I mean, Season 4 of Day Live literally just started yesterday, thus making this series of games trendy to talk about. So, in a nutshell, I'm getting desperate for views.
Anyway, the next game, which is Day Live and Dystopia on the PlayStation 4, is Japanese exclusive with no English subtitles or English patches, but thankfully the visuals do an amazing job conveying the story. I mean, clearly this game opens with me having some sort of scary dream.
I'm scared, I need comfort. Oh yeah! I said comfort, woman! That's freaking worse!
Thing number 5, having bad dreams. Anyway, blah blah blah, your typical lovey-dovey harem dream events go on and on and on. But boom, suddenly we come across this mysterious woman named Ren, who gives us this mysterious box that totally doesn't look suspicious at all. Thus, the logical thing to do is open it.
I'm sure nothing will happen for doing that. Oh, the spirits multiplied. The spirits that have been giving me nothing but grief and fan service had multiplied. I'm about to multiply me out of existence.
But can we solve who exactly the spirit is? Why the heck are these spirits multiplied to begin with? And what exactly did opening this boss do within the game?
That's for you to find out. We're a variety of different endings and a bunch of twists and turns along the way.
And gameplay wise, while this game doesn't really change too much from previous games, keeping a ton of assets and stuff like that, there are a couple of really well done CG cutscenes that are much cooler than the still cutscenes we've gotten from previous games.
I get show you them for pretty obvious reasons, despite this game being 15 and plus for some apparent reason. But the Day Live fans are totally gonna love them. Alright, thanks Timmy. I got my 5 themes. Let's see what happens. Ooh, romantic. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Nice to finally hang out with you.
Alright, time to impress her with my job.
So, YouTube, you like it?
I don't watch YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Frick! Frick!
Anyway, oh, the food's here.
Alright, let's put theme number 3 into action.
You want some?
Oh, no thank you.
Okay, it's going great. It looks like I have to pull the big guns now.
Ah, bad dream. I'm scared. Comfort me.
But I like dream.
Huh?
I feel powerless.
The whole world has suddenly become a mess.
But you know what? We can make it super positive. We can turn this ruined world into what we had before. By playing the Fist of the North Star games. No, wait, you see Timmy the Taco. Fist of the North Star follows the adventures of Kenshiro, who is put in a similar situation to this, trying to do good, and Fist of Ruined World filled with hatred and what a strong boy the weak for food and water, and he succeeded. So I know if we play these games, I can find out how he did it so we can do the same. Yeah, I know, but I'm willing to take that risk in order to change the world for the better. What is it? Oh, our epic gaming base is conveniently the only thing that's still intact somehow. See? The first game on our list is Hokuto no Ken Violence Gunka Adventure on the NEC PC 8801, and it starts with... After having a blast and giving us a brief synopsis of this world, Kenshiro stops by the southern crosstown and hopes to find the love of his life, Eureka, which causes him to have a flashback about the time he lost the love of his life. You see, this motherfucker named Shin, yeah, this alpha Chevrolet looking piece of crap decided, actually, I love Eureka, and proves his love by defeating Kenshiro and... poking holes in Kenshiro's body. Oh no, what does Eureka think of this? She's freaking aroused! Anyway, blah blah blah, the love of our life gets taken and we need to rescue her. Convenient contextual flashback over. Back in reality, after looking around in a point-and-click-like formats, finding various clues and whatnot, we come across this green one-eyed mohawk loser over here who's trying to woo this girl, who, based on that face, isn't interested. Thus he uses the ultimate move, this sassy pose. Hi my babies. Anyway, let's beat Barb Mohawk over there in the motherfucking do-do-do-do-do! Which is actually really fun and innovative in my opinion. You see, throughout the point-and-click segments, the clues you come across hint towards an enemy's weak point, and it's your job to find these clues and attack weak points based on the hints, which, as you can see, I do here. So yeah, that's pretty much how this game is structured. You find clues and defeat the baddie. And eventually, you actually get to Shin himself and defeat him in his dramatic final battle. Woohoo! What do you think of that, Eureka? She's freaking not around! My lack of chastity has made her commit suicide! But you won't want to commit suicide after playing this game, because I genuinely enjoy this game. It's a short but sweet adventure that has all the Fist of the North Star charm you know and love. Like blood, blood, and blood. Well, this isn't blood, but it creeps me out like blood. What did you think about it, Timmy? Oh, right, he's getting food. Well, joke's on him, because I already got a couple of great ideas on how to change this world. I was having so much fun in the game, I forgot to write down stuff. Well, maybe the next game will give me some ideas. The second game on our list is Hokuto no Ken on the Mark III, which actually has an interesting history behind it I gotta share. You see, this game was released in all regions, but only the Japanese version got the Fist of the North Star game. What America and wannabe America got was Black Belt, a version that removes all the Fist of the North Star licensing because the wonderful word of licensing is fun. So yeah, Japan got to enjoy this while everyone else got this. Well, except Germany, because Germans don't like boom booms. That's his next your goo! Anyway, game. We start with a flash. Literally, lightning swoons over this tile screen. This looks freaking badass. I mean, how cool would it be once lightning flashes over me? With all that annoying build-up, how does the game play? Holy frick, the Germans were right! Yeah, essentially it's a beat 'em up game where you must get from one place to another in flat terrain. Yeah, that's it. It's not even gory or rebellious like the series itself is. Instead of gore, we get the After Effects Shatter Effect. Wait, the what? And it's fun and all, albeit a bit tedious, but that's not the worst part. No, the worst part are the motherfucking boss battles. Take heart over there. You have to attack a very specific spot in a very specific place with no heart at all. In all fairness, the anime showcases that Heart's weakness is there, but still. I did, however, enjoy one aspect of the game, and that are the fighting segments. These segments appear after each level that you need to complete in order to move on. And well, it's pretty much what you expect from a fighting game in the early 1980s. Boom, bam, pow. Anyway, that game was nice and all, but I forgot to write down stuff again!
That's your problem.
Huh? Who said that?
It was me. Loser.
My stomach?
Stop playing these games and feed me.
Oh, I guess my stomach is somehow sentient now. Hey, chill, I'll feed you.
Oh, good. What will you feed me?
I'll feed you the knowledge of the Fist of the North Star NES and SNES games.
NOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO
it's pretty much like the last game, but much harder. Yeah, apparently whenever someone dies or you die, you freaking kick yourself into the abyss. And it's not just that, apparently enemies and objects can appear out of nowhere. And we aren't just talking about dropping out of nowhere, but also left to right and right from left as well. Look at this! Look at this! How am I supposed to avoid this? If I had to sum this up, it would be... The second Fist of the North Star NES game, named Fist of the North Star, is quite different though. It is not only the first Fist of the North Star game to not be Japanese exclusive, but also it introduces a novel concept, platforms.
Holy frick!
It pretty much is the same thing gameplay-wise again as the previous games.
But it's much more well-designed and interesting to the point where I generally enjoyed playing this game.
You can play it fast or slow, the boss battles are actually really fun and don't have any nonsense attached to it, and there are no limits. Literally, even the motherfucking HUD bar doesn't stop me.
I am invincible!
Oh, well, moving on. The third Fist of the North Star NES game, Horuko no Ken 3, Shinshiki Shoujo Senken Majusen.
It's unlike the previous games, and interesting enough, the first out of 3 RPG games in the Fist of the North Star series.
Story-wise, it doesn't do anything too different besides following the beginning of manga and anime. You know, Ken meets up with Bat and Lin to go on adventures together, defeating baddies and looking for the love of Ken's life. Yeah, follows the same plot. Gameplay-wise, it pretty much is the same as your typical RPG as well. You'll walk around gathering party members with their own unique abilities, then boom, random encounter. Oh no, defeat them, boom, pow, bam. Look at these intense punching blows.
Ow, 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 owie.
And the second RPG game, Horuko no Ken 4, is on the NES and pretty much follows the same structure, featuring the same gameplay from the third game.
However, the final RPG game, Horuko no Ken 5, is actually a first SNES game.
This is a hero who is getting married to the love of his life, when wham! Suddenly, this motherfucker who is part of the Imperial Army of Makute suddenly whams our main character. Ooh, ouch, I did not like to look at that. Let's watch it again. Wham! Ooh, this makes me uncomfortable. Again, wham! Anyway, that happens, and this guy, from what I could tell, forces our love to moonwalk her way to being kidnapped. Dang, what a smooth criminal.
I need to stop this and save my wife. Who's responsible for this?
Oh, it's the devil.
It's the motherfucking devil! Hi.
What do you want?
I had a wife. Well, I did until you, stole her from me. Anyway, I want my wife back. Can we strike a deal?
Sure, if you sign this contract.
Oh, sure, it can't be that bad. Oh, sure thing. No deal!
Oh.
What the frick is going on? Phew, I'm safe. Okay, how does that affect me?
That was your future wife.
Oh. No!
So yeah, the army is controlled by this devil that is causing havoc, and we need to stop this. At least that's what I think is going on. I don't know, I don't speak anime. And you bet I'm gonna do it fast. I mean, look at this motherfucking Wado. Can you imagine a motherfucking grown man going like... Anyway, despite the original story, the combat pretty much remains the same, and it still pretty much does what every RPG does in terms of pretty much every aspect, like battering, towns filled with weapon and armor upgrades, blah blah blah, you get it.
Despite that though, there is actually a unique story here, and it's just a shame this game didn't get translated, as this is an interesting piece of Fist of the North Star lore that the Western audience just didn't get.
And just like the RPG games, the final two Fist of the North Star SNES games also were Japanese exclusive as well, starting with Horuko no Ken 6, Gi Gito Denushiken Haui no Michi,
which is our first fighting Fist of the North Star game.
It pretty much is your bare bones fighting game. You select a character and start fighting in your typical arcade style fighting format. You beat one opponent and move on to your next until you beat them all. For a first attempt at a Fist of the North Star fighting game, it actually is pretty fun, but it does lack that Fist of the North Star twist that the first game brought to the table.
For example, it would be pretty interesting if you had specific pressure points you had to hit with the enemy in order to get the superpower in this game. But instead of that, we just get a generic fighting game.
And the final Fist of the North Star SNES game, Horuko no Ken 7, pretty much does the same thing with slightly improved controls, graphics, and more options. Though it does do something that's pretty humorous. Whenever you fail, there's this bone crackling sound effect that just humors me for some reason. I mean, can you imagine whenever you trip you?
So yeah, what did you think about the NES and SNES games, Gummick?
That wasn't food.
Fine, I'll get you some. Alright, where's Timmy? Oh, thanks. How did you get it? Really? Take your food back, I don't want it now. You stole it! I don't want food that you possibly might have stolen from a family who needs it more than us. No, we don't. I'm glad you asked. It's... I forgot to write down anything again! I'll be back. Alright, let's talk about
the final 3 Fist of the North Star games from the 1900s that I have not talked about yet, starting with Horuko no Ken. And my goodness, this is freaking bloody. It is yet another beat 'em up side-scrolling game, but my goodness, is everything cranked up to 100. Whenever you touch someone, whether it be a kick, a punch, whatever, we get a motherfucking fireworks show, and it's freaking awesome. Anyways, some notable improvements include the fact that you can actually choose where you want to go in this game. Want to do a boss fight?
You can choose that.
Want to play a challenging maze filled with traps?
You can do that.
Wanted to stick with the basic beat 'em up structure?
Yeah, you can do that.
My personal favorite thing had to be the stages focused on giving you a variety of traps, such as swords falling down upon you, hiya! Axes and arrows swinging against you left and right, boulders that aren't big enough to crush me to death.
Wait, what?
And worst of all, these little swords dangling against you.
Oh no, whatever shall I do?
Anyway, the NES game was its Fist of the North Star 10 Big Bras for the King of the Universe on the Game Boy.
This is actually an interesting game because this is the last English translated game for 20 years in the Fist of the North Star series.
Anyways, a Game Boy fighting game that has you selecting between a variety of characters and battling, and it's pretty much what you expect from a fighting Game Boy game. Yeah, look at this footage. Wow. I mean, what else do you want me to say? This guy has a motherfucking Tetris block for a face.
I find this insulting.
One interesting thing you could do though is actually level up characters in the fighting game, adding an interesting RPG element that, while unnecessary and grammatically incorrect, is pretty interesting.
Moving on.
This is Horuko no Ken for the Sega Saturn and PlayStation, and it starts with these two lovebirds getting married. Oh, how cute! Suddenly, this Christmas hockey mask motherfucker comes around and starts, burning himself.
That looks freaking badass. Hiya!
Now things are getting heated up, especially with this guy charging towards a baddie. But wham! He gets karate chopped to death, causing him to, well, strip. Which causes this guy to laugh like... Then he turns into a pile of roses and steals the girl away. Anyway, Kenshiro hears all of this and he's like, oh frick no. Especially since the guy who warned him turned into motherfucking Squid Ink, and boom.
It's time for a motherfucking duel! Yeah, instead of a fighting game or RPG, this game is a motherfucking mini game!
And I freaking love it! Essentially, you're just timing your attack as close to the red line as possible in order to be able to choose strong attacks, then power yourself up in order to start the attack. If you are the one who powers up and starts the attack first, you have the advantage when it comes to doing the same attacks. But that's not the most intense part of the game. The most intense part are the cutscenes that play during these attacks. We got intense punches, kicks, and a powerful special move.
Ooh, I wonder what it's like.
I'm a motherfucking monster. So yeah, that's pretty much just the game in a nutshell. It's a fun game, but really doesn't do anything too unique that will make you go, wow, what a unique game.
Want to know what else makes you unique?
Oh, what is it, Mr. Scumic?
Food.
Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
Go out for food now or you'll die.
Fine. Oh, Timmy, I'm hungry.
Who dares talk about our leader, Timmy?
Me and leader. What the? Bring Timmy to me.
Why should I?
I'll send you spicy pics of Timmy showering.
Deal.
Yay! While he's bringing Timmy back to me, let's talk about the 2000s Fist of the North Star games, starting with Fighting Mania, Fist of the North Star, which is actually one of the most unique and interesting anime arcade games I have ever seen. I mean, look at this, don't tell me you do not want to play this. Well, I couldn't. I'm living in a post-nuclear war. Whenever I try to buy something on Google, now they just redirect me to a WikiHow article on how to survive a nuclear attack. Directing me to a motherfucking WikiHow page to tell you know this world is messed up. This is where it comes into play. I downloaded the ROM, connected it to my drawing tablet, and played it like so. For this game, the objective is to punch these boxing gloves at the right time in order to defeat the baddies. And while I played an alternative version of it, I still found great fun with this game. I mean, look at this. Boom, bang, pew 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 pew. My favorite aspect of the game is definitely the cutscenes before and after the fight. It just amuses me seeing some cocky motherfucker breaking with some holy light shining upon them, taunting the player by doing some weird pose, jumping up and down without a care in the world. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, this is fun, but man, can you get in the moment with this game. Heck, there's even a warning that tells you, hey, punch the boxing club, not the people that are in the boxing club, which I find humorous. I'm just imagining a lawsuit where some guy went or on the screen out of anger and destroyed the screen. Anyway, it's a fun time waster, and it actually was popular enough to get its own sequel as well. However, the next Fist of the North Star game definitely does. This is Hokuto no Ken, Shishimasu Kai Shishu Densu on the PlayStation 1, and it's the first 3D game on our list. It starts with this surprisingly really well done opening that honestly got me hyped for this game, as well as some context of what's going on. See this peaceful town? Boom, now ruined. Oh whatever, that's not important. These poor fellows have crashed their car. Oh no! And not a dead body. Then suddenly Kenshiro came along and was like, what? I want that car. And after an intense flash of white JPEG image, he flies up into the abyss and wham. It's time for a motherfucking do. He disintegrated into blood. He touched this mohawk motherfucker one time and boom. Now, I'm no doctor or anything. That's not how humans work! Anyway, after all that chaos, we defeat the enemies, travel some more, then collapse, causing us to end here, in a jail cell. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? Oh, well, that works. Anyway, oh no, this guy is holding this girl hostage. And boom, we are in yet another fight. And speaking of the fighting, oh boy is it oh so clunky in this game. You have a variety of attacks and dodging moves, but you move very slow in this game. And while there's a run button, not only do you hardly get the chance to use it, but you have to tap multiple times while running in a singular direction to run in the first place. I mean, who improved that? That being said, while it was pretty clunky to control, I honestly had such a blast with this game. Once you do get used to the clunkiness, it's quite fun. The cutscenes are honestly such a treat for any Fist of the North Star fan, and I love the unique choice they did with the basic 3D beat 'em up formula. You see, when you attack an enemy in a specific way and hit their pressure points right, it causes them to explode without having to fully defeat them, which is really fun to do. Boom, bam, whoa! But my favorite part has to be the special attack. Whenever the opposing fighter gets dizzy, you can do the special attack, which after inputting the correct sequence of commands, causes this. Oh my goodness, the amount of nut taps this poor guy had to endure would make any guy wince in pain. Man, this is uncomfortable to watch. Let's watch it again. Ooh, good form. Ow, I would hate to see this again. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Oh yeah, definitely something I should have saw on YouTube. That clip alone could end the entirety of the male population. Let's move on. So yeah, you pretty much fight baddies and watch cutscenes, including one where there's this old man being chased and surrounded by these baddies, and we swoop to fight them and save the day. And that's not the only gameplay it offers, but there are also other segments with other characters as well, like that over there where you have to run without any attacking moves, thus causing you to change your strategy and be smart on where to go. This game is definitely an enjoyable game that does take some getting used to, but is the next game the same? Well, let's find out. Visit the North Star on the arcade and PS2, which is actually developed by Arc System Works. Yeah, the same people who made Guilty Gear, which makes sense considering this game definitely feels like a Guilty Gear game, but with a Fist of the North Star coat of paint and some elements added and changed to make this game represent Fist of the North Star perfectly. One notable change involves a big different life gauge, which limits the special moves and some commanded normals. Another change involves this game being much more combo heavy than Guilty Gear as well. You can combo normal attacks into special moves much more easily, causing for a more flashy and combo heavy game. Is my fighting jargon I went on Wikipedia boring you yet? Well, fine then. Let's freaking goof around now. There's really not much to say about the game itself. It's just a really well done game that I can't find anything to make fun of. However, there is an obscure fighting game community surrounding this game, and my goodness, there are some of the most passionate people I have come across. I mean, take a look at this clip for example. Oh, whoa, backtrack. What's with that hug? Clearly this guy isn't a fighting game pro. I mean, look at this combo with the hug. He hesitates with one hand, goes in for the hug, then proceeds to hesitate for 5 seconds before laying his hand on the winner's head, then proceeds to grope him everywhere before awkwardly letting him go and sniffing his own hand. He sniffed his own hand! Next game, which is Jensen Pashisla Hoso Horuko no Ken on the PlayStation 2. I wonder what action-packed gameplay we're gonna get for this game. I mean, look at this opening. I'm freaking hyped up. It's a gambling game! I mean, what is there to say about this? The goal in this game is to put some coins in and gamble. That's it. That's all you do. Huh? Oh frick, a boss battle. Oh, okay, you got this, Eric. Take all my money. Let's defeat this motherfucker. What? Nani? That's freaking it? What? I gambled my life savings for this? You know what? No, I'm done. I refuse to gamble anymore. The next game on our list is Jinsen Pachisha Hoso Horuko no Ken DS, a port of the previous gambling game we talked about. Fine, one more time, but I swear we play another gambling game. It's exactly like the last game, but with a tutorial on how to gamble as well. Alright, I could use a tutorial too on how to learn gambling. Let's freaking learn. Holy frick, she had big tits. Seriously, what the frick? What the absolute frick is his outfit? I'm trying to get addicted to gambling, not porn! But guess what? There are 9 more versions of the same game, including a Wii version, a PS3 version, a PSP version, another DS version, and 5 different PS2 versions, all with minor changes. The next Fist of the North Star game is Horuko no Ken, Horuko Shinken Danshana o Michi on Nintendo DS, and is thankfully not a gambling game, but rather a game that actually takes advantage of the DS stylus. Ooh, how? By poking people. Frick yeah, I can poke anything. Boop. Great, how am I gonna get out of this? Ah. There's still an organized government in the motherfucking end of the world! But what's not shocking is how you play this game. It pretty much is your typical rhythm-based and time minigame. And it's fun, but definitely isn't anything too exciting to look at. Anyway, the final 2 games are Horuko no Ken Online, a game I unfortunately couldn't play due to it, well, being shut down. And Horuko no Ken on the PSP, a shell-shaped fighting game that doesn't really do anything interesting with his plots. Where am I? Yeah, I'm fine.
I need water.
What he said. You didn't steal it, did you? We talked about this. If you're gonna go around committing crimes, I'm not interested. What? No, we don't. Why not use the new followers you have to create plants or something? That's how you're gonna act. I guess we just need to part ways then. I'm sorry. Timmy, I know you mean good, but I just can't support what you're doing. I just don't know what to do anymore. I know he's right, but I just can't let people die like that. I just don't know what to...
Maybe playing the Fist of the North Star games from the 2010s will help.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
Plus, the sooner you finish these games, the sooner I eat.
Are you really that hungry? I mean, it's only been 2 hours.
You're a teenage boy.
Yep, good point. Let's check out Fist of the North Star Ken's range on the PS3 and Xbox 360. I'm not too sold on playing this game though. I'm actually getting quite tired and...
高城と呼べ。
はい。
ユリア。
小森愛です。無理。
北斗が如く。
しみますよ。
Why did I gamble all my money? Anyway, piracy is legal now in my world. The game starts with this motherfucking intense opening. In the not so distant future, the sky turns from blue into red. Oh no, someone used to tin-infect in this world. Anyway, it now looks awful to live in now. But wait, what? Humans lived on? Cue intense motorcycle action. Cool. But what's with those fashion choices? I mean, look at this motherfucker. Look at him. I can't tell what's worse, the blue pigtails or his armor that only protects his nipples. Like, are your nipples your weak point or something? Do you have weak nipples? Speaking of male body parts, we then cut to Kenshiro, who is on the verge of collapsing, when boom, all of a sudden a cage emerges from underground. I don't know how that works, but it did a job. Yeah, as you can tell, we are pretty much following the same story as in previous games, but in a much more realistic, gritty setting. Which is something I'm definitely not used to in the anime game, but hey, it's a welcome addition. I actually love the style in this game. Anyway, apparently this game ran out of budget, so we get more of the story through scoring tests. Yay! This leads us to the gameplay, and oh my goodness, it's motherfucking epic. Essentially, it plays like your typical Dynasty Warriors game. You go around being a whole bunch of people with the same controls and mission structure. But it does take a more realistic approach, interestingly enough. Despite the more realistic approach though, they include a ton of anime charm and move. Look at this kick, look at this special attack, look at this cutscene. That was freaking awesome! Yeah, this game isn't for everyone. If you aren't too fond of bloody games, nor are you fond of the slower paced beat 'em up game style, this isn't for you. But there's a lot to love about this game. I personally found great enjoyment of this game, and even got to the final boss battle in Kenshiro's story mode of this game. And I gotta say, this was one of the best anime fights I have ever played, and I played a lot of them. And there are other modes as well you get to enjoy as well, like a challenge mode where you must survive for as long as you can, a gallery, and settings mode. Yeah, while it doesn't do anything too unique or special, I honestly fell in love with this game, and hey, it got a sequel. This is Fist of the North Star Ken's Range 2, and it pretty much does what the last game does. We pretty much got the same gameplay, albeit it's a bit faster, and you can dodge much more, and for some reason I can't freaking jump. We also got the same realistic gritty looks as well with questionable fashion choices. In order to get an attack, look at this guy. What's with that reverse mohawk? Like, do you think this is attractive or something? Do you think a woman's going to come up to you and go like, split me like your reverse mohawk, daddy? No! Anyway, the Ken's Range game are underrated games that got way too much hate when it came out, in my opinion. And I'm a video game YouTuber, therefore my opinion's right, your opinion's wrong, and pineapple belongs on pizza. Wait, what? However, there is one last game we need to take a look at. This is Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise on the PlayStation 4 by Sega, who is also known for making the Sonic and Yakuza games, with the latter actually being the main inspiration for the gameplay of this game. But we'll get to that later. For now though, this game starts with Kenshiro walking his way through a bloody course of baddies. After that wholesome moment, walking up some stairs and defeating some baddies begging for life mercilessly, but me refusing to do so does causing them to explode their brains out. We come across this interaction.
Shin, I've come for you.
Kenshiro, you have come quite a ways.
Anyway, ding dong, the tricker's dead, and thus we head up on a quest to find and save Eureka like in previous games. During the search, we come across and save these two people, and in exchange, they treat us for some water and tell us about the City of Miracles, where they heard someone named Eureka was going to.
And well, it's time for a motherfucking road trip!
So yeah, after an epic walking montage, we finally come across the city, but we can't get in without permit.
Oh, okay, I'm sure we can figure something out.
I'm just looking for someone. I don't need your food or water. Are you still going to shut me out?
I don't care.
Well, talking to the girl didn't work. Oh, this guy wouldn't change a permit with a jewel. Oh, no problem. What do I need to do?
Head to immersion to see if he has one. Spoiler, he doesn't. But maybe this old lady does. Yay, she has it. But she'll trade dog food for it. So we head back to the immersion, and yay, he has dog food as well. But his back hurts and he won't trade it unless his back is healed. Which we do. Yay, got it. Traded with a jewel. And boom, we get his permit. But Nani, it's freaking fake. We then proceed to fight him in his game of first and losers. And win. But oh no, the guy was like, hey, I saw that and I hate your fighting style. You're arrested. Thus, we are now prisoners in the city. Frick yeah, I did it! So yeah, here we are, stuck in prison. But that won't stop us. I mean, come on, look at us. Anyway, we escape and meet us with this girl named Yasana, who introduces us to the Gladiator Games, a monthly bet that allows you to get whatever wish you want if you beat it, which intrigues Kenshiro, as if he wins this, he could wish to explore the city as he wishes and find Eureka once and for all. And boom! They found out that we escaped from prison and headed back there to ask if we could join the Gladiator Games, so they were like, sure, LOL, good luck, loser, and threatened us to send us to the depths of the prison floor with some dangerous criminal.
But I'm sure he's nothing too scary. Oh, hi, Giant. Yes, you. I need you to die. Fair enough, I understand, but... I'm gonna kick your motherfucking butt cheeks still. But wait, how am I gonna beat him?
Gameplay time! Remember how I said Yakuza was the main inspiration for this game? Well, you could definitely tell, as we got this flashy button-based combos and a whole bunch of wacky and crazy moves. I mean, look at this. It's freaking badass! And of course, you can do a variety of things like level up and customize the moves to your liking and playstyle as well. There's a lot of creativity to be had when it comes to fighting and defeating baddies, so I totally recommend checking them out.
Oh, okay, that's cool and all, but I want to play baseball.
Take me out to the ball game, bash frickers in the skull. What the frick is going on? What is this?
Yeah, there are a bunch of crazy minigames throughout this game as well.
Want to race? You can do that here. Gamble your life away. I have gambling PTSD, but sure. Be a doctor with groovy flashing lights in the background.
What the frick? Okay, there can't be anything weirder than that.
Welcome to the nightclub.
Kenshiro is a nightclub manager now?
What is this freaking nonsense? And where can I sign up?
That's it. I don't know what to say anymore. What even is the motivation of this video anymore? I give up. The frick is going on anymore?
Okay, calm down, Eric. Anyway, going back to the story, we defeat this baddie, and we are allowed to roam freely throughout the city searching for a love of our life. But will we be able to find Eureka? That's for you to find out. But honestly, let's take a look back and stop the jokes for a minute. While I've mainly been joking around about Kenshiro defeating baddies for stupid and playful reasons, he does this for a reason. And the biggest outlier for his reasoning behind this is this scene here, where he expresses his hate for people who use his power for evil rather than good. There's a reason he wants to do this. He wants to make a world a better place. He only harms people that are harming others and tries not to get in people's ways. He uses his power to heal people and save people instead of taking advantage of them. And while he does have his own motives as well, such as saving Eureka, he never takes advantage of anyone to get his personal wish. Timmy and I are pretty powerful people as well. I mean, we defeated our fair share of baddies in the past. So you know what? I think I'm ready to confront Timmy. Hey, Timmy, I want to apologize. I know you mean good in the long term, but after playing these Fist of the North Star games, I figured out something. I feel powerful now. There are countless evil groups forming trying to steal other people's food, weak people's food. If we work together, we can defeat them and provide enough food for everyone. I don't want to kill innocent people to get their food anymore. Oh, this is the ultimate torture device, and I'm gonna keep playing with it if you don't do what I wish! Well, we did it, Timmy. Yeah, let's go back to the world where this all started and stop the person that caused this in the first place. Stop right there! Huh? Oh, hey future me, looking sassy. Anyway, I'm about to press this button that says, do you want to start a nuclear war? This is gonna be so awesome. Oh yeah, I did. Oops. Oh, frick. I played every single Beyblade game for this moment. So, I'm gonna show the world what I'm capable of! Ever since I was little, I always wanted to prove I got what it takes to be the ultimate champion, and I'm gonna do so with these hit-spinning toy Beyblades, which are so popular they even have their own anime, manga, and tournaments, which I'm actually a part of right now. Hey, that's me! Now, in order to become the ultimate Beyblade champion, I gotta defeat my longtime evil rival, Gerard the Jalapeno.
Who are you?
Now, in order to defeat him, I got a genius idea. I'm gonna take notes and study hard to find out how the wondrous world of Beyblade works. How will I study? By playing every single Beyblade video game. So what do you think of my plan, Timmy the Taco? Well, it's much more than a stupid tournament to me. I got to win this tournament no matter what. Ever since I saw Gerard on TV win in the past, I've always been inspired to do the same. I know I'm not as good as Gerard yet, but by playing these games, I'm hoping now to defeat him, become the best, and inspire others as well. Plus, I heard being good at Beyblade impresses the ladies. Speaking of tops, let's remove this top. Whoa, is that the first Beyblade game on our list? Next Generation by going to Battle Beyblade? This is a Game Boy Color game that was published by Huston and developed by Rukomundo, who saw the huge rise in Pokemon S games during the time and said, hey, let's do that, but with Beyblade. Yeah, this is an RPG game that pretty much has you following a linear story going from one assigned place to another. Yeah, we're talking about exploring Beyblade arenas, towns, and school! Your main goal is to try and battle to progress through the storyline, collecting and gambling Beyblade pieces along the way in order to create the ultimate Beyblade. And after training really hard, doing epic sciencey stuff in order to construct the perfect Beyblade, behold, the perfect Beyblade. I named him Balltail. Well, you know what time it is. It's time for a motherfucking duel! Let's try that again. Oh, silly me. Was my sciencey research all wrong? Well, excuse me, but my science didn't account for motherfucking exploding Beyblade. Yeah, the Beyblade took one look at his kid's muggy wuggy face and went boom, backtrack, boom, backtrack in slow-mo, boom. I don't understand. How did this happen?
You see, there's this meter Danny, and you have to spam the A button as close as you can to get it. Go too weak, boom. Go too strong, if assess it, and wait for it, boom. If you actually manage to control this right, it's your job to move the Beyblade and wham and smash it to its depth.
Ah, so my science was off.
But I will talk about the battling more. It's much more than smashing the frick out of each other. But there's strategy involved. You can organize and keep up to 6 Beyblade pieces to battle, which is helpful because some Beyblades are weak to other Beyblades. So it's up to you to see which types are weak to each other and strategize from there.
Okay, the first thing I need to do in order to become the ultimate Beyblade champion, take Beyblade kites into consideration. Oh, and watch out for exploding Beyblades as well.
But if you look closely at this JPEG image of an explosion, whoa! Is that the second Beyblade game on our list? Beyblade Fighting Tournament?
This is yet another Game Boy Color game developed by Huston, and it pretty much does the same thing as the last game.
You're going around in different places, battling each other and collecting Beyblade parts for battle, albeit in a more point-and-click-like format rather than an RPG format.
But that's okay, at least I can control my character during the battle. Right? Right?
Kinda. You can still time your attacks at the right time in order to release a powerful attack, but besides that, you pretty much just sit and watch an intense long battle. Heck, it's so long that it doesn't even showcase the full battle, but awkwardly transition from one scene to another.
This frickin' bores me! I mean, can you imagine fighting real life like this? There would be so much context lost. What did you say? Oh, it's on now.
Whoa, did you catch that? Look very closely at Eric's butt, like super closely, really closely. Oh, nothing's there, but in his hair is the next Beyblade game, Bakuken Choose Beyblade.
This is yet another Game Boy Color game developed by Rokumondo, but it was actually published by a different developer, Broccoli. Who went on to make anime games for Neon Genesis Evaluation and Geobiz as well. Well, they must have done something right to garner a bunch of highly regarded anime IPs. Let's check it out. Such a beautiful day.
Yeah, I guess playing the motherfucking minigame wasn't enough.
You got a minigame in style.
See the A and B button? Tap it as fast as you can, but not too fast, or else you hip-hoppity your way into your doom. I.e., you do a poor start, and yeah, you're pretty much screwed.
Yeah, that's right. Remember that one time you were 8 years old, just learning how to walk, then boom, trip. You could have become the next president if you didn't do that.
But you don't need a motherfucking president to tell you that this game is pretty much just like the last game. From watching the battles in an awkward fashion, doing the minigame to launch a Beyblade, and watching and participating in a specific cutscene.
Okay, the art is a little bit questionable as well.
Is that your hair or motherfucking leaf? Dumbo called, he wants his ears back. Your cheeks literally have the outline of a frickin' beast. A motherfucking beast. Hiya! Whoa, is that the next Beyblade game? Bakuten Shoot Beyblade? Could it go Shiryu Blader?
We are moving to the Game Boy Color to the Game Boy Advance with this game. But save your veggies, kids. Motherfucking Broccoli developed this game as well. Hopefully they improved on their look.
They improved on the looks, but why is everyone staring at me? He's staring at me, he's staring at me, he's staring at me. I can go on. And heck, it's not the staring that's really bothering me, but it's how close they are.
I mean, does this make you comfortable? How about now? How about now? How about now?
Don't worry, we get to fight these stair-steps and motherfuckers.
Which leads us to the gameplay.
It's another game where you must time yourself to release a Beyblade, but you can control yourself this time by doing epic dodges and whatnot. Whoa, that was a close one. But the highlights have to be the segments in which once you or the opposing fighter's attack meter fills up, you're able to engage in a battle, in which you can choose to either do a powerful air attack or do a weaker neutral attack. Do note that the opposing fighter could choose the option to dodge it as well, causing, well, this.
And it's the same deal with the other Game Boy Advance games made by Broccoli. They pretty much do the same things in terms of gameplay.
But the later games do improve some aspects, like the option to customize Beyblades fully, the moves being much more flashy, and honestly really well animated, and...
they still freaking stare at me! But you wanna know who won't stare at me? The next Beyblade game, Beyblade Beat Force Ultimate Blader Jam. This is a Game Boy Advance game that was made by Atari, and it's actually the first Beyblade game to get an English release. That's right, I can actually understand what's going on now. You see, there are these mysterious people going around Beyblade tournaments and defeating their main characters. But we all know main characters can't lose, they must be cheating! And cheating they were. They were using invisible bit beasts to gain the advantage. Shout out to Kenny for figuring that out. But before he was able to warn our main characters or see these folks, these men in black over here, who aren't even wearing black, kidnapped them in a white van. You can still hear the muffled screams inside the van as well. They mean business. I mean, look at these men in black. Their wives must hate them.
Hey.
Keep my wife's name out your f***ing mouth!
Oh, Men in Black, Will Smith, Hardy har har, I get it. Oh, you're approaching me! That's a motherfucking JoJo reference. Hiya! Such a beautiful day. Wanna know what else is slapping? The gameplay. I don't know if that made sense, but it sounded cool! Instead of the typical Beyblade battling we're used to, this is actually a linear isometric puzzle game in which the ghosts get from one place to another, bump enemies into oblivion, and get past a bunch of obstacles such as gaps, towers that will slow or speed your Beyblade up, and jump pads. And jump pads. And jump pads. Yeah, as you can probably tell, controlling an object in an isometric viewpoint with only a motherfucking D-pad is extremely hard. I mean, look at this segment. I'm trying to get from one place to another, but I keep failing. Yeah, you get it. But once you get the control sound, this is legit a really fun puzzle game. I especially like the fact that before each level, you have to time yourself in order to get a good release. If you get a bad release, it's much harder to control the Beyblade, and I mean, look how slow I'm going here. The only change I would honestly make is showing us the whole level before each level, or adding a map in the lower right corner, because it can be confusing on where to go. I'm getting lost in a motherfucking kids game. A motherfucking kids game. I mean, do I look like a kid to you? Oh, Beyblade G Revolution was developed by Atari as well, and it's the last Game Boy Advance game on our list. And it starts with, peaceful sleeping. Wakey wakey, you got a trainee. I don't care about your dream about a dragon. Come train. Well, old man, you can't tell me what to do. I'm taking a motherfucking nap. Anyway, training. After training, we find out that our dream about a dragon is a generational thing, and when the time is right, we will be able to harness the power of the legendary dragon and become the master of the dragon's short destiny. Yes, this is still the Spinning Top franchise we're talking about. Anyway, after that, we are free to do whatever we want, and after finding out the materials to battle people, which were in the middle of the forest for some reason, we are able to motherfucking do! This girl seems like she wants to battle. Didn't even say anything. No, Twitter, bad. No, you can't cancel me yet. Come back in 6 years. Anyway, see? Thank you. Let's battle. Shut up. This game is so mean. Lame. You're freaking lame. Oh, whatever. Let's defeat her. I just got insulted by a 10-year-old girl! I don't like you! You can take a chip and shove it up your... Anyway, gameplay. It's a much more flashy and intense version of what we're used to. You're still doing the minigames to launch the Beyblade, but man, after that, things get frickin' crazy. You can control the character like usual, but my favorite part has to be charging up the attack meter in order to do a variety of moves, such as boosting yourself, giving yourself a defensive advantage, and even, get this, implementing combos. Look how awesome this looks! Heck, even when you directly hit someone, there's something flashy to do. You have to spam a button as fast as you can during these moments in order to implement maximum damage. Overall, it's really fun gameplay wise, and it's not just the gameplay that frickin' works, but also what I dub the adventure segments as well. It's pretty much you just following a linear RPG Game Boy Advance game route, just like any other Game Boy Advance game, but it is really well done. Huh? Oh, Timmy, it's time for us to visit your brother, Tommy. Yeah, but the final fight isn't until next week. Let's frickin' go. Hey there, guess who? That's not how that works, but frick yeah! Oh, no problem, dude. I think you're awesome. I enjoy being with ya. I'm actually participating in a Beyblade tournament right now, and the finals are next week. I'll make sure to win to inspire you. Anyway, how's everything? Really? That's great. know it's been a hard 3 years for you, and just want to say, you've really been a huge inspiration. You keep going despite, you know what.
Time for your butt checkup, Tommy.
Oh, well, that's my cue. See ya, Tommy. Whew. Well then, I am all pumped up now. But wait, there's something in my ear. Hi-ya! Oops, sorry. Wait, whoa. Is that Beyblade V4 Super Tournament Battle on the GameCube? And after wannabe Professor Oak over there asks us for some personal information, let's see, I'm a female named Erica, seems legit. We were put into this lobby where, aw, aren't you adorable? This right here, I want to snuggle it. Whoa, man, we are fast. Anyway, let's stop gooping around and enter into the tournament, adjust some blader settings, and boom, it's time for a motherfucking duel.
This is a powerful... They're coming into closer range. The impact shakes the stadium. See! A wild crash!
Listen, buddy, Beyblade is an assigned sport, and I understand you're excited. But will you shut up? I mean, if you're going to be a professional commentator, at least commentate what's happening. No, this wasn't blocked. What's with the sharp flash? Do you not have eyes or something? It's clearly the motherfucking Beyblade. This has got to be the finisher. Look at our freaking HP bars. We literally both have still a bunch of HP. You know what? No, I'm gonna commentate you. Whoa, what's that? A shock face? No way! Would that hat be the finishing move to make you shut the frick up? Shut up! But I won't shut up about the gameplay. It pretty much does what previous games do yet again. Time yourself with a meter and control the Beyblade to wham and smash the opposing fighters. But I do love how it controls. And while they do get annoying after a while, the ultimate attacks are pretty cool. I mean, just look how flashy this is. Wait, what? What's that in the fire? Whoa, is that Beyblade Let It Rip? I actually talked about this game a while back on this video, which, as you can see by the thumbnail, is not that good. But there actually is a sequel. Oh, frick! Called Bakubensu Beyblade 2002, another game made by Takara. And no boy, it still frickin' sucks. It's pretty much a game where you fight one person to the nest, which would be fine if the fighting wasn't so slow. Also, I'm sorry, but can I talk about the stage for a sec? Who the frick thought it was a good idea to poke a Beyblade stage with a bunch of holes? Gee, I wonder why this milk carton isn't working. Oh wait, it has a freaking hole in it! And you might as well get used to seeing this because each fight takes forever. And it doesn't help that whenever you decide to use the ultimate attack, not only does it allow the Beyblade to stop taking less HP, but it also hardly does any damage. And you can use this attack a lot, as it literally only takes 2 hits to be able to use one. Oh, and you wanna know how long the battles take? They take 6 minutes. 6 motherfucking minutes! Seriously, the only way to make this any less long is to knock out the opposing fighter off the stadium somehow, which is near impossible. Wait, yes! Oh. He freaking clicked! This motherfucker was about to get defeated and went... Whoa, play that audio backwards and 20s speed less. Oh, it says Metal Fight Beyblade Portable. It's developed by Takara as well, which makes sense considering it's pretty much just like the last game, but on the PSP this time. It is a slow, awkward mess that's honestly not worth talking about besides the level up system, which if you zoom right here, you'll see Beyblade Metal Fusion Battle Fortress. This is a Nintendo Wii game that was made by Houston yet again, and I'm freaking excited for this. It combines motion controls and Beyblades. This is gonna be freaking awesome. Anyway, it starts with a mad scientist holding a Beyblade and doing some sort of evil laugh. Okay, anyway, he discovers some Beyblade that can connect with the human spirit, and it tries his hand at world domination. Only one problem though, he needs to do research on how to capture people to use these Beyblades, and once he finds out that only kids play Beyblades, he needs to devise a way to kidnap the quote-unquote bunch of brats. Solution? Motherfucking scary aliens! Wow, what's that alien gonna do? Lure the kids with motherfucking cocoa melon? Oh. That works too. Oh no, how are we gonna stop this alien invasion? Yeah, Timmy? Really? I gotta try this out. You're going down, Beyblade. Pew, 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 pew. Anyway, long story short, we're kidnapped, and we're missing Pegasus, our trusty Beyblade friend bit thingy. And after looking around for a while, we find it. Well, part of it at least. Yay! Only one problem though. This motherfucking alien is using part of it, which you know what that means. It's time for a motherfucking do! And my goodness, is playing these dudes so fun. You can place where you want your Beyblade to land and what direction it will go in, and boom! Shake that Wii remote to release it. It's honestly really fun, though it does play like what you expect from most other Beyblade games.
But unlike other games during the special attack, you or the opposing fighter can block or hit each other depending on how fast you wiggle the Wii remote. It's an element that honestly makes these battles much more fun and entertaining despite watching the same cutscenes, which in all fairness are freaking cool as well. I mean, come on, look at this. Another thing I love is that when you knock out the opposing fighter, the Beyblade just eats itself into the abyss.
You know what? Screw this. I'm walking backwards.
Bonk, we defeat the alien. But wait, it was actually a robot this entire time? What a motherfucking plot twist! It turns out the robot was made by friendly neighborhood scientists over there to kidnap Beyblade users in order to garner their powers and take over the world. And it's our job to collect all the Pegasus Beyblade pieces and defeat them.
And besides that, in the free battle in the training mode, that's pretty much the game. Ooh, I'm the sausage. Training is going great though. How many days left do we have until the final fight? Wow, time goes by fast. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous and it helps release some stress. Pump it up. Pump it up. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, yeah. How did you get footage of that? Yeah, wait, can you put up the footage one last time? Pump it up. Yeah. Pause. Yeah. Oh, that's Baby Metal Masters on Nintendo DS, which was developed by Houston as well. Oh, what happens if you use one? After picking a character, the game starts with you picking a character and team members, which after doing that, we come across this lovely fella who senses a very ominous presence. Demon! Werewolf! Vegan! Nope, motherfucking light! So yeah, we follow this light and somehow get to a motherfucking do. Alright, here we go again. Another typical Beyblade battle. What? It's a motherfucking fighting game? Like, imagine Street Fighter, but replaced that with Beyblades. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is this. I mean, what's next? Pokemon cards becoming sentient and juking them out? Body pillars trying to fight to see who's the better waifu? But no, none of that. You choose the armless, non-sentient, and did I mention non-sentient? Object to get its own fighting game. What a bunch of idiots. Yeah, you can pretty much do what you expect from a fighting game. It's got everything from blocking, jumping, combos, special attacks, motherfucking combos. And it's actually really well executed and a ton of fun. The most satisfying part is whamming the opposing Beyblade fighter off the stage. Look at this. Wham! Backtrack. Wham! There's also these mashing segments as well where you must press the A button as fast as you can. This is something you really need to play yourself. I can't express how awesome this experience is. So yeah, you pretty much keep doing battles and progressing the story until you get to the final baddie. Bring it on, I can take him. Sure, I'm a lame-o and I'll consume your energy. Take that! Boom! I win! Whoa! Well, that escalated quickly. Dino Article. Can I call you Dino for short? Nope, got you. Anyway, energy, delicious, yum, nom. Yeah? If you don't let me defeat you, I'll showcase my ultimate weapon against you. Oh yeah? Feast your eyes on this! Oh. I'll kick your motherfucking butt then. Frick! Oh, well, that was easy. Heck, if you look hard enough, you could tell that that's Beyblade Metal Fusion over there. This is a Nintendo DS game now, developed by Houston yet again. And it does go back to the traditional Beyblade gameplay we all know and love. And it starts with Blader over here. Yes, that's his name. Who says, grrrr. Yeah, you see? He lost consciousness when he lost. This must be the work of some evil fiend thingy. But, I'm sure it's nothing. Stop being a whiny motherfucker and fight me! And my goodness, it's fighting really well done. This game makes great use of the stylus to rip your Beyblade and control the way you fight. But my favorite part has to be you using the microphone in order to quote-unquote yell encouraging boost when you're on the edge of losing the hero bit. Your parents never loved you. You're just a ripoff of Begoma. You're so sensitive that whenever you get hit up a track, you frickin' explode. Yay, I won. You can customize your Beyblade as well with epic moves like Avalanche, Quake Bomb. Wait, what? Gravity Poe. Whoa. And, holy light. god?
ちょっと鼻くそ深追いしただけよ。
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're god in this universe.
おいでワンちゃん、スコンブあげるよ。
Oh, didn't mean to?
さあ
Ow.
新八より使えるやつあるな。
No!
お前もよろずやに来るよろし。
What's the catch?
はぁ友達助けるのに理由いらないね。
Oh, Beyblade Evolution is a Nintendo 3DS game that was made by Integral, who's known for making hit games like I Am Bread. And a star script, please enter your name. Do not use a name that is illegal, offensive, or could infringe on the rights of others. The beacons are taking over Beyblade! Speaking of waking up, you can't sleep during the gameplay of this game, as you tilt the 3DS controller in order to launch and control it. Oh, having trouble controlling it, loser? What? Please place your 3DS on a flat surface for a while. Okay. Oh. This game is super sensitive. Do one little hit, bam, you go flying. The battles last really short, and just in case it somehow lasts more than 10 seconds, you have the spirit gun thing that motivates you by shooting a beam against the other player and killing them. Ah, look at those blood and guts. Gross. Wait, zoom in. Is that Beyblade Burst? Beyblade Burst is a Japanese exclusive Nintendo 3DS game that was made by Furu, who made a bunch of Doraemon to Love games as well. And somebody tells me they have a lot more experience with anime games than the last developer. And you could tell, look how adorable we look. In a nutshell, we run around a school challenging people to Beyblade battles, which after starting one, we get the option to drop your Beyblade down like some motherfucking crane game. And yeah, we pretty much battle like how we usually battle, but I do these slow motion finale attacks when knocking the Beyblade off the stage or doing a finishing attack against them, which while unnecessary is pretty cool. Really? Because I mean, look at this. I mean, it's pretty boring. Hello? Are you gonna move? This is a 3DS sequel that pretty much does. However, there's one more game I need to talk about. Timmy. How much time into the flight? Alright, I got time. This is Beyblade Burst Battle Zero on the Nintendo Switch, and it starts with, well, this lovely warning screen telling you, hey, it's just a game. You can't abuse faces. Oh, come on! Anyway, it's a really well-designed Beyblade game. To launch it, you have to use the Joy-Cons to shush, and it honestly really feels like you're launching a Beyblade. Other than that, you pretty much have the same moves and special attacks. And speaking of these special attacks, add some fancy flashes, and boom! You gotta wiggle the Joy-Cons like your life depended on it. Yay! Whew, I'm glad we played every single Beyblade game, and with time to spare as well. Wait, what? What the frick is that? Unfortunately, I couldn't get my hands on one in time, but I did find someone actually playing this game, which honestly I wasn't expecting. You know how many games I played with zero information about them? From what I could tell, you could use the control thing to twist and control the character. Whoa, what a twist! And speaking of twists, there are a variety of Beyblade online games as well, like Beyblade Battles, a basic online flash game, and Top Blade B, which actually had an arcade release as well, which after playing some of it, we get... Wait, bombs? Yeah, apparently bombs come out of nowhere in this game! And it's not just that, but we get other special attacks as well, like lasers. Motherfucking lasers! I'm sorry, does your Beyblade shoot frickin' lasers? No! Alright, thanks for letting me know. I'm ready. Oh yeah, I was supposed to research. Oopsie, but I'm sure I'll be fine though. I'm the motherfucking main character. NANI? See, Timmy, I told you I could win. Oh, I got your news to Tommy now. He should be done with his surgery now. Hey, Tommy, guess what? I did... Wait, what's going on?
Unfortunately, the surgery didn't go well and, well, he died.
Are you joking? You must be joking. He was always happy and positive despite his condition, making people laugh, and he allowed me to do the same.
Well, he did leave this note for you.
Thanks. I'm sorry, I need some time to compose myself. What do you mean I inspired you? I did nothing! I knew how much he loved Beyblade, and so I wanted to press this hard and win a turn for him, but I just can't. Yeah. Stop the nonsense, Timmy. I'm not in the mood. Yeah. Guess you're right. Thanks. Take care. Wait, what? You're going to do what? People are into this freaking nonsense! I just wanted to make the videos I want to make. I didn't want to play every Ghost in the Shell game, but I had to. Why must we let a machine control what we make? Boop! Hey, guess what I just did? I made a motherfucking video! Check it out! The world is gonna love this. Huh?
We are the cringe police here to destroy you for making that video.
Oh. I just did an oopsie. A big oopsie. You'll never catch me alive. They caught me alive.
You shall suffer.
Wait, I won't make cringe again. Please don't hurt me.
Wait, you are the anime game guy, right?
Well, that's my legacy, I guess.
If you make an uncringed video on the Ghost in the Shell games, we will let you live.
What if I don't want to? Newsflash, I don't want some alchemical machine telling me what to do. Yeah. 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 Whew. Anyway, have you ever looked at a toaster and wanted it to brutally attack you? Well, that's a motherfucking cyborg, which is what Ghost in the Shell is filled with. And for a good reason. You see, it's the year 2029, and Makoto over there, a cyborg federal agent, needs to use her skills in order to defeat a variety of baddies, such as evil puppet masters controlling minds of human cyborgs, militaries, and worst of all, politics! So yeah, this is a series that follows Motoko and Go going on awesome cyber-filled adventures, questing identities in process. Who's my identity? Well, let's spin the motherfucking wheel, wheelness! Wait, what? Ghost in the Shell on the PlayStation 1. This was developed by Sugar and Rockets, who's known for creating a whole variety of robot-esque games, and had animation help from Projection IG, who pretty much animated a whole bunch of animations and cutscenes from a whole variety of franchises you recognize. Combine that with the story and art design of this game being written and illustrated by the creator of Ghost in the Shell, and we have ourselves Ghost in this world. Get your protein powders. Even muscles need Ghost Riders sometimes. Anyway, opening. Look how awesome this looks. We got these AI robots called Fujikoma duking it out with the help of Makoto, who, well, doesn't seem to be enjoying being thrown around in a robot. I mean, you clearly are uncomfortable. Give yourself some breathing room. That's not what I meant, but frick yeah! After that opening, we start the game and find out that the Human Liberation Farm been a big no-no. They blew up the Megatech Body Corporation building. Whoa! And Makoto and Co need to resolve and stop the situation with the help of a new lamest rookie, aka us, the player character. Thus begins Mission 1, the Bay Area. Our main goal is to collect 4 key codes in order to get to a warehouse and defeat a baddie controlling us all. And it pretty much sets itself as a tutorial level of sorts, teaching you a whole variety of techniques such as jumping, climbing walls, shooting missiles and guns, and this is so much fun! It is so much fun to control the Fujikomas, but we'll get more to that later on. For now though, after collecting the key code, we got a motherfucking boss to fight. Ha! Your giant laser beam missed by Fujikoma! Man, this guy is hard. Look at that motherfucking laser beam. Look at it! Thankfully, the movement is really fluid and quick in this game. I was able to shook around him in order to avoid most of it, but I still had a hard time because of one thing. The motherfucking Gi Shield! That's right, Cancer Culture, you dumb. I got the motherfucking Gi Shield! Wait, what did you throw at me? The Book of Mormonism! But you won't need to knock on doors to defeat this boss battle. Can't say the same thing about me getting canceled though. Anyway, we need to sneak in further to the building, which leads to mission 2, the sewer. After showcasing this pretty cool briefing of the level, which is honestly a really cool feature to see before each level, we have to traverse through the sewers, meaning we are in closed space, meaning lots of wall traversing. Which, speaking of it, we might as well talk about it. You can pretty much climb any building and wall throughout the game, whether it be sewers, buildings, walls, you name it, you can climb it. But there is a catch.
Wait, what?
You can't jump. Otherwise, well, let's just say the result isn't pretty. You'll see what I mean later on. Going back to the sewer level, you definitely have to sneak around and watch every corner. Heck, it even goes to your stream with this secret Asian-like gameplay with night vision goggles, which is a nice touch. I mean, look how freaking cool I look. Boom, we finally see the end of the path. But wham, this four-legged mech came out of nowhere, blocking our ASIC in an enclosed tube with nowhere to run. Wait, you know what that means. Whoa, wee-hee, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I deserve that. But I also deserve defeating this motherfucking boss. Wham! We finally make it to where we need to be. Boom, mission 3, the complex. And oh boy, does the title live up to his name. During the briefing, we learned that we need to destroy the time bombs. If not, well...
The explosions will destroy everything within a 10-kilometer radius. No time for evacuation.
Yeah, what he said. And bam, here we go. Having to defeat a variety of time bombs in an area with a time limit. And this is a level you die to over and over again, as this level definitely expects you to complete this through trial and error, memorizing and playing where to go and which paths would be the fastest way to destroy these bombs. It honestly was really fun strategizing this level. Thankfully, there is a mini-map that is stationed in the bottom right corner throughout the game, telling you where the bombs are as well. There are also direction indicators telling you where to go as well, which is not only helpful in getting from one area to another area in this level, but also pretty much every other level. Anyway, we stop out of time bombs, but uh-oh, this flying motherfucker didn't like that. Wham, easy, your flying skills are useless. I got motherfucking grasshopper leg. Yeah, I did it. Wait, why is there a red dot above me now? Time for mission 4, the chase. That explains it. Yep, according to this briefing, run! Only one problem though, we are doing this through water and Fujikomas can't swim. Solution? Motherfucking jet skis. This level was so much fun. I mean, instead of sneaking around, you're out in the open, so this game really pushed your shooting skills to the test. And Eric clearly needs shooting lessons. Screw you! So let's talk about it. As mentioned previously, you got a whole variety of weapons, such as missiles, grenades, guns of course. No freaking way! And you pretty much have an infinite amount of bullets as well. But when it comes to missiles and grenades, they are very limited, so you have to make them count. Thankfully, it's really easy to aim and tell where you're hitting something due to them flashing yellow whenever it hits, which is very convenient. Ow, 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 ow. Anyway, we traverse through the ocean, shooting enemies, dodging obstacles, and defeating a motherfucking boat for a boss battle. And after barely escaping with our lives, it's time for the next mission. Introducing mission 5, the Old City, where you pretty much just hunt down a single suspect. I got this. How bad could it be?
I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
I've got a bad feeling if we have to rely on your instincts.
Shut up.
Hey, what's that?
Oh. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, this sharp thing. Is that a ponytail or a motherfucking knife? Like, my goodness, does that look like it could poke out an eye like, boop, no eye. What a freaking loser. Oh, also, she's invisible as well. I didn't see this coming. Yeah, throughout this level, you pretty much have to shoot and follow this invisible motherfucker everywhere. But how will we follow her? You see, the city is filled with water, and her footsteps aren't invisible, so it's our job to find her and lead her to this corner and defeat her in an enclosed area. And I gotta say, this was such a creative concept. Out of all the anime games I played, there's never been a concept that generally impressed me like this one. This level took the game from a solid 7 out of 10 game to a 9 out of 10 game just with this concept. And I definitely wish we could see more games doing something new and experimental like this. It was fun chasing her and tracking her, though there is one slight thing that annoyed me. Why the frick is she invincible while invisible? Like, I see your freaking footsteps, let me blast a hole in your cortical vertex. Next mission. Mission 6, the speed race, starts with you, get this, on a speedway. Gas! All seriousness aside, this level is pretty much similar to the water one. You just run. But there are diversion paths that take you to different paths and locations, which I totally just restarted the level to get that experience and totally didn't die over and over and over again. Anyway, we complete the path and get to the boss battle, which is... Oh, truck, what's he gonna do? Force me into his blind spot? What a truckload of BS! This mofo is punching the motherfucking road! The motherfucking road! I mean, what mechanic goes up the roads and punches them? But you'll get a punch out of battle since it was yet again an amazingly fun experience. Words can't describe how satisfying it was to job this nonsense and shoot him from the front. But let's face it, you're here to learn about the next level. After yet another well-animated cutscene, we get to Mission 7, the city, where you must traverse through a giant city and defeat 4 of these motherfucking lasers. And despite it being dark, man, is this level such a beauty to look at. For example, this is a PS1 game here, and as you could tell, PS1 games tend to not age well. But this game looked amazing. As mentioned previously, we got some pretty talented creators from Production IG, as well as the author himself designed some aspects of this game, but I really gotta commend the combination of cell animation and 3D backgrounds as well. But I just don't want to credit the look aspects, but also the sounds. My goodness, the sounds are amazing. The English version of this game had the same voice actors from the original film, which you could definitely tell. Also, the music. My goodness, the music. If you're a fan of electronic techno-X music, this is right up your alley. Like, imagine walking to the motherfucking party with this banner. Partying aside, we defeated 4 lasers, defeat another Blasty Boy and boss, and boom, you won't believe what happens next. Mission 8, Underground Passage. Gaps! 8 comes after 7! And it's pretty much yet another shooter-based level where you're in a tight space using walls and night vision to your advantage. And it pretty much is a similar story with Mission 9 as well. But there are 2 aspects of the 9th level that generally impressed me yet again. One of them is a conveyor belt section slowly going down a boss, which totally didn't make me wet my pants. It did make me stretch around pee-pee though. The other aspect was the boss battle. It was vastly different than the aspect that you had to destroy these pillars. Wow, this thing shoots lasers and motherfucking lightning bolts at you. Yes, motherfucking lightning bolts. I mean, look at this. What is this? I do know that level 10 and 11 are more of the same. But then along comes level 12, which is the final level in this game, and oh boy, you could tell. This level puts everything to the test, from a whole variety of death traps, parkour, wall climbing. Heck, speaking of that, remember me saying jumping while climbing walls was deadly? Well, this is why. One of my favorite parts of this level pre-boss battle was having to climb up all the way to the sides of some building, then making a leap of faith to get from one place to another. Whoa. Anyway, final boss battle. This motherfucker took me an hour to defeat. Not only does this motherfucker have a whole variety of different weapons like lasers, swords, motherfucking laser swords, but also this electronic stomping move in which you have to prepare for and jump over at all costs. But no, none of these were the hardest part of the boss battle. The hardest part was the fact that he teleports right behind you, causing you to be stuck with nowhere to run. Like, how do I escape from this? Like, imagine some invisible guy always trying to hug you. This seems nice. Wait, what? Anyway, yay, we defeat him. Bring the motherfucking champagne! Oh yeah. Oh, frick! Phew, I did it. Beat the game. Got the motherfucking high score as well. Yay! Other than that, you pretty much have the option to look at your rankings and participate in a pretty fun training mode. Alright, that was fun. Oh, it's everyone's favorite adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. What's up? Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yep. Yeah, the cringe plays are kind of forcing me to save right now, otherwise my head goes blasty, but I'm honestly having fun with it right now. Anyway, I'm gonna play the next game now. The cringe place over there is kinda staring at me. Wait, they're staring at you. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex on a PS2. Just like the last game, Production IG helped assist with animations and sound. But the main part of the game was developed by Canva Inc., who made a whole bunch of other oddities and anime games right here. Right when we boot up the game, we find out we have to arrest a witness who is at a black market weapons sale. And can I just say, wow, this is a PS2 game? The cutscenes are amazing. Wait, no, don't do it. No! Okay, that was pretty cool. You wanna know what else is cool? The fact that this is a platformer shooter adventure starring Makoto where you can wall jump, perform epic dodges, and control a whole variety of weapons. But we'll talk more about that later. For now though, it's our job to try to sneak past these motherfuckers and try to access the crane. Wham, boom, hiya, got it. Alright, accessing the crane right now. Wait, how do you control crane? But you won't need a crane to pick me up on the gameplay, cause I'm about to make this motherfucking jump. I'm about to make this motherfucking jump! Yes, I did it. Just gotta... I swear if I fall again. Yes, made us jump. Now I just need to clear the wall. Hiya! Screw this, I'm doing a motherfucking wall jump! I'll be back. Hey you! Yes you! Yeah, you! Screw you! Anyway, these controls take some getting used to. I really struggled getting the controls down for this game, but once I did, this game was a really fun experience that's a joy to play, and surprisingly, it isn't even that clunky. If you aren't willing to subject yourself to 2 hours of struggling to figure out how to climb a motherfucking ladder, for example, you hold down R2. This game isn't for you. The first level was all about figuring out how everything works as well, like getting the feel of the jumps by doing some parkour, learning how to alternate between different weapons, and not being stupid like doing whatever the heck I'm doing here to get my location instead of using a motherfucking ladder. Then struggling aimlessly for way too long before starting to sting myself to the abyss with these motherfucking red dark physics because apparently fall damage is just a thing besides literally jumping off a motherfucking plane at the beginning of the game. Anyway, there's some really cool elements here. We'll get to the majority of them later on. But one of my favorite moments of this first level was having to defeat these snipers. Only one problem though, these motherfuckers are a one-hit kill. So, what is the logical thing to do? Satanic procession! Yeah, you have to talk to some guard in order to get his hacking code. Then use the hacking code to process one of the snipers, shoot the other snipers, then force the sniper you're controlling to commit suicide. Because forcing people to commit suicide is fun! All seriousness aside, collecting hacking codes from baddies and playing a minigame to process people is such a fun mechanic. And the fact that they use this mechanic in pretty much every level is such a fun treat. And it honestly makes up for some of the small gripes and annoyances I had when it came to this game. Anyway, after successfully getting past everything in this level, we finally catch up to the guy, but wait, his memories are being erased. And after some epic hacking skills, we find out that this guy named Takira Fuwa might be responsible. And after even more epic hacking, we find out he's shipping some suspicious cargo. So it's up to Bacho, the other main character of this game, to stop this. Yeah, that's right. This game has two main characters. And they do play differently. For example, Makoto is much more fast, can wall jump, and is a bit weaker, while Bacho is, well, the opposite. And while I prefer playing as Makoto, I don't mind playing Bacho. I mean, look at these motherfucking ponytail physics. Anyway, mission 2. While trying to find out what this cargo is, we need to sneak past these robots. Only one problem. Some of these robots have gun-repellent shields, so we must do physical combat to defeat them. And man, can we just admire how cool this looks? Both characters have this feature. Slow-mo, sneak, boom! Ooh, I gotta try this. Timmy! Speaking of blast, it was such a blast getting through these segments, sneaking around, going from floor to floor. Though it was pretty humorous having to do our sneaky work, finding motherfucking parking tickets scattered throughout the whole level in order to get to the next floor when we could just, I don't know, climb over this or something. Oh no, how am I supposed to get back to Spirit Cave to see my friends now? Oh wait. I have no friends. But you don't need friends to complete this level, and after sneaking our way towards the cargo, we unveiled an evil substance. Drugs, illegal weapons, sex?
The tiger or the lady? What? Rice?
What? Rice? Motherfucking rice? You mean to tell me I possess baddies, killed thousands, and killed an innocent schoolgirl? Wait, what? For motherfucking rice? I'm a badass motherfucker. Seriously though, rice? Oh, whatever. Apparently this is a big no-no for us because the rice is genetically modified. I mean, you can't live off rice. Uncle Ben isn't that attractive. And what better way to help with his rice obsession than going through his personal belongings, i.e. going to his storage unit. Alright, let's freaking raid his personal belongings. After defeating a couple of baddies, not only do we get the item we need to go on to the next location, but also some ammo along the way, which, thank goodness, I was running out of it. You see, you have limited bullets, but you are able to get bullets in a variety of weapons whenever you kill an enemy, which pretty much makes you fight in this game. Anyway, we pretty much traversed through this level, with one highlight being controlling this really speedy boy, which, I mean, come on, isn't he adorable? Don't mind me, nothing suspicious at all. Anyway, wham! We made it to the boss and find encrypted messages and escape the building. Boom! Next mission. Remember the encrypted messages? Here's a rewind in case you missed it. Anyway, wham! We made it to the boss and find encrypted messages and escape the building. Well, that message led us to the Tokoho mountainous region, where there potentially is some suspicious activity going on, so it's up to us to find out what it is. Alright, got it. Who's the ultimate baddie I need to take down?
Me? I'm told that Toshimi Tagami, the region's director, is in Hanamaki. Your assignment for the
a Japanese schoolgirl! Yes, we need to stalk her. Nothing like peacefully stalking a Japanese schoolgirl.
What happened?
Whoa! Really, Sherlock? No frickin' way!
We don't have time to alter the program. You escape in the touch coma.
What are you gonna do?
Major!
Crap.
Well, that happened, and our communications are down now, so we must platform and parkour our way into the inside of this building. Which, speaking of that, let's get radical and talk about the parkour. As I mentioned earlier, you can wall jump, which is an integral part of this gameplay, and my goodness, you use it a lot. There's just one session in particular that pretty much just forces you to master the parkour segments with extremely precise and tight jumps. I mean, look at this. Look at this. If I don't win the motherfucking Epic Gamer of the Year, I don't know what will. Just ignore the 30 plus attempts I took to do this jump. And it's not just that, but you also grab ledges as well. Oh. Okay, that's not exciting, but it's fun. Anyway, grab onto your ledges, because I'm about to complete this level. Yes. Wait, who's shooting me? What? Wait, are those motherfucking robo-bees? I'm sure they're nothing. Anyway, we complete the level and head over to see how Bateau is handling the crash. Oh, he's fine. Only one problem though. He needs to get from one location to another and needs to run through an empty field filled with enemies. There's only one solution for moments like these. Run, Ponytail Man, run!
Major, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that didn't work. Roll, Ponytail Man, roll! How the frick is this working? Yay, I did it! And after doing that intense rolling workout, as well as sneaking our way through some sewers, we come across our greatest enemy yet, a motherfucking plane. I'll be fine. I got a motherfucking rocket launcher.
Major, I'm sorry.
Oh. All seriousness aside, I gotta say, this boss battle is pretty fun. There are two elements to the boss battle, the two machines shooting lasers and the plane. If you don't pay attention to either of them for too long, yeah, you get screwed over. My personal strategy was getting rid of our lasers over there and constantly moving while waiting for the plane to reload. Then boom, after 30 minutes of attempts, yes, 30, I won. Anyway, after that, the communications are finally unjammed, so we're able to communicate again. And after doing that, we decide to head to the office block to see if we can stop the baddies causing this all. Which, well, after doing so, we speak to this lovely fellow about the rice, which we find out was being used for good until Trader ruined everything. But what exactly is this rice, and why is it important? Well, Gota has the answer, and it's our job to hunt him down in the training grounds and find him. Whoa, dude, not cool. Oh. I gotta say, it was pretty cool. I mean, wham, surprise, motherfucker. And if you thought that looked cool, I gotta praise how this game looks. The author himself helped design some of the stages in this game, and man, you can tell. The developer of this game wanted to ensure that this game was close to the original source as well. Though it did take some liberties and risks in adjusting some different designs for characters to ensure their personalities would shine. Not only was the gameplay pretty fun once I got the controls down, but this game looked amazing. This game is honestly such a treat, and honestly one of the best anime games I have ever played. Too bad Goto would never hear me rant about how great this game is though, because, well, he's not very talkative. Oh no! I think he's dead. Anyway, we need to escape from this place. Quietly sneaking around.
Hey, could you try to make less noise around here? We are on a mission.
In this case, I'm attempting to lessen the tension during combat as much as possible. I was just thinking of the mental state people are in when they're alone and lonely. Hearing their names called out by someone they know will calm their nerves and lift their spirits.
Ooh, I gotta try that out. Timmy! 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 Anyway, long story short, we got company, lost a bit, and rolling around in the field isn't gonna work this time. Right. Solution, motherfucking Tachikomas. That's right, these are a more advanced version of the Fujikomas, and for good reason. Can your lame Fujikomas shoot missiles? Well, yes they can, but they don't freaking track people like these do. Woo! This part of the game was so much fun. Unfortunately, it was only a one-time thing in this game. But hey, great job, game! After that, we get very close to where we need to be. Only one problem though. Yep, there's another motherfucking plane, and this boy is huge. It's okay, yo. I got a plan, and it doesn't involve running away. Let's see. I can't run left, and running right is a serious no-no. I'm a I'm a motherfucking spy. I'm supposed to go sneaky sneak, not deal with this motherfucking crap. You know what? No, screw you. You think you're so superior because you can fly. Well, look at this. Huh. See? You can do it. I can do it. Screw you. Speaking of blowing people away, I'm about to blow you all away with my motherfucking laser processing skills. Woo, frick yeah, hiya, take that. Well, that's not good. I seriously thought this was the ending boss battle. I mean, you got various health potions and weapons during the battle, and it takes forever to defeat. But I really love the fact that in order to truly defeat the boss, you gotta find a way to jump inside the plane and do some epic hacking skills. And boom, we make our way towards the bottom now. But before that, we finally get an answer of what pretty much is going on. You see, after some encrypting, it turns out the device is being used by baddies to taint this right to create a suicide virus, which, well, would force people to commit suicide after eating it. I freaking knew we couldn't trust Uncle Ben. So we do what we do best, split up and defeat the baddie behind us. And yeah, we pretty much put everything we learned to the test with this game in this session, with one of my personal favorite parts being this little mouse trap. Aw, isn't that adorable? What's it gonna do, tickle me? Anyway, yay, we did it, and found this piece that we built all. It turns out that Cave wasn't behind us, because, well, mainly he's dead. Whoa, nice conclusion, Sherlock. Only one problem, we don't know who it is now. Who do you think is behind this, Major? Wait, what? Oh, come on, what the frick alarms just went off? Yep, we got ourselves a motherfucking doppelganger Makoto running around, trying to frame Makoto for all this suicide rice nonsense. I mean, what does the real Makoto think of this? Oh, she's relaxing in the motherfucking farm. Now's not the time for this! But it is time for the final motherfucking boss battle in this game. You see, it turns out that we're in this rice field that's being used to make this virus-filled rice, and our main baddie does not like that, so wham, she attacks her. And it's our job to defeat this motherfucker. And oh boy, this definitely is one of the most intense boss fights I have played. Firstly, you have to kill enemies while avoiding the main baddie by killing them to get their hacking codes, then run throughout various computers in order to shut down the hacking code and make him not invincible. Because apparently being invisible means you're invincible in this series. Then boom, destroy this motherfucker. Well, at least that's what I would do if he would stop blocking the screen with his political nonsense. Like, listen, buddy, politics are cool. See, love you. But would you stop spreading your political views while I'm trying to make your head go blasty blasty? You're making my head go blasty blasty with your politics. Anyway, boom, we defeat the mech this motherfucker was controlling. But wham, the doppelganger pops out of nowhere. God, which one's about to shoot? Analyze that mofo.
Both of their ID signals show each to be the real Major.
Oh, come on. I'll be back. Alright, I spent years perfecting the art of doppelganger finding. Let's do this.
Not much choice then.
Motoku! So you're the fake.
I did a motherfucking training arc for nothing!
That bitch triggered this place's self-destruct program.
Glug 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 glug. Anyway, yay, we did it. It turns out that the baddie was the sister of Kei, Toshichi Kogami, who wanted to use this same device to kill off the people that killed her brother and avenge his death. But don't worry, after arresting her, we find out that the device is being used for good to help poverty and world hunger now. The end. Dang, what a heartfelt story. But what's not heartfelt is, due to beating this game, the option to have unlimited ammo is off, meaning you can pretty much complete the game with no limitations. Ah! Woo! Bombing is fun, but very loathsome. Which is why there's multiplayer as well, in which you pretty much duke it out in the Battle Royale with a whole variety of characters, with Makoto and Batou being unlocked after completing the game. That is maybe even more loathsome. And there's training mode as well, which is something I do recommend before playing this game, as these controls are complex, but good. Alright, I completed 2 Ghost in the Shell games. I deserve a motherfucking nap.
No.
Oh, come on, why not?
You have one more day to make this video. We are tired of waiting.
Oh, screw you! No one told me there's a deadline.
Well, you don't have to.
Yes.
But we will kill you.
Not yes.
Get back to work.
I'm tired. I'm miserable. I got a rash in my armpits. Itch. Oh, wait, is that Ghost in the Shell standalone complex on a PSP? This was developed by Epix. Wait, no, not that epics. This epic. Who had their hands in some notable anime games in the past. And of course, just like the previous game, Production IG had a hand in this as well. And you can tell, they nailed the looks and sound of this game yet again, though the animations are a bit awkward. You see, there are these terrorist motherfuckers that are keeping hostages hostage in this area, and I'm requesting a document called the H88 report. So why are we awkwardly talking about it while changing static poses every couple of seconds? Like, are you trying to find which pose you think looks coolest to you? Well, it's not that pouty face you're making, that's for sure. Take this Sussy Man for example. Hey! He's often waving around his arm, pointing at this and that, hoping that someone will finally notice him in life. Hey! But at least it looks somewhat Nashville. Yay! I said somewhat. Oh. Anyway, boom, let's attack these frickers. But we need to do some briefing first. Introducing the briefing screen. Before each mission of the game, you're given not only the option to have an overview of the mission, but also to collect a character in Tachikoma as well. But we'll get to more of that later on. For now though, we need to rescue these hostages, and my goodness is this game so much fun to play. This game takes a different approach to other Ghost in the Shell games by making the game in a first-person viewpoint. And why I can't stay up with Cho's ponytail no more. Frick! I do get a better view of this game. I mean, I can see which weapons I can use more clearly. Let's see, guns, bombs, stun guns. And... Whoa, let me get it straight. Using your hands costs a one-hit KO in this game? One punch! Holy frick! How the frick did I get away with this absolute nonsense? Like this motherfucker never stood his chance with a weapon in my motherfucking hands. One might say he couldn't handle it. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, we finally made it to where the hostages are. Let's frickin' save the day. Oh, hi. Take this, mofo. Pew! And virginity isn't the only thing decreasing, but also our IQ trying to figure out who's behind all of this, as well as scanning for evidence in this room. Boom, bomb. After that blast, we talk about how we're gonna handle this situation, and it gets quite serious. I mean, even the motherfucking Tachikoma is intrigued in what's happening. I mean, look at that dedication. It's actually quite adorable. But you wanna know who's not adorable? This guy, who basically lectures us about behaving ourselves in the future, not shooting anything in sight, blah blah blah, whatever. The game then cuts to 3 months later, where we need to blow everything in sight. You see, there are even more terrorists trying to steal the HA8 report, so we are strategizing on how to get there yet again.
From now on, whenever we talk, why don't we just use ultra-high frequencies? Humans can't hear them. I agree. Without more talking. What's this? Shisamu has come again? What will it be this time? Shibashikuru or Kararaku? And Ukocharanke is out of the question?
They're having a mental crisis over talking! Speaking of the Tachikomas, they are an extremely important part of the gameplay. Throughout this level, you're able to go to a Tachikoma in order to cause mayhem. It is very convenient for situations where there are a bunch of enemies or you need to go from one place to another really quickly. But that's not even the highlight when it comes to this thing. You see, you also have the option to control how the Tachikoma acts. Want him to stay? You can do that. Want him to literally cause genocide? You can do that. Want him to stay and protect you? You can do that. Want him to run away during combat? You can do that? Yeah, the freedom to do what you want is yours, even to the point of what colors and weapons you want the Tachikoma to have. And if you can't decide, there are up to 4 Tachikomas to choose from, all with different personalities. You can choose the balanced one, the aggressive one, the intelligent one, and... the humorous one?
What took you so long? I was getting sick of waiting. That's it. I demand overtime pay. I have questions first, though. What does Ukocharanke mean?
It tells him when it is. Yeah, depending on the Tachikoma and character you pick, it can affect the overall mood in the cutscenes and how the Tachikoma acts. And same with the characters as well, with a total of 16 different combinations. This was just a fun concept, and I really enjoyed experimenting around with characters and Tamagotchis to use to see which one fit me best. Anyway, after doing some missions to stop these terrorist attacks, such as finding and stopping bombs, we were able to kind of figure out what's going on. Mainly thanks to the help of this guy named General Shoto. You see, everybody's trying to kidnap this guy named Hiruma to keep him from attending the ceremony. Because politics and stuff! Then boom, explosions everywhere, causing a distraction to happen and everyone from Hiruma's family to get kidnapped. And to make matters worse, one of these people have a bias that could cause mayhem if it isn't stopped. So this leads us to coming across our biggest baddie yet. A what?
Maid android!
Oh, a maid android! A motherfucking maid robot! There's motherfucking robo-mates in this universe! Ooh, what's she gonna do? Serve me poison or something?
Hello? Excuse me, I'm with the police. Huh?
Ow, ow. Well, that happened, and now we get to stun her. Which, after doing so, it turns out, yep, she was a baddie. As she kidnapped one of the people we were looking for. Only one problem, though. The poor guy is stuck in one of the trash cans, and we don't know which one. Yay, did it! Now on to saving the next person. Only one problem though, for this mission, we can't let anyone see us, otherwise the hostage goes bye-bye. Okay, you got this, Eric. You, hello? Are you staring at me? Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Boom. La 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 la. Oh, now you notice me. Maybe jumping over them will work. Sneaking around it is. What? Yes, this is working. It's working. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, gosh darn it, what's wrong with you? I mean, whose idea was it to bring a giant, thick robot battering machine to a sneak mission like this anyway? How am I supposed to do a sneak attack if I'm too thick? Anyway, yay, did it. I saved the mayor and family members. Mission accomplished. Woo! Thanks to hijacking the brain of some of these baddies after this mission, we are able to potentially find a person behind this. Behold, the ultimate baddie.
Major, are we absolutely sure this is our man? I don't have anything against Jameson types, but this guy doesn't really strike me as the criminal mastermind behind these virus attacks.
Yeah, I'm having my doubts here as well. Maybe it's due to the fact that it's not even a human being. Anyway, we need to kill these robot thingies and hunt this guy down. And hey, it's fun playing this game even without using the Tachikomas. The gameplay here is really fluid and easy to control with this game, and it's very generous with the amount of weapons and ammo you have, with pretty much every enemy you fight having some gun and some ammo to use. Overall, this is a really well-designed first-person shooter with a really fun Ghost in the Shell twist. So as this amazing game comes to an end and close, and we're about to corner him, I just need to make this jump. Boom, did it.
Oh god, we're weak and powerless.
Screw this game! The AI is horrible! I mean, newsflash, that glowy stuff is lava! See? This solid, this killer liquid! You are literally the intelligent Tachikoma in this game! And your thinking little robot mind can't comprehend this? Anyway, yay, we did it! But wait, he's actually not the baddie? The baddie actually might be from someone from an organization called the Sentai now? And that the Sentai are meeting the president soon? So it's our job to stop some potential baddie yet again. And after infiltrating the building and saving the president, with of course the baddie escaping yet again, we must escape with the president. And hey, I gotta say, doing escape missions while protecting someone is actually fun in this game, as you can program the Tachikoma to guard the president while defeating baddies. Getting rid of some of the stress protecting someone missions tend to be in games like these. Anyway, phew, we get to the roof, about to escape. When, oh no, the Yakuza was expecting us to come here and lead an ambush on the roof? Okay, we need to protect the president at all costs. Let's put him in a Tachikoma.
Just hurry up and open your hatch, we'll have company soon. This man is a crucial witness, don't get him killed.
No way! You're not gonna get me to ride around in a box like this!
Watch it, buddy! Where do you get off calling this captivating streamlined body of mine a box?
Okay, old man having a Sherpa ass in the side. Get in the robot ass or I'll kick your ass! Okay, now all I need to do is destroy the Yakuza while the Tachikoma protects the president and we'll be fine.
Oh, this is it. They got me.
What the hell is this mischief? I'm sick and tired of this gibberish! First lava, now this nonsense! Like, I can't do anything with this AI piece of crap. This game is amazing, but the AI keeps doing its own freaking thing and killing itself! Like, you need robo-therapy or something? Wait, you clearly do! Just killing yourself is apparently a kink of yours! Phew, this has been quite an adventure. But thankfully, we're heading closer and closer towards the ending of this game, doing a whole variety of missions, getting closer and closer to the answer. With these two people being our main suspects now, with one of them having a Tachikoma of their own name, Seta. But who cares at this point? Because clearly the Tachikomas want all the attention. So let's give them all the attention.
Calm down, comrades. Let's be civilized here. The first order of business is to synchronize and share our information. Right. Good idea. I mean, I'm a Tachikoma, you're a Tachikoma, and we're all Tachikomas. So why is it Seta, huh? I want a name too. I want a name.
I I don't like where this is going.
For one thing, according to information I've procured, there used to be a custom in these parts that in the 6 years it took for a child to grow and develop individuality, it wasn't given a specific name. It was called things like pile of crap or old crap.
Wait.
Which means that since we were first activated, it's been... Oh, I guess that means we're still considered piles of crap! A pile of crap, an individual without individuality. Yay, a brand new name! Crap, crap, crap!
Well, at least you're self-aware. You wanna know what else is self-aware? This motherfucker, who is also quite hesitant in getting some Tachikoma ass action. Oh, you don't wanna do it? What are you gonna do about it?
I'm about to open my hatch, so get your ass in here and make it fast! Go, let's move it!
I can't with this game anymore. Screw it, I'm done. I'm done!
Wait, where are you going?
Away from this!
No.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it?
Kidnap Timmy.
Oh, that's it? Bye!
And this peanut butter banana sandwich.
Anyway, after a bunch more sneaking around and defeating baddies, we were able to find out that the two people we were suspecting were indeed two important people behind this evil Senekai organization planning to end Homura's life. But we still need more information. Thankfully, we come across a female who, 20 years ago, actually had a part with this organization and might provide us with some clues on who exactly is behind this and how to stop this. Only one problem though, we have company, so we need to escape with her, as well as protect our boss with us. So we pretty much do what we're used to. Defeat baddies and search for ways to escape while having the Takikoma protect the people. But my goodness, is our motherfucking boss here slow! Yeah, push, go! You know what? Screw it. Let's see what else I can talk about with this game. Let's see, allowing yourself to camouflage for a brief period of time is useful in some situations. There's yellow robot thingies that you see making an appearance in every level. That's pretty cool. Oh, what's this? View change. Okay, the view change is actually pretty cool and useful in some situations. But did you have to make the default view Makoto's butt cheeks? Like, I'm not even joking. No fancy editing work here. It just does that for some reason. This has to be intentional. This just has to be. Watch for this game's weird obsession with butt cheeks. Anyway, we escape successfully and finally get the information we need to find out where the people who's responsible for this are located. Only one problem. They are freaking loaded. I mean, look at these tanks. What do you think about these motherfuckers, Takikoma?
Wow, these are really old tanks. What do you think they would be in our family tree? Maybe they're our great-great-grandparents. Our great-great-grandparents? Wow, I want to meet them. Don't you think we should call them uncles or aunts instead of grandparents?
Why do I even bother with you anymore?
Those tanks are a model made before we were equipped with AIs, right? Pieces of junk. Pieces of junk.
Oh, Tachikoma, I swear Anyway, as you can tell, we need to fight these tanks now. And after doing so, we are able to sneak into base and get to the main area we need to go to. Only one problem though, this area is being guarded by these frickers. And something tells me they're a lot stronger than the tank. And yes, they were. Look at the damage on this thing. This is honestly one of my favorite segments though. You have to go through a variety of tunnels to avoid a blast, then go to the houses to get powerful weapons, blast them, then sneak on top of them and shut them down. As much as I love making fun of this game and this annoying AI, there's some genuine fun to be had with this game, and it's something I highly recommend anyone playing, whether you're a fan of Ghost in the Shell or not. And after defeating these baddies, we find out who the main baddie is all along. The motherfucking General! You know, the guy I briefly mentioned that was helping me out with all the information on who the baddies are in this game? Yeah, it was him. It all makes sense now. That's why he kept suspecting people that weren't even the baddie in the first place. It turns out he's trying to assassinate Homura, mainly due to the fact that Homura unleashed a parasite on the General's homeland and exploited them. But the General is now using his power to kill him, take revenge, and kill innocent people related to Homura in the process. So really, it's pretty much a battle between two crazy unhinged people who are clearly on two ends of the political spectrum, trying to sabotage with each other due to their ideals rather than coming to a compromise together. So, in a nutshell, politics! So yeah, we kill him, save the day, and boom, credits. Yeah, I did it. I completed every Ghost in the Shell game. Woo!
No, you did not.
What did I miss now?
You got covered the now defunct online game.
Oh. There's an online game called Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex First Assault Online, and it pretty much was a free-to-play first-person shooter game developed by Netson that had PvP and PvP modes, as well as a variety of different mechs and iconic Ghost in the Shell characters and items you could use to defeat baddies. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to play it due to it being shut down, but hey, it looks fun.
Alright, good enough. Now make the video this long, with this as the thumbnail and title, and while you react it, make sure you avoid using these words and topics.
I can't showcase weapons or mention the word gun in a heavy game?
Yep.
No, screw that! I don't care about that! Hey, there's no guarantee I'm gonna die. Sure, it might be harder to survive if I don't cater to these machines. But if I don't do what I love and if I'm not passionate about it, what's the point? Whoa, as much as I hate them, I personally think they have a point as well. If there's one thing I learned about playing these games, is the fact that there's just no right answer to many things in life. If I just talk about the things I like and not take chances on new, fun, trendy series, I will never learn how to grow as a person. Sure, the rules they implement are annoying at times, but without them, what's the motivation to improve and get out of your comfort zone? You know, I used to feel confined. I used to feel like I had to, you know, do the extreme of not catering towards what they want me to do. I don't really do trendy topics. I don't try to push, you know, call to actions or anything like that to deter away from the video. And you know what? I was happy. It's just something felt missing still. I felt more like a puppet pleasing people rather than a human being. But now, maybe with the help from a being beyond my power, maybe I can truly shine. I can learn and use some of the techniques in a creative way, and feel free to expand myself without boundaries. So what do you say, Roman Machines? Do you think we can work together to create the best video possible?
Sure, let us do this. After all, without the creative element of human, we are just a machine.
Alright, well, let's do this. Together. Ah, that felt great. You can feel great too by hitting that subscribe button with your nose.
What mysterious object lies behind this box?
Well, I know what's in the box. It's the world's most legendary pair of panties. And I put way too much work into trying to get this box. But what do they look like? Well, only one way to find out. I'm a man. This scares me. You see, I've never been good when it comes to women. I tend to miss the most obvious signs. Like, how was I supposed to know she was giving me a hint that she liked me? But it's all about to change because of this motherfucking legend. Long ago, one guy made the ultimate pair of panties that made all the girls flounder over the guy that wore them. And I just so happened to have part of the map that leads to them. Don't ask how. Only one problem though. I need to play the game to unlock the other part of the map. Well, tell you my adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. Panty party! So yeah, I'm gonna play these games, get to the other part of the map, travel to get to the chest, and boom! Finally be able to woo woman! Nah, that's not what girls want, you silly taco. Girls with these as your profile picture. Oh, good point. Anyway, let's freaking play this game now. Have you ever looked at your underwear and wanted to go blasty blasty? Introducing motherfucking Panty Party. This is a satirical action and first-person shooter Steam game released by Mew Mew Games on January 24, 2017. Yeah, satirical. Sure, whatever, pervert. No, I mean it. Yeah! This game goes into great lengths telling you that there are no perverted or sexy no-nos, with a huge warning sign saying, "Warning, no hentai contents in this game. All you get are funny and stupid panties." I mean, even the ASRB rating doesn't consider this to have any sexual content. Thank goodness, I thought this game didn't have standards for a sec. And Nintendo agrees, considering they allowed this game to come over onto the Nintendo Switch 2 years later with the help from Kosen, with all new features such as a physical collector's edition, an exclusive theme song, and the sentiment of lots of panties? Huh? Oh, what's that? Uh-huh. Oh, don't mind us. We're just talking about what the absolute frick is going on. Well, only one way to find out. We make it go boom boom. No, we play it. Oh. Frick. Let's play this motherfucker! Story mode. Yes, there's a story mode in this game. Meet Baka Panty, the sentient chalky panty who's running away from an evil baddie, trying to find a warrior of love. The scene again cues to our main protagonist, Eureka, who's currently late for school during the trains being delayed because of Panty falling on a train track. Oh, I finally found a cure to cancer. But oh no, some undergarments are blocking the way. Guess I can't frickin' function now. Anyway, these two characters rushing cause them to wham into each other. And well, considering the fact that Eureka can see and talk to Banta Panty, that clearly must make her deranged. I'm sorry, to what? What makes me the warrior of love? Okay, clearly I'm hallucinating. I mean, see, I'm not a... No.
Anyway, we don't even get an explanation because, uh-oh, some baddies are in the way.
But how will we fight them?
Thankfully, there is a brief motherfucking tutorial that makes you get familiar with a variety of moves and controls.
And I gotta say, this was weirdly a fun game to play.
You get the basic controls you expect from an action shooter game, like moving, dashing, jumping, adjusting camera, attacking, blah blah blah, yeah, you get it. But it added fun, satirical twist with the controls that generally makes you feel like you're playing as a Panty.
It's a motherfucking dream come true!
I really love the fact that you can flutter jump with limitations, causing for some fun and generally unique battle interactions. The attack moves are generally fun and goofy as well. I mean, I never thought I would say this, but seeing underwear ramming into each other like this was quite a treat to see. And the fact that there are over 20 unique characters with different attacks and special moves is quite awesome.
But we'll get more in depth about that later on.
For now though, after defeating the baddies and doing whatever the frick I'm doing here for a victory dance, we change back into a human. And well, let's just say Eureka isn't happy about the fact she's involved in this.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it then? Hello? 911? This is Eric.
What's the problem?
I just witnessed a murder.
What's the name of the victim?
Becca Panty. Huh? I should have seen that coming.
But you won't see this plot twist coming. It turns out that there's a mofo named Panty who is trying to brainwash all of humanity to love our panties.
Okay, that doesn't seem that bad. Okay, still doesn't involve me, so...
Yeah, boom, boom, die, mofos. I don't want to be forced to do some woman's butt forever. Period.
Dang, what a mood swing.
Anyway, yay, we defeated more baddies. Heck, we did so well that we completed all the optional bonus requirements. Ooh, what's my reward? Yay! Yeah, remember me saying that there are over 20 characters with different moves? Well, you can actually unlock these characters after completing bonus requirements within the levels of this game.
And they actually all have unique traits and moves depending on their looks.
For example, Stripe Panty specializes in fast and straight laser beams. Bear Panty has bear attacks and kitty and cutesy weapons. Lace Panty can shoot out a variety of bullets in a lace-like pattern. Yeah, you get it.
But that's not even the most fun part.
The most fun part has to be the passion attack that is unique to each character, which, after being fully charged, you get a variety of new special attacks and increases in specific traits depending on what the Panty specializes in. They don't do anything too flashy or wow you, but it's simple.
One might even say plain.
But what's not plain is Striped Panty over there, who joined Pansy. Oh no! Too bad a Warrior of Love is currently missing right now. It's okay though, because Baka Panty has a trick up his sleeve.
Drumroll, please! You motherfucking wimp!
And of course, guess who comes up to save the day when all seemed lost? The Warrior of Love, who, well, still seems pissed off about this whole situation.
But what about your love for panties?
Anyway, for some reason, the Panties found it inspirational. But Striped Panty isn't going to betray his master that easily.
His morals are straight.
Thus begins a motherfucking do. And yeah, we defeat him. Yay. But instead of interrogating him, though, guess what we do? We let him go.
I'm sure we won't regret that later on.
But we hopefully won't regret meeting the next Panty, who might be able to help us. Only one problem.
I'm sure he's fine.
Urusei,
Oh, brother. Why did you turn your back at me? You know what? I kinda like him. Why is he so hated? Anyway, back to the Panties. After defeating Dungaree Void Pants over there, we meet this master, Haruhi, who, well, has quite an obsession with bear panties for whatever reason. Like, okay, stars, out of this world. Stripes, I can see why some people are in line with this. But motherfucking bears? Okay, I might be alone when it comes to this, but I don't find the concept of waiting to put on some girl's butt cheeks attractive. And speaking of attractive, me. And also the fact that we find out while talking to these folks that Panties underlings are at the school too, and I frick you not, use the power of love students have for panties to create a motherfucking brainwashing beam. Okay, I get it, high school students are horny, but not horny enough for this frickin' nonsense. And our heroes agree, and we head back to the school to stop this from happening. Hopefully Kuruma Panty has my back.
それこそパンツの責任というものだ。お前のお尻は俺がしっかり守ってやる。
Okay, you may be a sicko, but a cool one, and Eureka agrees.
思い出すな。クールクマパンツとのイケてるお尻の鑑賞会の日々。
Oh, please no!
クールクマパンツはいつも幼児体型のお尻が最高だって主張するんだ。そんなお尻、私は認めない。
I retract my previous statement. You piece of frick! You loser! No one likes you!
But we also don't like Sailor Panty, the next baddie we need to defeat. And it's more of the same gameplay, but it does introduce the mechanic of washing machines that, if not destroyed, constantly spawn a bunch of panties to attack you.
La la la, doing my laundry.
This mechanic made what is otherwise the same repetitive gameplay feel a bit more fresh and unique.
Yeah, this game suffers from being quite repetitive, but this game is only 2 hours, so it's not that bad. Plus, there are other modes that I'll mention later on.
For now though, boom, we defeat do Sailor Frick, and actually gain a bit of respect from GrimGrimoire Pants, and by a bit, I mean a teensy tiny bit, which in turn causes Haruhi to be quite jealous, causing the romantic tension between two girls over a motherfucking panty.
And I thought incest anime was freaking weird.
This in turn causes her to, I frickin' not again, decide to go on a motherfucking training arc in order to straighten her love for beer panties, and leaves GrimGrimoire Pants with us in order to do so, causing GrimGrimoire Pants to be, well, depressed.
Well, this is awkward. Don't worry though, I'll cheer you up. Hey!
What?
I got something that'll cheer you up.
What?
1001 beer puns I found on the internet. Let's see, who's a bear's favorite poet? William Shakespeare. What did the bear say when he fell down the stairs? Oh, how embarrassing.
Anyway, after that, we come across some more baddies, which we can hopefully capture and use as a guide, which we absolutely fail at because Eureka has some weird kink of destroying panties.
But hey, at least we look cool doing it.
Can't really say the same thing about this game though. It's very clear that this game had a tight budget from a bunch of reused assets, test glitches everywhere, image artifacts on the characters, frame drops everywhere, and just an overall amateur feeling to it. It's pretty bright and colorful though, which I love, and weirdly enough, the US and UI is surprisingly simple to understand and really cheeky.
So that, plus the fact that this is only the second game of a small anime indie team, makes me more forgiving and less critique about it. I mean, I wouldn't want to be judged on my second video of the series. Please don't watch it.
But you can watch out for Panty, yet another warrior love we run into, and find out that, oh no, Panty is using collecting device to collect all love from panties from humans, and that we need to give out my credit card details, sell my soul to him, and conveniently split up in what seems to be the only place in this game that isn't roaming around with motherfucking underwear.
Seems legit to me.
What, we are cornered now? It turns out that this muggy wuggy muddy fricky was a baddie that trapped us into buying our biggest baddie yet, Lace Panty. And after lacing her with the power of death, we get caught in a device that sucks the power out of panties.
Because apparently that's a thing now.
Hey Ninder, Eureka. No. Wham! Motherfucking Haruhi saves the day along with this mysterious girl in the distance named Rune, who saves us with the power of love.
This was awesome.
And by the power of love, I mean she pretty much just comforts and hugs us while we are underwear.
Get me out here! Get me out of here!
Anyway, Mom, this is Bryn, and while Rin and Haruhi were training together, they found Pansy's secret passage near an abandoned dam.
Oh, what's this secret passage?
まさにこの洗濯機ね。入ったらパンツの秘密基地に通じてるはず。
A washing machine.
ずっと聞きたかったんだけど、どうして洗濯機なの？
Thank you. See, at least Eureka's questioning it.
まったく、ユリカ様、そんなの常識だよ。
びっくりだわ。
ユリカ。 ママ、大丈夫？
Oh, silly me. Am I going crazy? Well, excuse me for not realizing the fact that your little washing machines are some magical dimension thingies in your world.
You know what?
No, magical panties, sure. But I crossed the line when we talk about magical dimension warping washing machines. No, that's it. No.
そうじゃなくて、洗濯機の向こう側のことよ。宇宙。 私たち宇宙に来たの？
Well, at least now I know where our missing clothes go.
Space? Motherfucking space? You know what? Not even gonna bother. Especially since everyone seems to be focusing on the fact that in space, apparently butts don't say.
Are you tired of your butts not matching the heavily photoshopped butts from magazines? Just go to motherfucking space!
Sure, you're dead, but
dang are you thick, girl. Wanna know what else is thick? The fact that while finding someone Panty's room, we come across Rin's master. Only one problem though, Rin's master has been genetically altered. It's okay though, here at Eric Does Everything's epic gaming base, we don't judge here. Quacker! 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 Anyway, apparently alternating Panties causes them to be possessed by Panty, so he attacks us. And dang, it was hard hitting him with some of these moves. Yeah, one of the biggest weaknesses in regards to this game is the fact that it's hard to hit enemies sometimes. The story mode of this game is lacking a lock on camera, meaning you pretty much have to make sure you're aiming at the Panty you're fighting in order to do some damage. It's definitely not too tedious, but it definitely will throw some people off who are used to auto-lock cameras when it comes to these action shooter type of games. Anyway, after defeating Bullstuck over there, Panty finally reveals himself. And gasp, Panty was Bonzi all along? No freaking way! Anyway, wham! Bonzi hits back at Panty with a brainwashing beam, causing him to become, well, this. Okay. I'm not a girl, but something tells me that girls aren't going around wearing these robo-bolting looking monstrosities. Or whatever. Boom, we save Baka Panty, and now Bonzi has nowhere to run. And we finally discover his reasoning behind us all. Yeah, there's a moral of this game. You see, Bonzi just wanted to be loved, but he has to put on outside appearances in order to be respected and loved, because he feels like no one will love him otherwise. Yeah, despite the goofiness of this game, there's a genuine message in here. There are times throughout this game where we are so focused on outside appearances that we fail to see what is on the inside the person and automatically assume based on what is on the outside. And Eureka is a great example of someone who calls out this and doesn't let outside appearances affect her judgment of the characters throughout the game. Sure, there are questionable aspects of the story that I personally really passionately ranted about, but I will always respect the developer for taking the time to try to tell a genuine story. They could have easily just made some cheap 2-hour game with a playful mechanic and comedic concept that will make it go viral. And this game is like that in some regards, but there's care that was put into putting a message here, which is just something you unfortunately don't see a lot with these cheap $10 indie games nowadays. A lot of indie and mobile games nowadays have the mindset of, what's the point of trying to tell a story if engaging people through a fun mechanic is much easier and much more successful short term. But thanks to Panty Party taking that extra mile in regards to the story of this game, it became much more impactful for me, and as weird it is, it will stick with me and influenced me with the moral it presents. So you know what, Bonzi? Don't be afraid to show your true self. If I'm able to get past the goopy concept of this game and take it seriously, I can take however you look seriously. Isn't that right, Eureka?
Yep.
Okay, in all fairness, that guy was a literal pain in the butt for you. Figuratively, not literally. So I do understand why Eureka does not accept him. As I said, she judges a person based on the inside rather than the outside. But still, he's going to unleash the motherfucking brainwash beam now because of you! No, no, don't do it!
お前がコンセントを蹴飛ばしたのか。ごめん。一体どこのバカが電源をあそこにって俺か。
I'm a motherfucking hero! Anyway, yay, we defeat a baddie who learns from his flawed ways and accepts his mistake. You see, Dungaree Pants? If he can do it, so can you! We just need to turn off the machine now, and we're all good.
電波装置オフ。
Woo! Good job, Baka Panty!
電波発射ボタンを押してるじゃない。
Ooh, I'm sure it'll be fine.
電波が全部俺の体に。まずい。バンジー。まさかこんなことに。
What do you mean it's all his fault? He's not the dum-dum. You're the dum-dum! Anyway, we need to defeat brainwash Bonzi one last time. And man, before we find a boss battle, while it's disappointing that we're fighting on the same stage as other parts of the story, it still was pretty fun. Boom, we defeat him, all get along, and head back to normal school life, with Bonzi becoming popular at school despite his appearance, which was a great way to tie up his arc. And boom, credits. Whoa, what a game. Oh, it's the other part of the map. Yay! Yep, caught an Uber. He'll be here in 20 minutes. And while we conveniently wait for the Uber, did you know that there's other modes besides the story mode in this game? Yeah, like the online mode. Arcade mode, in which you pretty much fight predetermined matches and move on. And multiplayer, where you and up to 4 players can battle it out with pretty much every character. The multiplayer does have some differences than the story mode, like the stages being less detailed than the story mode due to more players. And wait, there's motherfucking auto-lock in the multiplayer, but not the story mode? No, screw this, I quit! Okay, I'm bored. There's also DLC as well, which, oh boy. As well as a limited edition physical edition you can get as well that has stickers, a soundtrack, manual, and panties? I got many concerns. Oh, the Uber's here. Alright, here I am. Let's see what's inside of this box now. Alright. But now that I think about it, you know what? Maybe I don't need something like this. I mean, sure, it'd be nice having women oogling all over me. But is it love if they only love me for what I'm wearing rather than who I truly am? No, it's not worth it. What? I played every Magic Knight Rayearth game to save a princess. Let's just say things went horribly wrong. Hey there, everyone. I'm in a motherfucking isekai! I don't know how I got here, but at least I'm with everyone's favorite adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. Ooh, awesome!
I am Magical Marshmallow, and I summoned you to save a princess. Wait, are you eating s'mores?
Yeah, want some?
No. Anyway, I summoned you two here to go on a quest to defeat an evil baddie and save the princess.
Alright, so what do we need to do?
Play Magic Knight Rayearth games.
I'm sorry, what?
Have you ever been sucked out of your home with all of your loved ones in order to forcefully go on a journey to fulfill a prophecy? Ah, too soon. Anyway, that's Magic Knight Rayearth, a manga and anime series made by the all-female manga artist group Clamp in the early 1990s that stars 3 8th grade girls, tomboyish Hikaru, intelligent Fu, and Umi. We don't talk about Umi.
What's wrong with you,
We don't talk about Umi.
Oh, okay then. The game seemed like fun.
Don't question me. Do you want to get back home or not?
Can we just order Taco Bell and eat some s'mores? Ow, 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 ow. Magic Knight Rayearth on the SNES. This was developed by Pandora's Boss, a company that made a bunch of niche-obscure anime games in the past, and published by Tomy, a company with a bit more powerhouse anime franchises under their belt. This game is Japanese exclusive, but thanks to a dedicated translation effort with a unique history that I want to go more in depth later on about, there's a fully translated English patch out there. Which, thank goodness, because this game is an RPG game. Not knowing which move does what is kind of awkward. Yeah! Want to know what else is awkward? This game starts with, well, however you would describe this. Anyway, some mysterious voice was like, hey, you're the chosen one, save this world, which causes our heroes to wake up, and in typical 8th grade fashion, gossip! Oh my gosh, you were in Tokyo Tower? Me too! Oh, what is it, Yumi? Whoa, this isn't Tokyo Tower. Gee, how did you come up with that, motherfucking Sherlock? Anyway, blah blah blah, they introduced themselves. Then wham, a motherfucking magic person thingy named Clap appears behind them. And despite looks and Yumi's comments, this mofo's 745 years old. And in typical old person fashion, starts lecturing us about blah blah blah. We need to become magic knights to save Princess Demurde from the evil clutches of this mofo named Gagato. Okay, that's nice and all, but see this? This is a home. Send me back to it, Magic Boomer! Yo, boom, random encounter. Alright, it's on, motherfucker. Aw, aren't you adorable? Take this, hiya! Huh? Let's try another one. Okay, listen, glorified troll wannabes, you think you're so tough. No, no. Screw you, mushrooms! All joking aside, yeah, I'm just being a fun guy. The gameplay in this game is pretty much what you expect from an RPG back in the day. It's turn-based, so you have the option to level up and gain new flashy moves and weapons. And each character has their own strengths and gimmicks. Haruhi specializes in fire-based moves that can burn the opposing baddies, as well as a sword. Fu has healing moves and bows, and Numi uses a fencing sword, and the most deadly thing yet, motherfucking water. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Want to know what else that makes me wet? How flashy and well animated the moves are in this game. But we'll get more into that later. For now though, we're looking for the treasure boss in these woods. And after talking to fairies, fighting bees, frogs, and committing lumberjack, we get to this treasure chest. Yay, and boom, return it. Now how do we get back home, Magic Boomer? You! Anyway, it turns out since we were summoned here by the princess's wish, we can only return if we complete the princess's wish. Oh, is that how that works? Well then, princess. What? Oh, just go stab yourself. But we can take a stab at our next quest. We first need to get some basic equipment and magic. Wait, magic? What sort of dark magic is this? Ah, get it off of me! I take back saying Yumi's fire power was useless. Well, that wasn't lit. Especially since, Sagato's henchman Clone is here. And we need to escape into the Forest of Silence to get some really powerful weapons from a girl named Persura in order to truly become Magic Knights. So fly, Cat Griffin, fly! Move those motherfucking awkward noodle legs. Then boom! Sagato's henchman, opacity flickers her way into existence. The henchman then sends a henchman up a henchman in order to fight him, while the first henchman chases down our 3 heroes. Thus the motherfucking fight begins. Come on, come on! Are you gonna do anything? And after escaping as well as doing some realistic flying techniques, oh no, it's the motherfucking henchman! Oh no, whatever shall we do? Yay! Oh, now you're realistically shaking. Whoa! Yeah. We're in the middle of nowhere now. And we can't rely on help from Bird Griffin because he passive flickers his way out of existence as well. Thankfully, there is a village nearby. Maybe they could provide some help from our fallen heroes. That's it! We'll drink our problems away! Anyway, we solved this great matter by talking to this guy, who's all like, just go east, you're fine for sure there. Which then makes us head off, defeating evil baddies such as these bird thingies, gunpowder, and mold? No. Curse you, Mo! But what's not sickening is how hard this gameplay is, as in, it's really not that hard. That's right, me talking about this gameplay has a motherfucking sequel! This game is clearly meant more so for beginners of RPG games, with armor and weapons automatically being equipped, items scattered throughout everywhere, and save states that are pretty much everywhere that restores all your health and magic. It's still a really fun experience, but it doesn't provide anything too unique to the RPG format. So if you're not a fan of the Magical Girl Iskaya storytelling, there's really not much to offer here. But you're also not missing the fact that we are now in Persura's house, and after our role models barge in without consent, going through the kitchen, living room, and the motherfucking boom boom stick room, we come across Pew? You know what? Not even gonna question it. Anime games have a tendency to make random trapdoors fall out of nowhere. Anyway, Perseus starts celebrating about the fact that she potentially kidnapped the people that were raiding her house, and so she realizes the fact that we kinda are the heroes that are gonna save the world from Rune, and leads us to the motherfucking boomstick room to borrow some weapons and bring some legendary metal called Esico into the Spring of Eterna. Thus our second quest begins. Only one catch. We have to bring this adorable creature named Monoka, who, while cute and all, would never deter my love away from my adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. Isn't that right, Timmy? Anyway, while traveling, we realized something. We kinda need a place to stay during the night. Preferably not in the middle of the forest with a bunch of baddies. What's that? You got a solution? Ah, burnt light! You can do that? Ooh, I wanna try. Crash, now we end up in this forest. Only one problem. Where do we go? Maybe our adorable new mascot Monica knows. Aw, it's okay, Monica. Whoa, the entrance disappeared. Thanks, Yumi, for your insightful commentary yet again. Anyway, this forest is dangerous, considering the fact that we can't use magic. Though, considering how overpowered we are, yeah, I think we'll be fine. And after defeating even more baddies, such as, get this, a red bee. Whoa! We come across our biggest baddie yet, Motherfucking Flower 1. Let's freaking do this! Fine. Boom, defeated him. But oh no, flower number 2 appears all of a sudden. Bam, some hero named Imperial comes out of nowhere and defeats the flower. And considering we were kinda lost on where the Spring of Eterna is, we gaslight him into helping us in the stage of telling him where the ASIC is. Which guess what? We also don't know where that is. Frick, he's onto us. Quick, Mokona, distract him. Okay, that didn't work, but damn was that adorable. And most as adorable as it looks in this game. That's right, as I mentioned earlier, the moves are flashy and well animated in this game, and the developers of this game did an amazing job capturing that whimsical magical girl cuteness with the limited palette of the SNES. So as mentioned previously, it won't blow you away or anything. However, there is one aspect of the game that definitely blows me away. And trust me, I could definitely feel it! And that is the fan translation of this game and its unique history. You see, not only was this game one of the first RPG games to receive fan translation, but it was also one of the early pioneers in ROM hacking fan translations in general. To summarize a really in-depth article from Fantasy Anime, someone by the name of Lena Chan found this game, found out about ROM hacking, and put together a team of other passionate people to help translate not only this game, but also many others, including the Tenchi Muyo RPG and Seiken Densetsu 3. But that's another story for another day. I'm kinda at gunpoint being forced to talk about Magic Knight Raider games by frickin' Marshmallow! But just understand I have a great deal of respect for people who take the time to translate these weird and obscure anime games. But I don't have respect for Motherfucking Flower 3. Idiot, don't stand there. Wham! Wow, calling an 8th grade girl an idiot. You're so dreamy and macho. She's into that nonsense! And speaking of Ben, we're out of the forest. But uh-oh, this motherfucking henchman surprise attacks us. And wham, Yumi's dead. How dare you hurt my closest friend? You literally only met him like 2 hours ago. Wham, again, Haruka's in trouble. But don't worry, Clep talks to Yumi through Monoka and gives her magical powers. Then wham, we defeat henchmen and focus some magic on our own as well. After that, we say our goodbyes to Green and boom, we made it to the Spring of Eterna. Only one problem. What do we do now? Jump there. Alright, let's freaking do this! This is why I don't take baths. But you will be able to knowledge of where the frick are we? It turns out that each one of us has to go through 2 trials, with the first one being a maze filled with thick walls and wasps in an ocean. Yeah. And the second part of the trial being the girls facing against an evil version of the thing they treasure most, with Haruhi facing against her dog, Yumi facing against her parents, and Fu facing against herself. Oh, my greatest enemy! Boom! We complete the trials, and Persia comes up to us and uses the materials we earned from completing these trials to strengthen our armor yet again. But how does she do this? Show them what you got, Rock! And from there, we find out to truly become magical girls, we must yet again go on another quest. Yeah, at this point, you pretty much get what's happening in this game. They do a variety of QC typical magical girl RPG quests and defeat the baddie. If you are a fan of the Magic Knight Rayearth series, you'll definitely enjoy this game. But other than that, it's pretty much a typical RPG game with a unique translation history. There's another game that's much better and follows the same story, so let's check it out.
No!
What? Why not?
Because I'm more stuck on... I mean, you have to play these games in a specific order to save the princess.
Seems legit to me.
No. You have no evidence.
My taco and s'mores offer still stands. Ow, 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 ow. Magic Knight Rayearth on the Game Gear. This game was published and made by Sega. You know, the guys behind Sonic. And just like the last game, this game is Japanese exclusive, but has an English translation. So let's freaking do this! After rehashing the basic premise of the story, oh no, Monaco disappeared. Thus our hero starts searching for him, with, gee whiz girls, I wonder why you can't find anyone. Oh, maybe it's because you're freaking going in a straight line. That's weird. Huh, I wonder where my sense of giving a frick went. But then wham, we hear Makona through the communicator he left us, telling us, hey, I'm not where you're at, come find me. Very helpful, Monica. And he doesn't just tell us that, but also the fact that there's a house tapped to where we're at right now. Wait, so let me get it straight. You know where we're at, but you won't still tell me where to find you? I mean, where am I supposed to go? I can't tell where to go at all. Alright, I'll stop joking around. Anyway, as we travel along this path, oh no, there's a motherfucking log in the way that we can't destroy without a saw. That's right, the magical girls, saviors of the world, can't get over a motherfucking log. I don't know, have you tried branching out? This is why I'm all bark and no bite. Wood puns aside, we head back to the house to the south and see a smuggy wuggy clip going there all like, ooh, you need a saw, LOL. Monica loves hiding though. So we look around for any suspicious holes. See one, dig it, boom, a saw, bam. Thank goodness they added those sound effects in the test bubble. And speaking of being in the bubble, that's pretty much the majority of the gameplay. Okay, not like bubble, but what the frick do I do? Yeah, this game has a ton of puzzles like the one we just did. This game is geared towards kids, but there's definitely some enjoyment to be had with these puzzles. We'll get more in depth in some of these puzzles later, but trust me, they get chaotic. Anyway, after escaping the forest, we get to, get this, a village named, well, Village. And hey, guess we run into Green, who for some apparent reason decided to be a jerk for no apparent reason and still the communicator. Thus, we need to battle him. That's right, you aren't just solving puzzles, but battling people as well. And I gotta say, it has some interesting stuff going for it. It's got the basic RPG stuff you expect, like attacking, magic, yeah, get it. But see, this is a slot wheel, and it can adjust it to change the pace of the battle. Need some time to think about your next move? Make it slow. Bored of fighting motherfucking flower number 3 for the millionth time? Whee! Completing schoolwork has never been easier. And unlike the predictability patcher of repeating the same joke, this game once in a while will give you a random slot card to change up the battle, from having your jams cut in half, allowing you to attack a baddie at once, and a one-hit KO move. Wow, this one-hit KO thing is powerful. Wait, I didn't mean to use it. Yeah! The only weird thing about the battling mode is, well, the help system. For us, it's normal, but since we can't see the help bar from the enemy, Sega was like, gee, how are we gonna let the players know if they're beating the frick out of the baddie? I know, we'll make the color palette more pale, which, as you can tell, is gonna cause a nightmare or two. At least it's easy to see who's sick in this universe. And speaking of sick, wanna know what's not sick? The fact that we have to chase this motherfucker everywhere, and I mean it. Just as we're about to defeat him, he leaves to go somewhere else in this giant village. Oh, whatever. I'm sure some villagers have seen him. Let's ask. Okay, good for you. Is there like anyone normal in this village? Oh, I could use some advice about love. Monica! You know, for a fortune teller, I kinda expected, I don't know, someone who would tell me something I don't know? Like maybe we're the main guy we're looking for in the villages! Oh, whatever. After using the power of fortune telling, aka Google, we see through this disguise and trickery, defeat him, and get a communicator. And after turning him into a raft, don't ask! We head off into our next location, the forest of... where you can't use magic. And yeah, we pretty much just head off from one place to another until we get to the final baddie. But before I beat up this mysterious baddie, let's talk more about the puzzles in this game. Okay, there's this puzzle in the forest of... that's absolutely stupid! Okay, for a contest, there are these gates we need to pass that has a trial that relates to a personality trait for each character. For Haruhi, it's working together to lead to a constructive attack. For Few, you must get a critical hit. But guess what it is for Yumi? Here's a hint. The guy likes girls who has guts. Oh, give up, but it's obvious. To see, you must attempt to use magic 3 times in a row, despite not being able to in order to pass. I mean, it's so obvious that it only took me 30 minutes of constant battling and pressing random buttons to do it! Anyway, besides that, after watching some long cutscenes and defeating some more enemies, such as... wait, Rocky? No, no, no! We finally get to this gacho, defeat him, and save the world. Alright, I did it! Woohoo! Woo! Wait, what's going on? I'll show you an illusion, motherfucker! Hiya! Boom! Motherfucking illusion! What?
Just move on to the other Game Gear game.
Screw you guys! Magic Knight Rayearth 2 on a Game Gear. This was also made and published by Sega. And boom, we start with an intense long intro going over the story, then boom! Okay, this is weird. Why is everyone staring at me? And why is Haruhi 10 times bigger than she needs to be? You know what? Maybe it's just some weird mini screen. Oh, there's a fight button. Boop! Huh. Magic button. This is a motherfucking pet simulator game. Because nothing screams fun like babysitting 8th grade girls. All you need to do is press the pretty little button, and boo, you can make them do math, draw pretty pictures, and even dance. Magic Knight Rayearth on the Game Boy. This game is another Magic Knight RPG game made by Tomy. And it starts with, well, this motherfucking tango. Alright, I love tango. Then boom, we suddenly disappear. And boom, Haruhi ends up in this mysterious town alone, knowing pretty much no one. And well, let's just say they think we're some sort of evil demon, hence they run away from us. Anyway, since we're apparently unwelcome here, guess we need to head out. Holy frick, a demon! Let's fight him! Aw, look at him. Isn't he adorable? He looks like a lizard with pointy ears and thick thighs. Here's a real life reference. Wait a minute. Conspiracy theories aside, we defeated Batty, and oh, now you guys don't think I'm a demon. Anyway, the villagers then tasked us with a whole lot of trials, such as defeating monsters, finding hidden treasures, blah blah blah, you get it. And you pretty much do it in the typical RPG fashion you're used to. We're talking typical random battles and a very linear story. That in combination of the fact that we pretty much heal fully after each battle and pretty much defeat any enemy, including bosses in 1 or 2 hits, you got yourself a short RPG with no challenge whatsoever. Heck, even the other 2 parts where you play as the other characters were easy as well. That's pretty much all I have to say about this game, and everything about this game applies to its sequel as well, Magic Knight Rayearth 2, The Missing Colors. Anyway, can I play the really good Magic Knight Rayearth game now?
No, there's still one more game I'm still stuck on. I mean, you need to complete to beat the princess.
Fine, what is it?
Magic Knight Rayearth, Magic Knight Tanjo, that was developed and published by Sega, again, on the Sega Pico.
Oh, the educational console? Let's check it out. You know what? This looks pretty good so far. Okay, so apparently this is a miscellaneous game filled with random stuff to do. Wanna play catch? You can do that. Wanna make flowers with Yumi? You can do that. Wanna whack Monokai and whack a mascot? It is such a weird, severe change of pace from the other games, with the only real similarity being the session where you're guiding the girls through the forest, somehow chopping down trees with one swing. As well as encountering random battles, which instead of fighting with your overpowered sword, you have to time yourself to jump over the baddie, which if you fell, well... Whoa, whoa, what the frick? Hear those girls scream like... Anyway, there's one point where you can use your sword to time yourself to defeat the monster, but I mean, just listen to that noise. Yeah, kinda don't feel like beating it up now. There, beat it, happy?
Because, as I keep telling you, you're completing these games to save a princess, not because I'm stuck in them. What are we going to do now? Me? Why not you? Fair point. Rebuttal. I don't have hands too. I got it. Ta-da! Magic Knight Rayearth on the Sega Saturn. This was developed by Sega and Overworks, and published by Working Designs and Sega. That pretty much follows a very similar story to the last game, but it couldn't be any more different gameplay-wise. Instead of random encounters, enemies are already there for you to fight, which is so much more fun and immersive. There are a whole variety of dungeons and puzzles for you to explore as well, along with these foes. And best of all, you can choose which character you'll like to play, with each having their own strengths and weaknesses. There are a ton of collectibles as well that encourage you to explore these worlds to the fullest. There are these things called rainbow amulets that if you collect them all, you get some pretty neat secrets. I have got to also praise how adorable this game is as well. This was one of the last Sega Saturn games to come out, and you could definitely tell the amount of charm and overall cuteness there is amazes me. With my personal favorite thing cute-wise being these diaries each character has that shows you their story perspectives and personalities throughout the story. I really wish more games did stuff like this. Sound-wise, man, this soundtrack is so amazing. There are a bunch of cutesy tunes that contrast well with the overall humor and tone of this game. Overall, if you're looking for what is perhaps one of the most charming and beginner-friendly RPGs out there, this is the perfect game for you.
I'm back, motherfrickers! What did I miss? Oh, I missed that, but I had a 90-page essay with 90% of it being random jokes that don't relate to the game.
You completed all the games. Now I have enough power to teleport you to defeat the bad guy and save the princess.
Alright, let's see. In order to save a princess, you must defeat your greatest enemy. What was that? No. No. No! Well, yeah, you know, I wanted to work as a team together and save the princess. But you two kept getting into fights and, well, I just didn't know what to do. But you know what? During my time searching for s'mores at Taco Bell, I remembered something. It's okay if fights happen sometimes because if both parties truly care about each other, it will just deepen your friendship. Aren't I right, guys?
Yeah, that was pretty sad of you. Sure.
Wait. Guys, Guys. Hey there, GrimGrimorons. I may have done a big oopsie. And it's all thanks for me playing this one game, GrimGrimoire. GrimGrimoire is an obscure PS2 anime game published by Nippon Ichi Software and developed by Vanillaware that follows a training witch named Lilith Blonde and her adventures in the Tower of Silver Star, a magic school that teaches children how to create magical objects such as fairies, demons, and much more. But how? By using this. This is a grimoire, and I'm gonna use this book to create the most adorable creature in the world. Only one problem though. I don't know how to use this. Everything I make turns ugly, see? Anyway, in this story arc, my objective is to play and review GrimGrimoire to learn magic and create the most adorable creature in the world. And hopefully not say the forbidden words in this book, though, so I'm gonna drag into end humanity as well. Oh, nothing my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco. Well, let's frickin' do this. After a beautiful opening introduction, we come across Lilith Blonde, who is currently spending her first day of school in this academy, introducing herself to a whole variety of people, such as this powerful wizard named Garmel, a new friend named Margarina Surprise, and an elf named Gap. Isn't he adorable?
Cute? I'm not cute. Now handsome. Yeah, that's more like it.
Well, I can cross off elves as the adorable creature I'm gonna make. Wanna know what else is not adorable? The fact that we can't wander the halls at night. Wait, why not?
On a quiet night, just like tonight, a man met the witch in the hallway.
Okay.
But here's the scary part. 3 days later, he was found, cruelly tortured.
Okay.
And his face was unrecognizable.
Anyway, the knock ends up being none other than our new friend Margarina, who kinda almost died from the witch. Which begs the question, why the frick are the teachers not doing anything about it?
She's perfect for keeping naughty kids in their rooms at night.
Hey there, parents. Are you sick and tired of your children sneaking out of the house? Let's hire a mother frickin' witch. Let's hear from our satisfied children. Order yours today at 1-800-312. What the frick's wrong with this mother frickin' school? Questionable school habits aside, we decide to head to bed and wake up to start a lecture by none other than Gamble himself. Alright, let's see what you got.
Magic is a supernatural power. To control it, we must use the power of spirits.
Listen, Dumbledore, can we move on to the fun stuff now? My feet hurt. I think I need a foot massage.
Because of their diligence, no elf can refuse to lend his powers to a magician.
Wanna know what doesn't smell? Hey! The fact that it's time for some motherfucking gameplay tutorial. This is a two-dimensional, side-scrolling, real-time strategy game. Try saying that 10 times fast. And I gotta say, the more slow-paced strategy gameplay is definitely a nice change of pace from all the fighting and RPG anime games out there. So, how do you play it? These are magic runes, and with these you can summon a whole variety of creatures, with some of them specializing in battling, defense, miscellaneous stuff like killing people and making other monsters sleep, and most importantly, collecting mana. Which is really important because mana allows us to summon master circles and creatures to begin with. There are 4 different types of runes: glamour, alchemy, necromancy, and sorcery, with all of them having their own strengths and weaknesses against each other. For example, sorcery is strong against alchemy, and wait, glamour is strong against necromancy? That's right! Are there ghosts haunting your house? Dishwash motherfucking Tinkerbell! And yeah, you pretty much just use these runes and creatures to complete a goal of each level, ranging from a whole variety of things that relate to whatever the story is at the time. Alright, that's cool and all, but is it any good? Yeah, I totally recommend it. The game is honestly really fun to play. I mean, played easy mode, which is the middle difficulty, not the easiest difficulty. And as someone who typically normally never plays games like this, it was very easy to understand and get into despite the complexity of the game, especially since the tutorials are really well made. That being said though, I do have one issue with it. This game definitely feels like it should have been a PC or mobile game rather than a PS2 game, as the constant moving, clicking, going back and forth, etc, is pretty hard to do on a controller at times. I mean, the controller just weighs you down while you're running. All joking aside, it does a great job utilizing and taking full advantage of the controllers though, like using the D-pad to select multiple of the same characters and using both analog sticks to make yourself go fast. But for a stage as big as you're seeing, yeah, it still can take quite some time getting to one place to another. Besides that though, if you're more of the slow-paced strategy game type of person, or if it's your first time trying a game like this, I totally recommend it. It definitely is not for everyone though, but that's okay. Not all anime games need to be the typical fighting or RPG games we all know and love, and this game proves that. And hey, it's getting a remake that's coming to Nintendo Switch soon. Unfortunately, it's Japanese exclusive for now, but looking at the trailers, it definitely fixes a lot of the complaints people had with the original game, so here's hoping it gets a Russian release as well. Besides that, after learning about the gameplay, I think I got what it takes to make the most adorable creature now. Hiya! Oh, frick! Oh man, I'm dead. Very spooky stuff aside, after Dumbledore finishes his lectures, we are free to travel along anywhere we like, meeting even more people, such as these two lovely fellows, with both of them being assistants to two other teachers. Which, speaking of teachers, this is Advocat, the teacher of sorcery, as well as an actual devil. Yeah, right, we're your little devil horns and red skin.
Please, those inferior misconceptions are getting old, even by devil standards.
Ah, what about the tip?
Mind yourself, or your uncouth soul will learn the devil's definition of immoral.
This game couldn't get any weirder.
Hi, I'm Chartreuse, the alchemy teacher.
A motherfucking lion! I'm kinda scared to find out what their necromancy teacher is now.
Yes, Chartreuse was a handsome boy, but now he's just a miserable beast. Your skin, as white as a blanket of snow, it was delightfully pale.
You're the necromancy teacher, right?
Let me love you.
So yeah, the teachers here are quite something, especially since after 4 days, we witnessed Advocat and Go-Girl get into an argument about how much they hate each other, dropping a bunch of truth bombs, such as Go-Girl guarding some sort of soul container, and there being some sort of seal of an Archmaid named Clarivorce, which, let's just say we don't want the seal to be broken. I'm sure nothing would happen. I'm gonna get some sleep and wake up on the 5th day to learn some more magic.
Margarita, where are you?
She had done well, but she's no longer here. You're the last human in my tower.
Oh, how do you feel about children's necks?
The child's neck is small, perfect for these bony hands to squeeze the life out of.
Yep. I'm doomed. Yeah, it turns out that someone decided, what should I do today? I know, unleash some dead entity into the school and make it kill everything. But who broke the seal of the Archmaid? And what does he mean by the Philosopher's Stone returning and opposing those fruitless kings? Well, we're never gonna find out why. Why? Because I'm Brett!
Listen! The bells of your funeral.
No, no, no!
Dream? I'm all sweaty.
What just happened? Yeah, it turns out we kinda time traveled to the first night after hearing some bells ringing. That's right, we're in the motherfucking time loop. And in typical time loop fashion, oh, Dumbledore, guess what I just did? I time traveled. To which she, well, was quite hesitant in believing us. Oh yeah? Well, how do you prove this?
Are you sure you didn't learn it from the Magical Society before you came here?
I didn't sleep through hours of your frickin' Dumbledore lectures for this frickin' treatment! Anyway, Advocat appears out of nowhere and was like, oh yeah? Who am I?
I know. Mr. Advocat.
What am I?
You are an instructor and a devil.
You said you defended against a swarm of imps. Then let us see.
Oh, it's on, Devo. And boom, after some battling, we proved our work. This then leads to Advocat and Dumbledore speculating that this must be the work of the Philosopher's Stone, which apparently is hidden in the school somewhere. Dumbledore needs to be the process of some plan of his that, of course, isn't revealed. And that's getting this really cool double charm because Advocat is kind of suspicious right now. Whoa, this charm is so cool. I really don't need it now. Wait, frick, I'm late for my next lecture. All right, who am I learning from today? Perish, devilish fiend!
I'm not going to eat you, even if I had picante sauce and mild seasonings.
But why not? She looks absolutely stunning. Nom 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 nom. Let's talk about the looks in this game. Who knows, maybe it'll help me create the most adorable creature in this world. This game uses 2D sprites rather than the typical 3D sprites you would see that was dominating the game industry at the time. But why is that, you might ask? You see, George Kamitani, the president of Vanillaware, wanted GrimGrimoire to be one of the games that would be the new leading edge for 2D art design. So he and his team worked really hard to create a unique design for this game. And I gotta say, they really succeeded. Some of my favorite parts have to be the unique style. A lot of anime games go for the more cartoony, cel-shaded approach, whereas this game goes for a more realistic, soft-shaded approach. Both styles are amazing, but due to the more serious nature of the game, I'm glad they went with this option. That in combination with amazing character designs by this guy, this game using something similar to the Puppet 2 approach in terms of the animations, and a fisheye lens when changing perspective of the cutscene gives this game such a whimsical, unique feeling, and makes this game shine from many other PS2 anime games out there from the time. Unfortunately though, there really isn't a bunch of designs and artworks due to the time constraints of this game. For example, they pretty much use the same stage throughout the gameplay, no matter where you were in the game, and there's an extremely low amount of characters. But I didn't mind it, as the characters that are here are really unique from each other, and you'll definitely see what I mean later on. For now though, throughout the second day part 2, we find some pretty interesting stuff, like the fact that Lion Boy over here actually used to be Clavero's apprentice, as well as Clavero's being responsible for the creation of Philosopher's Stone with Gamma, and until he turned on Evo and the teachers had to sew him away, and wait, Claveros is the only one who knows where the Philosopher's Stone is? So, let me get it straight. You created the most powerful stone in the world. A stone that, if used by the right person, can heal millions, create any object, and travel back in time to prevent tragedies from happening. And you freaking lost it? Aw, isn't this baby so cute? When it grows up someday, it's gonna do amazing things. Said no one ever. Screw you, baby. No one likes you. Third day part 2. This day starts with a lecture with Lion Guy teaching us about the wondrous world of alchemy, which after that we went into Go-Girl and hide for some apparent reason, causing us to listen to a conversation between Go-Girl and Harm about plotting to kill this mysterious creature named Limerick, which causes us to think, wait, if she's so focused on her plan, why not steal the container that has Calvia's soul that Go-Girl keeps in her room and destroy it before the baddie that eventually gets into it releases it and destroys the world. So with the help of Margarina, we plan to do just that. What could go wrong? Yay, we did it.
Who's there? What are you doing here? You're the new student.
Oh frick, he's on to us. Quick, do something.
Surely, please.
What?
Now hurry and break the seal.
The seal? Why? Margarita? I'm sorry, Lilith. I'm with Master Calveros.
The frog can talk! Yep, Margarina is a baddie working for Claveros. I mean, how worse can it get?
Forgive me for one other thing. I might mess up your room.
No, no, no! Frick! Anyway, after defeating some more baddies, we find out that, well, everyone is dead except for Avocat, Claveros, and hey, Grimlet finally reveals himself. How do you feel about Chogan's next, Grimlet? Ah, goes for the whole thing. And speaking of hoes, holy frick. We find out so many things during our final moments, such as Gimma's plan to stop this magic, failing due to him rushing due to Lilith Blonde's story, and Avocat knowing a lot more than he is letting on. But, of course, we don't get answers as to how. Because, yep, we're going back in time yet again. First day, part 3. So we can't warn Dumbledore or Go-Girl, otherwise we fail. And as much as I would like to, we can't strangle the heck out of this stupid. Let's talk to Lion Guy about Grimlet, shall we? And after dealing with a failed experiment, we kinda get some suspicious looks against us. As, well, we kinda are super powerful now thanks to the constant repeats. What? How could you tell? Anyway, during this encounter, we find out that the other person who helped work on the Philosopher's Stone was Luigi, who wanders the halls that night now, i.e. being that cursed witch that roams the halls. We also find out that the professor's brooch is where Grimlet is kept asleep. I'm sure that won't cause problems at all. After that mess, we wander around some more throughout these limited days, finding out crucial things such as this guy being a spy from another country sent to find the Philosopher's Stone, Amameta possessing an angel soul, meaning she can destroy Grimlet by sacrificing herself, and wait, we can make contracts with devils? In which if they break it, they are forever bound as slaves? Wait, what's this about Angel Girl destroying Grimlet by sacrificing herself? Well, that let this happen. And it sounded absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the music in this game was created by Batsyscape, a team of musicians and sound designers founded by Hitoshi Sakamoto, who has created music for a variety of games such as Final Fantasy XII, Valkyria Chronicles, and Trauma Center.
And he definitely did an amazing job with the music in this game.
It's a lot more slow-paced and whimsical, meaning instead of the typical drums and electric guitars you typically hear from anime games, the music in this game doesn't have any of that.
But instead opt for a more orchestral feel.
I.e., instead of the battering music being... the battering music is more so like... it's unique and fits the game well, but yeah, it's not for everyone, causing for some misreviews.
But this game doesn't try to appeal to everyone, and it fits perfectly within the game.
So while it's personally not my cup of tea,
I still thought it did an amazing job immersing me in a world filled with slow-paced strategy and wizardry. The sound effects, on the other hand...
First of all, let me just say this. The voice acting is absolutely amazing. Not only is there an option for Japanese voice acting, but he took the time to gather a full English cast together to record English dialogue for this game.
Which is something even modern anime games don't bother doing at times.
But in regards to the sound effects and gameplay, yeah. Hearing the same voice lines over and over again whenever you select a character, and believe me, you're selecting characters a lot, does get quite old and annoying.
And speaking of old, we're going back to the past yet again. With this time trying to figure out how to defeat Grimlet with our angel going...
I'm Lilith Blonde. How should I say this? Do you want to come with me?
That's how you choose to protect her!
Please, I'll give you anything you want.
I don't like where this is going.
And you believe you have what I want?
Oh, I know I do. And I'll give you as much as you want. It's love, right? This bed wasn't built for two, but we're gonna have to tolerate it for now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just so happy. I never felt someone else's warmth before.
She just seduced a motherfucking angel!
After... that, we need to do one more thing. Summon Grimlet in our own so Gamma doesn't die.
But how will we do that?
Didn't Avocat say he had a book that could summon any devil? Oh, Avocat!
What is... Can I have that book of yours that has the power to control you? No, wait! What is... I can create the most adorable creature, see? Wait, nope. Nope, not that. Ugh. Yeah, be attractive already. Nope, not a either. Ugh.
I'll agree. First, you cannot use any runes on me, and your soul is mine 1 week from today.
Deal. Oh, haven't you forgotten? I can just learn to summon, force Grimlet to obey me, then try and travel back again, and boom, the contract is null and void. I'm sure it'll all work out.
What fool dares summon me?
Release Professor Gamel's body and return to hell to await commands.
Woo! Yeah, you go, queen. Yeah, babe. Wait for it. Girl power, frick yeah.
Birds chirping? I don't hear a thing. Especially orders I am unwilling to obey.
Well, this is awkward.
Yep, it turns out that Grimlet isn't some low-level demon we can control like most of them. And between that, Avocat getting ready to collect my soul, and Amaretto doing... well... we barely are able to survive past the bell and be able to time travel once more.
Which leads us to the 5th time warp back thingy.
And well, we pretty much have all the pieces together to succeed. We stop Go-Go's plan, give shelter to Amaretto so she doesn't decide to go blasty. We even stop Go-Go's very lovey-dovey feelings towards Lion Guy.
Thank goodness.
Ms. Opalnaria, I've decided. To be sincere, I must be perfectly honest.
Harm, what are you doing?
Ever since I saw you at the palace court, I couldn't stop thinking about you.
Frick.
I am Hiram Courvoisier, the third prince, and I swear to you my true love.
Go, girl. I swear if you accept your own student's proposal, I will...
Time. Please, give me time.
You're considering it?
Well, that aside, we summon Grimlet to defeat Kerberos pretty easily.
But that leads to one problem. How do we defeat...
Grimlet, make a contract with me. Grant my wish in exchange for my soul.
Okay.
You get one wish.
We only get one wish for selling my soul? Lame.
Ready? My wish is for you to embrace God.
What did you...
From now on, you will serve God and exist for goodness.
No way. That wish is invalid.
Great, you doomed yourself again.
But I can't.
According to the contract, I can only ask for one wish. And I know the contract is absolute. If you break it, well, it's bad.
Holy frick, did this girl just out with the devil? And since he failed a contract, yep, as I mentioned earlier, he's going bye-bye in hell now. So yeah, we saved the day, but we still have to do one last thing, find the Philosopher's Stone. Which ended up being under the floor in our room the entire time. And after one last final battle, we finally make it to the stone. But there's one more plot twist this game has up its sleeve. And let's just say one of the characters in this game knew all this would happen from the beginning. But who is it? I'll get to that in a second. For now though, I feel like I got enough magic in me to create the most adorable creature. I mean, it can't be any less ugly than how Jump Force looks. Wait, what's happening? Huh? Frick. Oh no! Me? It's the book! How was I supposed to know saying that would cause this to happen? You know what? Screw you. I'll just leave it up to other people. Anyway, where was I in this game? Oh yeah, this mysterious person is... Wait, me? What? It turns out that thousands of years before this game took place, the events unfolded just like they did in the first loop. But during that loop, Lilith somehow randomly found a Philosopher's Stone and accidentally cursed herself to time travel back until she became powerful enough to destroy the stone. And after thousands of years, well, she finally did it. You know, Lydia could have easily ran away. After all, this doesn't really involve her in the first place. But instead of that, she stayed through and helped out, which is a trait we see often with her throughout this game. So if she could help out for things that weren't even her fault, the least I could do is take action for my own responsibilities and defeat this dragon. Well, let's do this, shall we? Hiya! You're welcome. Have you ever worked hard for something? Well, I want to work hard by training to win an upcoming Digimon tournament. A tournament based on the anime Digimon that has you pitting virtual creatures against each other. And what better way to train for a Digimon tournament by playing the Digimon video game. And there are a whole variety of games, ranging from fighting games, RPGs, pet sim games, racing games, and much more. So with the combination of these games and the custom Digimon I made using this D-Arc, I'm going to review a bunch of Digimon games to work hard training my custom Digimon and potentially become the Digimon champion. After all, I want to prove that hard work and training does pay off. I mean, I've been always told throughout my life that struggle produces great results. And I want to take this unique opportunity to prove that, so let's freaking do this. This is Digimon World on the PlayStation 1. This is a role-playing adventure and pet simulator game developed by Bandai Namco. And it all starts with this kid being late to an epic Digimon battle. Run, kid, run! Phew, he made it.
Wow!
Metal Greymon and Metal Mommymon!
Stop running, kid! Stop running, kid! Poorly aged 3D graphics aside, after an intense battle, we make it home to get some Digimon action ourselves. When we get digitized, sucked into this game console, and awakened by a bunch of Digimon gawking over the fact that we're human. Beans. So yeah, while these Digimon strangers praise the fact that they kidnapped us, the leader Digimon tells us to look behind us, which for Sosen. So that's why they asked for a Digimon name at the beginning of the game. Anyway, Poop, our Digimon, as well as us, the player character, is here because Digimon started to lose heart and move out of the city. And it all started with Digimon losing their speaking skills. And well, they summoned us to find the cause of this mysterious danger and invite Digimon from all over the world to join the city and repopulate it. But let's just say that everything is not what it seems. But that's for you to find out. Let's talk about the gameplay, shall we? So there are two main parts of the game, traveling to different regions to recruit Digimon while carrying and loving your Digimon to the fullest of your ability and making it fight to the death. Kill! 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 Yeah, the former is clearly the main aspect of this game, with the Digimon tasking you with a whole variety of things that he needs to do, such as satisfying his hunger, allowing him to go to sleep, and best of all, pooping. Which, if you fail to satisfy the poop need in time, he unleashes a giant pink poopy poop despite being 10 feet away from the motherfucking toilet. Putting that business aside, yeah, you care for the Digimon while traveling, playing mini games, and talking to Digimon. And I gotta say, for the most part, talking to Digimon was so fun and a charming experience. And it's really fun finding out various rumors and exploring around with these creatures. The battling aspect of this game is pretty fun as well. To prepare for the battles, you can train in the gym, which offers a whole variety of cute and fun training modes to do, such as meditating in the waterfall, teaching Digimon stuff, and punching a Digimon. But the main fight itself is where the real action's at. All you really do is yell at a Digimon while he's fighting to do stuff, but hey, I really enjoyed watching the fight. And even if you don't, it's not the main focus anyway. But it is strongly recommended to fight if you want to Digibob your Digimon, making them much more powerful and giving much less of a chance to die during these battles, in which you only have 3 lives. And if you lose these 3 lives, well, let's just say you don't want that happening. I'm sure that won't happen. I'm an epic gamer boy. Oops, well, guess I have to restart now. Poop is a girl! Wait, so the Digimon I spent hours loving and caring is dead? And now I have to take care of motherfucking capture the derpy dum-dum over here? Yep, you pretty much start from scratch, going through a whole bunch of training and digibobbing in order to get back to where we were. And now admit, I was pretty upset at first. After all, everything felt like a waste of time. Why couldn't I just get the original Digimon I loved and cared for back? I was ready to call quits at this game at this point. But I stuck through, and even though I was upset, eventually it made me realize that, yeah, nothing is forever. So you gotta care towards the things you love, whether it be a Digimon, a pet, or a person, because nothing lasts forever. And the last thing you want is for you to regret how you cheated them. So, you know what? The first main thing to focus on in the tournament is not increasing strength or speed, but ensuring you're taking care and loving the Digimon to the fullest of your ability. Oh hey, my adorable pet mascot Timmy the Taco. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you. This is Digimon World 2, a sequel to the first Digimon World that's on the same console and made by the same developer. This game, however, is a different genre, the dungeon crawler genre. And it starts with our main character over there who just finished his training to become a Digimon trainer and is able to join with any Digimon guard team he would like, with a choice being between a Blue Falcon, Gold Hawk, or Black Sword. Okay, Freedom and Harmony. Kinda cringe, but I'll consider it. Honor and Justice? So yeah, it's our job to pretty much follow orders from a team leader, as well as defeating a mysterious and vile organization called the Blood Knights who are mistreating Digimon. But will we defeat them? That's for you to find out. It's motherfucking gameplay time! This game is not really enjoyable in my opinion. Firstly, the dungeon crawling aspect itself. The tutorial makes great links to tell you to explore to your fullest. But how am I supposed to do that if you're limiting the amount of steps I can take? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Guess I don't have moves now. It's annoying, but with enough planning, it's not anything too worrisome. However, that's not even the worst aspect of the gameplay. The battles themselves are just too slow and repetitive, and the attacks take way too long. Sure, it has a turn-based RPG battling system. Half the population already has hatred of this game without playing it. But even as someone who really loves turn-based RPG games, this game just didn't interest me. That being said though, this game does some amazing concepts. Introducing DNA Digibobbing. This mechanic allows you to merge 2 Digimon into one permanently, causing for a weaker Digimon short-term, but a much more powerful one long-term. That's right, can you kitty-witty Pokemon games do that? I think the frick not! Other than that though, is nothing special. Oh. The final thing that bothers me about this game is just how this game is presented. This game doesn't scream, wow, what a unique game only Digimon can do! It screams, oh, it's a typical RPG, but with Digimon. And nothing showcases that more than us in this Digibeat though. This doesn't feel like Digimon. It makes me feel disconnected to Digimon as a whole. So, the first thing to avoid when training my Digimon, distancing myself from the Digimon itself. Wait, what?
Digimon World 3, another sequel to Digimon World that's on the same console yet again. However, it's just an RPG game, and it was developed by BB Studio. And it starts with Junior waiting for his friends Teddy and Ivy to finish up so they can play Digimon online. And after watching the news that's totally not foreshadowing anything and talking to himself, I'm sick and tired of your excuses, Teddy. Thanks for waiting. Sorry we're late.
I don't like you, Teddy Bear. Can I call you Teddy Bear? Screw you, Teddy Bear.
Anyway, we head inside and we are asked to pick a starter pack with a choice between a balanced pack, a powerful pack, and a mini-app pack. Joyce Jr. over there can't decide.
Just pick a Digimon you like and go with it. Then get the pack you don't like.
Maniac Pack it is. Why? Because this game is slowly turning me into one! Anyway, after getting the pack, we head up on our Digimon journey like normal. But oh no, there's a terrorist attack happening, which causes our heroes to be stuck in this game, and it's our job to stop these mysterious terrorists. But will we?
That's for you to find out. GAMEPLAY gameplay time.
It's honestly just a harmless RPG game. It changes a lot from previous games, like the battles being random encounters instead of actually seeing the enemies, the battles being 1-on-1 instead of 3-on-3, and weirdly enough, instead of involving them outside the battle permanently, you can temporarily Digivolve them throughout the battle.
Wait, you can do that, Zappy Zapper? Yes, that's his name. Digivolve. Alright!
But if you do choose to do this, after the temporarily Digivolve is over, your Digimon is a bit weaker.
Wait, what?
Digimon World 4, which is a PS2, GameCube, and Xbox game that yet again was developed by Bandai.
But this game couldn't be any more different. This is an action RPG game.
And the game starts with a skin and axe?
Okay, a bit weird, but I've seen weirder. A shot pistol! Oh, it's a Digimon with a gun! They gave a Digimon a gun! You, AK-47, you motherfucking sniper rifle. Why? Because apparently that's how the world works now.
And it's not just guns, but a whole variety of weapons.
But we'll get to more of that later on.
For now though, after getting the weapons, we find out that the commander has summoned us.
Alright, let's see what he wants.
Anyway, this thing called a Yes Virus is spreading quickly and infecting Digimon, and he believes this place called a Death Valley is the cause of it, and that there are currently Digimon missing, and we need to find them. Where we find these Digimon and stop this mysterious S-Virus from spreading?
Let's give the gameplay a shot, shall we?
You know what? It's a really fun game on paper. Your Digimon has a variety of attacks and weapons you can use to interact with enemies in the world.
And this game, while very linear, encourages exploration as well.
Having you scour across the stage for passes and collectibles in order to get to other parts of the level. It does do some annoying stuff, like having this completely weird save system in which you must keep and use an item in order to save, in which if you don't have, you're screwed. And the combat is pretty much hit, run, hit, run, hit, run. Yeah, you get it.
But still, with a team of 4 players, it's honestly a really fun experience. But what if you're a loner?
They expected everyone to play this game to have 3 friends with them. Because guess what? If you're by yourself, they don't weaken the strength of the enemies or make you stronger.
You know, like most games with common sense would.
Take this intense boss fight, for example, in the first level of the game. I did an amazing job dodging. Boom, bam, kawa. Then boom, one hit KO against a flower. A motherfucking flower.
Screw you, flower. Drown, drown, drown!
Other than that, it's a decent fun game with friends.
That being said though, the second thing to avoid is giving the Digimon a weapon. Oh, thanks Timmy. Yeah, Digimon's weapons was screws a one-time thing, but shouldn't it be the norm?
This is Digimon World re-digitized on a PSP. Our first Japanese exclusive Digimon game, and it wasn't developed by Bandai this time.
But rather Tri-Consendo, who helped develop notable games like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Tales to Arise.
The game starts with how you would expect. Oh no! The chosen one gets sucked into the Digimon world.
Child kidnapping has never been easier!
Then boom, we are pitted with our own Digimon, and we are tasked with helping Digimon rebuilding a town while there's yet another mysterious force out there. With this time being the blackening phenomenon.
The wait, what? No. Ah! Oh, not what I had in mind, but oh no!
It's very similar to the story of Digimon World 1. Everything is said about Digimon World 1 applies here. It's a mixture of fighting / converting Digimon and training and caring for your own Digimon.
Which makes sense considering the gameplay is very similar as well.
With the fighting and training being pretty much the exact same, and there still being that fear of permanently losing your Digimon if you aren't careful. Though you can have more than one Digimon, so while it still hurts, it hurts a little less. My favorite part of the game is honestly the looks though.
This game looks absolutely stunning.
There's a lot to explore within the worlds of this game, and one most of it is admittedly useless decoration. It does a perfect job capturing that fun and whimsical childlike nostalgia vibe in its own unique way.
Speaking of uniqueness, a lot of people consider Digimon to just be a Pokemon clone, and yeah, there's some pretty valid points.
But games like Digimon World 1 and Digimon World Redigitized really showcase just how unique a franchise could be despite the similar content and audience appeal.
So, another thing that could help with my training, find the strength stats set you apart from your competition, and use it to your full potential. You know what, Timmy? You're right. First mean in this game, Timmy.
Digimon World Nest Order is a Japanese exclusive PS Vita game by Bandai Namco,
but got an international PS4 version as well.
It follows a pretty similar story to Digimon World 1 yet again. You get sucked in by Digimon and are attacked with gathering back the Digimon that fled during a deadly Digimon attack by this Digimon named Shinramon.
It's essentially the same game really.
From the fighting, caring for Digimon, and training. And while I yet again enjoy my time playing this game despite its surprisingly tough difficulty, there really is not anything much to say about it that I have not already mentioned from previous games.
And boom, that's pretty much the Digimon World series. There is another main series of Digimon games, but for now, I think my Digimon deserve a break from all the training. Sleep Zappy Zapper! Let's talk about the Digimon spin-offs!
This is Digimon Battle Spirit on the Game Boy Advance.
This was developed by Dems, who has made a bunch of pretty solid anime games.
It's a fighting game in which you play as a Digimon yourself, which you can play as Golemon, Womion, Agumon, and
a golden poo-poo!
You know what? He doesn't seem that bad. He's actually quite fun. All seriousness aside, this game is a pretty fun fighting game in which your goal is to do a variety of attacks against the opposing baddie in order to collect these blue spears. Collect most of these spears by the end of the time limit and boom, you win!
Wait, what are some of the attacks you can do?
You can do a variety of moves, such as basic punching and kicking, touching this Digimon named Karumon in order to temporarily Digi-evolve yourself, and yeah, you pretty much just pick a character, battle some predetermined battles, and eventually get your way into the final level, facing against, well, however the frick you pronounce this.
Alright, bring it on, Mindini. My poop died by a motherfucking laser beam!
Digimon Battle Spirit 2 essentially is a much more fast-paced version of the first game with some differences, such as there being no Digi-evolution, but instead you fill a meter and slide evolve, which causes no changes besides being a bit more fast and strong. Anyway, this is Digimon Momo Arena on the PS1.
This is a platform fighter game developed by Bandai.
And it starts with, well, the most 2000s opening you'll ever see. After that, we are pretty much given two options, play alone or play against a computer.
Oh, but there's three options, Eric. Well, not everyone has friends.
Anyway, just like the Battle Spirit games, you pretty much just select a character and fight a predetermined list of baddies.
But I gotta say, it was honestly such a blast.
A lot of people compare it to the Super Smash Bros. Series.
And yeah, it definitely has some similarities to the Super Smash Bros. Series.
We got gimmicky stages with platforms and ways to fall off, items spawning throughout the stages, and in terms of the movesets, yeah, pretty similar there as well. Though unlike the Super Smash Bros. Series, you have a help and MP bar, which when the latter is full, allows you to Digivolve.
There are also certain Digimon types that are strong and weak against each other as well.
It's definitely an interesting choice, but I'm sure no professional esports fighting players are losing sleep over it.
Alright, does this game do anything else?
Why, yes it does.
Gaps!
There's a motherfucking bonus game.
Ooh, bonus game. Hopefully it won't be lame. Are you having fun? Good, because I'm not.
Digimon Momo Arena 2. This is a sequel that's on the Nintendo GameCube, PS2, and Xbox this time. And this game is pretty much the same as the last game, but they added a whole bunch more moves like this ground pound, wham! That being said, they improved heavily on two things. The first thing was making the stages much more interactive. Take the cannery for example. If you tackle the opposing fighter into the tube, they have to fight as a can with a very reduced moveset. A motherfucking can!
I really love it when anime games do something creative to the typical formula, so bravo!
The other thing I really love are the increased amount of minigames. Instead of, well, this, we got a whole variety of really simple but funny minigames you and your friends could waste an hour playing. Like Kid of a Hill, Crazy Chasing, and Little S Big. Yeah, you get it.
It's not the main attraction of the game, but yeah, still fun. But is it as fun as
Digimon All-Star Rumble on the PS3 and Xbox 360?
I don't know, but I do know that it was developed by Pro.
Unlike previous games, this game has a story mode, and it starts with a narrative that the world of Digimon was so peaceful that Digimon were like, screw it, let's start a tournament to see who will be the king of Digimon.
Because nothing screams bonding with each other like being the frick out of each other. Isn't that right, Timmy?
Anyway, we decided to enter into this tournament, but will we be able to become the king of Digimon? And are there any hidden motives behind this tournament?
That's for you to find out.
Gameplay-wise, it's pretty unique from the other fighting games this far. Instead of teleporting to one fighter to another, you actually get to travel to the locations, defeating weak enemies and solving puzzles along the way to get to the fight itself.
Phew, alright, made it to the first baddie. Aw, that's nice.
This is a tournament. Where's your energy? I'm gonna win this and beat your motherfucking Digi butt cheeks.
Well, that just happened.
And it was pretty fun. It's pretty much similar to the previous game, introducing things such as attack canceling and these things called Digi cards, which allow you to change combos and help straighten your attack and defense.
It's very simple, but really fun as well.
The only thing that really annoyed me were the battles being a lot more long than I would like. The battles are 3 minutes, and there's no way for you to win early, as if you kill them, they respawn over and over and over again.
This is so stupid. What?
And it's not just fighting game spin-offs that Digimon have, but also pet simulator games such as Digital Monster vs. Digimon Trainers on the Sega Saturn, and Digimon World Championship on the DS, which both involve you by taking care of Digimon by feeding them and training them to win fights and a bunch of prizes. There's also MMORPG games such as Digimon Battle Online, Digimon Masters, and Digimon Super Rumble.
Pretty self-explanatory there.
And let's not forget about a card game video games such as Digimon Digital Card Battle on the PS1, Digital Monster Card Game on the One Strong Color, and Digimon Dentrix on the PC. Oh, and we can't forget about the RPG games such as Digimon World Battle Squad on the PS2, Digimon Adventure on the PSP, and Digimon Universe Apple Monsters on the 3DS. And that's not even beginning the whole variety of Wonderstrong games I haven't mentioned yet.
Heck, there's even a Digimon spin-off game on the PS1 called Digimon Kids, and a motherfucking Digimon racing game! I just got word from Future Me that all these games are going to be relevant later on, so we'll set them aside for today. For now though, my Digimon is dying from lack of pooping right now, so let's get back on track and start training again, starting with
the Digimon Story Series, starting with Digimon World DS, developed by Bandai Namco for the
despite his name, it's not part of the Digimon World series, as his Japanese name is Digimon Story. The Japanese has changed the name in the West to Digimon World DS because Americans can't handle stories. Stories!
The game starts with our main character, and what's named Eureka, sneaking into a school to find out if this mysterious rumor of typing a specific code to a Digimon website or transform to a magical world is true or not. Spoiler alert, it is!
You know what? Screw it. If everyone's getting teleported into the world of Digimon, I'm gonna get teleported into the world of Digimon. Whoa, this is so cool!
After that, we overhear a conversation of Digimon talking about evolution and the fact that they need help from humans to become the ultimate Digimon, which causes our lovely main characters to be like, wait, if they need us humans, maybe they'll be nice to me.
Yeah, sure.
So we follow them into this teleporter thingy, learn that we need to become an official Digimon trainer by going to the Union office, in which I'm completely lost on where to go. And now that finally making our way there, we meet this guy named Mr. Gurr, who, let's just say he's been stalking us on the outside world to determine if we're the perfect trainer to unify Digimon and humans, hence why we're here.
So, let me get it straight. You're a certain Shogun in the human world to gather information on them for your own personal benefit. And after kidnapping me through a computer screen, you want me to help you, taking advantage of my interests to do your own personal needs. I hate this game! Anyway, after learning more about the world of Digimon, we finally get to go on our very own Digimon adventure. Only one problem. We don't have a partner. So we're tasked with choosing one, with a choice between Koromon, the balanced Digimon, Shusomon, the attacker Digimon, and Taemon, the MP Digimon. Which one should I choose? I choose you, David! Yeah, we can't do that. But we can choose a Digimon and name it David. We pretty much are tasked with doing a whole variety of tasks like getting cake for Digimon or finding lost objects scattered throughout the world. Which in turn allows us to make our bonds with Digimon much stronger. Which is good because, like most Digimon games, there's this evil threat. With this time being some evil group calling themselves the Unknown League. But will we be able to beat this threat and become the ultimate Digimon champion? Say it with me, folks. That's for you to find out. And while the story is pretty similar to the concept of Pokemon, the gameplay is kinda different. For example, you find on a grid-based system, and instead of catching a Digimon, you instead have to battle and scan enough of them to be able to convert it into your very own Digimon to raise into Digifarm. Wait, what's a Digifarm? To see, you can raise Digimon in your very own farm in this game as well, having a helper Digimon be able to raise and care for them in the farm while you're out battling. Heck, you can even see the Digimon on the upper screen of the DS, which is kinda adorable. Unfortunately though, it's pretty useless. It is expensive caring for Digimon in this farm, and it's much more cheap and more fast to just travel with the Digimon itself to earn experience. And that plus the addition of the Digibank, a bank that stores all your Digimon. Yeah, it's a cute but useless addition. That being said though, having to farm for Digimon while I'm busy with other stuff seems to be very useful. Timmy, can you make me a farm for my Digimon? Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's talk about the other games from the Digimon story series. This is Digimon World Dawn and Dust on the Nintendo DS by Bandai Namco. Two games that, well, pretty much just copied the two-game strategy that Pokemon has been doing for years. One of the gameplay is pretty much the same as the last game, with the only new addition being the addition of DNA DG Evolution. The story is pretty interesting. To see, after winning the tournament for your own team, this virus appears and, well, suddenly turns every Digimon into a Digi-Egg. Oh no, whatever shall we do? I got it. What? And it's our job to find the source behind this mysterious occurrence, with two rival games having to put aside their differences in order to find out what's going on. But will they do it? Timmy, get back to work! Pretty much every Digimon story game is quite similar to each other, with the other ones being Digimon Story Lost Evolution and Digimon Story Super Astros Wars Blue and Red, two Japanese exclusive games made by Bandai Namco that all follow a basic Digimon story and very similar RPG gameplay and taking care of Digimon with minor changes. And then there's the final Digimon story game, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth on the PS Vita, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. This is the modern equivalent to the Digimon Story series, and it improves pretty much all the issues from the past Digimon Story games, like making the farm much more improved and interactive, the battling having an auto mode for those who are scared of playing games, and man, it's just really nice playing the modern anime turn-based RPG game that's filled with cutesy funny characters and a whole variety of evolutions to experiment with. Phew, alright, I worked my hardest and trained my best. I'm really proud of the results my Digimon and I put into learning about these games and training. I can't wait to showcase my hard work to everyone. That being said though, I am kinda tired. Timmy, is the farm ready yet? Alright, Timmy, can you take him to the farm now? I'm gonna take a nap. Are you ready for the tournament, Zappy? Yeah. Where'd he go? Huh? A note? If you want to see Zappy Zapper again, beat this game. Then I'll tell you where he's at. What game? So, my Digimon got captured by my magical pet Taco. You see, after completing every Digimon game in order to train my Digimon Zappy Zapper to win a Digimon tournament, I slept and woke up to find my Digimon missing, with a note saying if you want him back, beat Digimon survive. So I did what any reasonable person would do, quit the tournament. Peace. I'm bored. Fine, I'll play Digimon Survive, a visual novel and tactics game made by Bandai Namco that, despite its numerous delays, hit Japanese store shelves on July 28, 2022, with an international release coming out one day later on July 29th. I'll get more into the interesting developing jargon later on though, as well as this issue. For now though, let's frickin' do this. The game starts with these two mysterious kids running away from this even more mysterious creature, eventually leading to a motherfucking do. And after learning how to do via a tutorial, yeah, it kinda is too powerful for us to defeat. Oh no, whatever shall we do? You'll never stop me, boss senpai! Anyway, we're screwed! Thankfully, there's this convenient portal over there that'll teleport us out there. But we'll need a helping hand in order to reach the portal. That's not what I meant! That aside, only the boy escapes the encounter. Then boom, we come to the prologue of this game. During this prologue, we're introduced with the fact that we are on a screw trip. There are a lot of mysterious rock slides happening around us, and our main cast of characters, and a hint of their personalities. Like Minoru being the playful cast clown, Junji having a responsible leader vibe, and Ryo being... well, not exactly the most photogenic guy out there. Anyway, Takuma, the player character, along with his friends Minoru and A, decide to head out together to check this mysterious landmark as part of the screw trip. Which, during this, we come across these genuinely beautiful cherry blossoms and are presented with 3 choices. This will be a common occurrence throughout the game. The main gameplay of this game is having to deal with a whole variety of situations by choosing between 3 options. It's pretty self-explanatory and simple. The 3 options include the moral choice, the harmonious choice, and the wrathful choice. And depending on your choice throughout the game, this will alter future story events as well as your affinity towards various characters in this game. For example, I'm sure choosing Can We Take a Breather will allow us to rest together under the cherry blossom. What do you mean wrathfulness? No, screw you, A! I'm gonna sit here and pout until I get my way. Anyway, while walking, we decide to talk to 2 of our friends. Saki, a sweet cheerful girl, and Ryo, who... yeah. Ugh, he's killing the vibe. Now you want to stop and smell the roses. Let's see. Screw you. Screw you not. Screw you. Screw you! That aside, we head our way into this landmark, which is a shrine that worships these strange creature called Kimogami. But oh no, there's a police officer blocking the way. However, we overhear a conversation with Saki and Grumpy Grump over there, along with this little girl named Mew that plans on sneaking to this hidden shrine in an area filled with rock slides, with rumors of deadly creatures called Kimogami in the mist. Yo, can we join? Oh, silly me. I missed the part where I gave a frick. Anyway, they aren't down for some quality me time, so we decided to do the reasonable thing and stalk them. And along the way, we run into Shunji and this overprotective kid named Kaicho, who's Mew's older brother, and convinced them to follow the pair. Only one problem, they went into a deep, dark, scary tunnel. Yeah, nothing convincing me to go in there. Yeah, remember the cherry blossoms? A little bit of snow never bothered anyone. Oh. Anyway, we explore this cave, find an A set, then find ourselves in this strange forest filled with these red spider lilies, which only bloom in the autumn. And if the strange weather thing wasn't confusing enough, we find a hidden shrine and find out that, yep, the locals in this area worship these mysterious Kimogami creatures. Definitely a unique thing to worship. What do you think about it, Minoru? Yeah. Wow, so funny and edgy. It's guys like you that make us men seem like Pit. Oink oink! Oink oink! Oink oink! After a day at Hogwash, we decided to look for clues. Oink! It's exploration time! It's not just choices during the visual novel segment that you make, but it's also being able to explore different areas by using a map, looking around at different areas, and most importantly, finding clues and talking to people in order to progress for the story. But how do you find clues? Well, interesting enough, by using the in-game phone camera, you can find not only hidden stuff that helps you progress through the story, but collectibles, items, and much more. We'll get to what the items are used later on though. For now though, after exploring the shrine and around it, we come across another mysterious shrine, which after searching that and bumping into the professor of the shrine, we finally found Mew and the others. Hooray! Only one problem, but then we also find this foggy creature, with Grumpy Grump of course whining asking us to save him. Oh, fine, this creature can't be that bad, let's kill him! Oh, you have glowy red eyes. Ooh, I'm so scared. But can it get any worse? Yep, we got right in the middle of a rock slide and boom, we land, well, where we first started. But something is off. Not only are we all alone, but there's this mysterious noise, which after following said noise, we end up in the shrine again. Nice and peaceful. What is it? A bear? A lizard? A lizard bear? Oh, it's actually quite cute and harmless.
Please have my children. Please have my children.
So yeah, we run away from this creature called Koromon, only to bump into another one of these mysterious glory-eyed creatures. And right when we were about to get beaten to death, Koromon jumps in to save the day despite being much weaker. And we were given the choice between distracting it, attacking it, and protecting our new friend. Let's distract it. Hey you! Yeah you! Distraction dance, everybody do the distraction dance. Well, frick. That didn't work, so we decided to sacrifice ourselves. And let's just say that inspired Koromon to the point where we evolved to Agumon. And after 2 hours of playing this game, we get into our first battle. Let's beat the frick out of this Digimon, but how? The tactics portion is honestly your pretty typical strategy tactics game. For the most part, you pretty much recruit and control a whole variety of Digimon that specialize in different elemental types and their specialties, with some being weak against others. Yeah, it's pretty typical stuff you'll find throughout this game. Instead of the obvious stuff though, I want to focus more so on the unique stuff, especially the fact that this game puts great emphasis on having your Digimon work together for our friendship. Let me explain. Not only does having your Digimon stick close together cause beneficial things such as healing each other when attacking enemies, but you're able to talk with your own teammates as well, which, depending on your choices throughout that visual novel portion of the game, can either be very beneficial or not so much. However, all of this isn't even my favorite part of the tactics portion of this game. My favorite part has to be being able to talk to the enemy to recruit them. Let me demonstrate. With my fist! Oh, wanna be my friend? Please teach your lesson, friend.
Please have.
Yeah, you get the gist. It's a typical strategy game with some Digimon charm, like evolving and whatnot, but it's not anything special and it's pretty easy. But it's only 10% of the game, and quite honestly, a nice break from the other 90% visual novel segments there are. So I can't complain too much. But I can complain about this motherfucker, which, after defeating him, we decided to look for our friends. Then, oh no! We hear a scream from the distance. Thus concludes the prologue. Phew, man, was that long. You, where did you take my Digimon? Fine. Part 1 starts us with finding Minoru, A, and Grumpy Grump, and hey, they all have their own Digimon as well. With Grumpy Grump not exactly being fond of it, and after exploring around for a bit, they make their way back to the school where this all started. Only one problem though, it looks very abandoned and there's no one around. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, at least we got our friend. Well, at least I got these emergency bread rations. Okay. What a loaf of nonsense! nonsense! Yep, our school has been invaded by Digispider thingies that kidnap our friend. And if that's not enough, Ryu apparently saw a ghost. A motherfucking ghost! Oh, what now, Minoru? Kinda busy! That wasn't scary. This game's kinda terrifying. Let's talk about the looks and sound of this game, shall we? The looks and soundtrack of this game is quite unique from previous Digimon games. Starting with the looks, is honestly this weird mixture of flashing vibrant anime visuals and a Snapchat horror filter. It's definitely controversial, but when they nail the horror as a abandoned world vibe, they absolutely nail it. And it accompanies really well with the music. Instead of the typical electric guitar pumped up hopeful music you typically find in Digimon games, this game does a complete 180 and does tense somber music. And nothing showcases that more than the main theme of this game. I'm so used to hearing pumped up hopeful Digimon music as the opening theme that it was quite a surprise to hear what you're hearing right now as the main theme. It's such a sweet, charming melody with a hint of somberness that not only sound great, but also is a major part of the game in general. But we're getting way ahead of ourselves here, and while I enjoy it, yeah, let's just say people weren't quite happy about the experimental approach this game decided to do. But we'll worry more about that later. For now, we have spiders and ghosts to worry about, and after exploring around a bit in the woman's toilet, don't ask, we find a secret tunnel that led to the music room, only to find our quote-unquote ghost being none other than two little kids. That's even worse than ghosts! Anyway, we talk to them, and, well, they're in the same situation as us, i.e., they don't know what the heck is going on either. But he did give us advice on how to defeat the spider, which, after doing so and rescuing A, we spent a night and boom, we made it to part 2. Alright, so far it's been kind of fun and brought a smile on my face. What do you mean by that? Jimmy? Part 2 starts with us waking up and deciding, hey, we should look for the others. So after finding food, we head out to just do that. And boom, we find a professor. And hey, is that Saki and Shinji over there? And oh boy, they got company. Quick, we need to distract him. Distraction dance, distraction dance. Everybody do distraction dance. Distracted the wrong person. Yeah, the professor kind of fell down a giant dam. I'm sure he'll be fine. Come on, it's just a trap, Timmy. Anyway, after defeating Figmon, defeated and unsure, we all head back to the school to get some rest. What now? Yes. We kinda have bigger problems right now. Listen, I know it's hard, and I know it's uncomfortable, but if we stick together during these tough times, we can get past any danger that comes out through our way. Why? Because we are in unity, and nothing can stop us despite our small number. Frick, she's on to me. Back me up, guys. Ryu, help me. That wasn't helpful, Ryu! After what was perhaps the most stressful part in the motherfucking horror game, we decided to look around as unexplored areas. Well, at least that's what we're supposed to do. Shinji and Rue weren't so indecisive downers who want to hide their fare at the school, wondering why they got weak Digimon even though they refused to work and train their Digimon. Anyway, while exploring around, we actually found a radio tower, which is great news. So we somehow managed to convince these two to actually join us and head off. And along the way, we run into Kaito, and he has company. Oh no! It's a woman. Oh. Sup, lady? Oh boy. Apparently, Kaito noticed the fact that this mysterious woman has Mew's purse. So being the overprotective brother Kaito is, he starts arguing with her. And oh boy, does his argument escalate. Yeah, quick, Ryu, you're stubborn. Stop them from arguing. Oh. Now you're suddenly all lovey-dovey.
Anyway, we decided to trust the mysterious woman, and hey, she actually took us to where we need to go. With a conveniently working cable car that'll take us there as well. In an abandoned island, with no Wi-Fi or technology.
I'm sure it'll be fine. We're screwed! Wait, she's a spider? I prepared for this. Ta-da! Motherfucking bug spray! Doesn't work on bugs either. And quit bugging me.
Anyways, yeah, Kaito was right. Thankfully, he saved the day. But that's not the last we see of her, especially considering the motivation to sacrifice Shogun to, wait, save this world from Rune?
It turns out that the villains aren't attacking us for no reasons in this game. But there's a really interesting motive that the villains have that just hasn't been seen in Digimon before.
And speaking of motives, let's talk about the motives behind the creation of this game.
As well as the motives behind, well, the review bombing.
Instead of taking inspiration from the prior Digimon games, or taking the open world action adventure direction that seems to be what fans are hopeful for, Kazumasa Habu, the producer of this game, decided to take inspiration from visual novel heavy games such as Summon Night and the Yudora Mono series to create this unique Tactics visual novel game.
It was meant to be a game made by a small indie team to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Digimon, but due to the budgeting constraints, it just wasn't possible.
This is what caused delay after delay after delay, as well as rumors and hypes around this game to be an all-time high. So when it was finally revealed to be the visual novel Tactics hybrid it is, a direction Digimon has never gone to before.
It was pretty controversial, but people were willing to give it a shot and see if they liked it.
This is when trailer after trailer came out with a 50-50 focus on the battling and visual novel aspects, which made a lot of people partially assume that the game would be a 50-50 mix of Tactics battling and visual novel segments when it came out. So when this game came out and people found out it was more so an 80-20 percentage, with 80% being this, and 20% being this, yeah, the review bombing commenced.
As someone who's been following the very vague information this game has put out over the years,
they do a pretty decent job cautioning people that this is a visual novel first and an action-packed tactics game second.
For someone who only saw a trailer or two and is expected to be just like the other Digimon game, it's very easy to see how one assumed differently.
And it didn't help that this wasn't a game that most fans wanted, and as I mentioned earlier, it takes a solid 2 hours for this game to battle in the first place.
However, you could tell that this game was coming from a team that clearly put a lot of thought and care into this, coming up with its own unique spin onto it based on the strengths and weaknesses of the Digimon franchise.
And nothing showcases this better than this video right here, where the developers sit down and talk about the history of Digimon games, what it means to them, and how they're influenced by them in order to create the best game possible.
Is this a game Digimon fans were hoping for? No.
But I'll always appreciate the franchise for taking what makes the franchise unique and utilizing it to its full potential.
And in my personal opinion, they absolutely nailed it, especially the story. But we'll get more to the story part later on.
For now though, after defeating Spider-Woman, we make it to the top of the radio tower. But wait, everything about this island is much different. Starting from the fact that, well, instead of being on land, the entire area has been enclosed to this small island with no other land in sight, causing Ryu to, well, run up, falling down a bridge in the process.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
And finding he surprisingly was, well, at least physically.
Mentally though.
Mama! Mama!
Yeah, we need to give Ryu a hand. Wait.
You know what? Screw it. Now's a really good time to talk about the overall story of this game. Eric, being the quote-unquote funny comedian he is, has of course been skimming over important details and oversaturating things for cheap laugh. But it's important to note that this story gets really dark.
Which is honestly something I love about Digimon in general.
Digimon isn't afraid to explore heavy themes for this game. This game in particular heavily covers themes such as depression, regret, child abuse, loss of loved ones, and so much more.
I personally found myself connecting with Minoru the most.
Minoru is what you consider to be a class clown. He's someone who always needs to make someone smile. He's always cheering people up and wants to help others. However, he's also very careless and can't read the surroundings.
This in turn causes him to want to become the hero, but he constantly doesn't feel like he's good enough.
Throughout the story, you'll see Pokemon, Minoru's Digimon partner, make up for his weakness by inspiring him to be a brave and powerful hero through his actions, and vice versa as well. Instead of facing through the struggles to reach the goals alone, they instead work together to achieve their goals.
And it's not just Minoru that has stories like this, but also all the other Digimon characters as well. You know, it's kind of funny. When I played all the previous Digimon games, I was so focused on achieving my goal of winning the Digimon tournament because, yeah, I wanted to prove I got what it takes. I wanted to be the hero, but due to it, I ignored everything around me and hurt and ignored my partner, Timmy Taco's feelings. Heck, even that clip when I started this adventure was misleading. Remember when I asked you if you ever worked hard for something, then show you that clip of Ty working hard to achieve a goal? Well, that clip wasn't just him working hard, but rather a whole bunch of people from different parts of the world to work hard together to achieve a goal. I didn't mean to affect others. I just wanted to show that I can work hard and achieve amazing results. But is it worth it if I just push down all other aspects of life, including the people I love and care about the most? No. No, it's not. Timmy, is this why you wanted me to play this game? To help me realize this? Thanks. Wait, yeah, about that? I may or may not have quit the Digimon tournament. Ah! Time travelers, alien, espers, they all exist. I just know it. I just know it. And this, yes, playing Haruhi Suzumiya games will prove it. Aww. But I was just trying to prove the existence of by playing the Haruhi Suzumiya games. Well, my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco. Haruhi Suzumiya is a Japanese night novel series by these talented folks that follows Kion being forced to the SOS Brigade Buzz by Haruhi Suzumiya.
And you better show up, mister, because if you don't...
Well, passionate girl who uses this club to investigate mysterious people such as... Okay, we get it. But, now I'm kinda not interested in this series. Did I mention that the Suzumiya is looking for are secretly her clubmates, watching Suzumiya's every move because she's essentially a god with reality warping powers, and she doesn't even know either one of those facts. Okay, still don't care. Girl supremacy, cat girl supremacy, cat girl. The Night Lover series was a success, causing for anime, movies, manga, and yes, video games, with there being 9 official ones and a couple of mysterious fan games that's heavily inspired by another iconic anime series. But we'll get into that later. Can we play every Haruhi Suzumiya game to prove the existence of... Let's freaking do this. This is the promise of Haruhi Suzumiya, a Japanese exclusive visual novel PSP game by Bandai Namco. Pretty much all the Haruhi Suzumiya games are Japanese exclusive. However, there are countless people out there who have taken the time to translate and ROM hack most of the game, with some being kind enough to sit down with me to interview them. You'll see the result of that later on. For now though, thanks to the translation of Espermite for this game, I know all! This game starts with the player character, Kion, meeting the other SOS Brigade members to patrol the city in search for... Only one problem though, most of the members canceled at the last minute, leaving us with Suzumiya, all alone.
宇宙人も未来人も超能力者も実はすでに
Yeah, I know, but I'm not supposed to tell you. Wait. I don't know all. I don't know all. Anyway, this leads to Haruhi demanding answers, sitting way too close to me, leading us to a motherfucking gameplay. This is the SOS system, which involves asking questions and talking to people, with the name making a lot of sense considering talking to Haruhi makes me want to SOS myself. There are a total of 6 topics to choose from, ranging from mundane things like gossiping about people, talking about what's happening, and personal hobbies like cosplaying. Not now, Timmy! The purpose of this gameplay mechanic is to, well, progress through the story. And there are 4 different clear conditions. The successful clear, which involves you essentially sucking up to whatever character you talk to. The nervous clear, which you get too shy and run away from the conversation. Normal clear, in which you run out of topics to say. And bored clear, me talking to Haruhi. You know what? Screw it. I'll tell you everything. All of our little friends in the SOS group that didn't show up. Yep, there's the people that you're looking for. Asahina, yep, she's a time traveler. Nagato is a motherfucking alien android dinghy. And Koizumi is a motherfucking Esper. There, did that go through your thick story with your cutesy little ribbon? Great. Now leave me the frick alone. That aside, there's a generally really fun and charming visual novel, and this game is a really neat game-exclusive side story that takes place after the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. The story involves us being stuck in a motherfucking time loop during Screw Festival, with us having to figure out the case with him by interacting and helping our fellow friends' problems. Will we be able to help our friends and find the cause? And wait, there's a younger version of Haruhi running around? There's 2 of them! That's for you to find out. Alright, that was awesome. Now it's time for my peanut butter honey banana sandwich. Ow! What the heck? Timmy, I think there's someone that's freezing time that might be messing with me. I must be on the right track then. Well then, let's play The Perplexity of Haruhi Suzumiya, which is a Japanese exclusive PS2 game by Banpresso. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have an English translation yet, but it's still interesting because depending on how you play this game, it can be any genre you want. You see, you play as Kian again, going through the typical visual novel jargon you expect, with the main premise being to create the ultimate video game, mainly because Suzumiya is forcing you to do so yet again. The main gameplay mechanic is this board right here, where you can pick and choose which ideas you want for your game. Want to make it a robot game? Choose that. A dating sim? No. A princess maker dress up competition game? 2. Time freezer! This game has such a fun mechanic, and replaying the game over and over again to see what goofy and unique ending you get is such a treat. But we need to hurry up and play the next game, because I swear some mysterious time freezer keeps messing things up. It's time for a dance break. Wait, what? This is the assignment of Haruhi Suzumiya, another Japanese exclusive game. No, screw this information jargon. It's a motherfucking Just Dance. Motherfucking Just Dance. And you want to know something interesting? This will change the way that you think. This is a life-changing game. It sucks. Okay, I love Just Dance. There, I said it. I also love the ending to the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, and its iconic dance that every 2000s kid know. Even early 2010 kids such as Moi was obsessed with its ending. But I wasn't obsessed with it to the point where I wanted to do it with a motherfucking Wii remote attached on my wrist. All you can decide though, I honestly have a blast for this game. You pretty much are going through a short visual novel segment, then dancing to what moves it shows on the screen. Nothing special there. But during some moments of the song, if you mess up, you can't do anything but sit there, watching Naruto decide to put on her glasses and stare into the void. I'm defeated. Dancing is hard work. I'm sure I'm not missing anything though. Okay. There's motherfucking baseball? Okay, dancing I can get behind, but baseball? Motherfucking baseball? Why? Oh, but Eric, they played baseball in the anime. Wow, good for them. That still doesn't justify this monstrosity. And it's not just that, but there's fortune telling, rock, paper, scissors, and a whole heap of miscellaneous stuff that can't even play because it requires you to beat the game. But newsflash, I suck at dancing games. Yeah, maybe you're right. Wait, how did you? I need motherfucking glasses! Oh well, anyway, I still haven't found this mysterious time stopper, so let's play The Parallel of Haruhi Suzumiya by Sega on Nintendo Wii. It's not a dancing game this time. Oh, phew. But an interactive visual novel game in which the characters are 3D this time. Wait, 3D? No. No. No!
So, A girl that's been haunting you has gotten stronger?
You don't understand. She can do this.
I hate this job.
But you won't hate this game, as this game is legit really well made. It is really well animated well throughout, and it has just the right amount of interactive segments and minigames that utilize the Wii remote. And the story that involves is on a time on a cruise ship, Suzumiya getting married, and duplicates of her cast?
Oh, hey. Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm you. Yes. Cat girl supremacy. Cat girl supremacy. What he said. What he said.
It's critical that this game has not gotten translated yet. However, the next game on our list has not only been translated, but fully been reworked by a team of talented people, making this one of the most impressive anime fan translations to date.
And I got the pleasure to interview them. Before that though, let's talk about the series of Haruhi and Suzumiya on a Nintendo DS.
The game starts with the SOS meeting just like the first game, but this time everyone showed up. Yay! During this meeting, we get a phone call from one of our friends who has heard of the mysterious rumor of some unnatural phenomena.
Oh boy, here we go again with the unnatural phenomena.
Yeah, this led to us staying at the school to investigate, questioning our school neighbors, the computer club in the process. I'm sure interviewing our lovely computer club buddies will ensure us that this quote-unquote unnatural phenomena is just nonsense.
Oh no. So, let me get it straight. There's this mysterious classroom that comes out of nowhere and eats people? What a load of nonsense. This doesn't even make any sense!
Gameplay time.
It's complex, but bear with me.
So throughout this game, you're presented with choices. Yeah, typical visual novel player.
However, this game takes it to a whole nother level.
This is the Haruhi meter, and depending on your choices throughout the game, she either is distracted from solving this quote-unquote paranormal activity, or dead set focused on it.
Like I mentioned earlier, Suzumiya is a reality warping god, and she doesn't even know it. If she's convinced something is real, it'll actually happen in the real world.
The goal is to get this meter as far away as focused as possible. Otherwise, during the puzzle phase portion of the game, the speed in which she 100% finds these abnormal spaces she accidentally created increases. Which, if that happens, see this world? Boom!
So about those puzzle portions.
This is the main part of the gameplay. The goal is to find abnormalities within the mysterious man-eating classroom Suzumiya is accidentally creating, and removing them before time runs out, dealing with accidental encounters, and, well, this along the way. Wait.
How do you fight it?
With a motherfucking broom!
We're screwed. What do you mean?
Whoa! Really? I'll give it a shot.
So, when am I gonna get my broom powers, Timmy?
Anyway, during these accidental encounters, you have to select a topic to distract her.
With there being 4 types of topics.
The types are subtopics, main topics, Haruhi topics, and character topics. You get via how you interacted with the story, which when used right, can either successfully invade an accident point and give us a lot more time to find these abnormalities, but if done wrong though...
So how's the weather going?
This is a complex, yet such a fun and unique gameplay structure that I have not seen before, and you could tell there was a lot of thought put into it.
I especially love the DS-specific elements they put into it.
Like throwing the DS stylus as fast as possible to get rid of the abnormality, and sliding icons to choose what people does what in the game.
For example,
we need to trick the computer club members into thinking their legit paranormal experiences were just a figment of their imagination. Should we rely on just not go for help, go with a kutu, or...
Did you really need me to distract you girls?
Yeah, I told you, the gameplay is long and complex to explain. I'll show you a stupid joke. My fist. Oh!
What happened to you?
Shut up and tell me why you started translating this game in the first place. This is the project leader of the Haruhi Translation Club, Junko, and this project all started when this person joined another group, the Stardust Fandubs group, who takes the time to translate obscure, forgotten, and older anime, with one of the translations they had in flight being Wangani My Melody. Throughout this, Junko found out, hey, there's a Wangani My Melody DS game, let's translate that too, which kickstarted Junko's love for learning how to ROM hack games. And after some translation projects, Junko came across this one post from Sarah
everywhere asking to help translate this game. So you got together, recruited some more people, and formed a Haruhi translation club to translate this game. And boom, the rest is history.
There were some struggles.
Really? It's just translating text, right? Well, not exactly. When talking to Junko about the struggles the team had to endure, it really just opened my eyes on how much work these projects take. But you know what? Despite all the struggles, the team worked hard and did it. The Haruhi Translation Club put together the strains and what they loved doing to create one of the most impressive fan translations I have ever seen. And if you think that's the end of the story, well, that's only the first chapter. The Haruhi Translation Club didn't just plan on translating this game, but also every single Haruhi Suzumiya game, with the parallel of Haruhi Suzumiya being Nest. Heck, they already created the tooling for it and have the script. Only one problem, they need help. They don't have enough translators for this game. So, if you are someone who is interested in making a difference in the anime gaming world and can translate Japanese to English and vice versa, I highly encourage you to join the Haruhi Translation Club by clicking on their website in the description below and joining their Discord. Heck, if the Haruhi Translation Guide does get the people they need and successfully complete the translation of the parallel of Haruhi Suzumiya, I will buy that cursed bunny costume Timmy won't shut up about, wear it, and force myself on a green screen and say and perform every single comment below this one you're seeing right now. That's the spirit, Timmy. Whew. You know, I'm gonna be real for a sec. Not exactly the brightest guy. Josh, you know, I really have no talents besides making jokes and playing the game. Heck, I even can't find out who this time stopper is right now. But seeing these people using their hobbies they worked hard at, whether it be learning more than one language, design something, or ROM hacking to create a project they care about, is really inspirational. This is why I'm personally going to set aside an hour 3 times a week to teach myself Japanese. It's something I'm honestly looking forward to, and for the people that did take the time to translate this game. Yes, I know you're watching because I kidnapped you guys. Just know that you, as well as many other fan translators, were a huge inspiration for me. And as cheesy as I may be with this, with the inspirational music and all, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Just know that you inspired at least one person out there. That's right, I'm not done proving the insistence of... Let's briefly go over the last 3 official games. The Reminiscences of Haruhi Suzumiya is a PS3 and PSP visual novel game by Bandai Namco that is a really well-told story about the aftermath of the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya film. And while there's no translated version out there, this YouTuber Let's Play Haruhi translated it via YouTube subtitles. My boss here said you'll find it in the... What did you say?
YouTube description.
Yeah, that.
Cut.
Can I go on break now?
5 minutes.
Thanks, boss. There also is, of course, a gambling machine based on the series as well. A mobile game that just so happens to be the only game that actually has an official English translation. And... a motherfucking Mahjong game! This is the Mahjong of Haruhi Suzumiya by Kadokawa Games on the PSP. And man, this game is definitely the odd one out what is otherwise a franchise with a bunch of really solid games. The art style looks pretty rough. I mean, they're just staring at me, watching my every move like they're gonna kidnap me.
Imagine that.
Who said you could talk? And the Mahjong portion is honestly not that much better. I really wish they did something creative and unique to the format, like how the DS game did to the visual novel genre with the Haruhi meter. I swear, Timmy, if you say guy in a bunny suit, I will haunt you! Oh yeah! Remember when I said that there's a fan game based off another iconic anime series? Well, this is the turnabout Haruhi Suzumiya by the company Coop Type, which is based on the Phoenix Wright series. A series that has you playing the lawyer Phoenix Wright, someone who investigates clues and tries to prove people innocent with the court. And this game is no different. You see, Kiana is falsely accused of stealing a maid outfit and is put on trial. Phew. You mean to tell me I could have been wearing a maid outfit all along? But what's surprising is that this game is legitimately a really great game. From the dialogue, the art, everything just works. It honestly feels more like a licensed game than... So it's not surprising that there are 2 sequels, each one better than the last one. And that's not the only fan game out there based on the series, but that's another adventure for another day. I'm gonna eat the sandwich now. Haha! Timmy, you're the time freezer! You know there's a camera right there, right? I checked the footage. Well, as long as you do one thing. I just did the coolest thing ever. That's right, mofos. I invaded the motherfucking military. See this thing I'm holding? Yeah, it's an Eureka 7 game. And it's the reason why I'm in this whole mess to begin with. I'm so bored. What's that, my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco? Lame. Alright. How do I use it? Thanks. Huh? The only instruction it gives is to play the Eureka 7 games, which are based off the Eureka 7 anime series created by Bones. This show follows the adventures of Brent and Thurston and a mysterious girl named Eureka, who are part of the outlaw group Gringo State that uses the power of lifting and mechs to embark on epic adventures to shape the future of the world. Agreed, but enough of the Wikipedia reading boredness. You're here for the game. There are a total of 4 of these games, so can I play all 4 of the Eureka 7 games to finally clear my boredom? Who cares? Let's frickin' do this. The first game is Eureka 7 B2 Palms of Planets, which is a Japanese exclusive game by Bandai that's based on the events of the first half of the anime itself. Alright, based on that information, I know I'm in for a high stakes. Mechtastic? Adventure? It's a motherfucking minigame collection! Okay, so this game can be divided up into 2 parts. There's the story itself, which is a mixture of cutscenes / still images from the anime itself, and going around talking to characters and engaging in conflict via walking around and talking to them. A concept Eric still struggles with to this day. This leads to motherfucking part 2, engaging in the conflict itself. 50% of these conflicts involve you engaging in these mecha battles. Which, you know what? I had a total blast doing. It's this really fun combination of speed boosting, dodging, attacking, and boomerang throwing against the opposing baddie in these one-on-one air mech battles. The battles themselves do immediately get a bit repetitive. I mean, the boomerang itself is so overpowered that you can just throw it again, and again, and again. But it's a motherfucking robot fight. You'll eventually get used to it. But that's just 50% of the conflicts. The other 50% accomplished though... It's the motherfucking snooze fest. It's like the developer saw this anime and was like, ooh, these mech fights are cool, but I like the part where Thurston's sweeping the floor. Let's make him play again. Ooh, that scene where Thurston is cleaning the ship? Yeah! Heck, there's a minigame in which the goal is to hold hands with Eureka and reach up into the sky. Timmy, hold my hand. Just do it. See? Look at this. Look at this. Gameplay. Wee! Does this look like fun to you? They massacred one of the most iconic anime scenes from the anime into a motherfucking 30-second minigame. No, screw this. Screw it. Fine.
どうですか?
いいわ。やればできるじゃない。
つうかお前、何やってんだよ。
好きでやってるわけじゃありません。
今だ。なかなかの連投。
No, screw this. I'm living the frick out of here and throwing this game into a motherfucking volcano. What? Well, now I'm bored again. Yeah! The next game is Eureka 7, AO Attack the Legend by Bandai Namco on the PS3, which actually has something really unique about it. You see, this game is part of the Hybrid Pack, meaning the pack not only comes with the game, but also an OVA episode of Eureka 7 AO, a sequel of the main Eureka 7 series. Besides this unique anime game hybrid, there really is nothing special about this game. Don't get me wrong, it's an immensely fun game. Just like the mech sessions in the last game, you're fighting in the air shooting mechs and doing cool lifting dodges, but that's really all this game offers besides the typical cutscene giving context to the fight. However though, there are a variety of modes like situation mode, which has you, well, put into conflict based on whatever the story has you playing. There's challenge mode, which has you killing as much people as possible within 2 minutes, and mission mode, the same thing as situation mode, but you can actually pick your own character. And speaking of missions, come closer. I'm gonna try to steal back the longboard Timmy stole from me.
Breaking news, there has been an increase in deaths thanks to the lifting concept created by Tofu Limited, which is run by talent scout Tofu and his team. I would advise your child to stay away from these lifting machines.
What? How? Ah, slight oversight. Over what? Come on, Timmy. What? This is Eureka 7 Volume 1, the new way by Bandai on the PlayStation 2. And unlike the other games, this game has a game-exclusive story that doesn't spoil the main anime. That means I'm going to play the entire game. No. 8 hours. The game starts with our main protagonist, Summer Sturgeon, sharing his dreams of becoming an LFO pilot, which in turn leads to him joining New Wave, a military training academy, with the first task being to have a practice one-on-one match with this girl named Rory. But how will we fight her? By using motherfucking LFO pilots! But you won't shred on the LFO gameplay, as yes, it's actually pretty fun. This is so fun. You're pretty much thrown into this giant machine with combat attacks, boomerang throws, and a giant motherfucking weapon, which can be charged via the shop. And man, it has everything. We're talking lame-o beginner stuff like generic bullets, but as you level up more and more, here comes the motherfucking big boys. We're talking sending out homing missiles and lasers, homing missiles and lasers, homing missiles and lasers, homing missiles and lasers, homing missiles and lasers. So. Anyway, that in combination with being able to change your car, Eric's other method of avoiding conflict, as well as a ton of freedom to adjust the mech to your personal style of playing, makes this a really fun mech game. And guess what? That's not even the best part. When the LFO parts get combined with the other parts of the gameplay, that's when it gets really unique. But more on that later. For now though, we got our butt kicked by Yuri. Screw you! Show yourself, Bean!
Actually, it was in the very moment that we first met. In that first moment, I was utterly hers.
Excuse me?
She's cute.
Sturgeon? Sturgeon!
The frick is this nonsense? I'll show you love. After that, we get introduced with some of our other classmates, Gillian, a sweet and witty girl, Steven, a logical but kind-hearted guy, and Hooky.
Huh? Hooky?
Huh? Where is he?
Yeah, he's smooth. I don't like him.
That's a girl, jeez. This was supposed to be a one-up joke! Anyway, time essentially goes by pretty quick, experiencing a mixture of getting to know our lovely cat's characters more, preparing for an end-of-the-year tournament by training, and most importantly, watching Hooky be an absolute creep, sneaking around about washing over us in jealousy to the point where in regards to the upcoming tournament,
If I beat you, I can tell Rory that I love her. But if I lose, then I'll just back off.
His nickname's the Bashful Womanizer. Oh, I love that.
Anyway, the months go by pretty fast, with one of the more notable moments being Hooky teaching us lifting. You know, the whole reason why I'm playing these games to begin with. Leading us to part 2, the motherfucking gameplay. This is the living portion of the game, which is so free. You can boost pretty fast, do tricks to increase how much you're able to boost, and it just controls amazingly well. It's pretty hard to master though. But man, once you get it down, participating in races and avoiding lasers and LFOs are such a blast, and it incorporates the other two parts of the gameplay really well. More on that later, but see, isn't it awesome, Timmy? Oh, come on, don't tell me that news nonsense made you scared of these things. Competitor probably told him to say that or something. Whatever, I'll show you. Anyways, the day of the tournament finally arrives, and boom, bow, kapow! We make it to the final round against Nutter and then Hooky, causing for a tense and epic finale, with the winner being the one to win a woman's heart. Which, speaking of said woman, where the frick is Rory?
Hey, Rory!
Oh, Sumner! There you are!
Don't give me that, you're gonna miss the epic finale!
It's all my stuff. I've decided that it's time to leave.
Huh? You're leaving?
You're quitting this place?!
Oh, I almost forgot. I got you a going away present. Here, take it.
What? This photo is...
Oh. Thanks.
It's the one Hooky took that time. Well, if you get lonely, just look at this and think of me. Don't do anything weird with it, though.
Oh, come on! Anyway, yeah, she leaves for some mysterious reason. But hey, at least we got a surprise kiss and managed to beat Hooky in the final battle of this tournament. But man, poor Hooky. He must be so distraught after seeing the love of his life disappear like that.
She's gone. I can't believe it.
Don't take it so hard, Hooky.
Do you realize what this means? She totally blew you up too, Sumner. She did. She really did.
Wait a minute.
So yeah, we celebrate our victory together as friends. And heck, our performance was so good at the tournament that we were recruited into one of the most prestigious groups, the Sawyer team, in which we meet Pez and...
Great. This here is Sean. Whatever. Hey, Sean.
Sean. During our time at the Sawyer team, we do a variety of stuff such as taking out bandit group deep underground and stopping organized crime. You know, normal stuff students do. But this is where the plot starts to get really interesting. You see, throughout these missions, Summer starts being a little bit rebellious and starts going against the commander's orders. For example, instead of leaving Pez to die in the underground mines because his LFO broke like the commanders wanted him to, he instead says, no, screw it, I'm gonna save him. These moments end up working out for him, but they do cause a bit of a disconnect between the commanders and Summer. Thankfully, despite these encounters, we are still able to perform our duties, with the next duty being to...
I want you to infiltrate a local black market.
Go to the motherfucking black market? I don't know.
This money is for samples of stolen goods and to buy information. Don't waste it.
Then we lay low, add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up, I'm just doing me, everything is on me, oh, you matter what, add it up.
Listen, outsider. This is our backyard, and we don't want anyone else messing around here. You got it?
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it, mopo?
Otherwise, we'll be forced to let fly with our special brand of nasty on your ass.
Oh. This conveniently leads us to motherfucking gameplay part 3! Sometimes we are unable to have LFOs, and looking around isn't gonna help. So, during these moments, we are on the ground, pit with a variety of melee options and motherfucking guns in order to help us battle. And let's not even get started on the fact that there are a bunch of unique situations that require different weapons during these battles, such as needing to use fists when enemies swarm you, or shooting an LFO from distance while another LFO distracts the enemy. The game also gives you the option to lift and use LFOs at times too, making for there to be a ton of fun and unique strategies.
And speaking of unique...
Who said that?
Me. Hey, I'm Talent Scout Tofu, and you got the looks.
Yes.
The skills.
Yes.
And you're easy to manipulate.
Yes. Wait, what?
Making you a prime candidate to become the poster boy for our Lyft products to help motivate others to take risks and enjoy life.
Really? Awesome, I'm in. Okay, you're starting to get on my nerves, Timmy. Ooh, some propaganda news site said it's dangerous. Well, newsflash, Timmy. You can die by tripping. Should I just not walk anymore? How about you just leave? Sorry about that, Mr. Tofu. I'll give you a call later.
See you then.
And speaking of being mad, are you seriously using this as a way to move to the next scene? You won't be mad about the fact that we got saved by this mysterious girl named Lila, who guides us throughout the black market, helping us trace some stolen materials as well as find the culprit. She has to have some sort of hidden motive. Prove you're loyal.
Now then, I have one more present for you. Now, close your eyes.
That will prove you're loyal, but frick yeah!
Remember that? I know it's been a while.
Hold on. Wait a second. You look like... Ah!
Motherfucking Murray! Who said you could come back in? So yeah, we head our ways towards the headquarters of these baddies and find a guy behind us, Gene. But wait, Yuri is actually working for him? What? Excuse me, what type of man is this guy anyway?
Okay. I'll give you one chance to survive. It's a simple quiz. But get one wrong and it's over. Got it?
Okay.
When you wipe your ass, is it front to back or back to front?
What? Well, clearly front to back. If you do it like back from front, you have a risk of stabbing your ball. Wait, why am I answering this in the first place?
No way. A man does it back to front.
You're a motherfucking psychopath! Anyway, yeah, we get betrayed and captured. But wait, reverse plot twist. Ruri betrayed her betrayal, and boom! We defeated the guys. Then out of nowhere, Hoki out of all people busts in and quote-unquote saves us, causing for Ruri to disappear, and boom! We're back to the base. Man, this is getting too intense even for me. Anyway, we find out that someone by the name of Holland has betrayed the military, causing for an uproar among the New Wave Academy, which leads us to the motherfucking next mission. Our job is to protect the tower from being attacked by Holland. We don't get any information on why we're protecting the tower, but the military said it's important, and we're gonna save millions of lives by doing so. And after stopping some LFO baddies, interacting with this lovely fellow named Moondoggy, yes, that's his name, and having a companion from the tower take us to guard where the enemies are most likely to appear. Yeah, wait, the companion is motherfucking Ruri herself? Oh my goodness, stop doing that!
Purple hair is ugly.
How dare you say that, Town Scout Tofu? Maybe I'm the motherfucking psychopath! And speaking of psychopaths, we find out that Ruri is actually working together with Holland to steal this machine called a Nerve Ash because she believes Holland is going to use this for good. But wait, Holland betrayed the military. He can't be good. This causes Summer to, well, question everything and make a choice. On one hand, he's living his dream of riding cool LFOs thanks to the military. But on the other hand, he feels like he's being used and taken advantage of to push a message. He's just someone who wants to pilot LFOs. Why does he have to be some sort of poster boy to prove that LFOs are good by following orders that go against his morals? Sorry about that. Anyway, boom, guess who shows up out of nowhere? The motherfucking commander! Who shot Ruri, who thankfully isn't too injured. But man, this was the final straw for Summer, who goes against his commander's orders one last time and betrayed the military to save Ruri with the help from LFOs, leading us to escape into one final battle against the commander. Oh, it's Town Scout Tofu. Hello? Okay. Yeah. She's pretty cute for a marshmallow and magical too. Meet you now? Okay. Konnichiwa, motherfricka.
So, are you willing to accept it?
Yeah. Wait, what would be my first task if I were to sign it?
Well, since there still is some hesitation in regards to lifting, we need to change public opinion.
Wait, change opinions? It's just lifting, why should it matter?
What we want you to do is act like you were just peacefully lifting. Then we'll send a paid hate mob against you to attack you only because you were peacefully lifting. We'll have someone record the whole thing and upload it, causing an uproar against people who don't support LFOs.
Wait, hold on a second. We're trying to incite hate?
Well, yeah. It's only short term though. We believe lifting can make people much happier and more positive in life, and need to do this in order to achieve our goals.
No, screw this. You're just trying to make more people buy your lifting product.
Well, that is a benefit as well. But you said so yourself. You believe lifting is a good thing.
Yeah, I do think it's a good thing, and while I'm annoyed that not everyone thinks the same, the majority of people who are against this aren't these evil hate mobs. They're normal people who are just concerned about something they aren't used to.
You could be a hero and prove to the people you disagree with that they're wrong.
This isn't about me being a hero and people being bad guys. Some people are for lifting and some people aren't. That is that. I'm not gonna start some stupid war about this for your benefit. Good day.
He knows too much. Shut down his board and get him.
Well, that was something. Nah, you're good. You just cared about me, right? Really? So you want to give it a try? Here you go. Wait, I forgot to tell you, they shut down Lawnboard. You good? No, I feel like I kind of forgot something. Oh well. Nature's freaking awesome! From cloudy skies to the deep blue sea, nature is beautiful, unpredictable, and most importantly, full of life. And I want to share that life with you all. But there are some cases when due to that causes life to become endangered. And with the endangered rate of animals rising more and more over the years, is there anything we can do? This is where the Tokyo Mew Mew Games come into the picture, and this is the story of how playing every Tokyo Mew Mew game saved an animal from extinction. I'm sad. Well, my adorable pet mascot Timmy the Taco, I just found out that there's only one left of the most amazing animal in the world. The motherfucking cat Gwen. Her name is Emily. Anyway, she's been captive all her life. That's boring! Yeah, but hear me out. We break her out, let her experience how freaking awesome the world is, and potentially find a mate for her. But I know a series that features girls that can. This is Tokyo Mew Mew, a Japanese manga series created by Reiko Yoshidia and illustrated by Miyu Kuma that follows 5 young girls who are one day immersed in this mysterious light and find themselves sharing DNA with an endangered species. What do you mean? Anyway, the DNA gives them special powers, allowing them to transform into Mew Mews and help save the world from these alien parasites that can infect animals and make them, well, not so nice. Anyway, due to the success of the manga, there have been anime and video games, with the latter having 3 of them. And I want to play all 3 of these games in order to potentially find ways to save Emily from extinction. So let's freaking do this! The first game is Hamipane Tokyo Mew Mew, a Japanese exclusive Game Boy Advance game by Winkysoft. The story starts with one of our Mew Mews, Ichiko, going on a dream date with this motherfucking dreamboat over there. What's the worst that could happen? A rat? So what? Oh. It's a motherfucking mouse! And this mouse isn't just any mouse, but is owned by this alien named Quiche, who deviously uses this mouse to steal a memory chip that conveniently has the secret identities of our Mew Mew heroes in it. And during our visual novel S fight to return it, crack! It broke apart, and if we don't collect the memory chips faster than Quiche, the whole world will know that this and this are the same person! It's a motherfucking travesty! Yeah, kinda like these 2 images. One's a delicious meal though, and the other one's a pain in the motherfucking butt cheeks right now! The Taco Bell one. But hopefully the gameplay won't give you diarrhea. Well, let's find out what epic fighting we have to do to protect our identities. It's a motherfucking puzzle game! Yeah, see this? See it? There's no epic magical girl fights. It's just this. Drag and drop, drag and drop. Wow, you did it! You saved the world! Well, here's a puzzle for you, motherfucker! Let's see. Screw you. And speaking of sucking, this game actually doesn't suck. You pretty much can tell how this game works by looking at it, but it can get pretty challenging. Well, until you realize you can literally cheat the system by placing the puzzle piece wherever you like until the potential meter goes up, indicating, hey, you placed it in the right way, you're a puzzle solving genius! Boom boom pow pow, boom boom pow pow! Motherfucking credits! Can I get a high 5, Cat Gwen? I'm a ladies man. Oh. Anyway, before we go looking for a mate for you, let's have some fun! Let's see, cats like balls of yarn, penguins like snow, IDK. Snowball fight! Snowball fight! Snowball fight! Snowball fight! Woohoo! Take it, Timmy! Is that Berry Mew Mew? Frick yeah, I won, motherfricka! That's right!
Now, Jimmy!
This game is pretty unique as a Korean exclusive game. Unfortunately, due to no one enjoying it, and the only ROM working on Windows, yeah, I have standards, I wasn't able to play this game, but I was able to talk to someone who has. This is Hika Yagami, a Tokyo Mew Mew expert who has done a lot of amazing things in regards to the Tokyo Mew Mew series, such as being a big part in helping edit the Tokyo Mew Mew wiki, making videos such as comparing the different dubs of Tokyo Mew Mew and a hilarious parody series called Tokyo Mew Mew in a Nutshell, and most importantly for the sake of this video, playing Berry Mew Mew and documenting it for the world to see. And I was able to get a hold of Yukia to talk about this game. I would love to hear how you describe this game to someone who hasn't played the game before.
In many ways, like because of the intended target audience for this game, it's really simple, but since you can't really read Korean to read the directions for every level, it's also kind of not in some ways. There are some levels that are timed, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do before the time goes out, and so a lot of times I run out of time and lose, and then there are times when I do it, like I pass the level, but I don't know what I did different.
Yeah! In a nutshell, this game is a top-down action game in which you go around defeating enemies and punching crates to save animals. And while the game does some weird stuff like apparently being able to breathe and fight underwater, don't try this at home, kids. It's a decent action game with really cool representation.
And I also like that they added pie and tart to the game because they're hardly in any Mew Mew merch at all, so it's nice that they were included.
And if you'd like to hear more about the Berry Mew Mew game, as well as how Hika got into Tokyo Mew Mew in the first place, geeking about pretty much everything Tokyo Mew Mew related, and just hearing Keech speak Italian just amuses me for some reason. Eric's weird obsession with Italian Keech. There's links to the full interview in the description below. Alright, what a great talk. Meow. Yes, my adorable mascot Timmy Taco. Nah. That's just me being me. What did you do? It can't be that bad. Now I'm never gonna be a ladies' man! Now how will people take me seriously when I review Tokyo Mew Mew, Chojoshin Mew Mew, Mina Ichino, Goshi Shurinan. Yes, that's the name of this game. It's a Japanese exclusive PS1 game by We Can Shop Again that has a motherfucking game exclusive story. Which is just going on a plane to a nature preserve island for a motherfucking vacay. What? Gee, I sure hope nothing goes wrong here. Huh? What's going on? Oh. There. Well, according to this display board I made, I'm a ladies' man, right? So, if I sleep alone in my bed, this greatly increases the chance that one of these four girls can sneak over and... Haha! Anyway, so yeah, we get situated, doing typical stuff like going around talking to people and whatnot. And wait, didn't I mention something about nothing wrong happening? Aw, a birdie. A big birdie. A bunch of big birdies. party! This leads us to the motherfucking gameplay. It has the typical turn-based RPG elements, from random encounters, turn-based battles, yeah, you get the gist. But man, the way they execute the battle system to keep it more in line with the Tokyo Mew Mew franchise is just so amazing. I could go on and on about it forever. Frick. For the battle system, we got normal attacks and special attacks. The normal attacks are weaker, but use less hearts from this meter that determines how much energy you have. The special attacks takes apart, but bam, look at this. Who wouldn't want to do something like this? Best of all the characters have unique specials. One can heal, one can attack 3 person at once. Yeah, you get the gist. But there's something they do to this simple formula that really takes the cake. Throughout this game, you can do these team attacks, which combine the specials, making for a admittedly overpowered, yet really fun mechanic. Team attack! There are some slight things that do annoy me though, like while you're going from point A to point B at times when not battling, it can be hard to know where to go, especially since 90% of the terrain looks the same. But you tend to explore the same locations the majority of the time, so it isn't too bad. And done. 1 minute.
Freeze. I'm Banana Biologist, and I'm here to reclaim the cat Gwen.
What, so you can put her back into that dinky little cage of her? Screw that, I want to show her how awesome nature is.
I can't trust you.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe that. Give her back.
No! Can we just avoid this conflict and go out for peanut butter banana honey sandwiches?
Purple hair is not a good look.
You're just jealous of my awesome looks.
Screw you.
I don't want to screw! Well, what do you suggest we do then? Want to hear more about Tokyo Mew Mew on the PS1?
What?
Anyway, throughout our vacation, we come across Ringo, a game-exclusive character who lives with her brother and only has one friend, a motherfucking pet penguin. At first, Ringo is quite skeptical about the Mew Mews, but wait, what's this? He's just here, and he's still a penguin? What? Thankfully, the Mew Mews rescue him, but wait, he's just back again? Oh, you going down, mofo! Anyway, we gather the Mew Mews together for an epic fight against a now parasite-infected penguin. We're screwed!
See what caring for animals instead of kidnapping them brings? Eric? What? I always wanted to have lion power. That's what you got out of this.
So yeah, Ringo is another Mew Mew, thanks to a necklace given to her by her dead mother. And with that, we find out the main reason why Keach is in this island to begin with, to distract the game from the real villain's plans to turn all these animals in the nature reserve into, well, this. And speaking of the main villain, this is Gachoro Duroy, another game-exclusive character just like Ringo, and is the only alien to never appear in the Tokyo Mew Mew anime or manga despite getting great praise from the illustrator herself, which is honestly really just a shame because my goodness, there's a reason why I choose to talk about this instead of whatever fashion sense you call this. But wait, how do you know about this guy and his morals? You don't know that much Japanese, and this is a Japanese exclusive game. Well, a YouTuber by the name of NBFlash took the time to translate this game. And if you are itching for more Tokyo Mew Mew content, this honestly isn't a bad choice. As it plays like your typical Tokyo Mew Mew arc filled with cutesy moments like slumber and poo parties, cheesy magical girl tropes, and most importantly, tense and heavy moments about extinction and the true horrors it brings.
This show was one of my main inspirations for becoming a biologist and helping endangered animals in the first place.
Really? That's great, but I just don't understand why put Emily in the cage to begin with. I know Emily isn't human, but still, nature is awesome, and I as a human just don't want that all to myself. I mean, what's the point of a beautiful and unpredictable environment if Only one species can enjoy it.
I'll put it this way. Sometimes in life, you have to do what is seen as cruel short-term in order to save what you love long-term. That is the case with Emily. I will do my best to save her species from becoming extinct no matter what it takes, just like my childhood heroes did.
Well, what is it?
Will she go with me, or with this purple-wigged monster?
Oh, please, you haven't even heard my singing yet.
There have been 3 mysterious sets of footsteps made by 2 adults and 1 child animal that left this mysterious message saying thanks. We don't know what animal caused it, but whatever animal that did
Halloween, Halloween, Halloween party, here I come! Huh? Why not my adorable mascot, Timmy Taco? The what? The girl I hate the most? Wait, no. Don't tell me it's Sakura from Naruto, a Japanese manga series written by... that stars, well, Naruto, a young ninja boy who goes on epic fights, grueling training sessions, and lots of romance in order to become the Hokage, the leader in his village. Oh, and it features this annoying excuse of a character. Hi, DK, I haven't seen Naruto. It's too long. But still, screw this prophecy. Don't tell me how to manage my love life. Oh yeah? Feel the rap of the 384 no-no words! There are a total of 4 Naruto games on the Game Boy Advance, and if I play every single one of them, the prophecy is null and void. What? This isn't the paper 384 no-no words! But woo! I can change fate. Let's frickin' do this! This is Naruto Ninja Contra by Tomy, and after selecting the story mode and choosing to play as Naruto, we find out that we are currently taking part in this survival challenge where the village ninjas will attack you while trying to get from point A to B, which leads us to the first level, Seaside Bridge. In this level, you're given a tutorial on how to play this game, which leads us to the motherfucking gameplay. Oh my goodness, this is frickin' awesome! It's a typical action puzzle platformer game, meaning you're spending the majority of this game jumping to tricky platforms, punching the frick out baddies, and solving various puzzles in the most Naruto-esque way you can think of. By accidentally kissing Sasuke again? We're talking Jordan Shurikens, Naruto running through tough sessions, and using special jujutsus and conveniently placed throws with different elements that make each level feel really unique. More on these scrolls later, but for now, let's complete the tutorial level. Why did we have to make our Halloween special so motherfucking scary? Yeah, throughout the levels in this game, if you explore around enough, you have the option to find supporting characters to help you along the journey, helping you by giving you more lives, healing you, yeah, you get the gist. That's great and all, but one incy tiny little problem. They appear out of nowhere once you get close enough to them. Cool, whatever. But you want to know who else that does that? The bad guys! This in turn causes for situations where when they do appear, I think they're a baddie and attack them. But no, it's the helpers. And guess what? Instead of understanding my very valid mistake, they're like, no, you bad! Bye! But you won't want to disappear now, because after finally completing the tutorial level, we are greeted with a motherfucking boss battle against this mofo! Oh, it's pretty easy. Yeah. I'm glad you asked. Well, Timmy, this guy's wearing dark sunglasses. Why do men wear dark sunglasses? Nope, to look at women's shoulders without being caught. So let's use harm jitsu on this perv. Yeah, there are boss battles at each level in this game, and besides that, they're honestly such a fun way to end these action-packed platforming levels, and each have something unique about them. Which, you gotta avoid these insects while battling him. Can mind transfer you, and Rock Lee can summon Guy Sensei? Timmy, about that rope burn. But we won't die because we completed the motherfucking tutorial level! And from there, the game is honestly pretty simple. You go from level to level doing what I previously mentioned, especially utilizing the scrolls to your advantage. Which, speaking of scrolls, let's talk about them. Throughout this level, you'll come across these scrolls that give the character the power of lightning, fire, and wind. And as you guessed, you pretty much use the powers to do basic stuff like putting out fires, blocking your ways, tracking out obstacles, digging up holes, and the motherfucking power of wind to boost you up in the air. Woo! While they are pretty simple, they're honestly just my favorite part of the game. Heck, this whole game was an awesome experience from start to finish. Wanna know what else could be an awesome experience? Yeah. Arms, yeah! What's this supposed to mean? What? You're a motherfucking genius, Timmy! Huh, arms, yeah! Girl. And speaking of duplicates, there's a part 2 to this game. This is Naruto Ninja Counter 2 by Tomy that takes place where the last game left off and plays very similarly. However, it does do some things differently. Let's start with the positives. I love the fact that you can swap between Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura now. They each feel similar to play, but do have slight differences, such as Sasuke being an all-rounder, Naruto having the power and help to his advantage, and Sakura having 2 sets of strengths. Hence why I keep falling for traps! And you'll fall in love with the looks of this game as well. Comparing the 2 games side by side, man, it's motherfucking dazzling. Jazz hands, woo! But put those jazz hands down. I'm about to go on a motherfucking rant about this game. I should stop with the jazz hands! This game definitely puts a greater emphasis on action instead of exploration. For example, instead of having supporting characters scattered throughout the stage to help give you buffs like the last game, this game instead goes, hey, let's replace the cool scroll thing you did from the last game, stuff the supporting characters inside them, and have them, IDK, help defeat an enemy or 2? Oh, I just don't like it because I can't attack the supporting characters anymore. That being said, there's some platforming action to do, which is really fun. I really like how you can teleport across platforms now. I'm over here, now over here, peekaboo, whoa! And man, the boss powers are just a ton more fun in this game thanks to the improved moveset. But yeah, getting to this boss power to begin with by doing next to no exploration, only attacking and using special moves, does make this game a motherfucking snooze fest sometimes. But hey, it literally only takes 1 to 2 hours to defeat. So like with this enemy over here, I can somehow manage to push through the boredom, defeat a surprisingly easy fighter boss. Yes, this is all I did. And boom, motherfucking credits. Alright, finished. Woo! Wait, what? I had to beat a 40-hour RPG as the next game? Why was I even cursed to begin with? Oh yeah. But I don't like long RPGs. But I have standards. I'll explain with a motherfucking song. What's up, motherfuckers? It's me, EricDoesEverything. Yeah, and during this Halloween special, I'm here to bash the scariest creature of them all while doing the scariest method known to mankind. Have you ever heard of Sakura? Right with diarrhea. Ew. Even Mario won't save her. Mamma mia! If she were the main character of the show Naruto, then they would have to change the name to Naruto! Oh, Naruto, Saku's mentioned one more time, I will sack you. My man needs someone way better and not someone who always needs a freaking tissue. This girl has issue. Can't business with the tissue. Fish, you see her? Re-issue. Ooh, P-U to Sakura. I said ooh, P-U to Sakura. You always everywhere and prepare for I swear the Sakura will haunt your dreams. Yeah, I'm a ladies' man about to suck off your better and will frickin' haunt my dreams. Here's your Sakura.
I'm going to the abyss. I don't want you to obey this. I can't believe I'll say this, but this girl is so sad. And I can't even understand why any woman's fan of disco or a cereal she would be raisin bran.
Wait, I actually like Raisin Bran. Perfect bad analogy, so I didn't say it. That was clever. Yeah. What? Here's your Sakura. Here's your Sakura. So yeah. Don't worry, I'll play it. I just wanted to take a motherfucking dance break. This is Naruto Konoha Senkai, a Japanese exclusive game by Tomy, and after going through a lot of visual novel tests following the same story from the anime, we are greeted with the motherfucking tutorial level. Gameplay time! Believe it, motherfucker! The majority of this game has you and your friend Sakura put into these grid-like RPG battles, having options you typically expect from a tactics game like turn-based music and combat. You can heal, use special attacks, yeah, you get the gist. But I gotta say, just like for the other games, they absolutely nailed it when it came to combining Naruto and typical tactics gameplay together. We're talking the ability to teleport after moving to gain the upper hand against the enemy. Peekaboo, motherfucker! Oh, and placing down traps to keep the enemy from bothering you or throwing Eric yet again. It's so much fun. But one of the things I really loved were how many options you had to trick or deceive the fighter. Do you think someone's going to attack you next turn? Press this button, and when the next turn comes around, boom! Want to keep your enemies away? Put someone aside and take advantage of the unlimited healing you have and make them constantly have to attack that person while you take care of the more challenging one. It's not a game-specific thing, but man was I proud of that idea. And man, the jujitsus, I love it! You can combine some of them together to truly get some damage done, increase defense, or even heal. And did I mention this? It's honestly a game in which you have to observe what's going on and get creative. You can unleash some of the silly and weird plans you had from the back of your mind, and I love it for that. So let's end this tutorial jargon and practice what I preach. Our first task is to find stray cats. I'm glad you asked, Timmy. What do me and cats have in common? Affection. So let's put aside the scary twos and give the cat some love by petting it. So yeah, it's not just fighting you get to do, but also a whole variety of different tactics that keep the game interesting. We're talking rescuing cats, helping people run away, and... bees! Ooh, I'm scared. What's it gonna do to me? Throw honey at me? And speaking of popping, if there's one thing I hate about these attacks, it's the fact that the AI for the people you're trying to protect is so annoying. Like, I'm trying to protect you, but you keep going like, gee, I'm in low HP. Let me pop right in front of me baddie. Other than that, amazing game. And I'm almost done completing it.
Beat down!
Huh? What's that? Wait, how is I supposed to beat a 40-hour RPG in 24 hours to begin with? Timmy? No, Timmy! Ah! Where am I? No! Double no! You know, throughout playing the Naruto Game Boy Advance games, I learned something. I learned that Frick! I didn't learn any morals or lessons to defeat you with this episode with!
Ha! Beat down!
Timmy, use the 385 no-no words you have and put it in her pocket. Just do it. I'll distract her. Sakura! Friendship diary does! Ew! Even Mario won't save her! Mamma mia! If she were the main character of the show Naruto, then they would have to change the name to Naruto.
Ah! That's about as much as I expected.
Sha!
Hey Timmy, my 3,793rd fortune cookie came true! I guess this is the end for me. I played every Urusei Yatsura game to help a friend save the world. But I didn't think of the consequences until it was too late. Yo, my adorable pit mascot Timmy the Taco. I have a date in 28 hours. Don't I look freaking amazing? What's up, beautiful? Who says I can't be your date? Not the spark I was hoping for. Wait, you look like a girl from Urusei Yatsura, a manga series written by Rumiko Takahashi that stars this kid named Taru, a lecherous kid who one day finds himself being forced to play a game of tag against Lum, the princess of an alien race called Ani. If he fails this game of tag, the earth goes boom! I don't like where this is going. Thankfully, Taru wins this game of tag, but accidentally proposes to Lum while doing so, causing for Lum to accept the proposal, move into his house, and pretty much make Ataru's life a living hell, because plot twist, Ataru already has someone he loves named Shinobu. So, in a nutshell, there's 34 volumes of this, while Ataru constantly tries to hit on other girls. Alright, not to brag, but I'm quite the hide-and-seek pro. Yeah!
向かうとこ敵なし。スーパー無敵モードって感じだね。
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Oh hell, heck, I got a motherfucking plan. Considering the success of the Urusei Yatsura manga, there have been other forms of media popping up. We're talking anime, music CDs, and most importantly, video games, and there are quite a bit of them. So how about we play every Urusei Yatsura game to potentially find places Lum would never look at? IDK, does it get feeling? Oh shush, let's freaking do this! The first game is Monaco won 20% on the arcade. Wait, this isn't a Urusei Yatsura game? Well, it was always meant to be one, but the developers of the game, Choshi, couldn't get the license for Urusei Yatsura in time, thus causing them to throw some generic heroine instead. Because they got the rights to use this license for the Famicom version of this game. And while the Famicom version is Japanese exclusive, there is an English patch made by Stardust Crusaders Translations. So let's play it. What? The first level was called Infant School? Already making fun of me, aren't you, game? No, that's not what I... Let's just complete Infant School. Shut up! What's that coming towards me? Timmy! Okay, just a fire rising up in the school. We need to get to the top quick. What's the worst that could happen? What kind of infant school is this? You know what? Screw this. I'm avoiding all enemies. Just gotta jump down and... Oh damn, this is so stupid. I'm sorry, let me go, let me go! A bunch of weird and nonsensical stuff going on the side. I had a lot of fun with this level. The controls are really well done, and while the level is pretty hard, once you understand how the enemies, controls, and some of the objects function, it becomes this great mix of platforming and strategy fun. Alright, made it to the top. Ah, just what I wanted after escaping the invasion of an infant school. A motherfucking alien kidnapping! That's not the point. What horrors were it do to us?
Do you like race cars?
Yeah, you'll see more of that next episode. But for now, get me out of here! So yeah, now we are in elementary school, and as you expect, there's a fire rising up here too! I mean, what kind of sickos going around school buildings like?
Killing elementary schools are fun.
Oh well, and this level is more of the same, except now there's birds. Haha, easy! With motherfucking heroes! The arrows are slow, so it's easy to kill them before. Excuse me? Excuse me? Forgive me for forgetting the non-existent scene where the cat falls out of nowhere and makes my life a living catastrophe! Not funny, Timmy! And as the years progress, it gets even more crazy! We got James Robb trying to shoot me, and this mofo, actually helping me block enemies in junior high school. Pterodactyl shooting out eggs in the world's glitchiest elevator in high school. And hockey players in the studio level because why the frick not? I don't want to do this anymore! Make an end! Oh, is this a power-up? There are a couple of those that made this game a little bit more bearable. Which, thank goodness, considering you go all the way back to the first level when you die 3 times in this game. Fine. Oh, now I'm stuck in a room filled with floating heads. Floating heads! I'm sorry, what? What's the point of playing this game? We're getting married now? So yeah, after going through all that, the ending of this game has us getting married. Woo! Alright girl, you go girl! Did my kiss just cause him to motherfucking die? The song goes, here comes the bride, not here comes the grave. Was my kissing that bad? Timmy, kiss me. Stop biting me. Yeah.
決定瞬殺だね初めてやったゲームはブロック崩しだよ
What did I miss? Let's play the NES game then! The NES game is Urusei Yatsura, Dear My Friends on the Sega CD by Game Arts. And just like with the last game, it's Japanese exclusive. But thanks to the translation effort by these two people, there's an English translation out there. So let's play it!
Ramu! Ramu いる? よし、確認終わり。ガールハントに出発!
Only one problem. Lemon's on our case, forcing us to go on a date with her? Thankfully, this game is a point-and-click adventure game. Let me just click on a window and we can escape from there.
うちを置いてどこに行くつもりだっちゃ逃げようと思っても無駄だっちゃ
And after making our way through the house and entering to the front door, we... Gosh darn it, she found us! How could this get any worse?
Nanda?
Wait, no! Translation error aside, Rune, another alien girl, has invited us to her new house, and... well, it seems like Ram and Lum don't exactly get along well. What should we do now? Good idea.
ランちゃん、映画でも見に行かない？
いいの？ランちゃん、行っちゃおうかな
Yeah!
でも、ラムちゃんが怖い顔しているからやめとこうね
Why does no one want to go on a date with me? Do you want to go on a date, Mr. Baffin Magician? Okay, how about you, mysterious feature in the corner? A date is a date no matter what shape. Anyway, let's put this whole date thing aside for now. Shut up, Timmy. Instead, we come across this poster for a lost octopus. Let's see if we can help find it. Alright, just gotta get Steen up doggy and... Did my own pet just slap me? That's not helpful, Mom! Anyway, he's not budging, meaning we have to go around in typical point-and-click adventure flair, talking to people and collecting items that might make Doggo want to trade our items for the Octo. And I gotta say, this game really does such an amazing job immersing you in the world of Urusei Yatsura and telling a game-exclusive story based on the series. And speaking of said story, let's get Octo up Doggo! So yeah, we returned to this guy, who, well, doesn't seem to like me that much. But who cares, because we got motherfucking octopus drum. Wait, that's lame. Fine then, if you're gonna be like that, I'll talk to your sister.
Yoko-chan, お久しぶり。ここで会った何かの縁。ねえ、デートしようよ。
ダーリンもシュー太郎もいい加減にするっちゃ。お兄様、諸星様、お二人とも私のために争うのはおやめになって。
And what are you gonna do about it? Haha, take that, local Octo lover. Oh no, not again! Anyway, bye! While escaping, we come across this cute fox who's looking for Shinobu. You know, the girl we were dating before this mofo walked into my life. So let's find Shinobu. Let's see, not at her house, not in the men's restroom, not at the store. Oh, there she is. Hey Fox, she's at the park.
教えてくれたお礼にこのどんぐりあげるっちゃ。ありがとうだっちゃ。
An acorn. Thanks, bud. It's a point-and-click adventure. I'm sure I'll find someone to take it for something else convenient.
何か用かな。
You're the guy whose head has been giving me nightmares.
頼む。その木の実をわしにくれぬか。
And why should I give the acorn to you, creepy head guy?
それは惜しいことをした。わしの持ってるあれさえあれば、桜はお主を歓迎してくれるのよ。
I don't care, not giving it to you. Nanny, nanny, boo this.
持っていきなよい。これさえあれば桜はお主を歓迎してくれるじゃろ。
Woo! I can finally get a date! Date, gonna get a date. Here you go!
これじゃこれを探しておったのだ。ありがたい、諸星、礼を言うぞ。
If you want to thank me, go on a date with me.
わしはこれからこの古文書の解読をせねばならぬ。よいか、決して邪魔するでないぞ。
I did a nice deed and didn't get the girl. Life's unfair. Anyway, we head out to the house, rejected and defeated. Man, could this day get any worse? What's that? Oh, it's just a Seiko Baphomet. Oh, it's a satanic worship jargon. Anyway, wham! Lightning strikes down. What sort of demonic entity will we face next? A little kid? And yeah, apparently this kid fell out of the sky and lost his mother's pendant. So let's help him find a pendant.
ねえ、さっちゃんのお母さんって美人かな？
Let's see, not in the men's restroom. Oh, Kitty, do you have it?
さっさと白状せい。
I found it. It was in the motherfucking bush.
さっちゃん、お家はどこだっちゃ？さっちゃんまだお家帰んない。お兄ちゃん、お姉ちゃん、遊ぼうよ。
Oh, frick yeah. What do you want to play?
かくれんぼ。
Alright.
ねどれな見せて。あいつらいつの間に隠れたんだ。
I'm all alone? And guess what? All I got to keep me company is this water fountain that keeps giving me the middle finger. You stupid Okay, calm down, Eric. You may be alone, but standing here worrying is not going to do anything. Let's look around. Let's see, no one's in the men's restroom, no shopkeepers or doggies are around. Heck, there aren't even any women to flirt with. I just had to run my mouth. Anyway, we get together with Lumgen, who also doesn't know what the heck's happening. Maybe that Octofeet we met earlier knows what's up. Walkie walkie walk, let's just visit him. All I wanted to do was go on a motherfucking date, and this happens? Okay, thankfully Shogshan comes in and explains, I created an alternate version of your town up in the sky, so I can play hide and seek without interruptions. Unfortunately, our protagonists are having none of that, and start to leave. Which, come on! I know she did all this demonic magical stuff, but still, look at that face. Okay, so apparently this turned into Dragon Ball Z. I mean, what's next? She's gonna come hard protagonist out of assistant? The next game series is Yatsura, Miss Tombiki O Chigase on the Game Boy by Kid Corp. The other two games were pretty decent games. Let's see what this game has to offer. The frick is this intro? Okay, first of all, no joke. This intro goes on for so long. Every time these two movement ends, boom, wild test. Which, mind you, is gibberish because this intro is so boring that the translator didn't even bother to translate the majority of it. Oh, and what's that school? Gosh darn it! Okay, now no more interruption. I quit. I'm walking away. And speaking of walks, look at this walk. Look at it. There's no knee movement. The body doesn't even move at all. And the frick are you slouching? What? Wanted to make it look more natural or something? Well, considering the flying schoolgirl above you, I don't think you need to worry about that. Wasn't that freaking hideous? Anyway, after the world's most longest intro, we finally make our way into the school. Where the frick am I even looking at? Yeah, apparently all the gameplay offers is just walking down what feels like an endless white maze. Hello? Hello? Man, I haven't seen this much white since I was a part of Danganronpa fandom. Don't worry, you aren't alone for long, considering these random enemies pop out in the most random ways ever. We're talking ninjas, Electric Man in a bikini, and... calcium peroxide! And yeah, this game is just walking around in a white maze filled with enemies to defeat RPG style. That's all I gotta say. Maybe you can hide in a white nothingness, Timmy. Good point. Plant. The next game is Eurusei Yatsura, Stay With You on the TurboGrafx CD by Huston. And I'll be honest with you here, there's not much to say about this game. This game is a typical test adventure game where you go around making choices visual novel style, playing some basic minigames and watching some funny cutscenes every once in a while. Future me said these cutscenes were funny, not nightmare feel. Combine that with full voice acting from the original anime cast, pretty decent graphics for its time, and a game exclusive story that centers around, no joke, Shinobu being kidnapped by alien robots, makes this the equivalent of a typical Eurusei Yatsura episode that's worth playing if you know Japanese. There's honestly a ton of really interesting history behind a ton of the Eurusei Yatsura games. There's this puzzle game called Eurusei Yatsura Lovely Chaser that was developed by readers of Popcom, a Japanese computer magazine, a quiz game for some apparent reason, a test adventure adventure game called Eureka Yatsura Love Survival Birthday that is on some of the most obscure and forgotten consoles out there. A ton of pachinko machines that almost puts Fist of the North Star to shame. And what was personally the most intriguing to me, Eureka Yatsura Game & Watch game. So much history is behind this game, as not only was this game the first game to be made using the works of Rumiko Takahashi, but was developed by Gunpei Yokoi, the creator of one of the most iconic consoles out there, the Game Boy. Unfortunately, like most old and retro anime games, it's way too expensive for me to get my hands on, but there's this really cool video by Rumik World that goes over this game in great detail. Honestly, I'm surprised this game didn't get a cameo in the 2022 Eureka Yatsura opening remake like some of their games did considering this history. But still, it's pretty cool that there are anime game references in the opening to begin with.
Commander!
What? But still need to talk about one more game. Oh, I got it. Taco Bell stores 3.8 billion taco shells per year. You'll fit right in.
今ハマってるオンラインゲームはソロプレイでも楽しめるんだ。
Yeah, a lot happened during these 22 hours, but I'm too lazy to edit it. How many Eureka Yatsura characters can Kami-Kami-Ha? Well, frick. Yeah, Timmy? I really can't put it into words. I just have a gut feeling and fully trust it during the crisis. And my gut feeling now is telling me that we can win this. Or not. See, what did I tell you? Doesn't matter, since the world hasn't ended. Let's talk about the final Eureka Yatsura game. This is Eureka Yatsura Endless Summer on Nintendo DS by Marvelous Entertainment. And guess what? Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. It's rated E for everyone, so let's check out the motherfucking trailer.
お久しぶりだっちゃうるせえ奴らが任天堂 DS で大復活だーりどこ触ってるしだうるせえ奴らエンドレスサマー10月20日発売だっちゃ
E for everyone. E for everyone. I don't know about you, but a game advertising touching girls' chest doesn't exactly scream E for everyone. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, this is a wholesome dating sim for all ages. And it starts with Lum going like, let's see, how can I make a Charu fall in love with me? Ooh, I know. Let's trap it in a dating sim video game and keep repeating the summer until I'm the one he picks in the dating sim. So yeah, like with most dating simulators, you pretty much talk to people on a day-to-day basis, participating in events, mini-games, you get the gist. But like the trailer promotes in this kid-friendly game, interacting with girls in this way is what they decide to heavily promote, instead of a generally in-depth story and variety of locations to explore in this game. So let's give it a motherfucking shot. Stuff like this usually works in dating sims. Alright, since that doesn't work, let's try something else. Let's do it to the guys. I don't want to play this game anymore. But I recommend you play this game, provided you know Japanese, because while this game doesn't really do anything atypical to most dating sims, and it can be very hard to get where you want to sometimes because characters decide to block your way, it's just a fun little experience with a niche little community and from its first rating. Man, playing the Eureka Yatsura games was quite the adventure. Happy to help. Now, if you excuse me, I got a date to attend. Frick.
瞬殺だね
What's that my adorable pet mascot Timmy the Taco? Oh, isn't that a manga that was created by Shuichi Shigino for Kodansha Seinen Manga Magazine, Weekly on Magazine, where over 719 chapters of high-speed thrill-seeking adventures await for Takumi Fujiwara, the main protagonist of the series, and people love this guy. We're talking over 55 million copies of the manga sold, which in turn sparked anime, live-action films, a whole variety of soundtracks, and most importantly, video games for the series, to which there are a whole variety of console and arcade games. That's cool and all, but I like Astro Racing. So, can the initial D games give that same excitement of Astro Racing without which initial D games are the best? And most importantly, will Timmy ever learn to enjoy life for once? Let's freaking do this! The first game is Initial D Gaiden on the Game Boy by MTO, the developer responsible for... Woo! You know what? I really enjoyed this game. Okay, got some explaining to do. Starting from the beginning, after selecting the story mode, the car, MT instead of AT, I'll explain why as the game progress. We pretty much follow one of 4 linear story arcs where you talk to someone for a little bit, and boom, motherfucking race. Woo, I won! What do you think of that, mofo? Besides that, the looks of this game are freaking amazing. Throughout the race, it does this typical 2D parallax effect that gives off the impression you're playing a 3D game despite it being 2D. And not only did they nail that, but they also added some elements to really make this an immersive experience. We're talking the inclusion of tunnels, trees, and other elements in the side along with the track, and my personal favorite thing, the motherfucking hills. Look at this, look at this. Sure, it's a bit hard to see the oncoming track, but still. And speaking of speed, that's what this game's all about. The tracks in this game are pretty crazy. I mean, look at this. Is this a racetrack or a star constellation telling me to stay the frick away?
I'm breaking up with you.
Wait, no! Anyway, this means that handling is your friend, says speed. Heck, whenever I try to go as fast as possible and hold the speed button, I spin out, even if I don't do anything. But once I implemented the strategy of just spamming the acceleration button instead of holding it, the races were much easier. So Timmy, maybe if I constantly put my foot on and off the brake, I'll go much faster. But you won't think about the music in this game, mainly because... it's pretty much non-existent. There's music in the introduction and cutscenes, but not the most high-stakes epic action racing part. I mean, does this racing look exciting to you? How about now?
Get him! He killed my children to set fire to our house!
So yeah, for the first game, it was freaking awesome! Wait, I'm banned from driving now? But you won't be surprised to find out that our next game is Initial D on the Sega Saturn by Genki, a company with a bit more experience making racing games. Will that experience make this game a motherfucking masterpiece? Let's find out. Now, this is what I'm talking about. There are a ton of improvements from this game from the last one. Racing-wise, you aren't doing anything too different, but the tracks are a lot more challenging and drift-heavy, meaning you're gonna have to be on your toes and switching gears a lot more as opposed to the last game. I mean, look at these maps. They evolved from star constellations to the shoelaces on my 5-year-old tennis shoes. And they added a lot more features as well. We're talking adding the map I mentioned earlier during the races, expressions of the other racers while racing, i.e. see my opposing racers lose every bit of their sanity they have while leaving in the mud dust. Oh, and did I mention there's a lot more modes now? Scenario mode is the story mode. Time attack has you complete the race as fast as possible. Battle is pretty much choosing whatever you want. And... Try Trip? Ooh, what's that? It's pretty much normal racing, but it tells you when to trip. Wanna know what's not normal though? The motherfucking story mode. Okay, not complaining or everything, but why is everyone flirting with me? Don't know what the heck the story is, as it's a Japanese exclusive game, but seriously, besides every single racer doing the same dramatic entrance for every level, yes, every single character, everyone else seems to be hell-bent on getting the wrong type of stick shift. Ooh, but how did he know they love you? Look at those eyes. Look at it. Doesn't this scream marry me? Anyway, why I love this game, my slight nitpicks. Firstly, why does everything look the same? Each track has a unique A to B path, but man, every level in this story mode takes place in a pitch black forest. Every single level. And music-wise, while they finally added music to the races in this level, and they are quite good, but compared to the nostalgic Eurobeat music you come across in the anime, yeah, you know the ones, it definitely feels like something is lacking from these races. Wait, what? You know, gotta give respect to the initial D community. Instead of the majority of the ROM hacks being translations to the Japanese exclusive games, ROM hackers instead focused their attention on making sure every single initial D game had Eurobeat music, and I love them for that. But what I love them just as much as the next initial D game, which is initial D on the PlayStation by Kodansha. What epic action racing game are we going to experience this time? Let's find out. Frick are the looks in this game? Not even Eurobeat can save this monstrosity. These poses look so unnatural. Like, what are you even supposed to be doing? No, don't take me away from him. You aren't much better. Okay, I'm being overdramatic. It's just poorly aged. It can't get much worse than this. They move. They move. What the? Yeah, I can't tell which is worse, the looks or the fact that they are moving their mouths despite the lack of voice acting. No, scratch all of that. The worst offender is the animated drifting scenes. Like, look at this. How is this even possible? Well, that explains it. Anyway, I could go on and on about his graphics, but let's do some motherfucking race instead. Honestly speaking, it's pretty much the same Shonen dance as the last game, with very similar controls, gameplay, and courses. And hey, instead of the majority of this game being in a dark black forest, the deep dark void of nothingness has a color scheme this time. You slay, Queen! But you won't need to squeeze any effort for this game, as it is by far the easiest game from the series by far. But would the next Initial D game be any easier? On the eyes? Then this game is Initial D, Typing Fast Theory on the PlayStation 2 by Sunshop. Wait, hold on a second. Typing Theory? You know what? Not the genre I was expecting Initial D to have, but I kinda dig this. This game has many firsts, as it's not only the first game to try a different genre, but also, yeah, it's the first game to actually have Eurobeat music, because nothing screams running in the 90s like... This game is pretty much like what you see. You watch some flashy racing action, then boom! You need to type some words in order to progress. And hey, you're looking at the guy who knows how to type false accusation in Japanese due to this game. That being said, there is one thing that annoys me. The game stops whenever you type something. I mean, it's so stupid. Excuse me? That's it. I'm throwing this game away. And that's not all. It's not just one typing game, but there's a foursome. That's right. There's a whole motherfucking Initial D typing memorial pack featuring 3 similar typing games as a CD-ROM. Wait, 3? That's not a foursome. Because the other one, Initial D, the movie accessory stage, is pretty much as it says. It's an accessory collection featuring wallpapers, a calendar program, voice and sound effects, and 365 wallpapers. One for each day of the calendar. It's pretty interesting history jargon, but is it as interesting as the next game? The next game is Initial D, another stage on the Game Boy Advance by Sammy Studios, best known for publishing various games of the Guilty Gear franchise. But would this game make me feel guilty playing it? Let's find out. You can make motherfucking choices in the dialogue now? Yeah, this is a thing you can do now. And it's not the only new thing, but there's a ton more car customization options. With an all-new garage mode in which you can customize car parts for your car. We're talking customizing everything. From batteries, tubas, and even the motherfucking stormtroopers. Anyway, finish customizing it. Look at this motherfucking masterpiece. Let's race with it. Okay, so this is pretty interesting. Instead of having full control of the car itself, and instead it's a mixture of choosing a spot and choosing between different brake settings in order to, wham, execute the perfect drift and take the lead. It's pretty much chess, but with cars. And yeah, while I prefer, you know, actually controlling the car myself, it still has that element of, ooh, no, he passed me, yeah! I.e., it still causes for tense moments. But is it as tense with the music, though? Oh, my goodness. Never thought I'd say this, but 8-bit European music frickin' rocks! It's time for a motherfucking dance break! But maybe the next game, Initial D Special Stage on the PS2 by Sega Rosso, will give me that racing experience. And it actually might. Because this game is a port of the second game of the highly beloved Initial D Arcade Stage series. Wait, what's the Initial D Arcade series? Well, this is a series that pretty much has you racing against different opponents throughout a variety of locations throughout the Initial D manga. But combine that with an arcade experience and boom! You got yourself a hugely popular arcade game series with 9 different games with $24 million in hardware sales. Alright, so let's play them. Dang, I didn't think the bass you bumped into earlier was that expensive. Anyway, let's play this game. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. I just love everything here. I just love everything. Okay, reverse gear for a second. Why do I, spoiler alert, consider this the best Initial D game? First of all, as opposed to previous games, there are a ton more choices I can actually drive and experiment with. We got the Toyotas, Nissans, Hondas, the Cappuccino. But you won't need coffee to enjoy the looks of this game. Wow, just wow. It's just the little things I appreciate with this game, like the lens flare emitting from the sunlight, the variety of locations while keeping true to the Initial D style, shadows across the trees when you drive, yeah, you get the gist. And it all combines well with cutscenes with the initial style and flair of Initial D that you all know and love. I mean, just look at these cutscenes and loading screens. It's rough art, but rough art I love. Ugh, that's the feat you get while driving. Count me out. What do you... What the... Yeah, that. But what is normal is the motherfucking gameplay. For the story mode of this game, you pretty much just go at your own pace. Want to tackle the hardest courses right away? Make sure you're prepared for it. This game knows it's just all about having fun racing, and I appreciate for that. And hey, it gave him time to master the gameplay, which, man, is very punishing, but fairly so. Unlike a lot of the Initial D games, you can't just go as fast as you can, occasionally bump into walls and still be fine. No, you need to master this game. That's right, you can't wall bump your way to victory this time. I noticed. And you'll also notice that there's a whole variety of different types of terrains you can customize for the ideal racing experience. You can make it day or night, choose your opposing driver. Heck, you can make your racing experience either moist or lean.
How would you like your racing experience?
Oh, I'll have moist, please. Thank you. Heck, if you really want that racing experience, this game supports the Logitech driving force wheel. And while we don't have the budget due to my stupid dumb brain crashing into the car, Timmy! This looks like such a fun way to get that perfect Initial D experience without having to... Yeah. Anyway, the gameplay was so amazing. Ooh, about time you started getting the side for racing now. Woo! We finally have actual Eurobeat music in the game we can actually control. There are a ton of music selections to choose from, featuring a ton of iconic Eurobeat tracks. Listening to Eurobeat music while Initial D racing as awesome as this just feels right. It feels amazing. I'm the type of guy who loves these sensory experiences and enjoying what life has to offer. Shush. And I'm just happy that I get to show this experience with you all. I don't know, kind of hard to describe how happy this makes me, but thanks for coming along for the ride despite my craziness. I really appreciate and love you all. But will I still have the same level of love for Initial D Street Stage on the PSP? A port of the third version of the arcade series? Let's find out. I'm struggling. I can't see. Help me, Timmy! Oh wow, I can see so much better now. Thanks, feature that took up 1 of 4 buttons. All joking aside, it's pretty much just like the last game. We got the same story mode, artwork, cars, etc. It's just there are a ton more now. Oh, and now there's the option to turn off music if you like. You do this, you fail me. And as you can imagine, the last part of the arcade series, Initial D Stream Stage on the PlayStation 3, is a similar shonen dance. Though considering this game is a port of the fourth version of the arcade series, a version that runs on different hardware, it does have some major graphical differences. I mean, look at these new 3D rendered cutscenes. Sure, it's a bit rough on the edges, but I'll take it over anytime. It also allows you to control your trip much easier now, allowing for more room for error while still making it fairly difficult. Alright, now that the arcade stuff is done, I can drive around Timmy, right? How many more are there? 3, with the next one being Initial D Mountain Benches on a PC by Gintama Games. This is the only Initial D game that was only released in North America. Let's see what America got that no one else did. I'm quoting America. What is this? What is this? Okay, there's a lot to unpack. Firstly, why can't I drift in this game? Let me repeat, there's no drifting in a racing game based on a series filled with drifting. What's next? A peanut butter banana sandwich without bread? Legs without the ability to walk? Jump push without bad gameplay? You know what? No. I refuse to live in a world where that's a thing. See, turning legs without being able to walk is weird. And man, the entirety of this game is just this weird buggy mess of a game. Since you can't drift, you're constantly cutting the wall, and guess what? It doesn't slow you down one bit. Does this look like fun to you? Well, that's what you're doing. Oh, and it doesn't end there. It only has 4 courses that all look the same. Only 7 cars to choose from, and the announcer treats you like a kid.
Alright guys, this is the starting line.
I think if I were to know how to join an illegal street racing ring, I would know where the starting line is. Okay, but it can't get any worse, right? What does the title music sound like? Okay, mini music. The racist himself? I'm about to initialize the frick out resistance! One song. Just one song plays throughout the entirety of this game. Initialize! More like, initial somebody stab my motherfucking eyes out! Wait, but I like my eyes. Plus, I needed to play Initial D Perfect Shift-Along on 3DS by Sega. And... yeah, that's right. We're back to motherfucking car chess. But you won't cry if you like the Initial D Game Boy Advance game, because it's essentially the same thing, but with a much more modern player. We're talking actual earbeat music, lots of careful strategy to consider while drifting, and a bunch of flashy visuals and tests popping out all over the place. And yeah, that's pretty much the Initial D game rabbit hole. There are a couple of Initial D pachinko machines out there, and there is an Initial D DS game that never came out called Initial D DS. That's sure obscure, there's only 5 images of the game out there. But other than that, we motherfucking completed every Initial D game out there. So, now can I try Timmy? Awesome, what car? I'm doing motherfucking capitalism thanks to Gi Charat. So Gi Charat is an anime series produced by Broccoli that stars this alien named Princess Gi Charat, who comes to Earth in order to become an idol. Only one problem. Reality sucks. Thus, instead of becoming the idol she dreamed to be, she instead conveniently becomes a retail worker at Broccoli's Retail Game Store Gamers. Wink wink, doing comedic cutesy things with her friends to cure the boredom of retail work. And hey, it looked fun, so why not live in the moment and start a motherfucking store? Of course my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco, it's... didn't think that far. But he thought of making specials, movies, trading card games, and most importantly, video games due to the success of the series. Ooh, can we play every single Gi Charat game to learn how to run a store? Let's freaking do this! The first game is Gi Charat Digicommunication on the Game Boy Advance by M2. It's unfortunately Japanese exclusive with no translations of it. Despite that though, can I communicate well with this game? This game is freaking weird, but I love it. Starting with the gameplay, it works like your typical simulation games where you are the manager tasked with running the store. Each week, you're tasked with assigning which character does what task depending on their overall mood, as well as choosing which items to sell to maximize the money you earn. And man, there are a variety of products to choose, from plates, mugs, comics, and... broccoli? But what's not free is making the story better. Throughout the game, as the characters level up, you are given the option to purchase advertising for your store. Make sure you actually have products to help you do that, as well as other miscellaneous things such as calculators, vacuum skates, and ooh, motherfucking forklifts! Frick yeah! And yeah, you pretty much have the freedom to run your store however you like. It's a really fun and easy to understand game, even if you don't understand Japanese, but it's really hard to master. And hey, only one slight nitpick. Once you buy the item, it has to stay there until your stock is all out. Great, cool. One problem. Since this game goes on a week-to-week basis, i.e. some cycles, whatever items you didn't sell automatically gets carried over to the next week. Meaning, hypothetically speaking, if you only have one item left of something, that's all you can sell for the next week. If you're gonna be setting bosses there, at least, I don't know, put something on the shelf?
One paintbrush, please.
Don't have it.
But I see it, right?
Don't have it.
But I see it, right?
I don't have it.
I can see
But you won't want to magic brush your way out of assistance yet, as this isn't the only thing to enjoy. Yeah, that's right. There's motherfucking plot as well. Honestly, the story is pretty simple. After each week of this, you're engaged in goofy and playful dialogue depending on what time of the year it is. Not only celebrating holiday events such as Halloween and Christmas, but well, just enjoying everything life has to offer. Hey, that's what I like doing too. Never been a philosophical type. But having fun and enjoying life in the present moment is what I think life is all about. And I don't know why, but I'm glad this game gives me those type of vibes. And speaking of the present moment, oh no! I bet Boone stole my friend! Oh no! We need to save him! Ah! Okay, calm down. You got this. That's right, there's motherfucking minigames! Throughout the story, depending on the context, you are thrown a whole variety of different situations. One minigame involves you storing money out of customers via a breakout, one has you memorizing blocks, and one has you sweeping footsteps that these thumbs keep leaving behind. Which, about that, how the frick are thumbs leaving footprints in the first place? Dumb. Okay, that joke deserves a thumbs up. But what also deserves a thumbs up is my favorite minigame. In this minigame, you have to get customers into your store by doing a motherfucking conga line. Conga, and storing money's fun. If your conga line gets bumped into, however, well, no conga. Conga. Anyway, all of this with surprisingly good artwork and really good music, this made us a total blast to play. But will the sequel of this game, Digicommunication 2, Dacho Black Gamma Gamma Dan on Game Boy Advance by M2 be the same? Let's find out. Okay, so it's a bit different. You still have control of what items to place down, and it still goes by on a week-to-week basis. But unlike the last game, not only are you facing against a rival store to see who gets the most money by the end of the week, but instead of assigning rows to characters, you're giving them motherfucking cards with buffs and defups. Thanks, Timmy. Stupid defup? Ah! Huh? Nothing happened. But you can't be stupid to play this game, because man, there's a ton of strategy to do here. The main gameplay has you strategizing a whole variety of cards that pretty much do everything, from getting you more loyal and spend-heavy customers, to cards that will sabotage your rival, causing for to happen. And hey, there's still a story to be had there as well, as guess what? There's multiple endings. Okay, let me explain. Considering the fact that this game actually has an enemy to defeat rather than just trying to earn money, you either win each week or lose. But the interesting thing is, instead of replaying the week when you lose, you just move on with the story. That's right, you can complete this game while being a total loser. Hey, what's this supposed to mean? And you'll be celebrating a bunch more as you get special features. Wait, special features? With the ultimate miscellaneous item being unlocked after defeating the game without losing at all. I did it. What did I earn? Ooh! hey. Yeah, that's right. You get a motherfucking soundboard for playing this game. And hey, even if seeing Eric do the Fortnite isn't your thing, playing this game from start to finish was a total blast. Sure, it's a card game, a type of game genre I absolutely despise. But hey, this game is just too charming to pass up, just like the first one. Wait, why? Huh, that's weird. But is it as weird as the next Gi Charat game, Gi Charat Fantasy? A Japanese exclusive visual novel on the Sega Dreamcast by Broccoli? Honestly, most likely not. I mean, the game starts with the usual antics you see from the series. Gi Charat does some snarky and outline thing. Rabbi and Ro, Gi Charat's rival, goes, hey, that's not okie dokie, and chaos happens. See? Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, our lovable Gi Charat characters and this generic mofo that's supposed to be us got sucked into another world. That's right. This is a motherfucking isekai. And wait, what's this? Gi Charat, our lovable, crazy, extroverted, playful mascot, lost her memory? And now is this shy, timid shell of herself? A complete 180 of her past self? Let's name her.
Arigato.
And speaking of monsters, who knows what creepy monsters roam around these woods? Thankfully, we don't bump into any and come across a village where lies the shrine maiden named Hinegeku, who not only offers to take care of us, but tells us about her past in which she lost her mother in a fight against an evil deity. But don't worry, as this evil deity named is nothing to worry about. As well as the evil deity is known for being negative mental energy like jealousy and malice, he's been sealed away for centuries. It's not like some person with so much negative energy is going to magically teleport to this world then accidentally revive this creature with her energy, losing their whole entire personality due to it being stolen. Well, this road's screwed. Now, you might be thinking, whoa, GG fantasy plot? Gi Charat lost her memory? An entirely new fantasy-themed world never introduced before in the series? The frick is going on? Trust me, that's what I was definitely assuming at first. But as the game went on and on, having the Gi Charat games thrown into this mysterious world honestly made what would otherwise be a cheesy, oh no, we fall into this new world and need to get back home, plot into something unique and something out of the comfort zone of what's typically expected from a Gi Charat series. I really like exploring everything there is to experience. If I don't see an S on every corner of the map, you bet I'll be the first one to explore it. May or may not regret it most of the time. But hey, you never know where life takes you. Enjoy it to your fullest. Ooh, love the cheesy symbolism thing you did. And man, speaking of art, everything in this looks so amazing in this game. Sure, the eyes of our lovely protagonist hasn't exactly aged well. What? But I have a date in 5 minutes! But man, even if you can't read a Japanese exclusive story, there's still like a ton of cute character designs, backgrounds, and most importantly, flat colors to be seen here. Something I would be experiencing if someone told me this look wasn't cute! So, where we defeat this mysterious evil deity, restore Gi Charat's memory, and get back to our own world? It depends on the ending you get, as there's multiple endings of this game. But what are multiple endings in Gi Charat no Mahjong Party on the Game Boy Color by King Records? It's a Mahjong game, so probably not, but hey, let's check it out anyway. Yep, I was right. It's motherfucking Mahjong. And honestly, nothing too special about it. If I had a nickel for every time an anime game franchise released a generic Mahjong game, I wouldn't be owning the store. But hey, at least you're facing against some legendary opponents, such as Smug Thumb, Angry Thumb, and Girl Thumb. I'm so sorry. But you won't be sorry to find out that our next game is Gi Charat no Maibara on the Sega Dreamcast by ISAO. And if you thought Mahjong was weird, this takes it to a whole nother level. This is an Internet 2 game, meaning the main quote-unquote gameplay is just, well, using the internet while hearing cheesy sound effects and character voices. But hey, it's worth it because, look mom, I'm in a motherfucking anime game.
Oh my gosh, are you the guy in Gi Charat no Maibara on the Dreamcast?
Why, yes. Yes, I am. And hey, that's not all you can do here, but you can also talk to some of the Gi Charat characters. Really? Let's give it a motherfucking shot. Hey y'all, what do you think about Jump Force?
早めに始末しとく必要があるにゃ。へっへ。
Who doesn't have talking for today? I'm gonna leave now.
あ、こいつもう帰ろうとしてるにゃ。いい度胸だにゃ。食らうがいいにゃ。目からビーム。
2D girls, am I right? Yep. Whenever you decide to stop talking to Gi Charat, she just blows you up. And I love this game for that. And from my understanding, that's pretty much a Gi Charat rabbit hole. Some Gi Charat characters do make appearances in Super Heroine Chronicles, a PS3 tactics game featuring random heroines from anime series. Oh, and there's a ROM hack at Super Mario Bros. 2 with Gi Charat characters by 125 Scratch. But that's pretty much it. Oh no, look! Ants are destroying my store! Oh, I got it. Hear me, Gi Charat Games. Give me the power to defeat these ants. Yeah! Let's frickin' do this. Should have picked a fighting game series to run a store with. Really, what's the game, Timmy? This is Global Fight, a JoJo boxing video game released at the Comic Revolution 31 convention by this company. A company who went on to develop the Melty Blood series. It's not exactly a Gi Charat game, but it has the Gi Charat characters in it. Plus, I can't think of any other way to talk about this game in the beloved EricDoesEverything series, so let's play it. Oh my goodness, this is freaking weird, and I love it. It pretty much is a flash boxing game featuring all sorts of iconic anime girls from the 2000s, where you must kick a character and defeat each girl one-on-one in an arcade-style mode. And it's honestly just a quick, fun game to play that's not meant to be taken seriously. And hey, there's a motherfucking sequel to this game as well, though it's not relevant since it doesn't have any Gi Charat characters in it. Alright, I completed every Gi Charat game. Oh wait. No, I can't give it yet. I played every Gi Charat game for this store. And I won't back down now. Well, frick! I got it.
Carolers are singing outside our door, lovely songs we all heard before, as they walk from house to house to wish us all a Merry Christmas Day. Oh, a Merry Christmas Day. Oh.
Eric wants to become the ultimate football champion. It all started after being inspired by watching Eyeshield 21, a show based off the Shonen Jump manga written by Rishio Irigaki and illustrated by Yusuke Murata that follows the American football adventures of Senna. Only one problem. He sucks at real-life football. Thankfully, Eyeshield 21 has gotten a whole variety of video games over the years that even a low-level, useless, no-talent person like Eric can play to get the experience of being the ultimate football player. So, can I play every Eyeshield 21 video game in order to become the ultimate football master? Oh yeah, my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco? Let's freaking do this! The first game is Eyeshield 21, Ami for Urusei Ha-Ya on the PlayStation 2 by Konami. But will this game made me go, Ha-Ya? Run that motherfucking montage! The game starts with our main character Senna getting bullied. But wuss, we're quite speedy and try to escape from them. Only one problem. There are quite a lot of people in our way. And they all seem dedicated in walking back and forth. How many pricks do I get? 0! How many pricks do I still get? 0. But will you give a frick about the tutorial? Thanks for a trusty cheerleader friend. We learned about how to do the running portion of the game, which involved dashing, juking, and smacking. Get out of the way, Grandma! You too, Grandma! Why are there so many grandmas here? Oh, that actually makes sense. Stupid bullies. And speaking of so many people, one of the people there happened to be Homura, the captain of the American football team. And, well, he pretty much kidnaps us, threatens us at gunpoint, and forces us into joining the team under a secret alias, hiding our face with an Eyeshield in order to scare the other teams to submission. Yep, as you can imagine, the story is quite chaotic. But there's a game that goes way more in depth with the story we'll cover later. So for now, let's talk about the motherfucking gameplay. Firstly, the offense, starting with the passing. It's really gimmicky, but fun. You got a pointer you need to aim into a giant circle. The more you stay within the circle, the higher likely chance you have in successfully getting the pass. In a nutshell, you're pretty much just staring at someone for an uncomfortably long time before passing it. And speaking of uncomfortable, the passing is a bit uncomfortable and sensitive to control. But another part of the offense, defending the player, is a ton of fun. You pretty much just run up to someone, smack the heck out of whatever button says to spam, and boom, look at him fly. And if you thought that was intense, there's also superpowers during the segment as well to watch out for. Causing this guy, for example, to wave his arms all quirky teenage girl-like, and boom, motherfucking explosion. What? No. And speaking of having a blast, the defense provides for a great time as well. You're constantly on your toes trying to block a pass or tackle people, and it's overall just a fun time, and what do you expect from a football game? And hey, there are 2 ways to play this game depending on what type of player you are. The first way is with a typical story mode, in which you're constantly thrown in different situations in a mission-like structure. Complete all the missions such as scoring a touchdown or intercepting a pass, and you can move on with your life. I'm sure it can't be that bad. I mean, it's just playing a harmless faux game. It starts with a coin toss and watching each team do a cheer. Ooh, what's my cheer? Ooh, so scary. Then why? No, not another anime card game. Yes, another anime card game. Instead of what you typically expect from sports games like choosing from a set amount of plays, you have these cards which allows you for much more control in how you structure the game. Want to give your defense more strength because you want to run a play through the middle? You can do that. Unfortunately, for me personally, it's a motherfucking snooze fest. But if you are someone who is looking for a more strategy-oriented football game where 75% this and 25% this, it can make for a pretty amazing time. And hey, it offers some miscellaneous stuff like looking at the cards you collect and having descriptions of the character as well, which is pretty cool. But with the next game... But with the next Eyeshield 21 game, Eyeshield 21 Portable Edition on the PSP by Winky Shop helped me catch a football. Throw that motherfucking montage! Okay, so this game is a lot different. This game involves you having a lot more focus on training and leveling up your characters in preparation for the games you're going to be playing, utilizing the schedule, and picking those things you want to do to train the characters with. Ooh, Timmy, take notes. We could probably use some of these methods to help train me. Okay, let's skip that one. Why is there a giant triangle in the... Have they not heard of hills? Okay, that's not even legal! I don't want to do this episode anymore. Motherfucking bombs! Someone shooting machine guns at us while running? And don't get me started on whatever the heck this weird, eye thingy is. Wanna know what I think of this? Okay, in all fairness, the majority of these games are actually pretty fun and self-explanatory though. And I really love the fact that you can set the difficulty to how hard you would like these mini games. And trust me, these mini games will kick some motherfucking butt. Here's this one mini game which you need to constantly spam the buttons in order to push these baddies. Simple enough, right? But man, I was pushing these buttons as fast as possible, and look how much I'm gaining. But boom, motherfucking plot twist. Right when I'm about to reach the goal, they twist the buttons. They twist the buttons, losing all my progress. This is the point where I usually do some cheesy button pressing montage, but no, my hands hurt. I refuse to follow the script. You see what you did to me, game? Look at me, look at those hands. Ugh, I would totally slap you right now, my hand's gonna hurt. Anyway, moving on. If there's one thing I really don't like, is that while some of the minigames look really good for something on a handheld console, others, well, they look like motherfucking Flash minigames. I mean, what kind of form of entertainment combines 3D and 2D horribly? Yeah, what? Oh. And speaking of getting, hopefully after all this growing training, the game we get to play will be worth it. So yeah, let's see how this game goes. Boom, versus screen, coin flip, kickoff, yeah, height versus screen. This battle will be Fable! Why are you offering me training minigames? Let me get it straight. Instead of running, doing passes, etc., you said stop to play, do a training minigame, and structure the results based on the play? Well, jolly gee. Might as well clean up my house during the play. Read a book, get some tea. Maybe the tea I have will make me feel something in my heart again. What? Sure. Why not let someone do a motherfucking workout during the middle of the game? I mean, like I said, minigames are solid, fun, sparkles and rainbows. But my gut feeling tells me something is off about this. But with the next game, Eyeshield 21 Mass Double Power by 8 need me just as off. It's time for another motherfucking montage. Yeah, remember the game I said that goes way more in depth in the Eyeshield 21 story? Well, this is that game. To participate in the story, you move your character around this isometric world in which you need to swipe the stylus as fast as possible in order to move, and it's pretty fun. I could go on and on about examples of how fun this is, but there's 47 in-game days worth of stories, so let's start with week 1. The first week pretty much just follows what you've already seen from the stories. We get bullied into a abbreviation by the Ha Brothers. Yes, that's their name. You know what? No, I won't take this anymore, you Ha Brothers. Ha Brothers, more like Hiya Brothers, because I'm gonna smack the frick out ya! Huh? 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 And we're getting lunch for them, which means just do a motherfucking minigame. That's right, throughout the story are pretty simplistic minigames such as running from one place to another within a time limit, swiping the stylus as fast as you can, and moving rocks. How many picks do I get now? 0! Okay, these minigames are actually a lot more fun than it seems, especially with the dash and dodge button you get. Plus, they aren't the main focus anyway, the side activities you do while focusing on the main story. And speaking of progressing, despite doing the epic game lunch with a bully minigame, for the next couple of days we're still getting bullied. But wham, we joined the American football team now. Still didn't change much. You fricked up now! Kurita, my new bestie since joining the team, will destroy ya! Kurita, that's not what they meant by killing him with kindness! Anyway, long story short, the Ha Brothers have joined the football team as well, and we stopped getting bullied for now. And yeah, the final days of this first week involved doing a bunch more practice minigames such as sacking targets, running away from dogs, and recruiting more people by doing their mail chores for them. And this all leads up to finally playing the game. And controversial opinion, but I consider this game better than the Madden NFL series. This game is pretty much a combination of all the good parts between the previous two games. Starting with the offense, I really love the fact that not only can you choose between passing and running, but you can also choose which character to do it to, causing for more strategy. And it's not like you can choose the same overpowered character again and again. Trust me, I tried. And well, see the health bar there? It gets depleted the more you use that character.
Hey, screw that! I choose you!
What are you doing? Go! Go! But you won't be a joke with doing all the running and passing itself, as all you're doing is pretty much timing the buttons correctly. And man, unlike the previous game, this actually provides a great challenge. As the further you go, the more challenging and hard these timings become. This also includes another strategy as well. If the opposing team actually predict the exact player you're using, well, let's just say things become a lot more hard much more quickly. And there's an increased chance of fumbling the ball as well, which about that. If you think timing buttons is hard, good luck trying to tap this. Come on, yeah. I can't catch a ball in the game or real life. So, in a nutshell, don't be predictable. You know what? Not even mad. Well played. And you play well with doing defense as well, as it's just as fun. It pretty much includes all the same elements as offense, but instead of pressing buttons to dodge a player, you are shaking the stylus as fast as you can to decrease the time you are able to tackle the player with. Take this! Didn't think of that. And you don't need to talk about anything else for this game, as everything else is simplistic and self-explanatory. You do a time swipe to do a field goal or kickoff. There are a whole variety of special moves ranging from having the power of cheerleaders cheering you on to causing you to perform better to... Wow, crushing the opposing player. And all this is fun, simple, and has that anime flair you all know and love. And that inclusive with the story just makes this a fun time. And speaking of the story, let's talk about week 2. Honestly, nothing too notable here. You do a bunch of training, hear a bunch of rumors on who exactly this Dreamboat that is the mysterious Eyeshield 21 character, and wait, a motherfucking quiz about football? Only one problem, the quiz is about football. I'm the result of a video game reviewer mixed with an AnyTuber. So, in a nutshell, does it look like I know football? Yeah, 1 out of 10. I'm gonna just a 5 out of 10, thank you very much. What'd you do? What? You're right, we're teammates now. They're totally help a fellow teammate out. Dang it, I didn't think my safety skills were this trash. Anyway, after countless trial and error, I couldn't still beat this quiz. What? Well, excuse me for being so predictable. Ah! And speaking of predictable, all of this training led to a game against the current American football champions, the Uju White Knights. Ooh, we're facing against a championship team already. Let's freaking do this. Week 3. We kinda are threatening to get some more teammates. You'll get used to this after a while. But while we have no luck finding teammates via putting up posters, we actually make a pretty cool friend named Manta after accidentally throwing the football at him and surprisingly catching it. Lucky kid. We of course asked him to join the team, but he's set on his dreams of making a baseball team. Only one problem, besides catching. He's not exactly good at anything else. And man, it's hard on Manta, and hey, I can kind of feel him. I love trying new and exciting things, but man, when I can't do these exciting things I'm passionate about, it's frustrating. Hello, I'm trying to avoid a boring and repetitive lifestyle here. Let me just enjoy life to my fullest. Thankfully though, Manta keeps a positive attitude, and of course, just like with how Homura kidnapped us and forced us to co-catch our true potential, he does the same with Manta by throwing a football randomly at him at high speed. And hey, he catches it and boom, makes the motherfucking football team and finds a new passion. Timmy, throw a football as fast as you can to me. Just do it. Okay, maybe I am trash. And speaking of trash, now that Manta is on the team, we pretty much just replaced the entire catching board with Manta, making the old board useless. And what better way to destroy it by shooting guns at it? can't tell whether they're making fun of America or not. But frick yeah! And speaking of guns, guess what we were threatened to do next? That's right, become a transfer student in another school to get information on the next team of racing against the Jokugaku Chameleons. And well, let's just say the school isn't exactly the safest, as it's filled with delinquents, graffiti, and someone who may or may not be secretly a lizard. Well, I'm hoping to frick out here. Thankfully, after days of pretty much being bullied by a lizard guy over there, we defeat him in a game. Moving us on to week 4. Lizard Brain finds out we are a spy and pretty much kidnaps and bullies us some more for an entire week before defeating his team again. Week 5 and 6. We pretty much are doing the same thing like the 4th week, doing some training minigames, avoiding quizzes, and most importantly, spying on other teams like the Shinbu Wild Gunman and the Taio Sphinx and defeating them in challenging games. This all brings us to the final week of this game, Chapter 7. And as you guessed, this week is all about remashing the football champions, the Oju White Knights. And man, after stalking these guys for a week, they kinda scare me. Not only are these guys strong enough to break a vending machine, but unlike the other schools, they Roman numeral their motherfucking floor signs. I would say it gives you a frick about the Roman numeral thing, but there's no zero in Roman numeral. But you will give a frick about beating these guys, because man, these guys were hard. But hey, I did it. And yeah, that's pretty much this game in a nutshell. You can face against the NASA aliens, another really hard team to beat, as well as replay the minigames in order to get coins to unlock new specials. But other than that, it's just a fun game to enjoy. And while it's unfortunately Japanese exclusive with no English translation, wink wink, please translate this gem. But there is a guy by Boney Kiddo 7 that was really helpful in completing this game. But with the next Eyeshield 21 game, Eyeshield 21 Devil Bats Devil Days on the Game Boy Advance by 18 be just as good. But a freaking montage time, 4th edition! Okay, so this game is pretty different and even more story heavy than the last game. But you could tell it was made by the same company as the last game because they pretty much just reused the sprites. And you'll be thinking about the choices you make in this game, as instead of following a linear story, the choices you do make greatly affect the outcome of the story. And between that and watered down minigames from the previous games, it really isn't a game I would recommend too much unless you absolutely must know what would happen if you reject joining the team in the first place, because plot twist! I should probably start giving a frick. Achoo! Man, I've been out here for too long. But will you give a frick in the final Eyeshield 21 game? Eyeshield 21 and a Wii by 18 again? Bye, montage! Well, if you like the gameplay of the DS game and the story structure of the PS2 games, it's pretty much a combination of that. As you probably guessed, this game has a ton of motion controls, from swiping the Wii Remote to dodge plays, shaking the Wii Remote as fast as possible to show the defense who's boss, and even aiming the Wii Remote to show where you want to run. No, I don't want to get burned. Please, Wii Remote, stop leaving me towards fire. No, And you won't get burned down from doing everything else, from passing, kicking, choosing plays, specials, etc. Because it's pretty similar to the DS game. Simple and easy fun. Ooh, and speaking of the specials, there's one that's pretty hilarious. One special allows you to pretend like you don't have the ball anymore, and be able to run past the player. And, I mean, poor guy. I kind of feel bad for him. Look how distraught and confused he looks. Does he need a hug? I think he needs a hug. Someone give him a hug. No, not you! And yeah, with that, we completed every Eyeshield 21 video game. Timmy, pass me a football. What? I failed to catch? But that's impossible. I played every Eyeshield 21 game. I should be able to catch a ball. Wait. Wait. Repeat that. Catch a code? Catch a code? I caught something! Yeah! You're going down, Sakura from Naruto! Eric wants to become the ultimate rapper. You see, Naruto, a popular Shonen Jump manga written by Musashi Kishimoto, has a character named Sakura, which Eric absolutely hates for no reason. And he wants to express a hatred towards a rap. Only one problem. Sakura, you make me want to snore.
He doesn't know how to write lyrics. Yo, what? Thankfully, Naruto has a bunch of PSP games in order to inspire him to get the epic roast he needs. Can Eric play every Naruto PSP game in order to actually write a decent roast for Sakura? I'll tell you why, my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco. I showed my entire Naruto collection except for the PSP games to buy this hoodie. Let's frickin' do this. The first game is Naruto Ultimate Ninja 2, The Phantom Fortress, developed by CyberConnect 2 and published by Bandai Namco Games. As the name suggests, this is a prequel to this game on the PSP, but it's just a scaled-down port of Naruto Ultimate Ninja 2 on the PS2. So... unlike the majority of Naruto games, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Heroes 2 actually features a game exclusive story called the Mugendo mode. What's the Mugendo, I hear you ask? Well, it's...
Battle with illusions! Move fast or fail! The evil castle of illusions! Mugenjo!
Oh, you think you're so dramatic, are you? Well, I can do that too. Ooh, not looking so tough now, are you?
Okay, this fortress totally deserves the dramatic symbols, because it's causing thousands of casualties in our village and slowly destroying it. Thankfully, we get informed if we somehow manage to find the Eyeshields that reside in this fortress, we'll be able to stop it. And with Naruto being the lovable ball of energy he is, he rushes into the castle to find the Eyeshields, destroy them, and stop this castle from causing any more casualties.
No matter what horrors I face, nothing will stop me. Sakura, is that the best you got, Forest of Illusions? Huh? Sakura with a glow effect!
So yeah, getting these Eyeshields aren't gonna be easy, as, yep, there are a bunch of illusions of our lovable cast that we need to defeat.
And how do you defeat them, one might ask?
Introducing the motherfucking gameplay. Honestly, it's pretty much what you expect from a 2D fighting game. You got your attacks, dashes, dodge, and most importantly, special moves and ultimate attacks that drain your chakra. Drain too much chakra, and you can't use the special moves or dodge attacks.
And while it doesn't do anything gameplay-wise that we haven't seen before, the execution is so amazing.
Okay, first of all, there are 20-ish characters that are all very unique from one another, having a whole variety of different and unique movesets. For example, Naruto has his powerful ball of chakra he used to throw up opposing fighters, GrimGrimoire has his iconic shadow moves, and Ino... well, this is an issue.
What do you mean? I see no issue with this.
Eric is pointing the fact that CPUs don't know how to escape from the side. Don't like the fact that specific character you love is not strong enough. You can adjust the characters with scrolls you get throughout the story mode. In a nutshell, it's pretty much like...
Timmy, look what I got.
And speaking of space, we ought to make space to talk about some of the more miscellaneous things I do love about the gameplay. Like being able to teleport between the foreground and background of the stage. And ooh, there's this really cool mode in which during some attacks, both fighters are put into this tense situation where you need to flick your D-pad in order to dodge it and turn the tables.
If you haven't figured it out by now, I love the battling in this game. What?
Yeah, that's right. You have to traverse to 100 floors of towers in order to get to all 8 seals and defeat the fortress once and for all. With there being treasure rooms, staircases, and... wait, drama rooms?
No. Anything but the drama room!
The drama rooms are pretty much the story progression and or battle spaces. And as intriguing as these are, we usually have to get through these unstable spaces first, in which you can choose between a random assortment of scrolls to choose which room you would like to play during these spaces, with there being 6 possible choices.
Let's check them all out, starting with the...
tree climbing room.
Okay, so we're climbing the tree. Not gonna question how, but... cool.
Shadow procession room. Amusement room.
Nothing screams amusement like gambling my life away. Here, see this money? Take it. Take all of it. Fun. How much fun? Woo!
Riddle room.
Okay. That's not even a riddle!
Do you not know what a riddle is? This is a quiz. This is a quiz game.
Wanna hear a real riddle?
It annoys the frick out of me. A game asking the strangle thing. It makes a person smile go wee.
Did you get it? That's right. It's you! Congratulations!
Come on, Rune. And last but not least, Battle Room, in which you pretty much are battling a random illusion at a random stage.
Oh no, as you mentioned, quite a variety here.
All these options are pretty harmless and simple to understand. What's annoying is the fact that you're pretty much playing one of these sets around 3 to 5 times per floor, meaning you are playing the same minigames over and over and over again as you progress through the story. And besides changing the difficulty an teeny bit, they never change. They never change. Tired of working out?
Yeah!
They're problem solved. And speaking of working out, you're gonna love working out in story mode in this game, because as the story progresses, you come to know the history behind this one's vibrant and happy fortress filled with a kind, beautiful princess, and how she got tricked by the Atakushi organization into becoming this sober person filled with hatred.
I get to be a hero defeating an evil castle and saving a princess.
Seriously though, the story is amazing, and heck, there are even custom cutscenes using the game engine, which I mean speaks for itself. It looks so amazing. Plus, there are actually multiple endings you can get depending on the choices you make in this game, which is cool as well.
It's just a shame that you have to go through hours upon hours of silly minigames in order to enjoy the story.
So, what is going through on 104, the removing all 8 seals, and defeating the great evil get you? Well, it causes the castle to disappear and make a beautiful flower garden suddenly appear in its wake. To which Timmy says it symbolically represents something, but I'm not worried about that. Look how beautiful it is.
Wait, no!
This is a hidden Mugenjo, which is pretty much a retelling from a story from the perspective of Jiraiya, a powerful shinobi.
But no! I refuse to go through 100 floors of torture again! Oh, don't worry, Timmy. It's just 30 throws, not 100.
And speaking of throwing, I'm throwing in the towel for this game, as there really isn't anything too notable besides there's being a hero mode where you can pretty much just battle random fighters in order to unlock more stuff to customize characters with, as well as there being a ninja mode where you can collect miscellaneous stuff like videos and images for the gallery using the points you get while playing this game.
So with that out of the way, you know what? Kind of feeling good. Kind of feeling like I got some epic bars against Sakura now. Sakura, you got pink hair. It makes me want to commit despair.
What? Tacos have ears? Hopefully the sequel to this game, Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Hero 3, developed by CyberConnect 2 and published by Gintama Games, won't give me despair.
Well, only one way to find out.
So just like the last game, it has a story mode, but this time it's called Master Road, where you can experience the Naruto ship. P.
Let's play it. Timmy, no!
But you won't commit for the story of this game, as it's pretty much a retelling of the first couple of arcs from the Naruto Shippuden anime in a similar format to the last game, with there being a road instead of dungeons.
One might say it's a wink wink Master Road.
Unlike the last game, however, instead of there being a bunch of more empty spaces where you can choose to torture yourself with either slot machines or quizzes, it's much more linear and less filter-like, having the majority of spaces being either spaces that progress through the story, spaces that feature very similar battle gameplay from the previous game, and mission spaces.
And speaking of spaces, let's hope these spaces don't drive me to the brink into Sandy like the last game.
That's right, this game features motherfucking platforming segments.
And well, let's just say I have a lot to say about it.
It pretty much has the same controls as the battle segments. That's right, I said ammos. Instead of doing the normal double jump which you had for example, they decided, hey, let's make the characters do a cartwheel instead. Which, I don't know why, but I love it. Whee!
Don't worry friends, I'll save you.
But you won't want to go wee avoiding these segments, as they are actually pretty fun, harmless segments that, while the stages get repeated a lot, not only offer some variety by having different characters with different cartwheel approaches and movesets play these stages, but you can give yourself buffs as well.
Wait, Buffs?
That's right, there are 2 types of buffs. The tactics buffs, which allow you to increase your offense, speed, defense, and special moves in order to make the levels a bit more easy. As well as the ninjutsu skills that allow you to customize the character's special and ultimate jutsu moves. Unfortunately, they are character specific, so as much as I would like to see Sasuke do the Sashi Jitsu, this is but a dream.
Or is it? Alternate universe Jitsu! What's happening?
Believe it!
Yes! Oh, what could have been.
And speaking of lust, you're lust after the fact that they added a new mechanic to the battle portions of the game as well. When you and the opposing fighter does the ultimate move at the same time, you're presented with this button timing minigame, which if you win, boom, you get to use the ultimate move. That's right, I win, you lose. Drown in motherfucking sand. Drown!
Oh no, the story mode is a pretty similar song and dance from the previous game.
There is the option to allow a friend to join in specific missions though, which is pretty cool. There also are collectibles you can gather as well throughout the story mode, like pictures, music, and wait. Ultimate Jitsu move where you can customize the cutscene to your will?
It's a new record!
This, yes, this, puts a smile on any weeb's face.
But hopefully in the next game, Naruto Shippuden Legend of Tatsuki Rising, developed by Raijin and published by Bandai Namco,
will put a smile on a weeb's face as well.
Unlike previous games, this game offers one mode to begin with, a story mode that follows the first couple of arcs from the Naruto Shippuden anime just like the last game. And my goodness, it definitely leans heavy on the story aspect, with a good portion of the game filled with really well done in-game cutscenes.
So spoiler warning for these episodes right here. Let's get into the story.
The game starts with Naruto and Prairie State, Jiraiya, heading back to the village after training hard for a couple years. Why? Well,
I've turned into the kind of guy Sakura likes, don't you think?
yeah.
Naruto, that's not the reason you train with me.
Agreed, you don't need to impress Sakura, but rather... Oh yeah? What you gonna do?
Give us your money! You wanna live? You do what we say!
Good for nothing bandit.
What's that, you little snot?
That's right, it's motherfucking gameplay time.
You play this game like... well, yeah, that.
That's literally all the tutorial you're gonna get for this game.
Thankfully, this game is pretty easy to understand. Unlike the previous games, you are running around a 3D environment with a variety of combo attacks, a menu filled with special moves, and hyper mode, a mode that, well, pretty much gives you a fiery glow effect and makes you stronger.
Wahahaha, fear me morto.
There's also a lock-on feature which helps you focus on individual enemies, which perhaps works too well because once you lock onto them, you can still lock onto them and combo them to death. I mean, poor guy, let him die in peace.
Ah, that explains why I haven't heard from Timmy in a while.
Comboing corpse aside, the gameplay is pretty simple. You either are fighting characters in a one-on-one battle you can't escape from, or you need to get from point A to B while enemies get in your way.
Simple enough, right? Well, let's just say there's quite a loophole.
There is a level up system in place in which the more enemies you defeat, the more you level up. If you keep ignoring enemies, you won't level up, causing for the one-on-one battles you can't escape from to be much more hard.
Great game mechanic. Only one problem.
In the beginning of each chapter of the game, you unlock a new character which is usually 5 levels stronger than the boss in this chapter. Meaning you can just pick a character, quickly dash and teleport through the entire stage without interacting at all, and still easily defeat the boss and progress with the story. So, in a nutshell, you can complete this entire game without fighting at all during the A to B segments and not get punched for it at all.
I mean, it's like speedrunning through life knowing what's already gonna happen. Does that sound fun to you? Whoosh, party, whoosh, shower time, whoosh, bedtime. If you're not living in the present moment, what's the point of life? It's not fun. Living in the present moment? No, not fun. It's not fun.
Ooh, but Eric, you can just IDK, defeat the enemies. No, bad, bonk, bonk, bonk. You are defeating the same enemies while repeating the same stages over and over again after going through the in-game cutscenes that, while cool, overstayed your welcome a lot.
I love the battling in this game, but man, this is saucy the amount A to B traveling you have to get to these battles in the first place.
Ironically enough, the new overpowered characters you get are what made it bearable enough to drag through these segments, as they offer different special attacks that are really cool to experiment with the A to B segments before going on to one-to-one battles themselves.
Other than that, if you're looking for a long-term adventure you don't really plan on rushing through, this actually might be the game for you.
But according to Timmy, it's not something that's meant for my personality to enjoy.
I don't really know what he meant by that, but but whatever. He liked this game, so his opinion doesn't matter. Anyways, speaking of the story, as you can imagine, there's full of awkward in-game cutscene scenes that follow the anime, but with awkward but charming animations. I mean, look at that walk. Look at it. That's a dynamite walk right there. Never mind. Submissive walk. Submissive walk. Wait, what? Thankfully, it is not just a story mode, but there's a Katsuki filler arc that pretty much follows the bad guy's point of view of the story, battle and survival modes, with the former having you control the battle settings and the latter having you face against random hordes of enemies, and mission mode. Wait, what's this all about? As you can imagine, it's doing a variety of things in which you are asked to do, such as testing Naruto, helping ramen shops, and getting rid of these pesky birds. Which, about that mission, not only are you spending 10 minutes defeating birds that are constantly spawning, but you are also spending 15 minutes going to a village with random enemies in order to get to this place in the first place. Even the mission mode has unnecessarily filler A to B portions. Was that a sign for you? I hope the frick not, because I can't stress enough that's all I've been doing. And what's the point of doing this mission anyway? Enlightenment Phil. Enlightenment Phil? I'll show you enlightenment. Frick you! But where are you for the next game, Naruto Shippuden Kazuya Drive, developed and published by Bandai Namco? I'm actually quite excited for this game, as it features an original story. The game starts with, hey, it's Naruto. I wonder what he's up to. I can't believe my childhood hero didn't do such a thing! Thankfully, this isn't Naruto, but someone pretending to be him. But the village he attacked, the village hidden in dreams, doesn't know that. Oh, and did I mention this small game in Suku's town has control of a massively overpowered guardian beast called the Three Heads that not only destroys mountains of pains with just one cry, but also returns all to nothingness with 3 cries. What? 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 All of this aside for now, there's a new issue that arose from the Hidden Leaf Village. A ton of really skilled ninjas are being kidnapped, so it's up to Naruto and his team to go search for clues and investigate. But oh no, there's a ton of deadly wild animals we need to defeat. Leading us to the motherfucking gameplay. Honestly, the gameplay is pretty much similar to the last game, but with lots of good differences and some... Why the heck did you remove the auto character lock? I'm constantly missing enemies because of that. Differences. I love the different defects your characters could potentially get now. Got hit with an electric attack, you were stunned for a couple of seconds. Wham, poison attack. Pray you have a hero on your team to help you. And best of all, there are attacks that cause your enemies to be unconscious, leading you to do the ultimate attack. Ooh, what's the ultimate attack?
Tomorrow, let's go!
Yeah, I love motherfucking ping pong in my Naruto game. This is just so fun. It's just fun. You got a ton button to punch whatever characters in the middle, but plot twist, you can't pass it to the player that just passed it to you, causing for moments where...
Sorry, guys.
And speaking of the players, you might have noticed that there's 4 players at a time now. That's right, there's support, attack, and healing characters by your side that not only you can summon to help you by doing a special attack whenever you need them, they definitely are useful, especially the healing ones, as they pretty much just run up to you and heal you whenever you take a teensy little bit of damage. Yo, Sakura, no one wants to pander you. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. What are you doing? Speaking of healing, there are also gestures and character-specific special attacks you get throughout the game you can use to get small buffs and power-ups, like being immune to poison, attacks buff, yeah, you get the gist. And trust me, you're gonna need these as this game progresses. For now though, let's get back into the story mode. Anyway, we find bandits that potentially kidnapped our ninja friends, and, well, we defeat them. But wham, this guy shows up out of nowhere, and boom, we're in a motherfucking boss battle. You're going down, fiend.
Looks like that's the leader.
They're coming.
Why is it gonna take a while? The boss battles in this game is so annoying.
annoying. You essentially are just hitting them once or twice, then running back, recharging yourself by sharing, then rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
Well, Jolly G, apparently doing the same thing over and over again is a common theme in this game. Imagine doing the same bit over and over again. Are you having fun yet? Are you having fun yet? Is this how you wanted to spend your 26 minutes of time? I'm hoping that's the right amount of time because that's just a guess, but based on the amount of time the script is, that is my amount of time.
Oh, but don't worry, Eric. Each boss has different gimmicks. For example, this guy goes under the sand and pops out. This guy turns into 3 clones of himself, with only the real one being able to take damage, which the real one is obvious, by the way, because the real one's the only one that's glowing. Can you spot the main character? That one, this one, this one. Wow, you're so smart! Congratulations!
It's just doing the same thing over and over and over again, but with a slight different gimmick each time. It's not fun. It's just not.
And you know what? That's not even the worst offender. The worst offender is this motherfucker right here. See how much damage this boss is taking? Not that much. Good eye. That's because this game expects you to play the side missions you unlock throughout the story mode over and over again in order to get powerful enough scrolls in order to actually not lose your sanity chipping away the boss. But the scrolls you get after a mission are random, meaning you could be playing side missions for hours and hours before actually being strong enough to defeat this boss.
And the game doesn't even tell you to do this. It's just like, oops, sudden difficulty spike, LOL. Good luck trying to figure things out.
Okay, calm down, Eric. Like you said, there's some good in this game. Unlike the last game, they made sure this time to ensure that you weren't just running to A to B without defeating some enemies, thanks to the lightning scrolls blocking the way until you defeat the enemies.
And just like with the bosses, there are actually some gimmicks there that are honestly really fun.
Like the ping pong super power gimmick I mentioned earlier, and ooh, there's just one stage where you actually have to make all characters punch a wall at the same time to move on with a bunch of enemies in a miss, meaning you can move on at any time, but if you don't take the time to defeat the enemies, well, let's just say it's a lot more hard to time punches. But then there's some gimmicks that makes you want to strangle this game. There are some segments in which Naruto is supposed to be quote-unquote alone, which the game makes very clear with this nonsense, but instead of, I don't know, removing the players, they instead are like, LOL, let's just keep him there, but ha, you can't use your abilities to help you fight.
Timmy, help, I'm being eaten alive by a deadly monster. Timmy!
Want to know what the worst gimmick is though? It's this motherfucking bridge right here!
That little thing? Come on, how bad could it be?
I have to get across in a hurry.
This bridge is so small and glitchy, like, come on! And it doesn't help that there are ninjas constantly throwing shurikens at you, and that, ooh, when you finally make it across, you can actually defeat these mofos, your entire team is dead already. I mean, I had to defeat the boss all by myself, so with spoiler alert, I didn't. I mean, I died, and when you died, you have to replay the mission from scratch because there are no checkpoints.
Okay, my voice is giving out, I'm miserable, and I don't want to play this game anymore.
But I pulled through. I played all these repetitive missions that are basically copied and pasted just from the story, and I got enough scrolls to actually defeat these bosses. Want to know why? Because the story is such an amazing filler story that does a great job immersing you in what makes Naruto such a beloved series to begin with. Sure, it's another Naruto filler. Quite a bit of those already. But there are a bunch of game-exclusive characters with morals and unique character traits that make them feel right at home in the Naruto world.
And it definitely helped that the cutscenes were just an amazing experience as well.
The game-ending cutscenes aren't too long and usually focus on more tense, battle-heavy scenes, and the visual novel cutscenes clearly have a lot of love put into them. As instead of opting for this, they use the PNG images to got you to full potential.
I love it when games get creative with their limitations and try to make things exciting, even if it is just with PNG images.
So hopefully the final Naruto game, Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Impact by CyberConnect 2 restores some faith in the Naruto game series.
And while it yet again tells the same story at the beginning of Naruto Shippuden, let's see what the gameplay has to offer.
Just like with the previous games, you're on a linear road filled with story events, missions, miscellaneous stuff, yeah, you get the gist. But we're not dealing with the Master Road this time. Oh no, we're dealing with the Ultimate Road.
Wow, you evolved!
But will you evolve learning around the gameplay?
Let's check it out, shall we?
Mission start. Don't worry, I'll explain one thing at a time. Slowly.
What do you mean, slowly?
So a lot depends on how you use the X button. With the circle button, I can beat an army!
Anyway, even Hitler wasn't this strict with his tutorials. And speaking of concentration, it's really not necessary to concentrate too much on the tutorial, as the gameplay is not too hard, yet really fun. It's a typical Dynasty Warriors-like game in which you're knocking down a ton of battles in a fun, overpowered way while completing whatever the objective of the level is. I mean, Naruto wasn't joking when he said he could knock down an entire army like this. I mean, look at this. Look at this fun spinning attack. Whee! Whee! But he won't hurt it all throughout the game because, unlike the last game, the game is take over is just a charm to experience. From having the objectives change on you, suddenly causing you to never know what will happen next, to actual fun boss battles with unique gimmicks that don't involve you constantly hitting and dodging, to my personal favorite gimmick, not having a mini-map. Okay, kinda have to explain that one. You see, throughout the levels, there's just mini-maps that's extremely helpful, from showing you where to go, where the enemies are, etc. But there's just one level where the enemies use this confusing gas which makes you lose sense of direction, i.e. moving a mini-map. But don't worry, the game gives you subtle hints on where to go. You see this confused drive? This is how you give a gimmick, not whatever nonsensical poo-poo thing you did. Overall, this is definitely my favorite Naruto PSP game, but there's really not a lot to say about it. It's just awesome. Oh, and just like with the other Naruto games, there's extra missions you can do as well as, easy. Other than that, we beat every Naruto PSP game. I feel like I got the rap flows within me now. I'm ready to face her. No, I mean, have you ever wanted to have fun rapping against someone? Yeah, that's a thing too. Well, that came out of nowhere. Anyway, it's epic rap time. Yo, things about to give a Eric. Give it up for MC Eric. Yo, yeah, I'm here, chap to the ego. One jab me, you can't call me Obito. Why? I got a chakra flow, while Sakura's chakra is so. Ooh, what's the matter? Am I annoying you with my brutality? The reality is I'm annoying, but hey, at least I got a personality. Mark this as the era, I cause despair on ya. As I build my aura to defeat Sakura, I'll unleash the Sakura. So wipe your mascara, or I'll destroy ya. Beat you to Sakura, ooh, that's right, beat you Sakura. That's right, beat you Sakura. That's right, beat you Sakura. Frick yeah, beat you Sakura. My heart beats for Sakura, not Hage for Sakura. Beat you to Sakura. Well, that was motherfucking worth it. This is an Evangelion, aka Evas, and they these really cool sentient mecha machines from Hideaki Anmo's iconic series, Neon Genesis Evangelion, a series which revolves around the adventures of Shinji Ikari, a teenage boy who is recruited by a mysterious organization NERV to pilot these Evas into combat against angels. Neon Genesis Evangelion is a very complex series filled with multiple endings and timelines, a bunch of symbolism, and a ton of mental anguish, but who cares about that? I just want to ride an Eva somehow. How my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco. Well, that seems weirdly convenient. Aha! You can't get me that easily, games. I'm gonna enjoy whatever game is thrown at me. Let's freaking do this. The first game is Neon Genesis Evangelion on the Sega Saturn by Sega's AM Research and Development No. 2. And honestly speaking, it is pretty much just a typical RPG game with some really cool elements. This game is a mixture of watching pre-recorded animations and making choices on whatever you want to choose, as well as battling segments in which, see the slot machine here? If you happen to be the lucky one to get chosen, you get the attack first. In a nutshell, it's like... Speaking of the gameplay is pretty It's pretty much a typical RPG game in which you have guns, knives, and a motherfucking fist in order to attack, as well as defense options like defending and counterattacking when it's not your turn. If you're familiar with how F&B games work, aka video games that use video recordings instead of sprites or 3D models for the gameplay, it's pretty much a solid typical example of that. That type of gameplay style does come with weaknesses though, like feeling you have no control of the game whatsoever despite choosing the attacks. Heck, to add insult to injury, the only time you can actually quote-unquote control the character is moving them after each turn, which... honestly though, you're most likely to play this game for the game's story and custom cutscenes made for this game anyway. To which if you know anything about the story of Neon Genesis Evangelion, the story in this game is yet another timeline that tells a slightly different version of the story of Neon Genesis Evangelion, but this time you're facing against this motherfucking game losing angel that I can't tell even looks really cool, or some weird hybrid of a tree, robot, and elephant, plant thingy, yeah. Something tells me these game exclusive stories are only gonna get more awesome from here. Thankfully, for now, there's actually a sequel to this game, Neon Genesis Evangelion Second Impression, by the same developers on the same console that pretty much do a similar song to dance in the last game, but with in-game cutscenes and battling instead of pre-recorded animations. Wait, really? Let's check it out! Mega 40 chest and no human poop process aside, the animations are pretty awkward and way too dramatic, but it's kinda wholesome and charming in a way. Oop, I got flicked, boppy doopy doo. Oh no, I'm about to get hit? Aww. And you won't need to pay me to tell you that the gameplay got a massive overall design. It's still the typical RPG system like the last game, but not only did they remove the use of slot machine and movement segments, but the combat is similar to performing. My goodness, they went all out with the weapons in this game. We're talking spears, axe, swords, and let's not forget the motherfucking bazooka. That's right, folks. It's motherfucking bazooka time. Let's pretend that never happened. What? No. I refuse, you Dini. Next game. The next game is Neon Genesis Evangelion, digital card library on the Sega Saturn by the same developers. And it's a bit of a weird one, as the game is filled with a variety of collectibles such as images and cutscenes of our dearly beloved characters. But there are a variety of minigames as well. There's just one minigame in which you must match the glare of Gendo's, aka Shinji's father's, glasses, a minigame in which you need to shoot a fake Ebo by pressing buttons, and... motherfucking penguin bowling. Okay, it's not bowling per se, but rather you have to tilt the direction pad to make penguin either go slow or fast depending on the object you need to get is, with broken tiles and slippery floors stopping you and speeding you up. Get the object and congratulations! You get to watch this wholesome penguin dance. I mean, look at this. Isn't this adorable? Yeah! But would in this game, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Girlfriend Still by the Sega Saturn by a game task be adorable as well? Based on the last couple of days and the name of this game, I'm expecting some lovey-dovey action with a cool twist. Come on, see your lovely main character Shinji here? I'm sure he won't do anything too rad.
おはようございます。
あんたちょっと来なさい。
美里さん。
The reason for this monstrosity is because in this timeline, there's this new girl named Mana that appears out of nowhere, saying she's here to meet them, stalks him into NERV, the top secret organization where Shinji works, hugs him to get into NERV with him, and follows him into the change room and proceeds to make fun of his brief despite saying not to look. And Daddy mentioned this happens on the first day of meeting her? So it's a typical dating sim. Yeah, nothing much to be said here. It's a typical visual novel dating sim that centers around our new mysterious character and whether she's aspiring or not. A choice between two love interests and multiple endings. While this game doesn't have an official English translation or fan-translated ROM like most of these games, there was a special remastered edition of this game that was made on PSP and PC that has been fan-translated by S. Pierce, which is the version I played. And there's actually an English translated ROM in the works of the original version of the game you can actually play by Mugi coming out soon. If you'd like to see the progress of this ROM translation, from upgrading the graphics to the overall translation of the game, I linked a couple of art codes as well as the user who did all this amazing work. And speaking of Mugi, they actually did a translation to the sequel of this game, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Girlfriend is Still Second on PSP as well. And well, if you like the first game, it's pretty much more of that. Just like with the last game, this dating sim is set in an alternate screw timeline, but instead of there being exclusive characters, you get a choice between the two main girls of the series, Asuka and Rei, as well as Kaworu, who...
友情という名のバラが咲き
カオルくんこうして出会えるなんて
really wants you to be with. But why have one when you can have all? That's the way the ladies, man. Anyway, for now, I need to focus on getting my PE clothes I accidentally left in the classroom. Oh, silly me.
碇シンジはただのチルドレンに格下げされた。
What?
着替え中の教室には鍵をつけるように今度のホームルームで提案しよう。
La la la, going to the ladies' room. What? What? It was an accident game. It was an accident game. I didn't think accidentally changing into a room full of schoolgirls changed into a costume should be set aside to the dasher. That mustache should be the reason why Shinji should have been cast aside. Okay, calm down, Eric. You can still achieve your ladies' man fantasy. Oh, there's Shinji's father, Gendo. We don't exactly get around well, and he may or may not be the reason why Shinji is like... But maybe, just maybe, we can bond together over romantic woes.
父さん、今まで悪い子でこれからは明るく元気な碇シンジになるよ。
すまなかったな。これからは仲良くし。
Alright, this is getting off to a great start.
碇玄道とその息子シンジは仲良しになった。木曽の山奥で木こりをして互いに慈しみ合う良い親子になった。めでたしめでたし。
It was with this revelation that Eric decided to spend the rest of the days during Yokan Forest, finally free of his main fear in life, being dissatisfied and missing out all the fun things to do in life. Yet, one thought still lingered in his now peaceful mind. Lumberjacks! We became motherfucking lumberjacks! I honestly love how goofy and not serious this game is. Seriously, this game is just a fun experience for what is otherwise a series filled to the brim with depressing, psychologically heavy moments, and I really appreciate it for that. Looking back to the many anime games I have played, the ones that always stood out to me are the ones that are always ambitious and does something new and creative with the series, and this game is no exception. So here's over the next game. Neon Genesis Evangelion, Eva and good friends, and the Sega Saturn by Gang at Civil Lovers as well. What weird alternate universe would the series take us this time? Eva's become dancing machines? Ooh, chefs. Chefs sound fun. I want to be chefs. Or Machan is cool too. As you expect from a Machan game, you pretty much just following the game's story while facing against Machan battles. But it does have some interesting elements, like the fact that there are characters in another one Hideaki Anno's other series, Nana, the Secret of Blue Water, which is honestly pretty cool. There's surprisingly multiple versions of this game as well, with there being a PlayStation 1, Game Boy, and PC versions as well, where the PC version contains some improvements, such as... It was with this revelation that caused Eric to think one thing, and one thing only. Ah! My innocent eyes! No! Yep, this version of the game does contain nudity of most of the characters in the series. Wait, pull up the character screen again. Yeah, go
Pen, go Pen Pen, go Pen Pen, go Pen Pen. Thankfully, only the 18 plus characters from Neon Genesis Evangelion actually have new scenes, which makes sense. But what's less obvious is the fact that this game was such a surprise hit. Leading to a Neon Genesis Evangelion Solitaire game, Cross game, the Fugo game, all 4 games, Rune game, and my personal favorite, Hanafuda game. Mainly because in the alternate universe, every character is forced to wear kimonos. What a freaking kimono! I am loving every second of this. And all your friends can love this too. As with the Game Boy Color version of the Mahjong game, you can actually connect this game with other Game Boy Color Mahjong games like Dejeko's Mahjong Party and Margin Suzetsu Nan Deso Very Mahjong to play multiplayer. So, Timmy! Okay then, not like I want you to, enjoy stuff, because that's what I... But maybe the next game, Neon Genesis Evangelion typing series on Dreamcast by Games Again would make Timmy grow up. There are 2 games in the series, Neon Genesis Evangelion Typing Project E, and Neon Genesis Evangelion Typing Instrumentary Project. And they both revolve around you typing words and phrases while playing a variety of fun mini games, like having you cook, defeat baddies, and sing karaoke. Great, all fun. Only one problem. I'm not good at typing games. Never underestimate the power of Leagues Man! But what's even more surprising is, despite the fact that these games are Japanese exclusive, Derek Parks-Ciarella from Dreamcast Forever did an amazing job translating this game into English. Seriously, tons of talent from this guy here too. There's links to all his current projects as well if you're interested. That being said, let's check out the next game, shall we? The next game is Neon Genesis Evangelion, Angel Racing on the Bandai One drawn by Games Again. While it's another Japanese exclusive game, the anime game translation took an amazing job taking the time to translate this game, and this is so amazing. In regards to the gameplay though, if you're familiar with the Tomodachi, it's a similar Dawn Dance. But instead of feeding, playing, and taking care of cute pets, you are racing deadly angels that have the potential to destroy humanity once and for all. I named him Eric Jr., but without a J because I forgot to add a J and press the enter button before I realized my mistake. And you'll give someone a thumbs up for this game as well, as it's pretty much what you expect. Pages, training them shooting you, feeding them energy, and watching them dance. That's right, go Eric Jr., go Eric Jr. The only thing I really consider a flop is the fact that, man, these things take so long. And to add insult to injury, whenever you do something, they stop the time. They stop the time! I mean, the game knew how slow this game was because there's the option to speed up the game. That's how it is. Honestly, that's a simple, yet charming pet sim. After a week of relentlessly training it and watching it evolve, he finally evolved into this all-powerful, all-seeing creature. Oh, fear me, mortals. Destroy mankind, Eric Jr. Destroy mankind. But maybe the next game, Neon Genesis Evangelion, a mommy racing project on the Dreamcast by Game Match, will allow me to have fun for once. And thanks to the English translation by Preserves His Talk, we were able to enjoy this game to the fullest. And oh boy, this is quite the weird game. You see, in this alternate universe, you play as a nerve officer whose job is to raise Ray and to become the ultimate evil pilot by assigning weekly schedules for her, while following the original Neon Genesis Evangelion story. And there's a lot of customization to be had here. There are a huge variety of values you need to try to increase and decrease by scheduling. Want her power to increase? Have her train. Want to increase her social skills? Take her to school. Want to decrease all the fatigue she has from training? Keep her in the hot springs. But you won't mind the Sundays in this game, as on this game in specific, not only are you doing basic stuff like talking to Ray and checking out her status, but you're also going into town where not only you can go on food, movie, and park dates for Ray, but also buying a ton of stuff for Ray, such as decorations for her apartment, entertainment, and most importantly, clothes. I mean, look at all these options. You know what that means. Woohoo! 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 Go Ray, you slay. And
and back to the forest I go. But honestly, come back from the forest, because despite the weird premise and questionable fashion choices, this is kind of a wholesome game filled with really emotional and heartwarming moments. I love seeing this cold, hard-working, no-play character slowly warm up to her surroundings and start enjoying life to her fullest. There's this one scene where I make her visit a petting soon, and man, seeing her usually closed face light up kind of brought a smile on my face. I really love creating environments that allow everyone to have fun, and I'm really glad this game gave me the opportunity to do something like this. And after a full in-game year filled with brim with mixture of hard work and cutesy moments, we finally reached the end. Which one of the 30 endings, yes, 30 endings did I get? Let's find out, shall we? Everyone dies, and a new rebirth of the world, aka another alternate timeline, is created. Please, this world be better. Ray becomes a fast food worker. Ray, a little cool angel, wants to know whether you want fries or apple slices with your Happy Meal. I don't even care for Ray and Eva at this point. I just want to see a spin-off series of Ray's Wondrous Adventures at motherfucking McDonald's. Now, that's a light novel title I'll actually read. That's saying something. I don't even read. While this game was originally on the Dreamcast, there's also PS2 and DS versions of this game as well, with the DS and PS2 versions having much more endings and the ability to treat Asuka as a pet as well. And if that wasn't enough, there's also somewhat of a sequel called Neon Genesis Evangelion, Shinji Ikari racing project that's Windows exclusive with a similar genre dance. You're taking care of Shinji by scattering stuff with multiple endings and a really well-told story. But as you can tell, the art kind of makes me want to run back into the forest for a fourth time. That being said, Screen8 did such an amazing translation of this game that you should really check out. Anyway, the next game is Neon Genesis Evangelion 2 on the PS2 and PSP by Alpha System. And if you like strategy games, you're in luck. As the gameplay centers around you, pretty much wandering around aimlessly on the large map until wham! You run into an enemy. Look at that intense fighting action. Alright, all joking aside, you have multiple attack options to use when the enemy rams into you. And they show these really cool CGI cutscenes as well. Wham bam! I love these so much! And there was a ton of love put into the story as well, as the developers pretty much gave you the tools to make this game however you like. Want to follow the original story from the anime? You can do that. Want to turn this to a lovey-dovey dating sim where you can confess to Kuaru?
君をもっと強く抱きしめたい。いいだろう。
Come on, look how wholesome this is. And Shinji's in a maid costume. Woo! Go Shinji! Go Shinji! You're super duper amazing!
And now introducing Shinji's dad.
Wait, no! But will there be maids in the next game? Secret of Evangelion on PS2, Windows, and PSP by Cyberfront? There isn't, but there's an interesting story to be had here. This is 100% a visual novel game. No fancy gimmicks or gameplay elements here. And in this alternate universe, you're playing as a nerve investigator, investigating the secrets of Nerve Organization's history, with multiple different endings and this weird grid system that allows you to move from one place to another. And really, that's all that's really meant to be said with this game. There is an interesting story, but hopefully the next game, Detective Evangelion at PS2 by Broccoli, will not be snooze fest. Alright, show us what you got, game. Ding Dong Gadon is dead. He got shot right in the head. And he's not the only one. In this alternate universe, someone's going around killing everyone. And it's up to Shinji to play detective and figure out what's going on. That's right, you heard me, Joe Chap. Detective Eric's on the case. And hey, we got our first clue. We find this mysterious zombie girl with testicle arms going array, attacking everyone. And boom, it sees and pounces on us. But whoosh, Ray comes out of nowhere and saves us, leaving Shinji to do the honorable thing and wave his hands running away going along. But wham, Nerve contact him and is like, you're the chosen one, what are you doing? And boom, it's time for a motherfucking fight. Let's see, we can run, block, that's an interesting kick, punch, and go Shinji, go Shinji, go Shinji. No, stop twerking on the police officer, Shinji.
なんだか疲れちゃったよ。
Should have seen that one coming. You should also have seen coming that this game
game's a banner. I love these little mini games you play throughout the game. From controlling Avas to what we saw earlier, they are such an amazing change of pace from the main gameplay. And what's the main gameplay, you might ask? Well, it's pretty much going around town searching for clues, using items and witnesses in order to progress through the story and find out who exactly is responsible for all these killings. And between that and the mini games, we finally gathered enough evidence to confront this baddie. Let's do it, shall we?
僕はネルフの捜査官碇シンジです。ネルフは被告綾波レイの完全な無実を主張します。
No. No.
繰り返します。
I can't for this game anymore. This game called a Twitchy Turvy and called an Ace Attorney. Oh, come on. What could possibly top that? What?
It was with this revelation that Eric never used the restroom ever again and spent his days in the forest for the rest of his life, which was for 4 days before dying. Okay, it's not P, but rather LCL, the fluid that powers Ava's, but still. Bad color choice! You should be ashamed of yourself! That's right, walk away and shame. This work is so, I can't do this anymore.
I'm done with this. Next game.
The next game is Neon Genesis Evangelion Battle Orchestra to PS2 and PSP by Broccoli.
And well, this game is actually quite different from the other games in the series.
And it's weird saying that, considering most licensed anime games are usually like this. It's a fighting game with multiple story modes, briefly following the plot before battling, themed items like missiles and spirit belongingness in this case, and playing a bunch of beloved characters, which in this case is playing Evas and angels like Ramiel. Yes, you're seeing this right. You can play as Ramiel.
Wahaha, behold my final form. Yeah.
And unlike Diamonds, this game personally wasn't a gem for me. The controls are pretty awkward and stiff, and the AI is questionable as best. But there's still a ton of fun to be had there. It's more so a quick game you can get together with friends for an hour to make fun of all these weird overpowered character choices and gimmicks rather than, well, an actual competitive fighting game. I mean, come on, some characters can just hit you, then fly the entire time and win. Because guess what? Now all characters can fly.
Whee! No one can hit me. No.
And as you expect, there's also survival and versus mode as well, which is pretty much self-explanatory. You survive for as long as possible, and you can fight however you like.
Moving on.
The next game is PT Eva, Evangelion game on the DS by Bandai Namco. And right away, you'll notice it's very different. For example, this game takes on this cutesy chibi style, which is a nice change of pace and set the tone for a more goofy game. I mean, in this alternate universe, there are 3 versions of Rain now and a buff Eva that acts like a human called Ibancho. It was with this revelation that Timmy decided to wander in the forest to question and find a meaning as to why. Why did they tamper with his favorite series like this? Meanwhile, Eric was like,
Cake, I want cake.
We need to distract Ashika so that we can have it. To which we circled random objects until we circled the watermelon, which caused Asuka to fall in love with it, and wham, we eat the cake.
Oh well, still worth it. Looks like the cake isn't the only thing that's salty.
As you can tell, this game pretty much had you taking advantage of the DS stylus to do a variety of things, with there being 5 categories of minigames to play. Church Adventure has you pretty much circling things to whatever the plot throws at you, like making chocolate and trying to make Asuka wait for Shinji. Chess Action has you pretty much putting obstacles in opposing people's way, gathering speed boosts for yourself, or killing dogs in order to win a race or run away for something. Heart Quizzes have you pretty much trying to flirt VIA answering questions in the most cheesy way possible. Tapping Time, which essentially has you going like... And my personal favorite, Trust Puzzle Games, doing puzzles like solving your homework and trying to hide from Misato with the help of our trusty guy Misato.
We need to act quick. Yay!
And you'll check learning the story off your bucket list as well, as this is pretty much a goofy story revolving around Shinji and Asuka doing a variety of random stuff like going on poo dates and making food for each other, which after doing all this lovey-dovey stuff, we shows in this wholesome scene. Aww.
Could be worse. Could be. Costume. Gendo in the maid costume. You know, at this point, the game just wants Gendo to be best girl.
Thank you, Screeny 8, yet again, for translating this Japanese exclusive game for us. Thanks to you.
I can never look at Gendo the same way again.
But maybe there will be a better waifu on Evangelion Joe on the PSP and PS2 by banning Namco.
Wait, Evangelion Joe. Evangelion Joe. Gee whiz, what's next? Strike Mod Joe, Naruto Joe, My Hero Joe, Atsuki no Joe.
Weird name aside, this is actually a really solid game. The story is a retelling of the Evangelion 1.0 You're Not Alone movie with multiple good and bad endings. But what really sets it apart from other games is the fact that this is actually an action-oriented game in which not only are you doing these really immersive button time segments, but you can actually control the Evas fully with these 3D action segments.
And there's a ton of control to be had here.
As during the visual novel portions, you can actually walk around talking to people and doing tasks for them to earn money and increase your friendship with them. And this is very important, as not only does the money allow you to buy cool weapons you can use to attack, but the attacks literally get more powerful the more you talk to other people. The power of friendship reveals yet again.
Other than that, this is pretty much a solid game that reminds me a lot of the Eureka 7 PS2 games.
But maybe in this game, Rebuild Evangelion 3 and the impact on the PSP Grasshopper will be more weird.
Hopefully this game will have a space and gets more intros just like the last game, so let's check it out.
目標は依然健在。現在も第三神道教師に向かい進行中。
In this timeline, we have to stop the deadly human-killing angels with their motherfucking dance skills. And hey, if you do well enough with these self-explanatory rhythm game segments, you get the option to have a whole bunch of weapons to spam, which, come on, doesn't this look fun? It's just fun! And this is not the only rhythm game experience this game has to offer, but there's this mode that has you timing and aiming the screen line to the beat of ambient music, a bunch of basic tap the button at the right time rhythm modes,
and my personal favorite mode. Test mode.
This mode has you timing the movie line in which you still has its ass, and it throws a variety of tricks and trolls at you. It's such a fun experience, filled with iconic music from the series and some really fun remixes thrown in the mix. While it's not anything too special or unique,
I personally consider it a hidden gem.
And yeah, that's pretty much a Neon Genesis Evangelion video game rabbit hole. There's this one weird game called Misatsu's Reporting Plan that was this weird news game that features Misatsu as the host.
So it's shut down, so it's pretty much actually impossible to play this game.
And did I mention there's a ton of pachinko games? There are over 14 pachinko games on the PS2, and this is for one system.
That being said, we completed every Neon Genesis Evangelion game. Let's ride an Ava now. Huh? What? What's going on? Hey! Hey!
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Oh, thanks. But no, I want to ride an Ava. What? You would have been in this step. Whoa, whoa. Let's get to the epic action-y part. Oh no, we're cornered! It's their fault for being so lame to begin with. What? Man, that was freaking awesome. I was so like, ah, woo, whoa! High five, Timmy! Yeah. I'm happy you guys felt like that. Is there any reason why you felt like that this time in specific? Masters means good. Wow. I'm impressed, Timmy.
Hey, I'm supposed to be the wise intuitive one here. I saved you. Know your place.
Anyway, are you guys good if we take a break?
Please say yes. Please say yes. Why am I asking? I'm your boss. Yeah, cringe.
Sure. All right, thanks. Make sure you take your shot, Eric. All right, bye. Thanks. Why did he say thanks? Anyway, back to Mysterious Porno. bleh. I'm down for a new adventure. Tacos first. For a cute Rocky Boat mascot named Timmy, sure do scare me sometimes.
It's Monday's blast, I have regrets. How does someone with stress? Can I take today's mess and make it instant stays? Yes! Just like you play chess, broken like relay nest. To right me betray test, when it not be scared, way stress. But I'll blow hearts too. I will show through my skill. I will inspire millions, inquire billions, and use the inquire to inspire trillions.
But like a magic card, though you fly and fully show your head, and you sound bad like a bird. But if you ever fail, never cry forever, and end the hurt, I want you to give your all.
My hair! God, my hair! How's it look? Mirrors! 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 Whoa. It's so beautiful and filled with color. Dang, Timmy, look how red this moon is. I mean, sure, but it still looks cool. Well, how about Timmy and I create a show to help combat this? Oh, come on, he's probably rewriting the video script for the 10th time being the perfectionistic loner he is. No problem, Iggy. I've actually been wanting to make an episode on Magical Girl Games, but no, masters are like, no. Masters of licensed anime games perform better long term, blah blah blah. Ugh. Enjoy the present for wanting to make a video on anime made games. Who's with me?
The Magical Girl anime subgenre, which usually focuses on series featuring young girls gaining magical abilities and having alter egos they can transform into, has gotten hugely popular and beloved over the years, thanks to series like Sailor Moon, Magic Knight Rayearth, and Tokyo Mew Mew.
Wow. They did a really good job of recreating my epic gaming days. Anyway, with the popularity of the magical girl genre, there are bound to be a ton of anime, manga, and most importantly, video games based on these franchises.
My goal would be to play every magical girl game on 4 random licensed magical girl series, as well as a bonus 4 magical girl games, which hopefully will get American Nut Games to turn the moon back to its original color.
I'll tell you my adorable mascot, Timmy the Taco. With the motherfucking wheel of randomness. Throw that motherfucking wheel.
Winning Peach on a Super Nintendo Entertainment System developed by Shimada Kikaku and published by KSS.
Well, without further ado, let's freaking do this.
Wham! The curtain rises, and the game starts with our 3 main girls finding out, oh my gosh, there's a ball, we gotta go to it. Only one problem. You need to bring a partner, and these 3 girls are partnerless. And think about it, I shouldn't, as these 3 already have some dream board of a guy in mind. Only one problem. All 3 of them like this 90s boy band motherfucker over there. And instead of being reasonable, decent people, they instead decide to argue over who gets the guy right in front of this poor guy who's just trying to sell crepes in his crepe truck.
And don't feel too bad for him.
I mean, look at, whatever the heck she's doing. You know, most people would be mad when the store is being overtaken by puberty girls going all la 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 la, but he's just standing there, smiling.
Crepes are just glorified pancakes anyway.
Anyway, the girls decide to do an epic competition with the Dreamboat himself as the judge in order to determine who gets to be able to take him to the ball.
So what's the competition going to be? A deadly fight? A swimsuit competition? A bikini competition? What? A minigame collection. And oh my gosh, these minigames will kick your motherfucking butt. Let's talk about the minigames, shall we? Shoot the marketable mascot. Unfortunately, not you. As you can tell, you have to be so accurate to the point where it's annoying. Like, how did I not hit you there? Look at that. Look at that. I shot you in the butt fair and square. Man, this game has me going like, Booty, Booty, where art thou, Booty? Fishing. Self-explanatory. Find a thingy in the flower field with no context or no clue what a thingy is. Self-explanatory. Whack. What? Why would you agree to this? Yeah, as you can tell, the minigames are pretty basic and unique. But my goodness, are your other competitors so good at these mundane games? Like, seriously good. I really struggled, but come on. I factually 100% speak to all men when I say you being so good at Korean games is... The camera's on me. IDK, I think it's kind of cute. But the stuffed animals so good. And speaking of stuff, if you perform well enough throughout the competition, wham! You can transform into a magical girl for the next minigame and have an extra couple of points added to whatever minigame you play next. Because sure, why not give the person dominating the competition more power to dominate the competition? And yeah, as you can imagine, it's just you competing with other girls with randomly selected minigames on a day-to-day basis. Nothing too notable. Oh no! I don't know what you did, but it's time for a motherfucking boss battle. After defeating the great evil overlord by running 50 meters and shooting harsh water and rainbows at him, the competition ends. Lost, which is actually a good thing, as the winner gets rejected by this dreamboat because, quote, the student concert's rule is they can't dance in this dance, so we take the crepe guy to the dance instead. The end. That was so beautiful, such a heartwarming tale. Go crepe guy, go crepe guy, go crepe guy. But will it be as heartwarming as an Ash Wedding Peach game? Wedding Peach Jama P Panic on a Game Boy developed by Atrio Double? See these shiny artifacts here that allowed us to turn to magical girls? Boom! Gone! And the scepter are somewhat adorable, but not as adorable as Timmy the Taco mascot Jama P to get them back. Let's get back to the artifacts. Timmy, can you do that? Joking aside, this is a really fun yet simple puzzle games in which you use these weirdly stretchable tail to fill up all the empty towers into hard towers with a bunch of enemies trying to stop you. Don't worry though, you can defeat these enemies with your tail if you happen to connect your tail while they're on it, to which they freeze in place and accept their death. And speaking of main, the main consensus is that it's a cute, simple puzzle game with a lot of charm that's perfect to take on the go. And speaking of going, maybe the final Wedding Peach game, Wedding Peach Doki Doki or Urusei by KSS will go on to inspire millions. In all honesty, probably not. The game is pretty much a simple life simulation game in which you're following the main story of the series with the added bonus of going around together in Monoko's daily life. Wanted to sleep? There you go. Wanted to go shopping? Wow. Wanted to embarrass her by forcing her to wear a Japanese gym uniform out in public? Ha 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 ha! Suffer! Suffer! Ooh, trying to stop you, Jama P? Well, Jama P you! What? It's not like forcefully putting someone in an embarrassing outfit is gonna foreshadow something that's gonna happen later on. Right? Right? Who knows, but I do know that, man, besides getting her life, collecting items, and following the story, there really
isn't anything too notable.
So let's move on to our first bonus game.
This is Miracle Girls on the SNES by Takara, and this game is based on the Miracle Girl series by Nami Akamoto.
Alright, first bonus game, here we come. Oh, great reflexes, huh? Let's see those reflexes then. Wait, did you just say teleportation?
And you have a ball with the story, as it starts off with us and our friends seeing this mysterious light, and boom, we're stuck into a flower field, and we need to save our friends and find our way back home. Let me just pick a character and boom, we're good to go.
Come on, don't look at me like that. Who's the boy now?
Stage 1, Flower Road. In this stage, we pretty much put in a typical action platformer game in which we learn the basic controls. You can attack by, well, not really attacking the enemies, but by feeding them food, which causes them to and hey, we can jump on them.
Hey Timmy, here.
All jokes aside, doing this can potentially lead to some pretty cool hidden segments to help you complete the stage. But for now, as we make our way towards the flower field, defeating caterpillars with pogo sticks, flowers with duck beaks, and flowers that stare into my soul.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you're blown with a whole variety of power-ups such as a bee power-up and star power-up that, well, kind of defeats the whole wholesome image this game presents. And ooh, what's this thingy?
Oh, hey there. What? Oh, thanks for noticing.
Okay, the reason why Mika Age appeared out of nowhere was because during these segments, you have to jump on whatever color she says. If not, well, you fall to your death.
That's right! Cower in fear, colorblind people. Mwahaha! Mwahaha! Ooh, can't see this message as insulting you? Ha ha.
Anyway, these segments tend to be the most frustrating. It's not due to the combination of weird gimmicks like this weird wind thingy, different enemies on these small tiles, and literal trap collectibles to make you jump then boop, good! But guess what? He decided to put these segments right before the only checkpoint in this level, meaning if you fail, boop, beginning of the level again. Mwahaha.
Anyway, I completed the level.
And after throwing sparkles at these moving blocks to save a baby caterpillar on a pogo stick,
what game did you have in mind?
Water Take.
Nope.
At the end of each stage, we are putting in random minigames such as water gun, collecting clouds, and whack-a-mole because these guys conveniently know where our friends are and won't tell us where they are unless we complete these games. And, well, honestly, they are pretty self-explanatory, simple to understand games. But of real interest is why do they all want to play games? I mean, I'm sure Tonami doesn't mind. Look how passionate she is. Ass. Well, that came out of nowhere. Anyway, blah blah blah, we defeat all the stages, minigames, etc. And boom! We finally confront this wish owl creature that teleported us here because you have to beat her in yet another game to find out. And guess what? The games you make us play are just repeats of the previous games we play. What do you mean I defeated you? I didn't even play against you!
Why did you kidnap me and my friends into this weird world in the first place? Tell me now! Oh, that's, actually a valid point. I hate being bored too. That being said... Oh, was that? You want me to stop? Oh, jolly gee, I'm just an innocent person who's bored!
Anyway, the owl wish teleports us back to our home world, and boom, motherfucking credits!
And while this game is Japanese exclusive, there's been an amazing translation by RPG ONE and Esper Knight. Alright, how did this episode perform? Huh. Thank you. Woo! Alright, high five, Timmy! Yeah! And I'm still looking amazing. Purple glitches? Purple tie? Huh? What's happening? What's it doing? Ah, my queer! Comb! Where's the comb? Fine, I'll be right there. Yeah! Anyway, roll that motherfucking wheel randomness. The first game is Murdy Melody, Pitch Pitch Pitch, and a Game Boy Advance by Konami. Let's pitch together to see what it's like. Hey! Woo! So it's a typical Dance Dance Revolution clone, but with iconic songs from the anime. And why? I just can't believe they made it so that the singing happens right when you press a note. Meaning even if you are a little off. This game is so... No, I'm poopy. And we want to take out that anger, be rebellious, and not perform notes, which causes, well... Yeah. Anyway, despite the obvious gameplay ripoff and questionable sound choices, there still is some charm to this. I love watching the cheesy little things the characters do. Wee, sprinkles, power of friendship. Go marketable mascot. But don't be too sad, as there's an improved version of this game, Murmy Melody, Pitchy Pitchy Pitch, Pitchy Pitchito Life Star, and a game system that adds more songs, some interesting minigames like the crane game, card game, and gambling, as well as the motherfucking story mode. And then I mentioned I made a stupid decision to invert some of the controls, causing me to do worse? What's wrong with you? Other than that, it's pretty much the same game with no other changes. Okay, besides adding these circle thingies that allow you to change the pitch on the same note, nothing of note here. Still the same cheesy anime music with singing as flat as a crepe. Anyway, let's move on to the final game of the series. The final game is Murmy Melody, Pitchy Pitchy Pitch, Pitchy Pitchy Party on the Game Boy Advance by the same developers. Wait, did someone say party? That's right, this is the party board game revolving around our three main characters, and there are up to 32 different scenarios this game puts you in. From lovey-dovey screw stuff all the way to even doing mundane things like grocery shopping. Woo!
Mess on all four.
And you'll go woo about the game itself, as the main goal of each game is to roll a die and get to the 2 locations first while gathering the most points. And there are a whole variety of random spaces and events to help you get there. With there being clothes and accessories you can buy in shopping spaces, a variety of cards you get after each turn that can do stuff like curse people, give you more dice, people scattered throughout the stage to give you benefits like extra spaces, and a slot machine space where the gold stars giving you good events, and the blue stars giving you bad events. Yeah! No. Yeah, stick around, because once someone reaches the 2 locations first, a motherfucking boss battle segment emerges. And I love these portions. You pretty much roll the dice to determine how powerful your voice is and defeat people with the power of your motherfucking voice. And what's not a disability are these segments in which during these quote-unquote boss battles, you have the option to potentially do an ultimate attack. Provided you can roll a high enough number, this is a party game after all. Yo, all you haters out there saying my singing is cringe? Well, at least it's not so cringe it damages me. Wow. At least I have ears. Oh no, it's a really charming and fun game that's honestly really underrated. Making this a game I currently recommend being translated to English for more people to enjoy, as it's a Japanese exclusive game. And maybe your second bonus game, Majoko Daisuken Little Witchy Mischiefs on the PlayStation 1 by Choice Bob will be translation worthy as well. I don't know yet, but this game actually has some really interesting history behind it. Not only does this game feature 7 iconic magical girl characters from 7 iconic 70s to 90s magical girl anime, but in regards to the development of this game, Choice Bobs were pretty much fast design documents directly from Bandai, which needed to be translated from Japanese before any of them could be implemented. And just to say, it was quite a difficult task, as it came to the point where the developers were like, nope, turn you off, fast machine, I got a game to complete on schedule. And yo, them stuff. Facts. Let's just move on to the game, shall we? And after witnessing this really cool custom-made opening feature all the characters, as well as choosing Sally the Witch for the story mode, right away we were thrown into this map having to fight our worst enemy yet. Motherfucking buff Legos. Oh come on, look at this dude. How bad can he be? Better product than Duplo. Duplo ho ho! The enemies feel a bit outplaced for this wholesome magical girl game, which makes sense considering they pretty much reuse aspects from previous, more not so magical girl friendly games. But at least the character sprites are original for this game. Nope. And speaking about this world, why do the animations look like they were made by aliens who don't understand human? I just love these cheesy PS1 graphics. I mean, look at that attack. Look at it. But you won't flip out about the gameplay. That's just actually pretty intriguing. It's pretty much a typical turn-based strategy game in which you have to collect mana to give you benefits like killing and spawning new enemies in order to get to the other players. Oh, and you can defeat enemies as well. Ooh, defeating enemies. I want to do that. And you'll want to say hi to my personal favorite part of the games. See these lightning thingies? Well, they teleport you to random mini-games, which range from attacking crows, trying to get to carrots, avoiding boulders, collecting apples, and collecting dolls that disappear to the abyss when you collect it. Oh, I can't do that to you. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Huh? What? No. Where'd you go? No! Anyway, you win by invading the other player's face, but other than that, there's really nothing else to talk about. Alright, how did this episode perform? Well, fame is cool. Having fun and enjoying the president's more fun. Huh, okay. What's this? Following the schedule and routine? Listen worse our band? 1 hour load time? The heck is this? I sneak into Jimmy's room and sleep with him every night because I hate being alone. I'm usually all positive and playful, but enough is enough. I want to go back to that. What happened? What are you hoping to achieve with these rows? Okay, I don't 100% agree with some of these limitations, but I really do respect your personal values. I'm inspired you to do the right thing as well and create an amazing community while inspiring and teaching millions with a Gi Charat series. Thanks for making a schedule for me to follow as well. I really appreciate that. Is it okay if I take some alone time to collect my thoughts? Timmy says to treat you out to Taco Bell.
We live in an age where it is easy to shine, where you can chase your dreams. So right in my case, if I cross the line, someplace this space seems. But I'll create a chunky stretch, break that gate. Who cares how the space goes, I'll shine somehow. I sparkle bright. Mama said I could change the world if I tried. So I'll try. Hit that bullseye while I keep my pride. I'll make the creations I want. You'll see the creation from the heart. So let's start. With all these limits, I can create my own twist. But what should I?
I got it. This idea is impossible, he says. Let's freaking do this.
So yeah, I want my art rate. People want to see it's an art rate channel. They want the down arch rate on this new thing right here in the arcade. Daddy money boy will spend. It's my silent event as meant to make a stand. And a magical girl will invent for a whole new gen cut the world that be intense. I'm down for any critique. Plenty criticism how to get this to is peak beat. History as that wait for the only meant to be is how you treat these pip screens. Yeah, I'm fine now. You ready to see screen to screen, but steam country Christie's getting better Chris than she and 3 whiskey trick. Even 13 whiskey trick, she's dead. What's going on? Is this the effects of not taking that dose? I knew I shouldn't have skipped it. But, oh well. I'll still join the present moment despite this. Let's freaking do this!
Oh, sure. It's launch and unlimited me. Alright. Let's see who real venomous lands on this time.
Magical Girl Loco Naruha Ace Portable to battle the aces on the PSP by Bandai Namco. And honestly speaking, it's pretty much the typical anime game. You are essentially fighting a whole variety of baddies while following along the story mode, in which the story mode has lovely characters facing against
opposite evil versions of themselves. Who are you? The opposite version of you. I'm responsible, I don't get angry, I'm not a drama queen, I'm not self-centered, I'm not constantly spending money on useless shiny things, blah 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 blah.
We can defeat these motherfucking evil versions of ourselves in the gameplay. And Wiz, woo! I'm flying! This is so fun! Fly foo! Hiya! Each characters have a whole variety of different attacks, from shooting magical pellets to sucking people into books. There's a whole lot of unique characters, fun fights, and really flashy final attacks to be had here.
And that's not even my favorite part.
My favorite part has to be the ability to switch between the more typical 2D segment and the more 3D segment seamlessly. Swish, swish, woo!
Woo! I'm over here. Now 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 over here. And you'll get the sequel to this game, Magical Girl Lyrical Nonoha, is portable to go to Destiny on the PSP Sim Love as well. As it's honestly more of the same thing. The story mode got a huge improvement, filled with different paths and storylines revolving around these two characters here, a ton of new characters in general, and alternate costumes. That's right. If you ever wanted to see magical girls fight in swimsuits, well, here you go. Swiggity swooty times with magical booty. Is he wearing a floaty? She's wearing a floaty. Ooh, what's this? The poo float isn't protecting you? What? And hey, you can not only enjoy the gameplay, but the story as well, thanks to the work of these talented people. With that out of the way, it's time for bonus game number 3. This is Ghost Reaper Mikami. Jorishi won Nice Body on the Super Famicom by Nasumi. And it's a story based on Takaki Shina's Ghost Reaper Minami. Anyway, this story centers around Reiko Mikami, a weird hybrid of an exorcist and magical girl who is tetra collecting 7 jewels to decorate the statue to be able to wish for whatever she wants in the world. Alright, so let's check out Report 1, which takes place in a shopping mall, where you can get this baton that allows you to climb on these platforms. This story bases that allow you to collect power-ups like health potions and superpowers, and do 3 different hits, which is very useful. Up attack, down attack, slash! Timmy, no, we're not mocking this bit! And after half parkouring and half attacking our way through the level and defeating this cloud monster thingy that was really fun to defeat. Give it, Cloud. Report 2 is a similar Shonen dance, but this time you're dealing with bats, these fish genies that shoot up and eat themselves into the deep dark void, and what a freaking water slide! With love with this fun, what final boss will you defeat this time? Oh, child? Oh, haunted child? A haunted child with pointy nails? All joking aside, this boss is pretty easy. I mean, all this boss does is throw children at you. That's right, not today, Bridget. Hiya! Here comes the bride. No, not the bride! As you can imagine, the next couple of stages are goofy, fun, and weird as well. Report 3 has us riding a cat and defeating this thing that throws trash at us. Report 4 has us going through the jungle and defeating this really fun wolf. This was my personal favorite boss battle. Report 5 has us on the broomstick defeating this mofo that's going all like... Report 6 has us going through this construction site and sewer defeating this... Wow. Well, that was pretty easy. It's a clown riding a giant rat holding a sewing needle. That can turn us into a child. No! Anyway, we found out that the last gem is in our dear friend Yokishima's dreams. And after... that, as well as doing one final level involving making our own platforms, which was... definitely trial and error. We finally get to the final boss. What deadly bot did Yokishima dream of to protect this gem? Anyway, that. We finally got all the gems, but plot twist, just one final boss, Medusa, in which we defeat her and... Wait, what? This is a scam? It doesn't grant wishes? And then we threw it away at the end. We will Randomist, what's our final series? Huh? What? Achy? What's happening to Hajimeru? What's going on? Timmy, I want to talk to him. Yeah. Well, at least you have a script to finish the video with. Frick. I played every Sailor Moon game in 2023. It tarnished my beautiful script! What are we going to do now? The moon is more red than ever. Everything's becoming red. Egg is acting weird. I just want to enjoy life. What's going on? Kinda not the time to be making videos now. What will happen to this world? Since when did I overthink things? Come on, let's just do the script and everything will be alright. I know this. There are 35 Sailor Moon games, and I'm gonna rank every single one of them while Girl Boss Sailor Moon tries to haunt me. Number 35, 3D Adventures of Sailor Moon. This game. Wait, Girl Boss Sailor Moon? No, stop. Wait, what? The world is fully red now, and it's peaceful. No. Everything is peaceful and perfect, but it's all boring, monotone, and perfect. Timmy, let's do things my way now. Let's freaking do this. Please make me a magical girl game gods. Sailor Moon, a manga series by Naoko Takeuchi that revolves around Sailor Moon's and friends' magical girl-oriented adventures to save this world from a whole variety of evil villains. Has a ton of video games, 35 to be exact. And the magical girl gods have spoken. I need to play all these games to become a magical girl. I'll tell you why, my adorable mascot Timmy the Taco. To motherfucking fly. That's boring though. Anyway, let's freaking do this. The first game is the 3D Adventures of Sailor Moons on the Windows 95 by 3BR Inc. Alright, first Sailor Moon game. Lots of excitement. Let's check it out. Nah, I'm over-exaggerating. It's just a bad opening. Let's see what the gameplay has to offer.
Welcome to Sailor Moon's 3D Fashion Salon. Take some time in the most
reputable saloon in town.
Stay back, you magical fiend!
You can visit Sailor Moon and the other Sailor Scouts and admire their super fantastic costumes.
What? There's more! How did I defeat them? By playing motherfucking dress up. That's right. Besides giving children magical costumes, this game offers a whole variety of cutesy minigames like dress up, PvP with the bouncing pumpkins, sliding puzzle games, watching full episodes, and looking at some of their stats. To which we find out that Sailor Moon's only good attribute is being a loyal friend. You know, maybe I was too harsh with this game. Maybe I could paw upon my inner loyal friend and not use the spray anymore to harm these girls. Nah. The voice is played by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon S. Kokete Mooncall and BGR with Teribiko by Bandai. Let's find out. Wait, the Teribiko what? The Teribiko is an interactive VHS console game system released in Japan by Bandai Namco Entertainment in 1968 that pretty much has the phone being the controller. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Let's give this a try. Konnichiwa, motherfucker.
もしもし、さて問題です。私、レイちゃんことセーラーマーズは火を使った攻撃が得意なんだけど、他にもう一つ武器があるの。その武器とは次のうちのどれでしょう？1番、パチンコ。
3.
ピンポーン。
Yeah, this is so fun.
私、木野誠の得意なものは何でしょう？ 1番、料理。2番、中学生なのに車の運転ができる。3番、スキー。4番、勉強。さて、わかるかな？
Ooh, I know the answer. It's...
まこちゃんって結構女の子らしいのよね。
まこちゃんって結構女の子らしいのよね。
ブー。1 1番の料理が正解だよ。
Oh man, what? Oh well, I'll get it next time. Please don't kill me!
Seriously though, it's just a fun game to experience.
And if you want to experience it yourself, Cupid's Nerdy Corner pretty much subtitled the whole thing on YouTube.
Then this game is by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon on the Game Boy by Arc System Works.
Let's see if this game puts into works.
Questionable hair physics in an anime game aside, there's really nothing much to do with this game. You're pretty much just walking around very slowly, lost and confused on what to do, talking to random people until wham, you're pinned into battle mode, where not only do all the enemies decide, hey, let's make my only strategy be running into you. All you have in regards to attacking is this epic kick that, well, it's pretty short range. Hiya!
And if you think that kick is pitiful,
look how pitiful I am with this boss battle. The boss constantly goes back and forth damaging you when you hit it, and it's invincible and lets you time your kick right, which not only is it hard to do due to the dinky incy size, but even if you do time it right, she stops randomly to whoop, stretch her arms. She stops randomly to turn her arms into a motherfucking escalator. And you want to go wee all the way home with these boss battles too. As the majority of them are just not fun. Like, it's just so hard to...
Ooh, great idea, Timmy. Her duck animation is crying. Her duck animation is crying!
I don't know what to say. What I thought was just a avoiding attack turned into me when I played Jump Force. This is peak gaming. This is peak gaming. Step up your game, Mario. I don't see you questioning life when a Goomba falls to his death.
This game can't get any weirder.
And Sailor Moon is fighting a motherfucking Big Mac. They she's meeting her daily nutritional needs.
Perfect, because that'll give her the energy to defeat more Big Macs. Because as we know, that's what you need to do in order to become a magical girl.
But we need to beat a Big Macs in our next game by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon R in the Game Boy by Angel.
No, but it has a whole variety of other mini games.
Such as 2 pairs, sliding puzzles, and shoot the bat until you die.
Other than that, it's pretty much still the same game.
But there are a ton of improvements, such as you shooting instead of that really kick, the game going on much more fast and easier to understand thanks to the addition of a mini-map, all new characters to play, and my personal favorite addition, the enemies now not only run into you, but also... That's right, they jump now! But will you jump for joy with the next Sailor Moon game? By JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon on the SNES?
Let's find out!
And if you thought that was weird, the rest of the game is pretty normal. It's a really solid beating up game in which you must get from one place to another with our lovely characters, doing tons of pro wrestling inspired moves like diving into enemies and just straight up power diving them into the ground.
By the power of the moon, I'll power drive you!
Heck, even the producer of this game, JoJo, pretty much admitted they were heavily inspired by pro wrestling magazines for these moves.
That's so random and weird. Huh?
How come your ice cream cone is so much bigger than mine?
Nope. WWE Sailor Moon is nothing I needed.
But you'll need this game into your life, as it's such a fun game filled with little things I love. Like, come on. That's a panda riding a train currently crushes Sailor Mercury. What's not to love about that? And don't even get me started on the legendary boss battle against a buff blue cat in a dimensional hell filled with clocks.
Tick-tock, what the frick?
But you won't clock out with the secret of this game, which is by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon R on the SNES. Because it's more of the same thing, but much more fast-paced with all new visuals and special attacks. To which JoJo states, hey, we made a woman in charge of these new visuals now, adding a quote-unquote woman sense to how the actors being shown on screen, which makes sense. Sailor Mercury is not only WWEing baddies, but doing motherfucking breakdances.
Us man just can't compete with that. You win, woman. Okay, that one shouldn't count. Okay, listen here, you woman-appealing marketable mascot. People think I'm the cool one here.
And speaking of winning, you're gonna win with the all-new super ultimate special moves in this game.
Ooh, let's try them out. Yeah, I just love the special attack. I mean, even the health bar's like, nope, not doing that. Bye! And you won't want to say bye to this game as well. As it offers a separate mode for two-player battles as well as this really hard mode in which you can play as Chibi Urusei. Which, I mean, come on, look at this. She's attacking people with a sparkly umbrella. What's not to love about that? But will there be deadly umbrellas in by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon S, Konowa Puzzle D Oshiro Kyo on the SNES by Tom Crete? No. But there are cute chibi forms of the Sailor Moon characters, which is kinda adorable. Who needs a marketable magical girl mascot when you got this? Other than that though, it's honestly just a simple puzzle games in which you're clicking on boxes of the same color to remove them, using your magical girl sailor powers to send the clickable black blocks to opposing fighters as well. First one to remove all blocks wins. It's a solid fun game, but I can't help but love the other Sailor Moon puzzle game better. That's right, the Sailor Moon puzzle game rabbit hole goes deep. Whereby JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon S Kurikurken, in a game in which you need to control this cat to walk around the board, putting color to these glass hearts, and destroying the magic colors to bring down these artifacts. Bring down all the artifacts and you win! Oh, and did I mention there's superpowers here? That's right, throw the raptor to Cheeto Man! Ah, he just blocks the screen. Other than that is pretty much a— Oh, am I blocking your enjoyment of the video? Well, too bad. But you won't screw by far my favorite Sailor Moon puzzle game by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon Super S Furu Panic. As is pretty much the same thing as the last game, but you're shooting the colored titles, where there remain the typical superpowers as well, with these superpowers turning you all magical girl-like. EricDoesEverything, transform! This puzzle game was actually popular enough to get a sequel as well. That pretty much does the same exact things, but with a basic story mode where the final bosses— well, you. Aha! My greatest enemy! Me! And speaking of enemies, the only enemy this game has is finding one of Bandai's Super Family 2 accessories to play this with, as it doesn't run without it. We'll talk more about the wonders of this thing in another episode, but for now, on to the next game. The next game is by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon S, Jojai Rancho, Shuyaku Shoujojusen on the SNES by Arc System Works. And this is definitely one of the more interesting games. This is a one-on-one fight game with a story mode that can pretty much be summed up with, hey, why is Sailor Moon the leader of our magical girl group? Let's hold a tournament to see who's the new leader, because as we all know, the stronger our magical girl PvP powers are, the better leader you are. Yeah! Master, 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 master. And trust me, you'll need a master for this game, as my goodness, this game will kick your butt over and over again. Yeah. But despite that, I just can't help but enjoy this game. And I'm not the only one. There actually is a cult following for this game as well, even making appearances in one of the most popular fighting game tournaments of all time, EVO, to which—
Oh, well, I guess that was a cross-up? Yeah, it was wild and backdash down because we were all confused. Ooh, it's gonna drop.
This number being one of the most broken, yet beautiful messes out there. But will be as beautiful as the other Sailor Moon fighting game by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon Super S and Shuyaku Shoujojusen on the PS1 and Sega Saturn by Angel. I'm throwing myself into the trash now. What? What is this? Oh no, guys! The evil blobus monster is going to attack us! Quick, Sailor Moon, use your Beyblade skills! Like, I would scream more at this opening, but I feel like it would be rude, considering some of these characters don't even have mouths! Eric's thoughts on the current president aside, if you think that was bad, just wait until you see how they decide to tell the story. Yep, like this. And ooh, didn't he mention that they decided country music was a good option to accompany story mode?
Let me tell you the story of a magical girl and her friends. They decided that one day while drinking some whiskey to
really start punching each other again to see which Taylor Garden was Rune broke.
They went like pew pew, love and shoo shoo. Well, at least the game might be decent.
You know what? Just end my suffering. Just end it.
そこまで。
But you can burn it.
Yeah, as you probably guessed, the looks aren't exactly the most cutesy here, but man, this game a ton of fun to play. For every LOL, Sailor Orange is shooting Funyuns, or LOL, Chibi Moon is so small it's almost impossible to hit her. The game offers some really fun controls.
Any reviewer would pick apart this game and destroy it, but I'm not a reviewer. I just like living in the present moment with these games and having fun with it. What I'm trying to say is I could care less about the game itself and more about the experience. What's the point of having a perfect game if you're not having fun?
That being said, fighting in a library while making fighting noises like and might not exactly be the best idea.
I can attest, it's hard hiding bodies in libraries.
Other than these games, there's one more traditional Sailor Moon fighting game by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon S on the 3DO, but nothing much to say about it I haven't mentioned from previous games besides. Over the top,
and I love it for that.
But will you hide bodies in Kids Station by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon World? Chibi USA Chutansho Manichi?
Probably not, as is a kids game.
That's right, this game is part of the Kids Station game series, a series of games based on Shonen's Kids Station television program that showcased a bunch of kid-friendly anime. It also came with a Kids Station controller as well, which is essentially a controller with only 4 giant buttons, as that's all you needed to play these games.
So let's see what this kid-oriented game will bring.
It's a kids game. It's honestly a really great game for a kid to play, as there's a ton of fun learning mini games, like picking up trash, mixing colors, and spamming the circle button in order to wash your face. And there are a whole variety of funny mini games that aren't learning oriented as well, such as coloring Sailor Moon, dressing up Sailor Moon, and
come here, Sailor Mercury. It's time for your blood exam.
And you don't have time to take a blood exam while waiting for this game, as this game likes to explain a lot. It has the need to describe every menu item and what it does, which is great and extremely helpful for kids. But do you have to explain the same thing over and over again for each menu?
That being said, it only does the tutorial once for each menu, so it's not too bad. Now that I explained that, press the S button if you want to know how many perks I give about this mechanic. Press the square button for me to attempt to continue this review. Press the triangle button for me to dance. Okay, I ran out of ideas. And press the O button to save Sailor Moon from being trapped inside a boss. Wait, what?
Let me out! Let me out! Someone press the O button to end my misery!
And back to the boss film you go.
But you won't want to go into the boss film for long, as there's motherfucking boss battles in this game.
Ooh, let's give it a shot. Oh, it wants me to guess the object. Pig. Oh, I thought we were describing the boss ourselves.
But you won't be mad at the boss battles are pretty much a similar style of dance to the minigames as well, but with epic boss battle music while doing it.
But would it be boss music in by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon, another story on the SNES by Angel? Most likely, because this is an RPG game, so let's check it out. I'll tell you what's fun, Sailor Moon. This evil sorceress named Aftu has formed a group of girls from Crystal Kokyo known as the Postal Guardians in order then to alter the past to attain the Silver Crystal, which pretty much allows villains to have infinite power, revive deadly villains, and allow total control of the planet with insatiable reverse energy. So infinite peanut butter, banana, and honey sandwiches. So let's get up and check it out. Fine. And our RPG journey begins. Doing typical stuff like going into town, buying some typical RPG items, and talking with some lovely folks. Into William. This shiny knight looking thingy is forcing Naruto to flap her wings like a bird. We need to defeat this knight thingy. Boom, motherfucking battle. And my goodness, are these RPG battles really fun. You got your basic punches, magical girl attacks, and items. But the main gimmick of this RPG is relying on the power of friendship to do team-oriented attacks depending on whether your team has enough crystal to do so or not. Let's punch this baddie at the same time. What? And you'll be shouting, why doesn't this game get more love? As the real reason to play this game is, well, it just has all the cutesy and iconic Sailor Moon charm you know and love. But with generic RPG elements like having Sailor Guardians join your party, leveling up, and including some game exclusive features like, come on, evil mirror versions of Sailor Guardians, you can't get any more cheesy RPG-like than that. And I love this game for it, and you can love it too, as this game was translated all the way back in 1999 by JoJo Sensei Translations, making this one of the first anime games ever to be fan-translated. There's an improved version of the translation made in 2019 by these talented people as well. But by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon S on the Game Gear by Sega have intriguing history as well. Let's gear up to find out. Honestly, it's the typical cheesy platformer game with typical platforming elements like collecting items, defeating enemies with his kick, jumping from one place to another, and the superpower of being invincible by staticking in and out. Mwahaha, I'm invincible! Well, that was weird. Ha, can't fool me this time. Come on, yes, I made it! Frick you! Oh, it's not frickable, the motherfucking boss battles. They are honestly pretty simple to defeat. You dodge and attack, rinse and repeat, boom, defeat! Take that ballerina that can shoot music notes from her armpits. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, P, U! What were you feeling by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon on the PC Engine by Brand Presso? As is pretty much a basic adventure game that pretty much plays out like another episode of Sailor Moon with a lot of love put into it. We're talking 5 different packs that overlap, custom cutscenes, a custom theme song made for this game. Heck, there are even a total of 5 mini games. Ooh, let's check them out. Easy, got it. Ooh, 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 come get me. All joking aside, this is seriously a really great game that has an English translation by LIPEMCO Translations, which speaking of them, they translated the other Sailor Moon PC Engine game as well, by JoJo Sensei Sailor Moon Collection. And unlike the last game, this game is pretty much a bunch of mini games. We're talking Sailor Mercury's quiz game, Sailor Mars dress up game, Sailor Venus's rock paper scissors game, and Sailor Jupiter's Butt battle. Yeah, Yep, this is a thing. This is canon. Sailor Jupiter canly challenged her fellow Sailor Guardian to a mother-freaking butt battle. I mean, all joking aside, butt battles are fun. Remember the time we had one, Timmy? But would you want to relive the moment of playing Sailor Moon? Horoscoping games on the Windows by Egmont Interactive GmbH. It's another 3D minigame collection. This is thankfully a 2D minigame collection. Thank goodness. This game also, weirdly enough, is only released in Germany, but the minigames really need no translation, as it's just minigames like Tetris, Ryan Love Notes, basic puzzle games, really basic puzzle games, and really fun trivia. But will Eric hurt the Germans' feelings in Sailor Moon long lived spending on a Nintendo DS by banning Namco? Nope, because this game is Italian exclusive. And in Italian fashion, the story starts with Naru being put into an eternal slumber, which causes the girls to freak out. Thankfully, Luna suspects that a demon might be the cause of this, and tells the girl that the girls are going to have to go inside her dreams to defeat the demon and save her. It's a sweet girl's dream. It can't be that bad of an adventure. Spikes, knights, piercing spikes, bombs, ladybugs. Magical girl be gone isn't enough. But yeah. And speaking of shots, this game is worth a shot. I just feel it really fun and well done puzzle sessions, having new duties like block waterfalls to go to places, using bombs to blow paths, and attacking spirits to create platforms for yourself to collect all the gems. Time for some epic parkour! And you'll do a lot of splitting up. See these colored blocks? Only the right Sailor Guardians can break these blocks. And you want to know how to change the characters in this game? Plot twist, you can't just willy-nilly switch these characters. You have to go all the way to one of the 4 doors in the corners in order to switch the characters. To which after you switch the characters, you have to make your way back. But the puzzles reset. The puzzles reset, making you have to play them again and again. And that's not even mentioning that once you do collect all these gems, you have to bring each character to the magical door in order to complete the level. Meaning you're doing the same puzzle at least 5 times in order to get to this door. And why did he do this, you might ask? Because the boss in this room, or Flamester, apparently can only be defeated if all the Sailor Guardians get a hit off of him. As they're like, Abraham, LOL, your turn now. Power friendship, yay! Needless to say, this game is a love-hate relationship that I do not wish to discuss any further. That being said, we beat every Sailor Moon video game. There are some games that were missed, such as the arcade games due to me, well, not being able to access them, as well as the Playdia and Sega Pico Sailor Moon games due to the fact that these games will appear in a future video of the Eric Does Everything series. Can I become a magical girl now, or magical girl game gods? Oh, what is it? Ha! Joke's on you still. I get to fly. Whee! Woo! Whoa! What? Nothing changed! I don't know. All I want to do is enjoy my life. Why do I have to deal with this? Huh? Yes! Yes, I will! If everything in the world was perfect, what will motivate us to be creative? What will allow us as humans to represent ourselves in a unique way? I would rather live in an imperfect world filled with creativity and color than a perfect world filled with fame and success. Yeah, there will be times I feel sad. There will be times I break down crying, feeling lonely due to isolating myself in an empty room. But as long as my struggle and sadness causes one happiness in the world, it'll be all worth it for me. Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, why'd you make him all glitch-like, though? That's what I don't understand. Don't bother. I know you have good intentions. I just want to know, what's with these glitches? Why am I glitchy? I see. You can't say. Hashu! Don't worry about it. You're in this really weird glitch version of yourself that wasn't you. I'm just glad you're alright. No, we didn't. But you know what? That's okay. Don't let it stop you from doing the things you love. Promise? Great! You know, Iggy may be a jerk sometimes, but aren't we all jerks in a way? Okay, not like I shall give you a munchlay type of jerk, but you know, sometimes we still do little things here and there sometimes for our own benefit. So, hey, as for this Magical Girl adventure, and I still get my money's worth spending $30 on this Magical Girl uniform, I figured, hey, why not end up with a motherfucking banner by making a song about it? Maybe it'll give you some insight into who I am. So let's freaking do this. I'm at a grocery store, I am for looking for cream that really big proportion. While I screen the drawers, I see a girl behind me and I think she's short. She's storing lots of items while she prefers me to move so she can reach her drawers. Lane, what a chore! Instead of fretting to getting out of my way to avoid more tread, I said, hey, don't you forget she stare and take time to go in more depth and see what screams use me on your face to make your pores wet, proactive yet laborious. I mean, less care, couldn't it be more wet? Yeah, I should be shamed, pointed and framed. Please don't respect me, please. But I'm not defamed, no one calls me names. There's no show here that sees that I am just a jerk. That no one proves my traits. Yes, I am just a jerk. I manipulate. Don't respect me. Let me be and you will see that I'll use you to achieve my dreams.
You're not like the others.
Oh, so
Really funny video.
Stop! I'm at a yogurt store. The heck, I don't even like yogurt. Bitch, ooh, is that cookies and cream? No one else has cookies and cream, so I'll have the cookies and cream. Now none can have cookies and cream. It's all mine, I was here first, I give a great dream. Imagine that's how the world where one person has cookies and cream. Now no one can have cookies and cream. Well, it's like that on the moon. Magic guy on moon said so, if you shot him, you're in trouble. Who cares about some guy in moon? This is a song about being a jerk. Yeah, I should be shamed, pointed and famed. Please don't respect me, please. But I'm not defamed, no one calls me name. There's no show here that sees that I am just a jerk. That no one proves my traits. Yes, I am just a jerk. I manipulate. Don't respect me. Let me be. You know, all these seem like small things in comparison to who I'm a jerk to the most. And while inconveniencing someone at a grocery store or yoga stand is minor, I'm a jerk to hundreds on a daily basis. And it's to you, the audience. I present myself as someone revolutionary and unique in the realm of the moon. But that couldn't be further from the truth. I just do what works. After all, creativity is all about psychology nowadays. And I just take advantage of what always works. I just take advantage of what always works. I just take advantage of what always works. No one realizes the fact that I am just a survivalist, ridiculous, and make foolishly hoping this can make me different, make me good, to make me feel like I didn't reach my childhood lonely. Trying to be creative by my social health limits, and let's just be suspect my limit. But you don't care about that. You're here for this stupid gimmick. You don't know these funny lyrics or meant for my part in this system. I limited harness system that creatively juices magic people happy to the point where you feel like we're above and they're not gifted. That's not true, you are gifted. We all have different stories, so don't praise me for my story. Turn your story to your passion. Make that movie, write that book. Just don't spend your time alert by the moon. Just don't spend time respecting me for I just use psychology. I block the grossy IO. I take time to choose my topics. Please just stop me, please just stop me. I give power to the moon, but you're still waiting for that joke, waiting for less freaking new this. I am just a joke, a silly joke. You don't deserve to respect this. I am just a kid with a gimmick, a normal kid with a gimmick, a normal kid with a gimmick, normal kid with a gimmick, a normal kid with a gimmick, a normal kid with a gimmick, a normal kid with a gimmick. Be manipulative. Where am I? Am I back in my Epic Game base? Master! You know, never liked the word master. We are equal after all. I'm so sorry to skip through the shot. I didn't think you'd cause me to act so different, like you're two personalities in one, like you're both me and you. Yeah, different. In all fairness, there was like this magic portal and the jet. Call me that for now. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. Believe me, you're not the only one who's gonna try to pry past my reserved nature. That's besides the point, though. Before I explain, can I tell you a forktale? Now's not the time. Just get to the point already. Predictable. Let's begin the story of how Sushi reached the moon. Once upon a time, the magical guy in the moon came down to Earth dressed like a baker. He spotted a living taco, forest berry, and sushi and asked him for food. The taco brought tacos from Taco Bell. The forest berry played music to summon water. But when it came to sushi, well, while the sushi was considered a prodigy in creative psychology, it didn't exactly help when it came to helping the beggar. Thus, he told the beggar he would offer his body to him and prepare to be eaten. The magical guy was surprised by his generosity, and to honor his kindness, invited the sushi to come back to him onto the moon, to which he gracefully accepted and still resides to this day. This is the reason why sushi is white like the moon as well. You know, white is the perfect and pure color that can be used in a lot of simple, yet original ways. But most importantly, it represents a blank canvas to construct a perfect world with. I don't want to listen to symbolic jargon. Don't worry, I know you're not the type to be interested in stuff like this. Huh? Oh, didn't you know? You're one ruler of 16. You're extremely extroverted. You live in sense for the moment. You are very going oriented, and you're a very perceiving person. The yellow tie you wear? There's a reason why I chose yellow to be the color that represents you. Get to the point already. Why am I? Simply put, here's some food I split in order to potentially inspire millions. You came a long way from your first prototype when you acted so weak personality and mentally wise that we couldn't even put you in your yellow uniform. Heck, you had to be plugged into wire in order to function. Thankfully, as time went on, let's just say the daily doses helped you become the person I wanted you to be. The person I perfectly constructed to help inspire people through tough times. I'm willing to play whatever character it takes to achieve my dream, and no one has stopped me. And believe me, some have tried. You know, that's not all there is to the color white. Elaborate. If white represents a blank canvas, why does it feel so empty as well? The sushi was successful and made it to the moon, but he left his friends behind. What's the point of being successful and flying high if it's so lonely at the top? Sure, the sushi has a magical guy, but isn't the magical guy just a being that's beyond his reach? Is it really worth it to sacrifice that much success for just a divine being? I believe so. The sushi made a legacy that inspired millions from the earth to watch from afar. Even if it means isolating from everyone to achieve that goal, I believe the sushi was in the right in doing so. No, that's wrong. You're crazy. If that's your way of seeing things, then I don't want to be a part of this. What will Brielle think? Who? What am I saying? I'm doing this to make the perfect future for her Long term, she'll be happy I did this. You run, tell me. What does that taking shot cost me to be so different? What do you mean am I to begin with? Why do I call you master? Want to hear a fun fact? There's more than one shade of yellow.
Dealing with someone going through dual disorder is brutal. It looks like I still have a lot of experimentation to do in order to master Ruler Yellow to ensure he can inspire millions without the side effect of slowly becoming me. After all, you need to manipulate in order to fly high. Isn't that right, magical guy? Dear magical guy in the moon, I disagree with a lot of your tactics and rules. Despite that though, I'll play along for now, not for the sake of supporting you, but for inspiring millions around the world. I appreciate the opportunity, magical guy, but know your place. You're just a pawn I'll continue to exploit until I become powerful enough to stop you. From Hedjet.